Ba-dum-bum. I have no idea what this man just said. I forgot. Oh no, they have two support now. Oh shit. No. Ah, that's good. Oh my god. Ting. Ting. Woo! Oh hell no. Oh okay. Oh shit. This is... Oh my god. That's a lot of that's a lot of alts. I mean they all buff their alts, so they use all of their alt. That's what just happened. It's fine. No! Get inside the bubble! Oh my god! Oh my god! Damn it. That's unfortunate. Oh my god, no! Please, I beg, 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 I beg. Yo! Oh, bitch. Okay. Yes, I kept my ace. No game audio. Oh, that's unfortunate. There you go. Thank you for letting me know. Yay! I haven't had one of those in ages. Every time I get it, someone steal it from me at the end of the game. What? Bro, I was cooking. I was cooking up in this bee. All right. Bro, we have bad games sometimes. It is what it is. It is what it is. Gigi just played with you, great heals.
Which hero do you think you want to be today?
Sneaky Poon. Thank you. Appreciated. And also thank you for the follow.
We are hope and fear. Now, who am I gonna banish from this match?
I don't care if we double ban him, we gotta make sure to ban the same 2 characters every time.
Precious.
Oh, dive! They're playing dive. Oh.
Pick your hero or villain. I'm not judging.
It's okay, guys. Me and Cloak will patty cake.
Patty cake.
Get that dirty finger off the play.
Patty cake.
Okay, Cloak, whenever we're getting dived, okay, I'm gonna push them away, and I need you to just spam your heals on me, okay? And I'll do the same for you. And that's how we counter it.
Duh. But also,
Without Ty, I wouldn't know the real power of the light force.
pushing an iron fist away doesn't really change anything. It just comes back. Same for Black Panther.
Seconds before you
I
attack.
need to fucking
Get
nuke these
ready.
motherfuckers. They're so annoying. Holy shit. I can't.
Stark,
Goldilocks.
even here, at the
Thank
end
you.
of all times, you persist with the nicknames.
Well, if I ever call you by name, it'll be a sign that I'm actually Loki.
Good to know.
The battle starts in 5.
Okay, you and Emma just 2v1 people, okay? That's the method.
1.
If Emma can grab, you guys get a 2v1, like, you know what I'm saying?
Area. Got it?
Yeah. That's the method. I've been telling everyone to do that and like, it's low-key been working. You just gotta 2v1 everyone. Even the thing could like, you guys could like jump people as like a trio, bro, you know? Every...
A little help, please. My time to shine. Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now. Glad to help. Feeling fantastic. My time to shine. Hold still. I'm trying to help. The mission area is yours. Yes! One down. Everybody needs a hand sometimes. Or a dagger. Vortex field.
Thanks, Susie.
Enemies on approach.
Disappear! I'll get you next time. Us against the world! Feeling fantastic. My time to shine. Come, my minion. You've captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going. Another unsuspecting foe.
I am barely wounded.
Need some repairs.
I was fine. Just embrace my life. Get ready. Here come the bad guys.
It's clobbering time!
Anyone willing to help? Shields up. You belong to me. Glory is almost yours. A foam of light. Everybody needs a hand something. My time to shine. Keep fighting until we
No! Oh.
Oh yeah! I told you jumping people will work. Oh yeah!
Why are these people so loud?
It's okay, I'm fully with this
Light can
man.
heal and light can harm. Same with me.
Yeah, guys, the wind just feels so good that he has to make noises.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
I hope you're feeling worthy today, Goldilocks. We've got our work cut out for us.
Mjolnir brings the wrath of the Odin Force to our enemies.
Now that's how you start a battle.
Really? Thank you so much.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh,
All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
When all seems lost, just listen for the sound of thunder.
Get ready.
Hey, you leave my
Here
cloak
come the
alone.
bad guys.
Okay.
Tandy needs help.
Anyone willing to help? Disappear! That's much better. Us against the world!
Where?
I am ready to put on a show!
Lights out.
Oh no.
Oh fuck, we have a DC?
Mission area! I'm back to shed some light.
Fuck.
Lights out.
Need some repairs?
Let's take a step back.
That put a spring in my step.
Feeling good.
Okay.
Enemies on
Lights
approach.
out.
Help. So cold. Anyone willing to help? I'll get you next time.
I am Asgard Might!
That's much better. My time to shine.
No!
Shields up.
Oh, thanks, God.
My team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
Medics around? I suppose that helps. God, bringing the boom.
Us against the world!
Ah, fuck. Really?
Hold still. I'm trying to help. Us against the world! Come on and vote. That's much better.
It's clobbering time!
He's dead, he's dead, he's dead, he's dead, he's dead.
Just embrace the light. Anyone willing to help?
Woo! I'm surprised she didn't die from this. I think she was protected by some shield because, girl, you should have died.
Lights out.
Oh yeah.
Veggie's here! Found one!
I was fine, but thank you.
Thanks. Feeling fantastic.
What do you think is Chinese repairs?
They look like they mean business. Let's help.
Get in here, y'all.
Shields up.
Hey, you guys.
Charge! Fire!
Be careful behind you.
Or a dagger.
Lights out.
I am ready to put
Ah,
on the show. More than half of the mission area. Keep going.
Welcome to the dark. Us against the world. Help us with shadows. Suffering in darkness.
It's clobbering time!
Disappear! My time to shine.
Well, the fact that he wasn't dying is great.
Glory is almost yours. Get ready. Here come the bad guys.
Lights out. I got what you
My time to shine.
I am fairly wounded.
There they are. My time to shine.
That put a spring in my step.
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner sometimes. Please, help. So cold. My time to shine. That's much better.
Lights out.
It's okay. GG. Oh yeah.
Another epic victory! Big
You know, it's kind of crazy considering the fact that, like, I have as pretty much. Oh my god! My final hits are literally on par with the DPS and the tank. What the fuck? Personally, I think I should have had the MVP title, but that's just me though.
Which hero do you think you want to be today? We are
Dude,
Cloak and
nice hidden
Dagger.
name.
We are hope and fear.
Anna Frenchie. That's a cool, nice name you got there.
Now, who am I gonna banish from this match?
Don't ban Squirrel Girl, you rat. That's my character. Don't you PP me.
PP.
That's what he said.
Why are we getting rid of Hulk?
Oh god.
Wait. What's this? Lemons all day.
I am confusion.
Over.
Pick your hero.
Zoloff,
Or villain.
that's your
I'm
fault.
not judging.
Who are you calling a raccoon, huh?
Bro.
Just say it. There's nothing I can't fix.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Even the ocean at sunrise does not glimmer as bright as you, Emma.
Why are you typing like that? It's like fucking plaid, bro. Are you crazy?
Dwellers, you are only surpassing
Are you like stuck? Is that what's happening?
You should have stopped while you were ahead.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2.
It's okay, I'll choke slam him.
All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
You had your profile public. How dare you? You're not playing to win. Like fucking
They'll see how trash I am.
joining your fucking stream just to type shit to you.
Enemy ahead. Prepare to engage.
I'm too old for this.
I'll patch you up.
I was fine, thank you.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now. Mission area is yours.
Whoa! Yo, Jeff, you gotta keep me alive, bro.
I'll patch
Heal me,
you
heal me.
up.
I'm trying.
I'll patch you up.
Control lost.
Damn! Really? Y'all had to pull me all the way here?
You ain't got rid of me yet.
We should probably regroup.
You're ready for
We
action.
are undefeatable.
That was close. I'll be ship shape in no time. That is much better.
This is real firepower. Patch you up.
progress has passed the halfway point.
You're ready for action. Team play. That's me.
Fuck, I got the points.
That fucking hurt.
We are
This is real firepower. Who did that? Let go. I'll patch you up.
By the eye of Agamotto!
Good deed. Victory.
Nice.
You've captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going.
Relay deployed. It ain't cheap. You're ready for action.
I'll be shipshape in no time.
Someone explain what they just typed.
Follow the enemy. I'll patch you up.
I was fine.
My good deed for the day.
Callous is another word
This is
for
real
chat.
firepower.
Almost yours.
Hurting unit here. Templifier here.
I know that. I was talking about the B-hole.
Sit down. That fucking hurt. Well, you got
I don't know what that word means.
Can't believe it. You're ready for action.
Bro, I was trying to fucking pin this fucking biche. This tickling little biche, and I could not. I'm sorry. I don't know why sometimes my pin just does not fucking work. It's so sad.
You can count on me. I got a plan.
Dude, imagine how bad we would have been doing. Well, actually, we probably would have had 2 points already if you had your profile private.
Dude, I
30
know.
seconds before you attack. Get ready.
I don't even know how to change that.
Rumor has it
You're
you're
sitting.
considering an alliance with Krakoa, Namor. Why? As always, I choose to side with those who would benefit my kingdom most. Be careful. There's nothing Magneto wouldn't do to protect his people. Then he and I may be the perfect match.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Y'all a bunch of deadweights. I can do this myself. Armor packs here. Pay
Enemy
up.
ahead. Prepare to engage.
I'll patch you up.
I suppose that helped.
Need to break free.
That fucking hurt.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now. The mission area is yours.
That's right. Everything is mine.
We are undefeatable!
See, I'm fucking helpful.
You can always count on me, partner.
You're welcome.
I suppose that helped.
I'll be shipshape in no time.
You. Oh boy, here they come.
I think I'm playing with a
You've
weird
captured more than
child.
half of the mission area. Keep
You look
going.
ridiculous right now, Rocket. Just letting you know.
This is real firepower.
By the
This is real firepower. You're welcome.
Need to break free.
Disappear!
I'll patch you up.
Glory's almost yours!
Well, I guess it'll be over.
Oh shit.
Control lost.
You're ready for action.
I suppose that helps.
I'll be shipshape in no time.
What the? You're welcome. My good deed for the day. Ow! That fucking hurt! No, my baby! I'll patch you up.
You'll pay for this.
Together to victory!
Your team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
You're welcome.
Suppose that helps.
That's the first time.
Here they come!
Guard your rear.
Ah! I was out of dash. Oh, for that.
Here comes Rocket again!
They've almost got it.
Yeah!
Hey there, Squirrel Girl here.
Yeah!
Clear the way.
This
They're
is
winning, but
nice.
you still got a chance.
I'll patch you up.
I'll be shipshape in no time.
This is real
Keep fighting
firepower!
until we have a winner. We are undefeatable.
By the eye of Agamotto!
Disappear.
You're welcome. Will's gone? That's swell.
C9. They do have true support though.
I do the right thing unless the wrong thing is more fun.
Yeah.
Eat elements, jerks!
Someone else want to
30
take a
seconds
Loki
before you
ass.
attack. Get ready.
Armor pads here!
Call you
Pay
or
up.
your band.
Oh, okay.
Space misfits making it onto the guest list.
What, you think I'm gonna miss the concert of the year, so?
Who's playing? Dazzler? Lila Cheney? Huh?
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Of all the possible realities, this is not the one I expected to find myself in.
Oh boy, here they come! I'll patch you up.
I need assistance.
That's the boost I needed.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now.
What we have to do.
I am much better now.
Will's gone? That's swell.
Together to victory!
I'll patch you up.
Damn, bro.
Friends, gather around.
Oh, I'm gonna get some revenge.
I wish I could play something else. I mean, I could, but I don't know. I feel like we need too much heals for me to be playing anything other than this one.
Armor patch here. Pay up. I'll patch you up. Don't mind me. I'm just dying. Right behind you.
Capture the mission area!
You're ready for action.
I'm coming.
Woo! Now, buddy.
Anyone willing to help?
Much better.
Feeling
You're welcome.
fantastic.
My good deed.
We are undefeatable!
By the eye of Agamotto!
Disappear!
This is real firepower!
Man. It's gonna be my first loss of the night. Oh, she's taking.
Their team's capture progress has passed the
I
halfway
feel like
point.
we don't really group up
You're ready for
anymore.
action.
We're gonna just go one by one, which obviously is not helping.
Don't mind me. I'm just dying. You're welcome.
I was fine.
Thank you.
What am I? Invisible?
That's better. Well, can I be guardians now?
This is real firepower!
That's where rockets am.
You're welcome.
Oh my god. Oh, I'm not protected.
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
Ah, you ain't got rid of me yet.
Dr. Strange.
I don't think we're gonna win this.
I'll patch you up. This is a nice spot. You're ready for action.
That took so long.
We are undefeatable!
Right. Everything is mine. Someone scratch my back. This is real firepower.
By the eye of Agamotto!
Oh my god.
Did you see that?
Well, it is what it is.
Control lost! You'll
This
have
was
to keep
probably my
fighting
fucking
until we
rank
have
up
a winner!
game. It's always the rank up game.
Armor patch here. Hey up.
GG.
Well, you can't expect to win them all.
Just for that, I'm gonna report you. You know, I don't always enjoy having to report people, but yeah. Obviously, I'm gonna block chat and not block this, but I'm also gonna have to report you. You know, misogyny. Nah. Misogynistic. See, if you have the time to talk shit, I have the time to report. I don't think it's gonna do much, but hey. Oh. Listen on this guy, you better talk your shit. Nothing sad. What chat shit? Oh. There you go. Positive gaming experience. Growing up is realizing that you can just block people and move on. And occasionally also report them when you can. Wait, there's something. No, I didn't even check. But you've been so hard to touch, na 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 na, too much, na na na, pick it up. You've been so hard to touch. You couldn't have my love, but you've been so out of touch. Oh, I mean that's better than their rocket. Damn. At least in terms of heals and accuracy. Yeah, no, I mean, their DPS were not doing anything. Hello, Cole. That's crazy. This team literally got fucking carried by their tank. That's funny. I mean, their tank were the one annoying the crap out of me.
Which hero do you think you want to be today?
Oh no, not the fucking army of cloak.
We are hope and fear.
Now, who am I gonna banish from this match?
The cloak army is here. I have a feeling Cloak Lord is hard to get. Very hard. That's why I think pretty sure Cloak is like the most Lord characters in the game. Yeah. They might also have a Johnny Storm.
Pick your hero or villain. I'm not judging.
I'm here to finish the fight that my father began. I hope I make him proud.
Oh, yeah, okay, good. We got a Lord Jean Grey. so I'm pretty sure they're gonna have
Pretty sure I'm
flyers.
still the coolest spider hero in any reality.
Nice working with you, kid.
30
They
seconds.
can't hurt us now.
Get ready.
Spider nest updated.
That's some nice armor you got there, sweetheart. How much you want for it?
No, Rocket. You know Spider isn't for sale.
How about just one arm? No? Ah, come on! You're killing me, kid.
Not yet, but I'd be careful if I were you.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
The postcards make Krakoa look like paradise. How's that for false advertising? Got your back.
They can't hurt us now. Time for some fireworks. You know what to do, spiders? The Punisher set up a turret.
The mission area is yours.
Time for some fireworks. Oh, look at that super detail.
Oh. How the fuck did Cloak die? Wait.
We're back in action.
We captured the mission area.
They don't dive? How the fuck did our support died? Am I tripping?
Time for some fireworks.
Get ready. Here come the bad guys.
Destroyed that Ankh. I hope I'm not cursed now. This is gonna hurt.
Patch you up. Someone scratch the moon haunts you. Us against the world.
Time for some fireworks.
Your team's capture marker has passed the halfway Our birds are here! Control C!
You're up, little ones. One of Moon Knight's aunts. This is gonna hurt.
This is real firepower!
Whatever happened to us, it's gone now. Time for some fireworks.
I'll patch you up.
It's spider time!
Judge, jury, executioner!
At least I got back.
Before Asgard's lightning.
Impressive.
Oh yeah. You see that little fur ball there? There you
Just
go.
needed a few repairs.
You've captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going.
You're up, little ones. This is gonna hurt. Systems restoring.
The moon haunts you.
Time for some fireworks.
The area's almost yours.
Lines in place.
Control lock.
Oh fuck.
Powering up.
Destroy this house as soon as you
One
see
less
them.
song to worry about. Time for some fireworks.
They've almost got it.
Lines in place.
The moon haunts you!
This is gonna hurt.
This is real firepower!
Control C's.
Powering up.
Judge, jury, executioner!
Oh my god.
Let's keep fighting until you're the winner.
This is gonna hurt. All the fun to worry about. Whoever they are, they're all friendly.
Nice, they see 9. Damn, that little nest would saved my life right there. Thank you, Rocket.
The web of life and destiny is fragile. Someone has to protect it. Spider net upgraded.
But you've been so out of touch.
Yeah, what an upgrade!
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
You've been so out of touch. You couldn't have my love, but you've been so out of touch. I need this song out of my motherfucking head. Holy shit.
But I don't know if I'm... The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it? The greatest.
I'm counting on you, friends. Here comes trouble. Mine's in place.
Tanny needs help.
Systems restoring.
Co-op time.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now. The mission area is yours.
We did it, Spider.
I'll patch you up.
Time for some fireworks. This is gonna hurt. Powering up.
I am Venus!
I am ready to showtime! Here comes trouble. What? These are gone! Here's my specialist! Disappear! My trap worked! Mine's in place. Control lock. Take out Just needed a few repairs.
But you've been so out of touch.
Yeah, what an upgrade!
Time for some fireworks.
Kinda got stuck.
Don't count us out yet.
Their team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
Mine's in place. I'm counting on you, friends.
I am Asgard Might!
This is gonna hurt.
I'm ready to put on a show!
Judge, jury, executioner!
Disappear!
Leave them to Khonshu!
You know what to do, spiders? Time for some fireworks. How's that for a greatest hit, Luna?
Double KO!
And that's how we do it in Toad Systems.
By the eye of Agamotto!
Follow the enemy.
Mine's in place.
Oh, we won!
Another epic victory!
I was like, where did they GG already? Bro, why did I thought they won the first round? I took my Adderall are no longer effective. What the fuck? Woo! Sheesh! Okay. The most damaged blood. I'll take it. At least I'm not negative. I was for most of the... Yeah, at least I'm positive-ish. Oh, could have been worse. Let's see this shit.
You know what to do, spiders? Time for some fireworks. How's that for a greatest hit, Luna?
Wow, imagine
And
if I could
that's how we
aim.
do it in Tokyo.
That would be crazy.
Systems
By the eye
restoring.
of Agamotto!
Alright.
Which hero do you think you want to be today?
We are Cloak and Dagger. We are hope and fear.
Now, who am I gonna banish from this match?
Center, as usual. No. No matter what the map is, I'm not dealing with the chala. No matter what. You wanna be healed? Don't make me have to deal with this motherfucker. I don't wanna. Oh, thanks God. Okay, cool. If you really want to be happy, then shit. Girl, girl here is so strong. Like, yeah, actually. I don't know why we're banning Punisher. Alright. Hope they don't have a crazy good
The right heroes could make
rodent
all
lady.
the difference.
Cause that bitch hits like a truck and she annoying. Oh, we have the combo. Damn, we only have team ups. That's rare. But you can just
They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay
No,
strong.
this song will never not be stuck in my head.
It will take more than light to solve our problems.
Oh, we're starting
You're
on the
underestimating my light.
defense.
That's okay. Happens all the time.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You have to stop them from securing the mission area.
Oh my god!
A little help, please. Feeling fantastic.
That is much better.
I know. What the fuck is going on over here?
Alone again. It's for the best. Nice work, Namor. But don't let it go to your head.
Do they have a fucking
Phoenix is-
Mantis to boost that bitch's damage? Because what do you need?
My turn.
Why is she doing so much damage?
Much better. Shields up.
We didn't need a shields up for that, babe. You did not need a shields up for that. That is crazy.
Glad to help. Hold still. I am ready to put on a show.
Good hold.
Nobody can hurt us now.
Leave them to crush you.
What's going on? What are those ults? How are we
They're down
winning
a healer.
this shit?
Down both healers.
All the way from Yankee Street. My time to shine.
2 bad ults and we're still standing.
Now more flanking.
Let me guess. You're Namor's friends? At least those gross squids are done for. You owe me one. Vortex field.
This is real firepower!
What am I? Invisible?
What the fuck?
Better watch your back.
Oh my god!
Only 60 seconds left. Good trouble.
Oh hell no!
You are nothing!
Tandy needs help.
Glad to help. Us against the world!
Lights out.
Down to 30 seconds. I compliment you. My time to shine. You owe me one. Needed that more than you know. Vortex field. The final 10 seconds. All eyes over here. I am ready to put on a show. The current score is 0 to
Okay.
0. Time to switch things up, including which side you're on. We are Cloak and Dagger. We are Hope and Fear. You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
X got you again. Jekizo, Midas, Mr. Popo Oji. Isn't that the fucking Dragon Ball reference?
seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Rita's glad to have another genius around to help him solve this, Tony.
Same. He takes my brilliant ideas and makes them ever so slightly better.
I'll be sure to tell him exactly what you said.
Please don't. There's no way I can do this without him.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it? My time to shine.
That's much better.
That's better.
I'm not sure why we have a fucking Iron Man considering the fact that they have a really good Phoenix. I'm trying to find the logic. It's lost on me, but alright, bro. Cause like...
Right, I got that on video.
Everybody needs a hand sometimes. Or a dagger.
Look behind, look behind.
Nice work, Neymar. But don't let it go to your head.
Where is he? Woo! Okay, my bad. I was too focused on ATS.
My time to shine.
GG. Good job, boys.
Final score 1, 2, 0. Another epic victory! Big win!
Hey, at least it worked. Bro! Oh yeah, she ulted. Did I even ult? I think I did once. Good for her. But yeah, she ulted that Phoenix ult. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Which hero do you think you want to be today? We are Cloak and Dagger. We are hope and fear.
Oh! So I guess these two are queuing together. Mr. Popo and Migdas.
Now, who am I gonna banish from this match?
I wonder if that's the same Phoenix that was also in our team. No, wait, or maybe it's the one in enemy team? Ooh, the bands. You know what? I understand. The rodent lady is a fearsome character.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one. We had powers. We had each other. That bond is unbreakable. 30 seconds seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Ah, so you have decided to join me in the fight against the surface world after all. I knew you would make the right choice.
This is but a temporary alliance. However, should you choose to join your mutant brethren on Krakoa,
why would you manage to become the subject?
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Got strange. Go, go, go.
You crazy bastard!
Went too far.
Like, that's crazy.
You owe me one.
Go, they're down too, they're down.
Fuck, she got me. Protected Hulk? That better be fucking useful? I guess it was.
My time to shine.
Hey, Teeny, enjoy the amplifier.
Whoa. Fuck it, fuck it, fuck it.
Okay, Rocket.
Help get that vehicle to its destination.
Doesn't matter, they're getting diffed.
Attack right here. Watch me. A ball of light.
Ah ha ha! She solo altered the magic and I fucking respect it.
Or a dagger.
In this room.
Your fucking footstep. Yeah.
My time to shine. You're halfway there. Keep going.
Division, why you arguing? You got solo altered. Shit happened.
Us against the world.
Good counter roll.
Yeah.
Good shit.
I hate magic.
I am ready to put on a show.
I popped Luno.
You popped it too late.
Just keep going.
They have tree support, bitch. They have tree support. But you've been so out of time.
They have no heals right now. Luna's running and
I hate magic. Wait. No, Luna killed herself.
Light consumes you.
Oh, actually, she was pushed. Regardless.
We must observe this location.
Go push this payload.
Almost there. Don't turn back now.
That is much better.
Fall back a little bit. Any supports, touch your feet on. Thank you, thank you.
try this kid. Well, I'm punching on magic real quick. Popular rocket. Nice.
Ah, shit. Like, oh my god, she needs to die.
Back.
Yeah, true support is annoying though.
Nice,
Still
good.
here. Don't you put me out.
So cloak and dagger up.
Ty, I'm ready. Get that vehicle moving again.
Don't die, don't die.
Stay near me. Whenever Jeff ults, I think my shield can.
Your Magneto is probably gonna ult me.
Everybody needs a hand.
Yep. Oh, Magneto's about to die. Magnet dead. Kick side.
Can you fucking go?
Much better.
Nice.
Girl, pussy.
Nice.
Keep up the momentum.
I'll patch you up.
You owe me one.
Great. That's not where I wanted to put my bubble, but I. Honk! Oh, okay. I don't know if I can keep him alive.
I got 2 healers.
You owe me one.
Nice.
Venom's backline on payload.
Oh shit.
Here they come now.
Do not move. We're good now.
Alright. Uno and Cloak are probably back by now.
Don't let anything
Stay near me, stay near me.
Alright, Ty. Now we really have to attack.
Here, bitch!
Watch me soar.
Hey, Kitty, enjoy the amplifier. Lights out.
You can die, you can die. There you go.
My time to shine.
That's me. You better get a look behind you.
So close. This is your big chance. You owe me one. My time to shine. Behold, Darktile against the world.
Yeah, try me, bitch.
The current score is 3-2-0. Time to switch things up, including which side you're on. The right heroes could make all the difference. We are Cloak and Dagger. We are hope and fear.
Bum 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 bum. Da 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 da. Ba ba da ba da ba da ba da.
Round 2.
People are always afraid of Ty.
My
So they just don't know him.
Oh.
They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
So you're the almighty Phoenix, huh? Not as big as I expected.
This is merely one of my goals.
Speaking of which, if you're looking for planets, I know a few that disturb me.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You have to stop them from securing the mission area.
I had wondered when Doom would finally bring about the end of all things.
Hold still. I'm trying to help.
Not as much as I
Thanks for the boost.
What the fuck? I just got stolen. That's on me, guys. For the dumb death.
I'll patch you up. Someone scratch my back.
Oh, come on. Y'all are making it so hard to heal.
How refreshing.
You're going too far.
Hey, Kitty, enjoy the amplifier. Lights out.
My time to shine.
Yo, Jeff, how many times have you tried this?
You haven't lost your touch, Eric.
A foam of life.
Thanks for the boost.
So cold.
I'll patch you up.
Oh my god. Too much damage.
Us against the world! I am ready to put
Great
on a
ult.
show!
Amazing ult.
You're welcome.
My time to shine!
I got this Ah, shit. I ain't got nothing.
I just made her. Try to get rocket ult. Hold it for 2 more seconds.
Oh, great. Now they have a fucking flyer. Fuck!
Armed and dangerous!
My time to shine!
Oh shit. Woo! Too much damage.
I'm opening a portal.
Touch. I'm teleporting.
Pentagram.
I'm here.
30 seconds left. I wasn't sure we'd get this chance again.
Maximum power!
Woo!
I am Phoenix!
Imperious Rex. Here they are. The fools. You should have retired decades ago, soldier.
Just embrace the light! Us against the world! Another epic victory! Big win!
Yay! Oh, look who's back. Guess who's back? Back again. Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Da-na-na-na. Alright, right, not too shabby, not too shabby. They did have triple support too, like, come on now. We were cooking. Yo, Phoenix died 0 times. That bitch was cooking too. But I didn't realize that Mr. Popo was like killing all the motherfuckers like that. Damn. If I see these two again, I'm gonna have a problem.
Which hero do you think you want to be today? We are Cloak and Dagger. We are hope and fear. Now, who am I gonna banish from this match?
The same as usual. Is that supposed to piss off a liberal? Oh, sorry, that's so funny. Oh. I should have focused. Why y'all black? Okay.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
I agree.
Round one, go! I wouldn't know the real power of the light force. They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
OMG, aren't you the cutest little thing ever? Get over here! You should totally join my squad. Wait, quick question. You don't eat squirrel.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Bum, 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 bum.
Enemy in front of us. Underneath my caustic exterior, I'm still pretty caustic.
You need to stop that vehicle in its tracks.
Magic's in our backline because never mind, she's dead.
Everybody needs a hand sometimes. Stop that vehicle.
What touch of feeling?
I hope you can forgive me someday, Father.
Lights out.
Need some repairs, fast.
Where?
He stopped them in their tracks. Just embrace the light.
Feeling stronger already.
Everybody needs a hand sometimes.
Pulse charge.
Or a dagger.
Fire.
They cloaked it, huh?
That put a spring in my step.
I am ready to put on a show. My time to shine. See, just embrace the light. So cold.
Ouch.
They made it halfway. Stop them.
That's a terrible idea. He needs protection.
Shine.
Fuck. Bro, that was a beautiful ult. Oh my god, I didn't expect him to get 3 of them. How unfortunate.
Magneto's over on the side. Oh, I'm dead for sure. Oh, no, I'm not.
Feeling fantastic.
Brother. I feel like I've seen this name earlier today.
There's still a chance to stop
Pony
them.
Pizza.
Magneto 1, please.
My time to shine.
No! Oh my god, this is tragedy.
Worth.
My time to shine. We're definitely outnumbered.
Never mind.
Only 60 seconds left.
Yeah, no. We might need a name over this magic because she's annoying.
What's up, baby girl?
They hit a checkpoint. Now my
I don't mind him, bro.
Got you.
Bitch, I'm 30!
The emanations of power here, nearly overwhelming.
A little help, please.
Better stop that vehicle.
Feeling stronger already.
Luna's 1. Cloak and Dagger 1 HP.
I don't fear pain.
I must be healed.
You're fine.
They made it halfway. Stop them.
Oh my fucking god.
I am ready to put on a show.
Judge
Yep, I was expecting that. Yeah! He actually killed her.
Or a dagger.
My nuts.
My time to shine.
Oh, dude, fuck that, bro. She blind. Oh my god.
He pulled the cloak on you.
And then thrown.
I'm gonna try to.
Where is he, Mr. Post-Child Fire?
Never mind, bro. I guess that just doesn't.
Oh my god, I'm suffering so much right now.
They don't look friendly.
I need a.
I need it.
Only 60 seconds
We can't follow up on these. It's the
I need a solo shit.
Now might be a good time to stop them. Everybody needs a hand. I'm feeling fantastic.
Hi, bitch. Now what? No. Come on.
Last minute miracle. Good medicine.
Better stop that vehicle. Come on, minion.
No swimming away now, little fish.
Need some repairs. Fast.
How refreshing.
Can I get some heals, bro?
Let's pop back up under the nose.
Oh!
I am ready to put on a show.
Oh, you guys are lucky.
Judge, jury,
Woo!
executioner.
Yo, come on,
I
Iron
fucking creamed my
Man.
pants.
That was beautiful.
That was legitness.
That was actually beautiful.
Thanks.
No, you're beautiful.
Both tanks were frozen. Shut the fuck up.
You stop them in their tracks. I'm feeling fantastic. Only 60 seconds left.
That put a spring in my step.
I'm gonna die right here.
My time to shine. Everybody needs a hand sometimes. Or a dagger.
Fucking dagger one.
No, that's not where I wanted to put my bubble, but hey.
Us against the world.
Oh, they have a phoenix.
Something doesn't feel right here. See you in 30 seconds.
Woo!
My time to shine.
Wait, where is she? There's a MI. There's a.
That put a spring in my step.
The final 10 seconds.
Thank you.
I got your back.
I got you, bro. Got you, bro.
Us against the world. We'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner. You owe me
There's
one.
another one down.
The current score is
No child.
0-2. Time to switch things up, including which side you're on. We are Cloak and Dagger. We are hope and fear. You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
Ba-ba-bum, bum, 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 ba-ba-bum, ba-da-da.
Round 2.
There's always a
Go!
spark of light in darkness.
Seconds before you attack. Get ready.
The ancient arcane deities you battle. Have you ever found it peculiar how closely they resemble the creatures of the deep?
I have noticed the similarities, particularly when ensnared in their tentacles.
Should you ever encounter one you cannot defeat, perhaps I could communicate with him.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3.
I'm watching your stream, you number one. Thank you for the support.
What are they like, these other worlds where I do not exist?
Brother, this motherfucker is melting.
That is much better.
Good medicine.
Enemy 10. Follow them. Ooh, I touch a feeling. Thanks.
There you go. Shit. Bro, I
My
can't.
bad, Cloak. I saw you trying to heal me.
Thank you. There's a little bit too many people to heal for me to look at the sky. My apologies. Magic, go away! Oh, shit. Bro, I pop a bubble on your ass.
Too much damage.
All eyes on this spot.
Ooh, I touch a feeling. Hold still. I'm trying to help.
Our enemies on you.
I am ready to put on a show! Us against the world!
Nice. Ain't no fucking way.
You can return the favor anytime.
You good, squirrel? Stop.
Lights out.
My time to shine.
Magneto and Magic behind us.
Here. Hey, Magneto's way behind.
We gotta kill him. Or kill. Ah, he. Oh, no, me. Help. Oh my god, I love you healers. Punisher 1.
Brother.
Oh.
I am strengthened. I unleash the Vishanti's power.
No. Yeah.
Suffering exposed.
Help. So cold.
No swimming away now.
Watch your tail. A form of life.
Not gonna lie, I'm not sure Punish. Everman is working.
Need some repairs?
Thank you.
You have too many motherfuckers who can attack him. Magic, Punisher.
Everybody needs a hand sometimes.
Ping him backline.
Only 60 seconds left.
Guide Spider Zero to the Weaver.
Behold! Us against the world!
Behind us.
You can kill her. He's dead. He's dead. Come on. Thank
The
you.
amount of time she gets to survive for is crazy.
I am ready to put on a show!
Judge!
Oh, that didn't kill the fucking right healer, huh? Nice, Neymar.
Wait. Oh my god, no, I'm gonna die.
Us against the world.
Fuck. That's crazy that they managed to hold us this whole time like this. I mean, it's not that crazy. Magic was a fucking cancer. But, that's unfortunate.
I touched, we got overtime. I think.
Magneto!
Never mind, dude. Fuck, what the hell?
Final score 0-2-2.
Iron Man was a really good Iron Man. I just don't know if it was the best against their comp.
Well, you can't expect to win them all.
I don't think Iron Man was trash. I just think that their comp was really good at countering him. mean, we did so much more damage than them. Look at the amount of heals. Honestly, we should have won that, but they adapted too well. Like, I think something should have changed on the second round. Including Jeff. Jeff was a very good Jeff, but I think that having a second healer ult may have worked better, unfortunately. Hey Jumal. Do you like pizza? Of course I like pizza. Who doesn't like pizza? Unless you're talking about pineapple on pizza, which is absolutely disgusting and criminal. But other than that, I do love pizza.
Which hero do you think you want to be today?
Didn't you just play with them?
We are Cloak and Dagger. We are hope and fear. Now, who am I gonna banish?
I mean, I don't know if it was the last. Yeah, I just played with them. Bucky's Widow. Okay. Okay, great. We don't want flyers even though we have a Widow. Can we not? Can we use logic? You said that a little too late. Okay, they really don't want flyers. I mean, I get it.
Pick your hero or villain. I'm not judging.
Are you ready?
Eat nuts and get bugs.
Oh, okay, never mind then.
We are Cloak and Dagger. We are hope and fear.
I have a terrible DPS. Even when I play a brain dead character like this Squirrel Girl.
Ty and I create equilibrium. When 30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
My
Look at us. We practically match.
This is haute couture, darling. Designed by Jumbo Carnation himself.
Oh, my costume just kinda came with my powers.
And I'm practically seething inside about how good it
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
We'll do this the same way we always do. Together.
No one's here.
Oh, I hear Psylocke. Yeah. Okay, these things.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now. The mission area is yours.
There you go. There you go. Yeah. Oh, wait, who's over there?
Don't look up. Glad to help.
The moon wants you!
Oh shit. Envis, no! Oh my god, no. Fuck. Oh my god.
Let's get into some good trouble. Force field, good to go.
All powered up.
My
Ready to unleash the light force.
Every little bit helps.
Tandy needs help.
In time. Thanks.
You got a shield, Tandy.
I'll go over here. Hold still. Loading plasma. Shields up. I am ready to put on a show. My time to shine. Much better. Us against the world.
The moon haunts you.
Lights out. Your powers are mine!
Oh shit, there was an
Their team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
Sorry, you made this mess, Spectre.
Just keep going.
Relax, darling. Emma's here.
Lights out. My
I was fine. Thank you.
I'll go here.
Needs help.
Hold still. I've been trying to help. My time to shine. Much better. They've almost got it.
Nice. No.
Fantastic!
My time to shine.
Come on. Oh shit. I was stuck.
I got all the spiders.
Space needs smack.
We'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
We have no support. Yeah, that's unfortunate.
I like the cold.
Yeah, forget about it.
I'm hurt.
Swap or dive boat? How about boat?
Without Ty, I wouldn't know the real power of the light force.
Frenchie. Oh, Jamie! You are drunk, my friend.
30 seconds before you attack.
It's okay, it's
Get
summertime.
Love
I
your
hope
sword.
you had fun.
Don't melt my ice.
It's not the actual.
I was planning on playing Warframe later tonight, but you most likely won't be in a state where you can play with me.
All you want, but I've still beaten Doom, Thanos, and Galactus. The battle starts in 5.
Drunk is not even to start with, brother.
2,
What did you do?
1. All you need to do is capture the mission.
Where were you?
area. Got it?
At a party? At a carnival? A festival?
Their golden idols, but all of them shall bow to steel.
Force burst.
Good medicine.
Try some bad guys.
We both the arm.
Brother!
Us against the world.
Oh, great. I don't want to die. Woo! I almost exploded.
Ready to put on a show.
And we double ulted, which is great.
Embrace the light. Spider ball. I climbed out here.
Our enemy has been spotted.
Now I'm the one who needs healing.
Get in here, y'all.
My time to shine.
Oh my god. Oh my fucking god.
They captured the mission area.
I have no idea.
Спасибо.
Okay. Damn it! This is not gonna be a win if we don't get our shit together.
So cold.
The moon haunts you.
Much better.
Oh my fucking god, I don't need this right now.
Anyone willing to help?
Oh my fucking god.
A boom of light. I'll go over here.
Brother.
Lights out.
My time to shine. Find the exploding plasma. Their team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
It is what it is. I'm not sure what more I can do. Oh my god! Again!
I am ready to put on a show. Just embrace the light. They've almost got it. It's spider time!
There's probably a ung somewhere.
Lights out.
Light and a shine. A foam of light. I was getting worried. Light and a shine.
Yep. They got us. Bro.
Well, you can't expect to win them all.
Did I D-rank? Please tell me I did not D-rank. As if I did. Fuck! SVP, I didn't even see. Doesn't really matter, really. A loss is a loss. I'm at minus 30? God damn. Let's, 2 losses in a row, huh? Damn. I don't want to do rank. You drink 4 Guinness, 5 Quick Head, and 7 Monster. I don't know what Quick Head is, but okay. Heart and liver working more than overtime. Sir? Take care of yourself, you know what I mean? Like, take care of your health. You only have one body. Treat it carefully. Although you are young, so. What time is it? You know what? I usually keep playing, but I think that for once, I'm actually gonna call it because I'm diamond and I don't want to D-rank. I solo queued myself back to diamond. It would be very unfortunate to solo queue myself out of it. Sadness and sorrow. Time to go on Warframe. What the fuck? Time to go on Warframe. But you've been so out of touch. Time to go on Warframe. Tonight, but you've been so out of touch. All right, it is time to.
You know?
It is time to
allegedly in doing.
Bro, how my fucking video is say you stop playing. Resource booster, which is good. I love me a good resource booster. I love me a good resource booster. Oh, yes. Okay, I'm supposed to level a bunch of shit. Is the affinity thing still on? Yes, the affinity thing is still on. Let's go. We are gonna do one of my favorite thing. Warframe and chill. Let's go. At least there's no such thing as deranking in Warframe. Something I've done before. Warframe. Okay. Let me find my podcast. My
In youth group, and people would like, they'd bring speakers in to talk
I got
about.
my podcast ready. Okay. Nice. Oh, that goes here. Relic? No, boo boo. I gotta farm some shit. And I gotta level a few things. So, I don't mind popping relic maybe after, but first I need to level, like, there's an affinity event right now. So I'm gonna use this affinity event to level everything that I need to level first and foremost. And then I'm going to do something else. Let me change my title. Warframe. There you go. We are doing Warframe and chill. We listen and we judge. Today we are continuing with the podcast Reddit on Wiki. Let's see, what stories do they have for me today? I caught my husband. My boyfriend said he would leave me if I couldn't have kids. Ew. You can adopt, but hey, at least you're young. My fiance tucks me in every day. All right, let's see.
Coming from r/marriage and cross-posted by, you guessed it, Hop Into It. This is titled Caught My Husband.
It wasn't him.
It goes like
It wasn't
this.
him.
A couple weeks ago, I wasn't sleeping well and I was tossing and turning all night. I woke up around 4 a.m. in the morning and saw my husband on his phone looking at photos of some woman. Immediately confused and ready to be annoyed, I squinted to get a better look. Turns out he was looking at pictures of me.
Hey.
At 4 in the morning.
Gooning at 4 a.m.
At 4 a.m. Gooning.
Good for him.
We had sex later that morning, and I just wanted to share. Lol.
Wow.
So, a very obvious one. Stated in it.
Proven.
Does this guy fuck?
Yes.
He does.
And he has the receipts
Congratulations.
to prove it.
He has the receipt. She's writing about how good it was.
Hell yeah. That's a good one.
All right, this one. Oh my God. Dude, I fine for an hour and a half out of nowhere.
Sean, could you keep yourself composed for a little bit?
I'm trying my best. This one is coming from r/relationship ground score advice, also coming from Hop Into It. My boyfriend, 28 male, said he would leave me, 24 female, if I couldn't have kids.
28 and 24?
Bruh.
Yeah, y'all say it for me. My throat is fucked.
I mean, that one's not that bad, but it's the second half of that sentence was crazier.
Yeah. It's not the worst.
I
Give
mean,
it a
yeah,
little
go,
one, though,
go
John.
ahead, leave me. That's fine.
Bruh.
If you want
Oh,
kids
God.
and I don't,
Let's hear Josh bust it illegal for us one time.
Yeah, just a baby one, 'cause
it's
it's
more
not- it's not
powerful
terrible.
coming from a white man, you know?
illegal.
There it is.
Ooh.
It's got some suburb vibe to it. Is that
Had a little bit of twang in there, you know?
Someone said I said vaguely weird. In the
Yeah, you say
do.
vaguely.
You do.
It's like
What?
vagely. It's vaguely.
Vaguely. Vaguely?
I think
Vaguely.
Canadians probably say it like
You say it vaguely?
Vaguely?
Yeah,
Vaguely.
he's been saying
Isn't that
vag this whole
The whole
vaguely?
time, yeah.
I think the
Vaguely.
first time you said it, me and John looked at it.
Vaguely?
Yeah,
There's
it's
a
vaguely.
disconnect here.
Americans say vaguely. I
Vaguely?
just
I'm
assume
an
Canadians say
American.
vaguely.
I don't know. Because someone in the TikTok comment said I'm Canadian and I've never pronounced it that way. Or something.
Say bagel.
bagel.
You say bagel, too.
bagel.
No, he doesn't
C'est
say
un bagel.
I heard him saying bagel before.
Sienna says ketchup.
Mais en français, c'est un
Ketchup.
bagel.
Cat? Hey, yo.
I'm like, that's crazy. And milk.
Oh, I remember that's a skit. The milk skit is the best.
That's a brand now. There's a brand called Milk.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Pour me a
Can we
glass
go
of
back to
milk.
the story?
Yeah, they make almond and
I don't
oat
really
milk.
care how you pronounce
They call it milk.
bagel.
That's
Whoa.
sick.
All right. My boyfriend and I have been together for 6 months and both want kids very badly. And I've expressed to him that one of my biggest fears is being infertile. He said he would never want to adopt and never want to go to a sperm bank. I asked him what he would do if we couldn't have kids in any way, like if nothing worked. He said he'd probably leave me and he would expect me to want to do the same because we both deserve what we want in life.
What the fuck? What if it was the roles reversed? You can't have the kids, buddy.
Yeah.
What now?
Yeah.
Oh, please
I'm
don't
pretty
leave
sure
me. We
if
can go to a
it's
sperm
him, he
bank.
wouldn't think that.
Fuck you.
I'm sorry, but is that not incredibly hurtful?
Yeah.
How would that make
It
you
is.
feel? I'm looking for a male and female perspective on the situation. I feel like he doesn't truly love me and that I'm disposable, if that makes any sense.
That's
I
what
mean,
it
he
is.
sees you as an
Anyone else
incubator.
feel like they could feel this way? Or they would feel this way?
Like,
Advice to you, girlfriend. Don't fuck him.
no, but it's not. It's more than that. It's you're creating a family. You want to do it with someone that you love and respect. If the only thing that you see in your girlfriend is a means to have children, I don't think that this relationship is gonna work or be fucking good. It's gonna be extremely toxic for her because I don't think that you really love her. Adoption is a thing. Surrogacy is a thing. IVF is it like there's so many ways to have kids, but he just wants to have it the one way. I mean, come on, bro. But he's 28. I mean, he's not that young. Girl, just leave him. Men are not lonely enough. Leave him. Maybe he's gonna find a trad wife somewhere. Good luck to him.
Fuck him.
No.
Do not fuck this man.
Yeah. Then he won't have to worry about having kids.
Yeah.
There you go.
And it sounds like this is the type of guy that like would just dip out of your life in the most like the first inconvenience.
Like,
He gets overwhelmed when you have your first
God
kid.
forbid you
because,
get
"Ah,
sick.
need
He's
to
gonna
step in."
leave you because it's
Or
inconvenient.
You're
you're
the type
just
of guy that will step out and get some milk and leave you for a long time.
while you're pregnant, it sounds.
Why are you pregnant?
Like, I've been looking for milk forever. They only sell milk.
I gotta go to the next country. Shit.
You got Malk over here. All right, so does this guy fuck?
I mean,
Hopefully
he
not
has a
anymore.
girlfriend,
Hopefully
so
never. All right, and our last one. This one's coming from r/benign existence, coming from, you guessed it, happened to it.
Let's go.
It's titled, My Fiance Tucks Me In Every Day.
Oh.
Fucks.
Don't even need to read the story. He doesn't tuck me in to go to sleep at night. He gets up at 5:30 in the morning so he can exercise before work. I playfully complained to him once that the bed...
my dude, take some Benadryl or something.
I playfully complained to him once that the bed is so much colder after he leaves. Since then, every day when he gets up before me, he tucks me back into bed with an extra blanket and kisses me
Wow.
on the cheek before starting his
that's
morning.
adorable.
Damn, I'm teeing to that shit, bro. Shit's so
I'm kicking my feet.
I know.
He does this whether or not I wake up with his alarm so that I could sleep in a bit longer. I love him.
Fucks and he sounds sexy as shit.
Hell yeah.
He fucks for sure.
Hell
That
yeah.
guy's sexy and his heart is sexy.
Wow.
Damn right.
Sexy heart.
Let's go. Should be a new thing, Josh. Sexy heart 2025.
Yeah. I don't
Great.
know what to do about that.
I don't know.
I just said it should be a thing.
Is this 2025 slogan? Okay.
Yeah.
I mean,
All right,
why
with
the fuck
that
not?
done, moving into the amazing underbox.
Nice. What is it this time? I mean, I usually don't listen to the amazing underbacky segment. Next.
What's up, Wikimaniacs? We are
Hello. Straight to the story. Am I the asshole for not punishing my son after he came up with a... Ooh.
Am I the asshole for not punishing my son after he came up with a pretty elaborate plan to peep on the neighbor girl topless in her backyard?
Oh, hell no. What the
That's
hell?
weird.
Excuse me?
Yeah, you're the asshole. You better punish yourself for being a damn peeping Tom.
This seems like one of the things that
A
makes
clever plan to be a
Oh,
creep?
this is what the protagonist in a 1980s movie does. And then we watch it like now and we're like,
What the fuck?
That's not okay.
That is
right?
crazy.
We're all in agreement that's
That
fucking
is
weird.
crazy.
Yeah.
You're
It's
setting
like those
this board
stories
to
of like
fail.
how your grandparents met. You just-
That is crazy. We're not in the 80s anymore. You can't be doing shit like this. He's gonna scare the house. Women don't like that. Creeping. Sneaking to. Oh, hell nah. I'm the neighbor. Your son is having issues with, procreation because he's getting a knee between his legs. That's how I used to roll back when I was young. If a dude was weird towards me, I was kneeing them between the legs, which was a terrible thing for my poor dad, who was always called at school because people were bullying me. I love you, Dad.
Just like I pestered her for 3 years
Until
before she
she
said
caved
yes.
in.
It's like,
I
well,
got her
that's not
fired from
okay.
every job, so she couldn't do anything but depend on me.
Yeah.
Whoa,
Bro, if that was my kid, I would drive that kid to the freaking jail myself. I'm like, you fucking pervert.
Scared straight.
Oh man,
Jumal,
remember that show? What a
I was
good
about
show.
to
Nice
derank. I
call
had to go.
The funny thing is, I never actually watched it, but I just know the
And you
reference.
never want to play with me.
Yo, fuck, dude, it's
I
so
was
good.
on my own.
All right, so lots and lots of ugly background here, but I'll
shit.
try not to wander. My wife and I have been separated for 2 years,
Oh, well, I
inked to
missed it.
paper on an ugly and contentious divorce back in May. I have primary custody of our 2 kids, 17-year-old daughter and 14-year-old son, and I live in the home which we've owned for 20 years. On Monday, I came home to find my son and his 2 friends up on the roof to our little sun deck. I asked him what he was doing and if he was being safe. They said they were playing Army, and since I coached the other 2 kids in mountain biking for almost 6 years now, I knew their parents wouldn't mind either. So I told them to put the ladder away when he was done and to keep his phone on just in case I needed him to come down. I was actually most perturbed because he didn't put the ladder away. So they did this every day this week until Thursday when my daughter came home from her CIT job and in her ever so sweet and aerobic tone asked me if I was really so stupid to think my son and his friends were playing Army, and let me know that the real reason they're up there is that our 22-year-old neighbor was in her backyard topless and Aiden had set up a perch on the sun deck to get a better view. That was all one sentence. That was crazy.
That's crazy.
I climbed up thinking that she was just trying to get him in trouble, but sure enough, the deck had a perfect view of the chassis lounge where I assumed the girl had usually sat. I told my son to knock it off, and he said he would. This morning, I got an angry knock on the door, and it was my ex-wife and the neighbor. They've been friends for many years. Apparently, the neighbor called my wife sometime midweek, and they had agreed that they would confront me and my son Saturday morning. We sat down, and it went from a calm, "this is something we're concerned about," to accusations of me being an irresponsible absentee parent, and my son is leading an adolescent sex ring in a matter of seconds. I tried to remain calm and explain that they are just acting like 14-year-old boys, and I've gotten them to stop.
Don't you fucking dare excuse him being a fucking creep. Don't you fucking dare. He's 14, which means that he is in his formative years. This is now. You gotta start teaching him how to be a gentleman now. If you have the audacity to excuse this behavior, your kid is gonna grow up to become disgusting. Like, you cannot blame your ex-wife if later in life he's found to be a fucking pervert and, if not worse, a fucking abuser or a rapist. Like, if you allow this kind of behavior, it would only escalate with time. You can't do that. You are a terrible father if you don't fucking punish him. You are. Man,
My
I
wife-
told you the reason why we're not safe.
Probably not. My wife asked if I planned on punishing him. I said that I don't feel like he did anything punishment worthy, and rather this was a learning experience about respecting people's privacy.
If I was the neighbor, I would have been like,
yeah?
I think we have to fight now, right?
Brother?
We're squaring up.
I think we're fighting.
My neighbor said that if he were her son, he'd be in intensive psychotherapy and medicated.
Okay, maybe
I
not.
told her that it was really overkill. My wife told me not to talk to her friend like that, and I asked them to leave before it got any more nuts. My wife has texted me that I'm being incredibly irresponsible and that if I don't do something, she's going to get her lawyer to revisit the custody agreement.
Ooh.
In all of that, she called me an asshole several times and said it was more miserable being divorced from me than it was to be married to me. Yay, weekend. I guess that's about it. But am I the asshole for how I'm handling the issue with my son?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's one of those situations where it's like you are probably justifying that you did the right thing because you said, hey, that's not good. And then you left it at that.
Literally,
If you
that's
saw
not
it a
parenting.
second time around and they're still doing it, it is up to you as a parent to say, dude, I told you to knock that shit out. That is not, and you need to explain to, I mean, it shouldn't have been an explanation needed because that is some perverted thing to do. But you got to go and elaborate and say, like, dude, you can't be doing that. That shit, you're fucking violating the neighbor's privacy. She can do whatever the hell she wants on her property. And why are you disturbing her when she's doing it in her own,
She's
her
in
own
her
backyard? And not
bro.
only that, you're setting the precedence for your kid that they're going to get away with doing this shit like in the future.
Yeah.
And all they're going to do is a little slap in the, and it's not even a slap in the wrist. It's more of like, hey, son, don't do that. Hee, that's
Yeah.
not good.
It's like he took an extra cookie from the
Like
cookie
he said
jar
clever
instead of
way in his title. This man
peeping
does
on,
not
Yeah.
your
care.
neighbor. Like,
I mean,
there's-
that's illegal, is it not?
it is.
Seriously.
very-
If I was a neighbor, bro, I swear I would fucking, I would go on and say like, dude, I'm going to charge you guys for something, or I'm
Yeah.
at least file a complaint. And I hope you guys get
I don't know if
punished
you
in some-
can
in some
legally,
way.
but
As soon
I
as
know
you're just
that
like,
something
it's
has
not
to be
that
done.
big of a deal. It's just what
Yeah.
14-year-olds do. I'd be like, square up. I mean,
Mhm.
what the fuck are you talking about right now?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's
I mean,
crazy.
it's granted he found out and shut it down, but who knows if if he would have just done it again the next day while his dad wasn't there.
Literally.
It doesn't seem like he's very present. I'm not gonna front again, not a dad. I feel like if 14-year-olds are spending a good amount of time on the roof, they're probably not playing Army.
At 14.
At 14, you know what I mean? I
I
feel
don't
like
even know what
they
playing
want to play Army,
means.
they'll probably just play Call of Duty.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, love kids playing outside. That's cool. That's not how we did it. But I would say that seems pretty
Sus.
sus.
Yeah.
Like, kudos to the daughter for telling him, but also, where were you to not inquire more about it? Like just being more mad at the ladder thing 3 days in a row. Than,
Yeah.
So I don't know. Like, I think now, do I think the son needs to be in intense psychotherapy and
No.
heavy meds? Probably not. Probably just regular therapy. I think would be fine.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I don't
Or
think
even some sort of punishment like grounding or anything.
something. to say, I don't really think
Hit
he
him
needs
where it
any
hurts.
punishment
Take
is
away his
crazy.
PS.
Yeah.
Yeah,
was
he
my
could have done one simple
least
thing to
favorite
remedy that
punishment.
situation, not give them any access to get up in the roof. Like, hey, y'all can't fucking hang out here because you guys are doing some shady shit.
Yeah. I
I
mean,
could have
sure.
stopped it. That's
Hey,
the first thing he could have
Fredo.
done.
right.
For sure,
right.
those two, your two little friends are not allowed.
I'm
back.
leveling
Yeah.
a few things.
Yeah. Those creepy mountain bikers.
And then I'm gonna farm some frame.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with that, John, but it also should have come with some sort of punishment. Like he didn't
Oh, for
punish
sure,
him
for sure.
at all, other
No,
than
not at
Yeah.
all.
oh, you can't do something illegal anymore. It's like,
Hey, knock
cool.
it off, and then that's it.
And then-
Knock it off with a wink. Don't do it
Knock
again.
it off.
Also, the ladder's there. You can get up there anytime that I'm not home. Like it's just crazy.
This reminds me of fucking that Theo Von story where he was like, "Oh yeah, we had one kid at our school that just, it's illegal for us to buy magazines or whatever, so he would just draw boobs."
Oh, I saw
They were
that
like,
clip.
"What?"
Yeah,
They're like, "Yeah, he would just draw boobs from memory, and people would pay him money for it."
yeah.
like-
He was like, we paid him $4, and he's like, you paid him $4, and he's like,
You're like, "You'd
you
pay
would've
eight.
You'd pay $8.
You'd have paid
That's
eight.
so
That's
funny.
crazy.
Drawing
But
boobs
Reddit
from
agreed
memory.
and said asshole. Serenity Violet said definitely an underreaction. Boys being boys is not a response that teaches them to
Never,
behave better.
actually, just quite never really the response.
never a good.
Again, not a parent, but I just feel like there's always a better reasoning, or boys will be boys is just so dumb.
Yeah,
Like this.
It
It's a
is.
tired excuse for them to
Yeah.
get away
It's
with
very
anything.
tired.
Yeah.
Just
excuse.
punish kids. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no
Teach
matter
them
the
right
gender.
from wrong. Boys will be boys is not an excuse to do weird, perverted, creepy shit. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
That's how we get fucking locker room. It's the evolved locker room talk, which I think is also a crock of shit.
Yeah. There should be consequences for this, including telling the parents of the other boys involved so that they can be dealt with as well.
Ooh.
So that was
I'm
from
okay with
Serenity Violet. And
Also, how are you gonna tell? Because it sounds like this is the ex-wife and the neighbor sounds like
Aw, man.
mom.
yeah,
So how are you gonna
probably,
tell
yeah.
two women that were defending another
You online?
vulnerable woman
Yeah.
that they're overreacting when your son is a peeping Tom. You know, it's just like,
Yeah.
read the goddamn, and your daughter is the one that had to fucking wake you up to the whole thing. No, wake up here. You know
Yeah.
what I mean?
It's crazy that if one less woman was involved in this, your son would have gotten away scot-free.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's
And
insane.
that's always a dangerous precedence to set. It's like, oh, I can get away with shit. I can do this to anybody else. I'll set
Especially
up another
at
fucking
14.
fort
Just
somewhere.
teach them early, like, hey, that was really fucked up. Instead of being like, damn, not that big of a deal, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Push him off the roof one time. Just say there's repercussions to actions.
Well, maybe not that.
I mean, I would. If my kid was a pervert like that, I'd be like, oh shit, you slipped. Dumbass.
I'd have been like grounded. No more army.
Oh, he's going to be grounded when his ass
You're
falls
going
off
to the
roof.
army, actually. There we go. All right. Moving on to the second story here. Cross-posted by Phoebe the Fan.
Oh, yeah.
Go to deed.
Hope you guys heard that, because I didn't.
Yep.
And the title is, Am I the Asshole for Telling a Plus-Size Woman That I Love Being Skinny?
I mean, if the plus size woman is saying she loves being plus size, I mean, there's nothing wrong with it. But if the plus size woman was being like, man, I really need to lose weight, and then you're just rubbing it in, or like, because if I'm complaining about like, damn, it's hard to lose weight, and then my skinny friend is like, yeah, just wait till you get here. It's so awesome. I'd be like, I know. That's why I'm trying to fucking lose weight. I don't need to hear your fucking confirmation that it's sick. Would love to be skinny, dude. So I'm going to say asshole, probably.
I'm probably with Sean on this one.
Probably asshole, but I'm ready
All right.
to.
So I dread going to my childhood friend's birthday party every year. We moved apart a decade ago, and even though I'll always care deeply about her, we are very different people now, and her friend group reflects this. She has one friend, let's call her Amanda, who, without fail, has to comment on my weight every single time she sees me. Quote, "You're so skinny. Do you even eat? Does your boyfriend care that you don't have curves?
Oh,
your legs are like sticks."
Okay, never mind.
That's
no.
the pass right there. Anytime someone's opening up their fucking mouth commenting someone else, I'm all about equal opportunity.
Yeah.
You talk shit, bitch, I will too.
Nah.
Talk shit back.
Fuck that.
Mm-hmm.
For the record, I eat plenty. I just have a fast metabolism, which keeps me super thin.
God, people I would kill to have that.
Right?
I keep a strong face
wish
when
I had
Amanda
a fast
says these things to me, but
metabolism, bitch.
truthfully, she's touching on my worst insecurities, and it makes me dread going to these parties every year.
This is so sad.
I was considering not going this year until I talked to my mom about it. My mom had what I thought was a great idea on how to deal with Amanda. She suggested that I pretend she's giving me a compliment. My mom told me if Amanda says, "You're so skinny," just smile and say, "Thanks.
Thank you."
I love being skinny."
Yeah.
And if she looks disappointed at your response, you'll have proven that she was trying to insult you.
Yep.
I thought it was great advice. However,
so too.
something I failed to mention to my mom was that Amanda was overweight. I didn't realize this meant I was potentially entering asshole territory.
Nah, fuck that. I don't give a bitch is overweight. Okay. Which is fine if she likes to be thick. We like a thick bitch who loves herself. But a thick bitch who loves herself but feel the need to comment on another woman's body and shaming them because they're too skinny is insane. Don't. No, regardless of your fucking body shape, size, or whatever. You don't get to talk about other woman's body and shame them for having too much or not enough curve. Who the fuck are you, bitch? Who died and made you the king of body positivity or negativity? Nah. If she didn't want to hear that, she should have shut her mouth. Not an asshole. I approve. But I'm also a pity bitch.
Well, I mean, she started it. I
Yep.
think you're fine.
I was going to say, I think you're in the clear here.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, the dreaded birthday party day comes, and of course, no surprise, Amanda immediately looks at my arms and comments on how tiny they are. I ignore this comment. Then later on in the day, we are standing in a group together, and she was eyeing me up and down. She chuckled to herself and said, "God, you're so skinny."
Girl.
And I thought to myself, okay, here's my moment. I turned to her, smiled, and said, "Thanks. I love being skinny." And then, and I'm completely serious here, she slaps me in the face.
Amanda.
Excuse
What are you doing?
Yo.
Oh, hell nah.
I was in.
I would have catched the case. Nah, we are fighting. Oh. That's crazy. What do you mean? I hope this is a real story because a lot of these stories are fake. Oh my god, what do you mean she slapped you in the face? What a stupid bitch. Oh, the party would have been, I mean, the party is over right then and there, but if it was me, I think somebody would have probably had to call the cops because ain't no motherfucking way you're gonna slap me in the face and then I'm gonna let you go unscattered. That is crazy. Absolutely crazy behaviors. Nah. We are fighting. Everybody kung fu fighting. What a dumb bitch.
In complete shock, just staring back at her, mouth hanging open with my hand on my cheek. Everyone was silent. She suddenly bursts into tears and runs out of the room.
What are you crying about?
Bitch, I'm gonna give you a reason to cry about. What?
How many years? And then
harassed and assaulted.
Her.
Yeah.
2 of her friends chased after her. Only one other girl and my childhood friend stayed and asked if I was okay, but everyone else was just shooting me dirty looks. I promptly left the party, which sucked because I had a 2-hour commute and had planned to sleep over. The next day I was texting with my childhood friend about it. She basically thinks that even though Amanda shouldn't have slapped me, that I was insensitive for saying I love being skinny to a plus-size person.
Nah, fuck that bitch.
I argued that Amanda had been constantly insensitive to me at every party, and I didn't comment on her body at all, only my own. She told me that it's different because being skinny is socially acceptable, and that Amanda wouldn't usually do something like this.
You know what is not socially acceptable? Being a fucking bitch. If the bitch doesn't want to be, like, reminded that she's fat, maybe she shouldn't fucking constantly point out the fact that this woman is skinny, and that is her own insecurity because she can't gain weight. It's not her fault if she has a fast metabolism. She was born like this. Bitch is fucking lucky. But to be jealous and insecure enough to comment on another woman's body, and then when she dishes out, you slap her in the face and you fucking play the victim? Nah, that's crazy. I would have catched the case. Because, like, the slap in the face is so violent. Like, she would have had an automatic response from me. I would have knocked her ass out. Like, you're giving me a slap, I'm punching you straight up. And then it becomes a thing. And then I look like an angry black woman. And I don't give a fuck because you fucking asked for it. So I think that she's not an asshole. And personally, I probably would have said even worse. But I'm also not very good when it comes to diplomacy. So.
But I triggered her with my insult.
Please.
My mom thinks I'm in the right, but this was all her idea, so of course she does. So am I the asshole for what I said to Amanda?
No.
Hell no. And honestly, Amanda can kiss my ass and she can catch these court papers. Because assault me? Bitch, you're going to be talking to a lawyer.
Hello, police. I'd like to report an assault and battery. You're going to jail.
While I do agree with the childhood friend that being skinnier is more socially acceptable,
it is,
that's
but
like
still not a reason.
Doesn't
give
like
you
the excuse to be an ass.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? It's just like, you know, like we've said with like any kind of disabilities, or like when people talk about Kanye, we're like, oh well, he's bipolar, and we're like,
yeah, no.
Other bipolar people are like, and that doesn't mean Kanye could be a fucking anti-Semitic dick, you know, to everybody.
Yeah.
So like, yeah, just because you have something that's not socially accepted or whatever the norm is, that doesn't give you like
carte blanche to do whatever
carte
you
blanche
want.
to be a fucking dick. And it wasn't like a one time you were an ass. Your whole relationship to this person is antagonizing you.
Yeah.
If you want to join me, sure, but I'm not doing much right now. I'm leveling a bunch of frame, and then I'm going to farm from some frame part. So, and now I'm just doing the fashion frame because, you know, if I'm going to start playing a frame, I need to make sure that my frame looks good. So I'm just, you know, chilling right now. I'm glad to see you, though.
You've pretty much bullied them for years and years to the point where they're like, I don't even want to, you know, attend the party.
I will even say, like, the comment OP made was not even that great. Like,
so
not even
she brought up her body, and then she was just like, yeah, I love being
I like
skinny.
my
Like, what else do you
body.
want me to
Say,
say
like,
to that?
Dude, is your boyfriend okay with you not having like,
That's crazy.
Kurt?
That is crazy.
Okay, whoa, what the fuck?
Like,
Yeah.
who
I would have.
says that?
That's slap worthy.
Yeah,
Nobody saying nothing. And that was years ago. Nobody saying nothing about that. That's
Yeah.
crazy. That's a crazy comment.
Why is Amanda still getting invited? That's what I want to know.
That's
Right?
and that's another thing too. It's like you never really know what others are going through, and even if someone who is, in society's definition of skinny or like conventionally good looking, you still don't know if they're going through insecurities, if they have something internal that they're going through.
Yeah,
You
look
don't
at
know
us.
if they're sick.
We're
You just don't
incredibly
know.
attractive men, and we are all going through it. You know, what I'm saying?
Why the
Three
fuck
of us.
do you need like to comment on other people's bodies? And it was funny you saying that because like literally like 30 minutes before we started recording, I got happy because my face has been really puffy for the past like how many years, and for the longest time I have like really short ears, so I can't see them when my face are puffy. So I looked in the mirror today when I was combing my hair, and I ran outside. I told Julia, I'm like, oh my God, babe, I can finally see my fucking ears after like years. And she was like, hell yeah, that's what's up. Like she was gassing me up. But
I'm not gonna lie, I've almost never seen your ears just because we record with headphones.
well, yeah, but now like, okay, so when I go like this, like you can't really see my ears because like it folds a certain way. And anyways, and my face is really puffy too. But yeah, I just don't understand what's the need of people like, commenting on other people's body unless it's, to hype them up and say like, hey, the work that you're putting in, like I could see the results. Congratulations. Good job. Keep it up. But still, it's like what Sean is saying. It doesn't excuse someone because she's going through it. She has some insecurities on her own. Doesn't give you the right to pass that on to the next person. That's just fucked up.
Pretty much.
And I will say, John, your workout routine's working. You've been looking good, buddy.
I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. Thank you.
But yes, Reddit agreed, not the asshole. And I think this was from our comment section. Mass Space Ranger Ranch Dorito said, as a physically bigger person, Amanda 100% was body shaming OP, not the asshole. To which Sweet Chick 78 said, exactly. She was trying to make someone feel as bad as she did. I'm a bigger woman, but I think it's gross and rude to degrade someone else's body. People are people. We come in all shapes and sizes. We need to determine by character who we like, not what they look like. I wonder who it was that said we shouldn't worry about the person's look, but their action and character. That's the philosophy I live by and how I've raised my kids. I don't care if you've got green hair and one leg. If you're cool, you're cool. If you're a jerk, your looks are the least of my problems. And I think that's a wonderful way to look at it. It's, Amanda's an ugly person on the inside.
Oh, absolutely.
She needs to work on herself and
get therapy.
Oh, yeah. You know how jealous of I am with like those 350, 400-pound linemen in the NFL? I'm like, how are you that gigantic? And you're so nimble at the same time. Bro, I try to fucking run that fast, I will tear an ACL.
I mean,
like, it's crazy.
By the time they hit 30, their knees are just
I bet.
gone.
I bet.
Yeah, they have some offensive linemen that are like damn near close to 40 though. It's crazy.
That's crazy.
I ain't never seen an offensive lineman without having at least 2 fucking knee braces at a time.
Or surgery.
Ankles all the way taped up, hands all the way taped up like mittens.
Crazy.
It's nice to see them when they retire and then they just lose all the body fat that they needed to have for their position and they're just ripped, tall human beings. I'm like, damn it. Must be nice to just retire rich and be
Riddle. Let me see. Let me pull up my little sheet. I need Garuda system. I call her gear, but I don't know how you pronounce it. It's GYRE. I need the system blueprint. I need a bunch of system. I need the system for Garuda. Gear. Hero. I need to farm for Hildren shit. I need to farm for Clairvaux shit. I need Mesa system and Oberon system as well. So a bunch of
horribly
systems.
ripped.
Unless you're Aaron Donald, who is like a giant of a man and has a 6-pack. What the fuck?
He's built like the Hulk, actually.
It's scary, dude.
I will say, being a professional athlete, you have the money and time to work on your body. So
it's like a Mac from It's Always Sunny. He was like, "I'll tell you the secret. I get paid to work out 4 times a day, and I have a dietitian, and that's the secret."
Yeah.
Oh, off topic, Sean. Juliet wants me to do Pilates with her, and I tell her that you do Pilates, and I'm like,
No,
I don't
not
think
the-
I can handle that. I just saw videos
I don't know
of
about Prime. I don't
professional
think
rugby players trying Pilates, and their legs were shaking. I'm like, I think I would.
Oh
die.
no, I was getting fucking cream, and usually I'm like one of two dudes in
I'm farming for base prime, so that would be for base Oberon.
the class. I every time because a lot of it is like body weight and shit. And
Mhm.
I'm fucking fat, so like I'm struggling a lot. And then she'll like go through the class, and be like, "Yeah, you're killing it" to whoever. And then like she'll pass by me, and then she'll just say, "Love those faces y'all are making. Y'all are really trying y'all's best." And I'm like, "Damn, don't fucking look at me, dude."
I think we need to do content where us three do a Pilates class and watch us struggle.
Oh shit! I've never done Pilates, so I probably
Me
would.
neither, but I've
It's
seen
like
videos and I'm scared.
Rubbing your stomach and patting your head at the same time, but exercise form.
Oh fuck!
Where you're just like doing like in positions you wouldn't think about being in, doing, body weight,
Yeah,
whatever.
yeah.
It's tight though. It's a good workout. You're working out a lot of small muscles and shit.
I'm down
Like
to
muscles
try.
you don't usually work out with, like, standard lifting.
Yeah. All right, moving on to the next story. This one's got an update. This was posted by Alarmed Lower Score Sorbet 101. And the title is, "Am I the asshole for not giving my girlfriend my SIN number so she can run a background check on me?"
Oh, I think I heard about
Social
this.
security number?
Sorry. Yes. I
Yeah, that
forgot
was
that's what-
crazy.
Social security number.
And sorry, you said that was his girlfriend?
Yes. Am I the asshole for not giving my girlfriend my social security number so she can run a background check
Yeah,
on me?
nah,
No,
girl.
hell, I ain't giving no one my fucking social security number. Are you kidding me?
I don't.
Unless we're married
Yeah.
and business partners, because I gave y'all my social security number.
Did you?
I mean,
We all
technically,
have each other's security.
Oh,
number,
yeah.
if
True.
I'm
I
being-
understand. Yeah.
we all parts of owning a business together, I guess.
at least we're married through business.
We're married through business.
All right. So I, 27 male, have been in a relationship with my girlfriend, 31 female, for almost a year now.
Almost a year? You're asking for a social security number? You've only been dating for almost a year? That's crazy.
That's when we buy the house together. That's when you get it.
That's so funny.
No.
This evening, she sat me down and said she needed to have a serious conversation with me and asked me for my social security number. I said, absolutely not. Why would you need that? And she told me about her ex-boyfriend who basically was living a double life. He had a bunch of criminal charges in his past that he never told her about and eventually exposed her to some sketchy and dangerous behavior before she broke things off after he cheated. I said, okay, thank you for telling me that. But what does that have to do with my social security number? She said ever since she's had her friend that works for the federal government run background checks on people to make sure they're safe, and because our relationship is progressing, she needs to know if I'm a safe partner for her.
It seems illegal.
So she wants my
This feels illegal.
social security number to check my criminal history. And yes, I believe it is illegal to do personal checkups on the federal
Yeah.
government.
you gotta sign a
database.
form like an SF-84 and 86 form to even get those authorizations to run them.
Yeah.
Unless if it's for a federal job.
Now, for the record, I don't even have a parking ticket. I'm a nerd and a gym rat. All I do is work, go to school, play Dungeons and Dragons, come home, watch anime, rinse and repeat.
Guy sounds like all three of us combined.
Throw some wrestling in there and hockey,
Yeah.
and you got us.
Replace anime with wrestling. That's the three of us combined. That's crazy.
So I don't care about a background check. She won't find anything. But I'm not giving out my social security number.
Yeah.
I don't
As you
feel comfortable
should.
enough providing that to her friend. When I said that, she got upset and said, I don't understand what women go through, and it's
Girl,
about safety.
I'm a woman. Shut the fuck
And
up.
I admit she's right. I have no idea what women go through, but that doesn't mean I'm giving my social
Like,
security
come on
number
now.
out to a complete stranger. She says he isn't a complete stranger. He's one of her best friends and married to a close friend of hers.
Doesn't matter.
And I said, honey, that's great, but I don't know him.
know him. Yeah.
I don't trust him because I don't know him. That's my information you're asking for. You can trust him with your personal information if you want, but no one I don't know is getting my social security number or critical details. It's just not happening.
I mean, really, nobody I know is getting my social security. I'm not handing that out. That's
Apart
weird.
from my wife and my parents, if they, my mom does my taxes. So
Yeah. Accountants,
Yeah.
business partners, spouse.
that's it.
That's it.
And she
And
said
my
that our
family.
relationship isn't going to be able to progress unless I give him my social security number
Well,
because she
then-
needs to know that she's safe and she's offended that I don't trust her taste in friends.
Bye-bye.
I got up and left at that point and told her I respect her concerns, but her past trauma doesn't give her the right to try and strong-arm me into giving out sensitive information to someone I don't know just because he works for the federal government and has access to a database. I used to work for the federal government, so I can say from experience, everyone working there isn't some wonderful person.
It's not just that. When I was working for Canada Revenue Agency, I could have easily checked the files of anybody who would ask me with their social security number. I was not allowed to. That's not how this works. This is literally not how this works. If you access a citizen's private information at the government, it has to be for a reason. Everything is filed. Everything stays like IT will be like, wait, you didn't, what was the purpose of you looking into this account? Why did you look into this account? There is no reason for you to look into this account. Like, did you clear it with your freaking supervisor? Blah, 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 blah. Like, you can't just actually go through people's account like that. Now, obviously, it's a bit different for a background check, but I'm pretty sure that you don't need a social security number to run a fucking background check. It might be easier, but I'm pretty sure that if you have the full name and like date of birth or whatnot, it should be enough. Or maybe something else like an address, but I'm pretty sure that you don't need a social, because like that's crazy. Landlord sometimes do background check and they don't need a social security number for that. At least not that I know of.
I'm not assuming he's a monster or anything, but just working for the feds doesn't prove anything to me. She called me insensitive and hasn't spoken to me since. Personally, I feel like she was gaslighting me into giving her what she wants, but I'm not sure. So am I the asshole?
No.
No. And I think OP already said it in his story. Yes, he understands that he may never know what, she went through, and he may never understand it, but her trauma is her own responsibility. If she's that insecure about this relationship moving forward, gotta say, baby girl, if you don't trust him, you just gotta leave, and you just gotta work on yourself to have a partner that you trust. And It's unfortunate that you went through what you went through, but I'm sorry, but that is sensitive information. I would not just trust that with anybody.
Yeah. I mean, it's like we said during the call, it's just like, that's not something you give out. Also, there has to be other ways to get like criminal background checks.
Yes.
Or if I would just be like, honestly, I'll give you the money to hire a PI on me. I won't schedule it myself. That way I won't even know what's happening if you're so worried about it. But I'm like, also, I mean, I feel like trust is a part of any kind of relationship. Not everyone is going to be a criminal. I mean, there are unfortunately a lot of cheating dickheads out there.
For sure.
But I don't know if a background check is going to catch that. That seems like that was the main reason for the breaking up, not so much the secret criminal activity. So
you can do kind of like a free version of it without having to divulge every single thing. Just say, hey, these are every single counties that I've ever lived in.
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and run my name in those county like database
police database,
police reports, or like anything. If I've ever been like arrest records, those are public record.
Yep.
Go ahead, run my name. And if it doesn't pop up, then shit ain't gonna happen. Like there's nothing there.
Mhm.
Yeah. No, that's 100%. Yeah.
Social Security's a lot. I mean, that's like the rule number one is like never share the Social Security number with anyone.
Yeah.
Like that's the first thing whenever you like are a teenager and you're like, all right, I guess I should start memorizing this number. Thing everyone tells you is like, don't give this out. So I think it's crazy. It's a weird ask.
Yeah. So not only that, like Social Security, like that number is not just like, hey, I can find information about you. That can also open up so much potential things. You can open up a loan with those numbers, credit cards, all those information, or like, you can fuck up someone's life by having that, that piece of information. So again, I would not trust that unless it's my partner, it's my wife, or, I'm doing business with, essentially.
Yeah. So OP was voted overwhelmingly not the asshole. There was a commenter who said, not the asshole, this is sketchy as fuck. Is this relationship progress about moving in together or intimacy? It's kind of giving me long distance vibes along with scam. Trust your gut. To which OP said, yeah, it's about moving in together. She's talking about wanting to take the next step in our relationship, which was cool with me until this. And then another commenter said, not the asshole. I just had a background check completed. I've had to give them 5 years of my background because I volunteer with children. Some in state, some federal. I've also been screened by the government for permanent several times. I have never had to provide a social security number. Sadly, I think your girlfriend may be the criminal and you are maybe her long con mark. So a lot of people are saying it might be a scam.
Yeah.
It does seem
It
like
feels
if
like
someone's
one.
desperate for your social.
Yeah. Yeah. Because, I mean, you would imagine her friend in the federal government could just look his name up and find it.
Literally.
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember. Not really. You can't really. Yeah, you need an identifier to be able to like know all these other information.
Right. Or he could give you he could be like, oh, but you can just look up police databases. Like,
yeah,
I feel if it was a good friend, they would just tell you that.
Yeah. There's some. Yeah. I don't think you'd be able to access it because you need a bunch of shit.
Also, it's illegal to do for your personal use for a federal agent.
You need that authorization first.
Yeah, there's got to be forms for sure.
Definitely. And they're annoying to fill. They're like 45 pages long.
I bet. All right, so on to the update. After reading the comments I've been getting over the last few days, I decided to call her on New Year's Eve and give things one last chance because I'm the type of person that needs to know I did everything I could before I walk away from a relationship. And some people said she has valid concerns. She just went the wrong way about them, which makes sense. I told her I understand and respect your need to ensure your safety, but I'm not willing to potentially compromise my safety to make you feel safe by handing over my social security number to someone I don't know and don't trust. And it's illegal for him to even use federal database for personal reasons. So that's out, but what I will do is pay for a background check of your choosing so long as it's legitimate service and gives you the results.
You are very
I will not be
kind,
providing
sir.
my social security number to anyone, but my address, date of birth, etc. are all fair game. So just like you said, Sean. She refused and said that she has chosen a background check and that's having her friend do it because she knows she can trust him.
Nah, that's a scam, bro. She's scamming.
Scam like.
Bro, Brittle, I can't do the fucking rotation on DVD. They take 10 billion years. I ain't got 10 billion years. I'd rather farm them nah, I can't. Just for the system. Because the system is usually one of the last thing that you get. Absolutely not. I can't.
Scammer.
Yeah.
Run.
Feels like it. So I said, if that's how you feel and you won't budge, then the issue here is trust, and I'm not willing to stay in a relationship with a woman that doesn't trust me because of some shit that doesn't have anything to do with me. I'm not paying for another man's sins, and I'm not giving you my social security number because your ex was a criminal. She started crying and asking why I can't understand that it's not about me. It's about her. And I said, you made it about me when you asked about my SIN number. Social security, sorry. We call it SIN number here.
Yeah, you call it SIN here.
SIN.
Social insurance.
SIN, but
Yeah.
What does that stand for?
Social insurance number? No.
No.
Social insurance.
Isn't that social insurance number?
Okay. But it's the same idea. It's basically.
Yeah.
She got pissed at me and started accusing me of lying and not caring about her safety and saying if I really
social. Wait, yes, it is social insurance number. Numéro d'assurance sociale. Yeah, it is.
cared about them, then I have no problem doing this because I don't understand how vulnerable women are in society. So I said I was willing to work with you up to a reasonable point, but now you're just trying to manipulate me and I don't feel safe being with you anymore. Because if this is how you react when you don't get your way about my SIN number, a social security number.
You go, brother. You don't need to correct yourself. We understand.
At this point, we're at
I'm correcting it for the TikTok, okay? What happens next time we are having a major disagreement or a serious situation comes up? Are you going to keep crying to try and get your way or throw out another ultimatum to try and force me into doing what you want? She started saying that as a man, I can't understand what it's like to go through life as a woman and have to be afraid, and that this is what she has to do for her safety and security. And I just need to respect that and give her what she needs for her comfort.
I mean, at that point, you got to find someone a partner that's willing to do that for you. If that's such a big concern for you. And yes, I completely agree. We will never know what it feels like, but not at the cost of someone's comfortable level to be doing something as well.
And I will say that like it is smart to be cautious as a woman.
Oh, yes.
For sure. Run background checks if you feel like you need to on a guy you're going out on dates with. But like this is going beyond that. This is now you're asking him to compromise his safety, his life, so that you can feel safe, even though you don't really need this from him. So,
and rejecting his compromise. He's just like, hey, I'm already willing to meet you halfway.
yeah. Oh, yeah, he's willing to do a background check, just not the one she is demanding.
Yeah, the one he's comfortable with.
Yes.
It's crazy because the one she's demanding is not even like
legal.
There's no way to
It's not
credit it.
ethical.
It's not accredited. It's it's her friend doing illegal shit at his job.
Some
you know
guy.
what I mean?
Yeah. I feel this is now gone into the realm where it's like, okay,
Nah,
you
DVLA circuit is not for me, bro.
either are trying to scam
tried
this
many
person
times, I
or
can't.
you need a lot of therapy
I fall
and
asleep.
need to be out of a relationship for a while and work on yourself. It's one of those two things. It feels like.
Yeah. And it's one of those things too. It's like, yes, what she's saying is valid, but now I feel she's weaponizing it.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good. Because she's not telling lies, in the fact that a man will never understand what it's like. We won't. That's for sure. But also, that's not the like when
That's
he
not the
gives,
issue here.
Yeah, that's not the. I mean, that's not the reasoning. He met you halfway. He found like, all right, your friend is. I don't know him, but we can find a credited, reasonable way to do this. You will get a background check, and then you were still like, nah. So it's not even like, it's not the not understanding thing. I think he's trying to understand
for sure.
He wants to do a background check. So it's like, it just seems fishy.
So I was like, I tried to compromise. You wouldn't accept it. There's nothing more to say here. And to be clear, I wasn't exactly calm. I have severe anxiety, so this was really, really hard conversation for me to have. I was actively pacing around my house and sweating and forcing words out the entire time. Then she started crying and asking about New Year's because we were supposed to spend it with her parents. I said, you should have thought of that before you tried to strong arm me into getting your way.
Pretty much.
This isn't and everyone stood up and applauded moment. That's just how things went. I hung up and now we're over. Obviously I'm hurt, but I'm realizing I dodged a bullet because there's no reason shit should have got this fucking messy. And before anyone tries to jump me in the comments again, I offered to pay for the background check, but she refused because it wasn't the test she wanted. I feel like I made a good faith effort to resolve things. I hate to ring in the new year without a kiss under the mistletoe, but it is what it is. I don't know if she really is that concerned I'm some lunatic criminal or if she's trying to scam me like a lot of you said. Either way, it's over now. And that is the update.
I mean, dude trusted his gut, and I felt like he made the right call.
Yeah, I think so too. I think for all the reasons we've listed out, and the comments, there were some comments that were like, not really getting the point and just being
I'm not
like,
gaining enough points.
well, you don't understand what's like being a woman.
God
like,
damn.
And it's like, yes.
And he acknowledged that a bunch of times.
He has acknowledged that. And they're just like, you should just let her do the check. And it's like, no. He's compromised and said, I will do a check. She's pushing it to some place where he doesn't feel comfortable. And I don't think you should compromise your comfortability to make her feel comfortable.
Exactly.
And it wasn't just like one check. He said, take any of these checks you want. I'll pay for it too.
Yeah, pick one.
And she was like, no, it has to be my friend doing illegal shit.
Yeah, it's crazy.
That friend needs to be reported.
I would report them if I was this guy.
That is what one of the comments said at the very end. They were like, yeah, you should report the friend.
Yeah, there's a lot of unethical shit involved in that.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, to be honest, I wouldn't. I wonder if there is actually a friend. Who knows? Because
if it's a scam, probably no friend.
Yeah.
Did they mention that it was like a long term or like a long distance? I don't know if I missed that.
They weren't living together.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
they're like kind of the same vicinity.
Yeah, well, they said they were
like.
going to hang out on New Year's.
Okay,
so
okay.
I imagine they're in the same vicinity.
I've seen your shit in 90 Day Fiancé.
True. All right, moving on to the next story, posted by Cancel Lazy 4590. And the title is, Am I the asshole for telling my sister that she's insane for not teaching her daughter English?
This sounds a little racist.
Yeah, I'm going to go asshole.
I mean, wait.
Okay.
But
where
if
does she
they
live?
are in like a English is the first language, that's kind of tough.
Yeah, because that would be difficult for the kid to have a shot.
I mean, it depends where they live.
Or, all that. I mean, they can still have an employment, but
Yeah,
might
but you're
be a
just
little
setting
difficult.
them up for like a harder time. It sounds like they're like in school, so
right.
You'd be setting them up for a harder time in school.
Watch they live in a country that speaks like 5 different languages that's not English.
Bruh.
Yeah,
Exactly.
And then,
like if
then
she's
it doesn't
Indian,
matter.
girl, there's
Yeah.
like 60,000 languages.
Any
in
other
there.
country
EU
besides the
nation.
US.
Yeah. Or yeah, there's tons of them.
Oh my gosh. When I used to interview people from like Europe, I get so jealous because all their resumes would always like spoken languages, proficiency, Italian, English, like German, and all this shit. I'm like, I wish I could speak more than like 3 languages. I mean, I speak 3 languages, but
you speak the most languages on the podcast.
Yeah, and everybody here, so
Yeah.
you got to speak there.
Me and Sean barely speak English.
I will say this: it would be easier if all 50 states spoke different languages. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
then, of course, we'd be bilingual.
You would have to.
They live
learn
in I mean, I don't know how big Europe is, but every time I see a picture of Texas on top of Europe, looks pretty comparable in size. So I mean, I feel like if I live that close to other countries,
yeah,
Yeah.
You're
I
speaking
probably-
American in America.
Well, no, I probably would know other languages too if I could travel to Germany and then be back home for dinner. I would probably know German. You know what I mean?
I will say that argument weighs less heavy because you're not that
I
far
am
from
right
the
next to
Mexican
Mexico and I don't know
border.
Spanish. So that is true.
Your wife speaks Spanish too, my guy.
Yeah.
You're like
Please
right,
learn.
you're like right on the American Gulf.
No, Gulf of America.
Gulf of
Get it
America.
right,
That's
John.
what it is. Fuck me.
I just want to learn that Mandarin so I can sing that song out loud.
Hell yeah.
You deleted Red Note. I feel like you shouldn't be allowed to sing it anymore.
Yeah,
Gasp.
you're not allowed.
But I guess you deleted TikTok, so you're truly
I don't
Unmuted.
discriminate, brother. I just delete shit.
yeah.
He's on reels only.
Oh, the
It's
worst.
just because I'm lazy. It's because I'm lazy, all right?
It's dark times for John.
So much places.
I used Reels for like 30 minutes after our live, and I was like, I mean, I'm probably biased, but this shit sucks ass.
The algorithm sucks.
There was a long time ago where I tried to use it, and this was the
Wait,
one
you
of the
have a
few times I
Mirage?
used it. And I
Bitch,
scroll
we had
up
a
and it
new
was just like a
frame
car
this
crash, and
whole
I definitely saw
time.
someone die, and I was like, I'm never going on this fucking thing again.
Oh
Dude,
my
I feel like and I never really touched Reels, so it feels like I guess because I'm a man, all of my algo is like Gooner or like death, and I'm like, bro, what? I'll hit not interested so I could like, all right, let's keep it to shit I like. I haven't built this algorithm brick by brick.
Yeah.
But then I was like, oh man, like it pops back up. I'm like, I know I haven't been on Reels. I don't know.
You know what? I've used like YouTube Shorts more. Like,
Yeah.
because of
They have
like
a good algo?
wrestling content. Literally, my YouTube Shorts algorithm is wrestling, inside the NBA, and clips of Jeff Teague's podcast.
Okay.
Jeff Teagues has a good podcast. I'll
He's
tell you
fucking
what.
hilarious.
Yeah, I feel YouTube Shorts would probably be closer because you're already watching content on there, so it
Mhm.
kind of knows what you like already.
And then I got on Snapchat, and apparently they have it. They're trying to fucking do it too.
Yeah.
They're like, scroll. We have a new section full of trending videos that you could vertically scroll. I said, oh no, everyone's trying.
I don't even know if I have Snapchat anymore. Jesus
I
Christ.
haven't had
really
Snapchat
wish
for
that-
years.
Yeah, I have like the same friend groups, 2 friend groups that use it still. I don't know why, but they're the only reasons. And every time I say, oh yeah, I'm on Snapchat, people are like, what are you, 18? Oh god. But yeah.
No.
What do you call it? I want Blue Sky to have some sort of.
Yes, they have trending videos now.
Oh,
Oh,
do
do
they?
still
They have
kinda-
like a TikTok alternative?
Yeah, it's kind of sucks still. So
Fair enough.
Probably
Because that
still
seems to be the
sucks.
only one that is like not owned by an insane person at
Not
the
yet.
moment.
I mean,
yeah.
it's
Or at
owned
least
by the
not publicly
former
known
owner of
insane person.
Twitter.
So like, would love for that to be just the go-to replacement for everything.
Yeah,
So
Blue
far.
MySpace, make a comeback, please.
Blue Sky.
Tom
beat
is the
everything
goat,
up.
bro. He sold it all and lived a nice
Motherfucker
life
riding off the sunset.
elsewhere.
Right now.
He's just being a photographer in foreign countries.
All
Shit's
right.
sick.
Let me direct us back to the story.
Oh, sorry.
Oh yeah, it's not a Monday.
I'm not on meds today, so I'm really distracted easily.
So once again, this is Emma, the asshole, for telling my sister that she is insane for not teaching her daughter English.
Whoa. We said that a while ago.
Yeah, I know. A couple times I
You
tried
have
to
been
course
going
correct, and you guys
off.
just kept going.
Oh man, that's crazy.
My 20 female family is originally from Sweden.
Mm-hmm.
My sister Christine, 30 female, was born in Sweden and was raised speaking Swedish and English. Sean, let's hear it.
No.
He's gonna say Swedish.
When Elon Musk does a Nazi salute on live television, I'm like, I just won't do any accents right now until things calm down.
We've got some reparations to do. She and my parents came to the U.S. when she was 10, and I was born not long afterwards. I was raised only speaking English. My parents did not bother having me learn Swedish because it isn't widely spoken language where we live. And in fact, when I was little, they had a rule that Kristen could only speak to me in English.
Oh, wow.
They did this because they did not want to hinder me from being able to communicate with my peers. I visited Sweden maybe twice when I was really little, and I don't really have any recollection. Kristen, however, has fond memories of her childhood. Since she moved out, she has regularly visited Sweden. She's been married to her husband, Eric, 30 male, for about 3 years. Eric is also from Sweden and came to the US in his early 20s. Eric was also raised speaking English and Swedish, but is more comfortable talking in Swedish. They have a daughter, Elsa, who is 18 months old and learning to talk. When they came over for Christmas dinner, I tried to talk to Elsa, but Kristen told me that I can only talk to Elsa in Swedish, but not English. I thought she was raising Elsa speaking both Swedish and English, but she told me that they are not going to bother teaching her English, and I asked her why. Kristen told me that they want Elsa to be connected to her heritage, and also because they plan on eventually moving back to Sweden. I asked if she had an idea as to when they will move, and she said it could be 1 year or 10 years. That is a wide...
10
Whoa.
years.
What is
10
she gonna
years, you
do?
might want to teach Elsa some English.
Yeah, she's going to be Swedish in America. I don't know if they take kindly to
I mean, unless you're homeschooling Elsa.
For sure. I mean, yeah.
And
but
then
she
probably
still has
Elsa
no
by
social.
a certain age will, I mean, if we were 5 in a foreign country, we would probably also learn the English
she
pretty
should
quickly.
probably
Yeah,
learn.
Yeah, but why wouldn't you teach
whatever
them
that-
both when both parents know how to speak both? That's kind of weird to
No,
me.
I think the boyfriend doesn't
and
really speak
part
English.
of your family only speaks English. You know what I mean? Like, but besides all that, like for through a social aspect, for her to make friends or anything in the area, even if you're homeschooled,
Yeah.
you still
Yeah.
should have your kid have some
Yeah.
interaction with other kids. You know what I mean?
That's true.
So
That sucks for the kid.
I told Kristen that she's doing Elsa a big disservice by not teaching her English. She told me it won't be an issue as she'll learn it when she goes to kindergarten. I said that I can understand wanting Elsa to know Swedish, and if they had any immediate plans to move back to Sweden, then I could understand prioritizing Swedish over English. But since they don't have any immediate plans to move back there, she should learn both languages now so that she can communicate with her English-speaking relatives in the US, as well as her peers and her teachers when she goes to school. I said that not teaching Elsa any language at all is insane. Kristen got mad at me and told me I was being xenophobic.
What?
I told her this would not be an issue if Elsa speaks English too, but because almost nobody around here speaks Swedish, she's still hindering her daughter.
It's not xenophobic to learn the language of the country where you live. Especially she's a kid. That's the best time for her to learn a fucking language. Kids are sponges. In 2 weeks, she's okay, maybe not. But the point is, just teach her how to speak English so she can communicate with her fucking family. For one. Two, being bilingual is good, actually. Like, being able to speak more than one language is good for the job market, for traveling, and for communication with her motherfucking family. So, like, only being in the United States but refusing to teach your daughter how to speak English is kind of fucking stupid, in my personal opinion. I'm not a parent, though, but I have common sense.
That it's possible that by the time Elsa is ready to start school, they might have moved back to Sweden.
Girl.
My parents are mostly on my side, but say that they understand why she's doing this, and I was being harsh by saying that she was insane for not teaching her English, and that I should be more understanding. I feel it is equally harsh for her to say I'm xenophobic.
Yeah.
I think it's great to be multilingual, but one needs to be able to communicate with the majority of the people where they live.
Yeah.
But now I'm starting to feel like maybe I was too harsh. So am I the asshole?
No.
Sorry, I had to look up what xenophobia is.
You don't know what
It's like-
xenophobia is?
Yeah, it's a dislike or prejudice against people from other countries.
Yeah.
I don't.
It's like national racism.
It's not
I guess.
fucking xenophobic.
I don't-
to say
Instead
you
of
speak
race,
English and
It's
the name.
nation. Yeah.
I don't know.
It's
I
how
don't
we were
see-
on TikTok for 12 hours towards America, actually.
It's hard for me. It's hard for me to see like
think she's
xenophobia in there, but maybe it's just my ignorance in the topic. But I'm gonna say not the asshole for this. I think
what
OP
a
is
nice
correct
skin.
that they're doing the kid a disservice by not teaching them both language when they both know it.
And
And
I think personally, you have a unique experience on this, John, because you moved to America knowing very little English, right?
yeah, I knew very little English coming in, and it was such a difficult way to connect with people because it's like, all right, even the people that are like, my own people, like, they're just like, oh, this is we speak English here, and we're not gonna associate with you. We're gonna fucking bully you, as a matter of fact.
Right.
For not learning English
Christ.
very well. Dude, fresh off the boat was my nickname for like the longest time.
That's crazy.
And
I do remember fob was a thing. That
it was a thing. Yeah, it was a thing, and like I had the thickest.
if a
accent.
white person called any of my fob friends fob, I'd be like,
Hey,
yo,
shut
what
the
the
fuck up.
fuck?
It do be-
but
but
then
it do be your
also
own
like
people,
the
though.
American Filipinos would be like, yeah, fob, dude.
Yeah, it'd
That's
be your own
crazy.
people that be fucking you up. Yeah, and I think it's an absolute disservice to do that because, like I said, the parents both know how to speak it, and you even know if you're gonna live in a country where, like, as much as I hate to say it, like English is the most universally spoken language in the world,
No,
right?
it's not.
At least one of them.
Yeah,
and
one of
and
them.
even if they're gonna try to migrate somewhere
Pretty
like
sure
back
Mandarin
to
is.
Sweden, where there's countries that are so close to each other, they might not be able to speak like Swedish. And if, let's say, they want to go to like Switzerland or they want to go to like Germany or other states, if they don't know how to speak English, they're gonna have a barrier because they're gonna be like, oh well, I don't speak German, so what's the other commonality that I can speak with? And you guys already said it in the beginning. It's like you are taking away the social aspect from this kid, and they're probably gonna have a difficult time, growing up, not being able to socialize with other kids because that's unfortunately a universal language that a lot of people speak. So I don't see the xenophobia in it at all, and I don't
neither.
think OP's the asshole in this situation.
Yeah, I don't think OP's the asshole either. I do understand that the sister
I understand
is
where she's coming
like,
from.
because I could see where she's like, oh my God, like, look at my little brother. He is not Swedish at all. I've had to like mute my Swedish-ism around him. I've had to
Swedish-ism.
mute my culture when I'm in America.
Right.
And like, she's just like, yeah, I want my kid to be Swedish as fuck. So I can understand where that's a point. And I would even be like, you're totally fine. But like OP said, and like what we said, if you're moving in like 5 years, that's fine. Cause that's before they're really in school and all of that. But if you're not even sure, 1 to 10 years is crazy.
It's a big range.
Also, I don't know how old this kid is. Did they say?
They said 15 months or something
18,
like that?
18 months.
18 months?
So
Yeah.
that's where I was nodding my head. I'm like, 5 years, they're definitely in school.
Okay, so like, yeah, like 4 years. You got 4 years to move to Sweden where it's okay.
Yeah.
Anytime after 4 years, you're kind of fucking this kid up. Because like, if you're there, and then they said, oh, they'll just learn it in kindergarten. So public school for sure sounds like, or, I guess they do kindergarten in private, but like not homeschool.
No.
So like they're definitely engaging with people that only speak English. And like what John said, you're just giving another barrier for your kid to be able to connect with the other kids in the class. And I would get it if your sister only spoke Swedish, but like what John said, both parents know English. Their cousins and family know English. So it's like, why even do that? You know what I mean?
I get
Again,
prioritizing.
if you're moving pretty soon,
yeah,
I still would be like, it doesn't hurt to know more than one language.
Mhm.
But also,
It does not.
I would understand like your nationalism and feeling like you've had to like not be proud of being Swedish just because
Okay.
I can only talk to my little brother in English. I'm
Right.
in America, so I have to speak English. Like I could get where that's frustrating. I know a lot of like Filipinos or like Hispanic people that are like, oh, if I'm home, why the fuck would I speak English? You know what I mean? Like that's not that's not me.
Yeah,
You know
I
what
get
mean?
that
So-
for sure.
So I get where your own personal, like wanting to be Swedish and wanting your kid to be Swedish. But again, like, I don't know if you're going to put them in public school, could be hindering them.
Yeah. And like, I would understand if they
Bro.
prioritized Swedish, but also taught them English. Like, I think that's even like bare
Yeah.
minimum stuff
I
for
need a
like
nuke frame.
safety.
Holy
Conversational, right?
Oh,
Like,
I
at
was
least-
I was saying
yeah.
safety reasons. Like if they get lost or something, and then they have like you're at a superstore or something, and they get lost, they have
Great
no
show.
way to communicate to anyone else in the store. Like just basic, like English, like words that they can communicate to get help or anything like that, I think that's a good idea, especially if you don't have a hard set date on when you're moving. And it's funny because we have a ton of Swedish listeners for the show. So I think even in Sweden, English is very common. And so it's like, it doesn't hurt to know both, even when you're there. And for the reason John said, if you're traveling or anything like that in Europe, English is probably the most common in many of the countries. So,
or at least it's one of the things that they know how to speak.
Yeah. One of the 8 languages they all know how to speak. Yeah.
Again, super jealous of all of you.
I could speak barely any French.
But you sound sexy when you do it, Josh.
Wow, thanks. And I'm like right at the border of Quebec. So
that is true. You could go to Quebec and then back.
It's not Quebec.
Yeah,
it's
you could go to
Quebec.
brunch in Quebec and be back.
I was gonna say you could have read that menu, Sean, and understand that like those items are not available.
I was like, bro, there's no fucking lift here. What are you talking about? I'm fucking stuck.
But yeah, Reddit deemed not the asshole. And Redhead 926 said they live in the US, but they might move back to Sweden. So they're not teaching their daughter English. That's pretty dangerous. For example, what happens if Elsa gets lost and she can't understand when people are asking where her parents are, nor could she tell anyone who they are. Every little kid gets lost at some point in their lives, so this is not an unlikely scenario. In an emergency, how would, say, 3-year-old Elsa be able to tell anyone? I also have a good friend from Sweden, and she speaks 8 languages.
So sick.
According to her, English is required subject in most schools in Sweden. So Elsa would actually be behind other kids who may have been speaking and or understanding English their whole lives. So Swedish listeners, let us know if this is insane in your eyes. I'd love to hear.
And Rosetta Stone, if you can hear this, please sponsor us.
We'll love that
Thank
shit.
you.
And in fact, any.
Yeah, we'll take any.
Duolingo.
You know?
I love our social media team. Please sponsor us.
They are unhinged. I do love
it.
On the last day, quote unquote, of TikTok, they revealed who was under the suit.
Oh, did they? I missed it.
They did. And then they came back. So,
is it a celebrity or is it just a random person?
Just some random guy. I don't know who he was.
Face reveal and then, we're back.
I mean, that was like a trend. People were like, now that TikTok's ending, let me
Wait,
reveal
what the fuck?
a huge secret about my account.
Out?
I don't actually
like,
drink my coffees. It's like, what the fuck?
I actually don't run.
Well, that one I knew. There's tons of influencers. You see them like doing their quote unquote runs. And it's just like, they probably start the filming, get in their car, drive.
Oh, I love the mockumentary of those.
Yeah.
Those are the best.
So good.
Oh my God.
All right. Last one before we hop into the Patreon. We've been all over the place today, guys. I did not think we'd take this long. This one's a shorter one.
I just want to talk to my boys. All right.
Yeah, we do the live stream and we just start getting rambly.
We've done too many live streams now. We're getting too comfortable with the time going long.
This one's cross-posted by Efficient Midscore Push, Midscore 5891. And the title is, Am I the Asshole for Grounding My Daughter and Canceling Her Senior Trip After I Found Out She Was Cheating on Her Boyfriend?
Ooh. I mean, I'm kind of stuck on this.
Wait, what?
Obviously, we hate cheaters, but it's like, I'm also of the big belief. Okay, one, you don't want to teach them that cheating is cool.
Right.
And like, you could just get away with that. But 2, also like high school relationships
they don't count.
They don't necessarily high school relationships. I mean, very rarely do they turn out to be anything more. But
Tell
3,
that's my parents, okay?
I mean, yeah, it's cute when it happens. It's lovely when it happens.
Yeah.
But 99, I would say, % of the time.
Yeah, when they're work, they're cute, but when it fizzles out, it's like, it's high school.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You barely remember them.
Yeah.
So it's like, man, that is a strange one. That is a difficult one. I don't know if I would cancel their whole trip, but there has to be some sort of punishment, I think, right? Because you don't want them to be like, that's fine to do. It's similar to the peeping Tom thing. Not cool.
Unless she cheated on her boyfriend with some grown ass dude.
Oh, I mean,
in
for
that
sure.
Case,
if it's
I'm
like, oh yeah,
how
I
is
cheated.
that
You are
better?
30-year-old. Oh,
I want to know.
Because you always ask, where are the parents? Maybe this is the parent, Sean.
Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's true.
I hope not. No. I hope not.
All right. So I have 2 daughters, Lizzie, 17 female, and Mackenzie, 14 female. Their dad and I divorced a few years ago after I discovered he was having an affair.
Oh.
Yeah, so this is a double whammy for OP.
Oh.
I have the kids most of the time, and their dad has them every weekend and during the summer. Lizzie has been dating Jacob, 18 male, for over a year now. Jacob is constantly at our house. He's a sweet, good young man, and I believe he'll be valedictorian of their class. However, a few weeks ago...
No, I'm just kidding. Oh, God, I wish.
Yeah, I could never have been.
I think I was ranked 116 out of 450 or something.
That's above average.
That's still pretty good,
That's
brother.
good, but not, I mean, valedictorian is one. You know what I mean?
Well, you don't have to be the smartest to be the valedictorian.
Oh, no?
I don't think ours was the
I
smartest.
think our guy was the one.
No, no, I don't think ours was, but I mean, she was smart, but she wasn't like number one.
Shout out to valedictorians. Luigi, free my boy.
It's way too much school days for me to even be ranked. Anyway. I ditched so much.
However, a few weeks ago, I overheard Lizzie on the phone with a guy clearly flirting. At first, I thought it was Jacob, and then I heard her say Brandon. I realized she was talking to someone else. Then a week later, she mentioned to me that she was heading out with to hang out with a friend, and when I looked out the window, I saw her getting into a car and greet a guy with a kiss, and it wasn't Jacob. Even after that, Jacob continued to come over, hanging out with Lizzie. He and Lizzie still acted like a couple, holding hands, laughing, and spending time together, just like they always had.
Oh, no.
I felt
Mom is
disgusted
messy.
knowing my daughter was a two-timer. After Jacob left, I confronted my daughter, and I asked her point blank, "Are you cheating on your boyfriend with another guy?" She said it was none of my business and that her personal life was hers only.
I mean,
I told her she was
yeah.
wrong, and I raised her to be better than to treat people like this.
Why do you think you go to a different house on the weekends? You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, this is what your dad did. She told me that she was bored with Jacob and Brandon was more of her type now.
Then leave him.
Break up, baby girl.
I told her that if she wasn't happy, she should just break up with Jacob. She said she didn't know if she wanted to be with Brandon or if she was just having fun flirting and teasing.
Girl, bye.
I told her cheating was unacceptable and wrong, and as a consequence, I grounded her. I also told her that she wasn't allowed to go on her senior trip with her friends. She obviously didn't take that too well and has been at her dad's place for the last couple days. My ex-husband called me saying I was being unreasonable for not letting her go on the trip. And
Well,
that
of course. A cheater is going to support a cheater.
Yeah.
oh, what you did wasn't so bad.
And that her and Jacob were just a high school thing. He then told me I needed to put my bitterness aside and to stop punishing his daughter. I told him that I was teaching our daughter
Shut
right
your
from wrong
mouth.
and that actions have consequences. So am I the asshole?
No.
Okay, we're not parents.
costume
Oh,
is
yeah, we're not
so
parents
cool.
here.
What the
Preface
fuck?
that, but I'm gonna go with no. It
want
does
to.
suck because that those senior trips are like a once in a lifetime thing. Unless you flunk senior year, then you're just a dumbass. But
Damn. People can flunk, that's fine.
What the fuck?
but yeah, it's one of those things where it's like I think the punishment is suitable because at the end of the day, she is hurting somebody.
Yes.
You know, and it is a lesson, and
It's wrong.
although it's coming from her like trauma that like, hey, the dad cheated. Yeah,
Like that.
it's a good lesson to impart to a kid. It's just like, dude, you just don't hurt
Ooh,
people
this
like
one
that.
is
If
so-
you're not happy with a relationship, do the right thing, set that person free, because you're gonna carry that onto adulthood. Because then now,
Mhm.
if she gets away with doing that, then she's gonna normalize that growing up. It's like, oh, I remember when I had like 2 boyfriends at a time, and I was seeing someone on the side, and my current boyfriend didn't know. And that's just a fucked up thing for a person to like think that everything's okay, but really you're cheating on them on the side. So yes, it sucks missing out on those things, but I think it's justifiable as a
Yeah, I mean,
non-parent.
I don't know if I would, but I mean, I think it's a fine punishment for, punishment fits the crime. You're trying to, teach them morals at a young age. And especially if she knows why y'all are divorced, that's a crazy move by
Yeah.
her. Also, I think if it were me, probably what I would tell her is like, next time your boyfriend is here, I'm going to just be like, ask her about Brandon. So like, you better fucking get that in check.
Yeah,
or
no,
not bring
I
him
don't
around
want
here.
to fucking raise a cheater, bitch.
I don't know, some shit like that.
Do
Because it's like,
better.
dude, you're right. Your personal life is your personal life, I guess. But
no,
you are,
no-
low key living under my house. I'm not gonna have. If you're not serious about that kid, I don't want him in my house. I don't want him taking my water, pooping in my toilet. I don't want him eating my food. You know what I'm saying? So make your choice. I'm not having 2 dudes in here stealing resources from my house.
Resources.
So pick one.
Yeah. And Reddit mostly agreed. Like they mostly said not the asshole. Some people said everyone sucks. But even then, the people that were saying not the asshole were saying this punishment won't necessarily teach her a lesson because the school trip doesn't have any direct correlation with that. You know what I mean? So a lot of people were saying like the grounding's fine, but what you should have done is said, and if you don't tell Jacob what's going on, I will cancel your senior trip. So it's like, then it's a connection.
Yeah, that makes sense.
To like,
yeah.
You now have the balls in your court, own up to what you did, tell Jacob,
yes,
and talk to him. That's the consequences. And then you could still go on the trip.
But then she could be like, I have to break up with you, Jacob. Just because my mom says I have to break up with you.
Oh my God.
No.
Wait, why would she say that? I'm not quite sure.
Then I'd tell Jacob. Then I'd be like, listen, Jacob, she was cheating on your ass.
My daughter is a lying bitch.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
But yeah, that's what most of the commenters were saying. They're like,
that's like fair. Yeah.
Connect the punishment so that they learn. Consequences have like that. Your actions have consequences.
Yeah, for sure.
But yeah, that is it for this episode, Wikimaniacs. What did you think? Were we rambly?
Yes, but it's fine. I just want to be entertained while I farm in Warframe. That's all. Plus, I need a snack. I might take a small break to go get a tiny snack. Because it's too early for me to go to bed, bitch. I'm so tired, though. I woke up early this morning. What time is it? It's 2 a.m. Wait. 2 a.m., yeah. Okay. I'm gonna do like another hour.
Welcome to the last day of... So, there is a trigger warning for this story. It involves murder.
Thank you for the follow, Station Dioto. It's appreciated. I hope you're having an amazing evening / very early in the morning.
God, we wished for it too much. It came true.
Starting off hot, right?
All right.
All right. Title of this story, and this one is posted by Ashamed Midscore Village, Midscore 9155. The title is My 29 Male Girlfriend, 28 Female, is pen pals with a convicted murderer. How do we work through this?
Ooh, that's spicy.
So, story goes as this. I, 29 male, have a serious girlfriend, 28 female, of a little over a year, who I'll refer to as J. We have a lot of mutual friends and generally share the same friend group, which is how we met. So, I don't want to risk going to any of my friends about this. Not that I think they'd have any idea what to tell me anyway, and I'm afraid they'd start to see her or treat her differently. Anyway, we've gotten really serious over the last 6 months or so, to the point that we've been looking into apartments and even picked out a couple of options.
I need to change my earbuds. 1 second.
My current lease ends next month, and hers will be up in November, so it's kind of perfect timing. We both have decent jobs and make comparable money. Agreed to a 50-50 on all costs for the foreseeable future, all that good adult stuff. I've been really excited to start this new chapter with her. I even started casually looking at rings a couple months ago because honestly, I feel like she is the one for me. She's smart, beautiful, funny, loved by nearly everyone she meets, and just overall the best person I've ever met, let alone dated.
Okay.
Now, on to the issue. About 2 weeks ago, I was spending the weekend at her place. We usually alternate weekends at one another's apartment and sometimes spend weeknights together. I ended up catching some kind of stomach bug or something on Sunday and took a sick day off work on Monday. Jay invited me to stay at her apartment until at least Monday night since I still wasn't feeling well enough to drive back home.
Oh, wow.
And she was really sweet about it and offered to take care of me, make me soup, all that good stuff. She works 10 to 6 on Mondays, so I was in the apartment alone during that time. And I mostly slept and spent time in the bathroom. But at one point, I didn't make it to the toilet in time and made a pretty gross mess on her bathroom floor.
What the fuck?
I wonder what kind of mess.
How did you not?
I hope it's
Hey,
vomit.
stomach bugs, bro.
Yeah,
like,
I
they-
guess that's
You
true.
can't control any of that.
I'd just be sitting on the toilet.
The whole time. I really didn't want to leave it for her to deal with it, so I called to ask if she had
Duh.
any extra towels she didn't really care about that I could use to clean up the mess.
Wait, towel? Bitch, what the fuck? Have you heard of like Scud towels? Like, or like, what do you mean towels? Like, even if it's vomit and not shit, like, use disposable one. I don't know, bro. I wouldn't, cause like, if you use a towel, you don't know when she's gonna do her fucking washing, and nah, that's gross. Ugh.
She didn't answer.
Towels? Towel.
Thank you. I'm not the
Go
only
buy
one.
some at Walmart, right?
Boy, he's gonna shit on the floor at Walmart.
I don't know. There's towels is crazy.
She didn't answer because she was busy at work and not near her phone. So I went digging through her linen closet, looking behind all the really good towels and blankets to find the rattier and stained ones.
Damn, what would you do in that situation?
I don't know,
I
bro.
don't know.
Not use towels.
Kill all
That's
her paper
crazy.
towels, basically.
I made fun
Yeah.
of towels, but now I'm like, what
Now
would
you're
I
thinking,
do in
yeah.
that situation?
I guess,
Yeah.
yeah, like using an old towel. I guess that is the.
The
And then just
sensible thing to
trashing
do
it.
at the moment.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ugh, that's terrible. What a terrible situation.
They ended up being on the top shelf, and I was weak and frustrated. So when I pulled them down, a couple other things that were stuffed away there came falling down, including a shoebox I'd never seen before. I really don't like going through her things when she's not around because we respect each other's privacy, and I completely trust her.
So I went through it.
Yeah.
So anyways, this is like fucking Raj going through like his girlfriend's things at Big Bang Theory.
What a pull.
I know.
I never watched that one.
I liked
You
it.
didn't miss too much.
Oh, damn.
But as I was cleaning up what I'd spilled, I happened to notice something odd, and I just couldn't help but be a little nosy. It was an envelope addressed to her, and the return addresses was a prison in another state.
But I respect her, and I didn't read it.
As I looked at the other stuff in the shoebox, I found way more envelopes just like it, as well as some drawings. I'll admit,
That's
in a
an
moment of
invasion of
weakness,
privacy,
I could not
bro.
help myself. I had to see what was going on. This is where I feel the need to explain that I found it so odd because she has told me everything about her past, her family, her childhood. I could name every pet she's ever had, and I've met her parents, both her siblings, and quite a few of her cousins, aunts, and uncles. And not once has anyone, least of all her, told me about knowing anyone in prison, let alone communicating with them. So as it turns out, these letters dated back way before we even started dating, and the most recent one was from about 3 months ago. Obviously, I didn't see the one she sent, but the ones she received were very affectionate, question mark, for lack of a better term, like something long distance lovers would write to each other. I know Jay has a big interest in true crime and listens to a lot of podcasts, watches a lot of documentaries, all that stuff. Nothing really unusual since it seems like a ton of women are really into true crime these days. But I recognized this guy's name pretty quickly, and knowing what he did and finding out my girlfriend, who I adore and love so deeply, actually talks to him this way is really fucking with my head. I won't name the guy specifically in case that violates some kind of rule on here, but let's just say his case was huge and fairly recent, like within the last 5 years, and he very brutally killed his pregnant wife and 2 kids. He even confessed, for fuck's sake.
Chris Watts? Like, wait, bitch, no, I ain't no fucking way. Are we talking about the Chris, what is that the name? The dude who, pretty sure it's Chris Watts. Or something like that. Like, which means that this story is fake. Because, I'm not gonna say his name, but the case was huge. Like, everybody knows, I feel like a lot of people knows that name, so, I don't know, bro. I think this one is a fake story.
Is this the guy that hid their bodies in like a
lied?
My speculation is Chris Watts as well.
Is that the
That's what
Netflix one?
Yeah.
That was
Yeah.
big.
Oh.
Yeah. I ended up reading through about 3 or 4 of the letters until they literally made me sick. Then I put everything back just the way I'd found it, cleaned up my mess in the bathroom, and drove myself home. I texted her and made up an excuse that I was feeling better enough to get myself home and that I just wanted to sleep in my own bed so I could return to work as usual the next day.
He cleaned the mess?
He did.
Okay.
He did.
But honestly,
Can you imagine?
But honestly, I could hardly bear to look at her afterwards. Since then, we've spent a few days together. but I've made up excuses
Hey,
as to why I've been so
Kilfman.
busy to spend much time with her. In all
I've been
honesty, I really
chilling.
want to talk to her about this.
I'm just, doing my usual Warframe and chill. We listen and we judge segment of it all. Sorry, I just saw your message.
But I'm afraid she'll lie, or I don't know. I'm even more afraid, I guess, that she'll just tell me the truth and expect me to be okay with it. I still love her, deeply. And I miss her every hour of every day, and I've been sleeping like shit and super distracted throughout the day trying to figure out how to handle this. I can't
Fucking be
talk
a
to
man
anyone
and talk
about it.
to her.
And I really, really do not want to just end the relationship over this. I genuinely see a future with this woman. I love her with all my heart, and I don't know that I will ever find anyone else I care about this much.
Then talk to her.
But how do I move past this?
You
Is there a
talk to
part of
her.
it I'm not considering? I
Communication.
know most of you will probably say, just talk to her. And I know
Yes.
that's a logically the best plan, but at the same time, what if she confesses to being in love with a sick fucking murderer?
Well, then you'll know.
Bro,
Then that's
What
your
do you
sign to
mean?
leave.
Have that conversation.
Yeah.
then it is what it is.
This dude killed his entire family in cold blood, and how could she even entertain the idea of writing to him, let alone those kinds of letters? Maybe it's just a morbid curiosity on her part? And if I do just talk to her about it, what do I say? How do I even approach the subject? Any advice would be greatly appreciated. And before any of the paranoid people will pop in, no, I do not think she has been or would ever cheat on me. I don't know if I even consider this cheating since it's just letters, and they'll never realistically meet face to face. But just the idea that she would want to correspond with this guy is sickening to me. How do we get past it? And maybe she just needs some serious therapy for some sort of issue she's never realized she has. I don't know. I'm truly at loss here. Thanks for reading.
Yeah, I mean,
Anyway, talk to her. If you're a fucking
like-
adult, talk to her like,
like,
a fucking man.
everything you're saying, you can only find out if you have a conversation with her.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too.
If it is some
It's
deep
really
rooted
not
thing,
that hard.
that she maybe needs therapy for.
Like, hey babe, so I was noisy and I invited your privacy. I am deeply sorry. But also, why are you talking to Chris Watts knowing what he did? See? It's not that hard now, is it? Because you do have to admit that you fucking invaded her privacy. You were never supposed to find these letters. Clearly she was hiding them from you for a reason. Also, if this story is true, which again I doubt, bitch, leave her. Why the fuck would you stay with a woman who talks to a murderer for funsies? Like, people who actually talk to serial killers and have like serial killers like are fans of serial killers scare me. Like, find better role models. I beg. Like, it would be better for you to obsess over a fucking anime character than a fucking real life serial killer. Bitch, get some therapy. This is not normal at all. Especially knowing what this man did. It's disgusting. Ugh. I can't understand that.
She's only gonna get that.
Oh. Hey, Ninker Breaker. I'm listening to Reddit on Wiki, which is a podcast that tells Reddit stories. And yeah, we listen and we judge, and I comment on what I'm hearing. Hi, Reborn. Welcome
Like
to
if
my
you
channel.
confront her and ask her about it, and she tells you about something from her past, or if she's into this guy, which is crazy. I do remember the story now. I looked him up there quickly. It's an insane story.
It is. It was basically
There's
Gone
so many
Girl.
documentary on it too.
Never watched
Reversed.
that one. I heard that was good.
Reverse, yeah.
Yeah. Well, not reversed, I guess, because she did technically. Yeah. Anyway. So the only way you're gonna get answers is having a conversation with her. He said this isn't cheating, but depending on what those letters said, I would count them as emotional cheating. Depending on
I do too.
how far it went.
Doesn't matter
It's
whether
the
it's cheating
one
or
that
not.
was recent, like 3 months ago. Like, he did say that he doesn't know when she sent that to, but because a lot of the letters was like predating him.
Right.
But getting it 3 months ago, or 3 months ago, basically, that, I mean, it's not unlikely that she was still corresponding with him during the time they were together. So I would consider it, especially them explaining that the content of the letters are a little bit more on the affectionate side.
Yeah. Well, that's what I mean. Yeah. I think it is for sure emotional cheating.
Yeah, if they're calling each other like pet names and something, then
Pet name is
but also,
crazy.
like
What a
what you said, you
serial
have to have a
killer.
conversation about it.
Yeah.
But also, if they're calling each other Pookie, then it's kind of like, all right, well, I mean, clearly it's over, right?
Also, it's insane to call someone who just murdered his pregnant wife and kids 5 years ago Pookie, like, or
Yeah.
whatever. Like, not
Or
obviously not
whatever.
Pookie. Anything. And I'm all for rehabilitation and like prisoners having
Not this motherfucker.
like access to like communication to the outside world and stuff like that. But yeah, people like these who haven't done any sort of retribution or anything like that. Like he's only been there for a few years, and
Yeah.
like the crime he committed was so horrifying that I'm like, yeah, I
Listen to you with.
I think people shouldn't be wanting to write to you other than news reporters.
I don't always have wisdom. Sometimes you should hear me curse out some people and also say that I would probably be violent. I am not a very diplomatic person. Yeah.
You know what I mean?
My wisdom is
that should be
not
the limit. So
always
I always think it's strange
Crazy.
whenever a conventionally normal looking person gets written to. Like, they're known for murder, and people will write and send like pictures of themselves and wanting to
marry
like,
them,
have fantasies of
Yeah.
marrying them and stuff like that.
That's
Goes both
just
ways, men and women.
weird.
Yeah, oh yeah.
And it's just like, wait,
I'm almost
one,
done here.
they look normal. You could go out on the street and find
you can
this
find a
very
dude like
person.
that.
Yeah, and two, you know what they've done.
Yeah.
I mean, what? Why?
Right?
Again, like I'm with Josh. I believe in, rehab and things like that, but also I don't know if this guy is
for way lesser crimes though. Like,
yeah,
not
there's
not,
certain
not
ones.
these types of
No.
crimes.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's some that I'm like, nope, one and done.
lock them
Get
up.
the fuck,
Yeah.
you're done. Yeah.
I don't know.
Like, if you have a case because you were peeing drunk in the corner of a park, I heard that you can end up on a fucking sex predator registry for that, which kind of sounds insane to me. But that's the kind of shit that you can easily not give a fuck about. If you are in the system because you murdered your pregnant wife. No, see, that's no. I can't understand people who fall in love with these monsters. Like, I'm trying to understand so hard. I don't
Oh,
get it.
with
I don't understand.
murdering your family.
Yeah. Yeah. That was and then lying, like he lied about it and hid them. Like it's
Yeah.
I don't know. There's so many fucked up things about that case. But anyway. Yeah, talk to her.
Yeah, so one of the top comments here from Winter Lower Score Apartment 376 wrote, "You should understand that Reddit is full of teenagers giving life advice. There's
true.
adults here too
Yeah,
giving
30-year-old idiots giving life advice.
There are a bunch of teenagers out there too, though.
There are, yeah.
Sometimes I'll read this stuff and I'm like, there's
How old
no
are you?
way you could vote, right? This is impossible, right?
Reddit is also full of people who give toxic and destructive advice. That's me. Believing that you should immediately walk away from any issue. That said, I grew up in a healthy family and have had healthy relationships and fair amount of life experience. Here's my thinking. You are postponing the likely conflict and focusing on ignoring the problem you have discovered.
Yeah.
It is a human reaction. Many of us have done it. I don't want to tell you what to do, but here are the options I see. You can avoid talking about this, and you can leave her without telling the real reason. You can bury it deep down and continue the relationship without ever mentioning it.
No, that's a bad plan.
No, because
not
that's
a good one.
Yeah. And of course, you can do what is a generally mature thing. Tell her the truth and ask about it. Yes, it might hurt, and yes, it might be the end of your relationship, either by you not being able to stay knowing the answer, or her deciding that she doesn't want to be with a person who snoops/doesn't trust her. Or it might go much easier than you expected. Perhaps she's doing some journalistic thing or similarly.
Oh, that's
These are
true.
all options.
But not based on the pet names or whatever.
Oh my
like
God.
the romantic kind of connotation in the notes. These are all options. Take time and decide what to do and how to phrase it.
Double agent in order to get information. She has to call him.
I mean, they got his ass already, bro.
Yeah,
I don't know what these are all options. Take time and decide what to do and how to phrase it. But in my
Alright,
humble
thank you,
experience, I would
Rico.
take a day, not more,
Thanks
and
for the
then tell
like.
her you want to talk about something. and they put a little suggestion text on what they
I'm a
can
total
use.
package.
Babe, I made a mess in the bathroom. I was looking for some old towels and I found something. I'm really
Thank
sorry for
you.
snooping, but it made me super stressed. Could you tell me what that was?
What was the accident? What accident did you?
I should have lowered your floor.
And ruin your favorite towels.
And then listen, ask more questions. Try not to attack her or get defensive. Then thank her for her honesty and then tell her you need some time to process. You can't really fully process it without knowing their circumstances, which I agree. I think that is the adult thing to do.
I
Is
mean,
have that
yeah.
conversation and kind of like what that commenter said. You might not like what you hear, but at least you got the answer to your burning questions.
Yeah.
Basically.
And then you can decide on whether to stay with them or not. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
which is,
Personally, if that was me and if I found out my spouse was having like a pen pal conversation with a damn murderer, I would feel some type of way that they're participating in that type of thing.
well,
I would
or
leave.
glorifying it. or
I'm
anything
sorry,
like
that's
that.
crazy.
There's
Or dismissing the fact that this person is a fucking killer. and a
Yeah.
murderer.
Like, hello?
I did hate like how they sensationalized like, you know, Ted Bundy when his case was very
they
popular.
do it to
like
many
how,
of them.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
Even the what's her name? Casey Anthony. People were
Casey Anthony. I
Oh
know
my
Sean was
God,
mentioning
Casey
like,
Anthony.
oh, these conventionally like
This one.
handsome or good
Just
looking
regular
people.
looking people.
No, I said conventionally regular.
Regular. You'd be surprised. There are people who like I don't know if you know who Gacy is. They call him the killer clown.
Yeah.
He's
Yeah,
not the best
John
looking
Wayne
dude, but
Gacy.
a lot of people obsessed over him too and writing him shit like that. So
Yeah.
I think
He's
it's just
still
the thrill
alive?
of it, but I don't, it's weird behavior to me.
Isn't he dead?
Super weird.
It is. Yeah. All right. Moving on to the next story. This one's gonna be kind of light. We need a little palate cleanser. So I went to r/ask Reddit
my
and I went
Warframe.
to an NSFU version of
course
it
you
because
did.
I found it a little funny.
Yep.
The title for this one is a recent lower score tourist 1913 asked, "What's an NSFU confession you've been dying to share anonymously?"
Oh
Oh
gosh.
no.
Not safe for work confession.
I shit on
All
my
right.
girlfriend's floor.
And I liked it. So a wartime consigliere, sorry if I'm pronouncing that wrong, met a girl on Tinder who I had a super casual relationship with for a few months. We both knew it wouldn't lead to any more, but the sex was incredible. We would have incredibly kinky sex too, and it was generally a lot of fun. It ended when she moved away for work. But I saw her 2 years later when I attended my cousin's engagement party.
Oh no.
Turns out my cousin lived in the same city that she moved to, and they both dated and got engaged and eventually married. We were both shocked to see each other, but played it off like we never met and swore to never tell my cousin.
That's crazy.
I mean,
Just like she's lying to your cousin.
damn.
I mean, I guess
It,
That
kind
kinda
it looks
sucks.
like it happened before.
it did. It
The
did. You're
cousin
right.
was in a picture.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know.
So that's okay, I guess.
Yeah.
Mission of the truth is lying still.
Gray area.
But,
I would
you know,
love to know if that was my partner. You know what I mean?
that's true.
Or would you? Because would it change anything really?
I wouldn't want to know. I'd be like, you know what you did in the past before me, I don't give a shit. That's
See,
your life.
that's kind of how it would be.
As
It'd be
long as
like,
it was
okay. I mean,
consensual.
that's a little weird, but also no one knew. This is like a
I feel like I
Yeah.
wouldn't want to know.
I
Be
don't want
honest.
to know.
Like if that was truly the past, all it's gonna do is hurt me.
but I don't know. For me, it's like I don't know why that would hurt me necessarily because it's like, well, she chose me. You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
Yeah, no,
At the end of
no.
the day, yeah.
I'm a weak bitch. I'm just saying. I'd be like, oh man.
At least you know. That's okay.
Sean's gonna be hella insecure, bro. It's like,
wait.
was he better?
I mean, clearly I'm better because you're with me. But
Or did you settle?
I like you for other things.
Was it micro too, or is it?
No, it runs in the family.
all my male cousins listening, you gotta stop fucking lying about the micro thing. It's really affecting us too now.
Dude, I bet you Sean is packing, bro.
No. Don't build it up either. I'm average.
PSI Min commented, years ago, I was fixing a lag issue with my boyfriend's parents' computer. His dad was the pastor of his church. I was tracking where they downloaded malware and I noticed a ton of sites in browser history about using vegetables as sex toys.
Oh.
The next day, they had us help them with their backyard garden. They were growing rows of carrots and cucumbers.
That's crazy.
My boyfriend kept asking me why I was so quiet, and I didn't have the heart to ever say why.
Oh, man. wait, what? He was a pastor?
I
did
mean,
you say?
shit.
He was a pastor,
Oh,
yeah.
man.
You know what? As long as it's vegetables.
Maybe he found a loophole. Like, I'm not religious, but if pastors are not supposed to have sexual relation with their own, appendage, maybe God will disregard if he use a cucumber or a carrot, Maybe it's just a loophole, and he was smart enough to figure it out. Oh, he's just a pervert, which is not that surprising for a fucking priest. Or pastor, or whatever the fuck. I don't know the difference, if there's any difference between those two. But regardless, if it's consensual, get it, pastor. I'm sure Jesus would approve. And I personally do not give a flying fuck. I'm not religious, so I can't relate.
You know what I'm saying?
God's watching you.
God would rather the pastor masturbate than fucking.
That's true.
Jesus. Harm Boy commented, my mom bought me a build your own sock monkey kit for Christmas when I was 13.
No.
I started it. One night, I saw it just sitting there with the bottom open where cotton was stuffed into it. I fucked it. Then, in a fit of a remorse of guilt, buried it in the backyard at night. Years later...
What?
Years later, my dog dug it up and brought it inside.
No.
My mom has questions, but I had no answers. Only silence.
He beat his
What do
monkey
you mean
with
you
a
fucked? What?
I would have just been like,
Man,
it started
I don't-
talking to me, so I had to do
We
it.
beat it up like gorilla.
What the
Jesus.
fuck?
The dream again. Back to
What do you
2 weeks
mean,
in
you
a row.
fuck
Right
your
into the dream.
fucking
It's
Showing our
stuffed
age.
know you
animal?
know.
Random ass dudes commented, I have tried to suck my own dick. And then Strange Sandwich commented, unfortunately, it's like they say. It feels more like you're sucking a dick than having your dick sucked.
Oh, he was
I have
successful.
read that comment.
And then Smelly Cheese Curd commented, finally, some closure to this question.
What the fuck?
Man.
And then last one here, Get Them Vitamins commented, I enjoy occasionally, once in a blue moon, a soft peck on the lips. Where a normal geek commented, whore.
Oh, God.
Wow, I didn't know we were getting that racy on the podcast today.
Gosh,
Put
bro.
anything on
Soft
it?
peck.
Mm-mm. All right. Moving on to the next story. This one is cross-posted by one of our goats, Riding Giraffe.
Oh.
Thank you.
Okay,
Gross.
there you
Gross
go.
lighting
That's what
on.
I wanted to
You
fucking
can choose.
level
No.
earlier.
We're not giving
We
him the
can't
option.
I knew I had
All right.
one more.
And this one comes from Sean's favorite subreddit.
Yeah.
Today I fucked up.
Let's go.
All right. The title of
Today
this
I
story
fucked up.
is Today I fucked up by forgetting to mute myself during a virtual meeting and revealing my deep-seated hatred for office buzzwords.
Oh my God. I was hoping you would read this one. I saw this on the subreddit.
Ooh.
Damn, that's a good one. Did you? There was one over COVID where the guy was like, thought he was off camera and then was masturbating. Did you see that?
That had to be a skit.
No, it wasn't. He got fired.
That was real?
Yeah.
They're like, your camera's still on. Your camera's still on.
Yeah.
He's unbuttoning his pants. The camera's still on.
He was beating his mean for a camera.
It was
'Cause they went on like a
masturbating.
15-minute break or whatever. He thought he.
He brought out lotion and napkins. And he started unbuckling his belt on camera. They're like, Matt, the camera's on. Matt.
Holy shit. Yo, WebEx became WebXXX.
It was insane.
Oh my
All right,
God.
story goes as this. This happened approximately 36 minutes ago, and my embarrassment is fresher than the questionable sushi I ate last night. I was in a virtual meeting with my boss and a few bigwigs from corporate. Everyone was tossing around phrases like circle back, low-hanging fruit, synergy, and my personal favorite, make it pop. Fucking
I
hate
haven't
all
even
this.
heard that one.
Bro, this shit is giving me like flashbacks. If I hear the damn Zoom ringtone, I think I don't know, I'd do something bad to myself.
Sienna works from home sometimes, and I hear it every once in a while. I'm like, oh, flashbacks.
Dude, I get like, I jump. I'm like, oh my God.
Jump scare.
Little did I know I was not muted. So while the rest of the team diligently nodded, I loudly muttered, and they put to my cat, ironically, if I hear let's pivot one more time, I'm going to pivot straight into another dimension. And my boss went quiet. The big wig from corporate started chuckling. And I realized everyone had, in fact, heard my borderline meltdown. Everyone tried to play it off politely, but I'm pretty sure I just blacklisted myself from any future synergistic pivoting. Moral of the story, always double check the mute button, folks.
That's so fucking funny. I think if I was on that call, I don't think I could help myself. I'd be laughing my ass off.
That's kind of funny.
Oh, yeah.
This reminds me of one time I was on a call and I tried to unmute myself to say something, and my fucking fat finger hit the camera on. And it was like a work from home day. I'm just like in a tank top, my hair's all fucked up. I'm like, fucking, I just shot my phone up. And they're like, wait, your camera's on. Now all we see is your roof. Go back on you. No, thank you. No, thank you.
Throwing a sweater on.
Or one time my coworker thought he was camera off and he was just lying in his bed. He was lying in his bed and then he was,
oh no.
Dude, I got in trouble one time. Like, I'm notorious like for I always have my camera off during work meetings, and I'm like the guy that always sends the stupidest gifs to everybody during meetings. And then one time, like one of my friends were presenting, and like I sent I forgot what I sent, but she said it was the stupidest thing I've ever seen, and she broke in the middle of the damn and she snitched on me like low key, and I'm like, you know what? I deserve that. And I got talked to, and they're just like, oh, it's not professional. I'm like, well, they can kiss my ass.
It's crazy when HR gets talked to.
Yeah, I did get talked to. I'm like, oh, well, sorry. You know, I was just trying to bring up a point here that this is unproductive and we should have just done something. Like, you know, you could have sent the shit in an email.
Yeah. Yeah. Have you guys seen that guy on TikTok who does like classic work conversations or whatever? And he's just like,
Brian?
Yeah.
Oh, wait.
It's like a bunch of like letters, and then he fills it in with like the sentence. Anyway.
Oh, no. I don't think I've seen that. I followed this guy named Brian Kearney, and his skits are hilarious when it comes to office shit. All right. On to the last story.
Ooh.
And that's why I picked up first couple short ones, because this is a super long story.
Okay.
And this one is from Best of Redditor Updates, cross-posted by Leif Erikson, our favorite Viking.
Whoa.
That I never knew was not a SpongeBob character.
I learned about him.
I went to a museum actually a couple weekends ago, and he was talked about because it was a like Canadian history.
Yeah, Josh sent me a TikTok to be more knowledgeable.
I did, yeah.
Mr. Erickson.
Leif Erikson.
I did. I happened to stumble upon it the next day.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, Sean will appreciate this.
I did.
All right. The title of
Wait,
this story is My 42 female husband, 42 male, has informed me he intends to go on a gaycation with his brother-in-law, 35 male, in Ibiza. How do I handle this?
A gaycation?
So your brother then?
Your
No, it doesn't.
with his brother.
Could be his sister's.
Yeah, could be another sibling's brother.
husband.
Or husband, yeah.
Either way, weird.
Strange.
Weird.
A gaycation,
Right.
but
Yeah.
he's
Maybe
married.
he's
Buckle in,
been
boys.
bisexual, but if he's
Is
that
he
seems like
bisexual?
cheating. I mean,
Yeah, that's the main concern I have.
Same.
Yeah.
Same. All right, buckle in, boys. This is a long ass post. So, me and my husband have been happily married for about 16 years, give or take. We both have stable careers, good family life, and are fairly fortunate despite the cost of living racking up in the UK right now. We have 2 boys, 15 and 10, and up until this Sunday, thought we had it pretty good. We argue sometimes, of course, but never gotten too bad, and we have pretty decent sex life with some exploration, but I won't get into that. Long and short is, on Sunday, just after I dropped our boys off at the friends, my husband asked me if we had the house alone, and more importantly, do I have a minute? I said, yes, and he sat me down, then got out this printed poster for some sort of orgy and started explaining to me the concept of a gaycation.
Excuse me?
I like the idea of him being like, I need to talk to you, bring out a poster, and then explaining gaycation and orgies. Like, all right, not where I thought this
So what, he
conversation
wants
was
to
going.
go to
but
have sex with a bunch of other men?
No.
And he's not even inviting
the
you?
roller coaster of emotion OP must be on. Are the kids home? No. All right. You got a minute? Yeah.
Gaycation.
So yeah, yeah. I want to fuck people that aren't you.
I'm a little lost.
And a lot of them.
How it's where straight men go to somewhere with sun, sand, and booze and become gay for the duration of the trip. But that's fine because it doesn't actually count. Because what happens on the gaycation stays on the gaycation.
This is the fucking Ohio trip or whatever, the Utah trip where he went to the
the altitude change.
I'm so confused because it's like, how is this? How are there enough men to have this demographic?
There are enough.
You know what I mean?
Oh, there's men who would do
I
that.
know, but like, how do you convince yourself you're
Like
straight?
Andrew Tate, bro. I feel like
You
all
wanna-
his fans are just repressed.
Well, I'm
I
sure.
guess, but then why aren't people just like, oh, it must be like bisexual?
I mean, yeah, I that's the question I always have, Sean.
Yeah, why? What's so bad about being? Oh, actually, I think I like both.
Yeah,
but it's crazy to just be like, no, I'm fucking straight. I just want to go on a vacation.
Yeah,
I don't come
It's
back
okay
and be
to be
straight.
I don't understand.
I don't know why you're confused that a straight man would want to go on a gaycation. It's just to get it out.
Also, it's not
and then I'll
cheating.
come back and be straight.
Get it out, get it in.
I
and I'll
don't
be
think
straight.
that's how it works. I don't think that's how it works.
It's not cheating. It's on the island. It doesn't count there.
It doesn't count.
That's like going to Vegas and being like,
What happens in Vegas?
What happens in Vegas?
Did I
stays
lose
in
our
Vegas.
mortgage? I don't know.
I was just completely silent and mortified. Even more so when he said he was looking into booking a trip to Ibiza next year with his brother-in-law. And Sean, to describe that, his sister's husband. So that kind of clarifies.
Oh, okay.
To
That's better.
experience it
Bro,
for
is
himself.
this like the plot of
When he
Brokeback
finally let me
Mountain?
speak, I just said, I need him to be clear with me. Is he gay? Because if yes, that's okay. But we need to figure out what happens going forward. I didn't let myself get angry or upset. I was just stunned. He swore up and down how he's not gay and he's 100% attracted to women. And of course still loves me and our
Spare me.
boys. So I said, well, do you think you're bi? Maybe. And he got very defensive, saying how I need to drop the accusations and that this is the beauty of the gaycation.
This is a
It
big
allows
story.
straight men to experience gayness without actually being gay. And how it's like going to an aquarium.
What? How is that like going to an aquarium? Are you there to fuck the fish? To experience what it's like to fuck a fish because you're curious but you're not into fish? What do you mean? It's okay to be bisexual if you want to fuck men and women. Just be honest about it. But to pretend that you're not attracted to men but you want to go on a gaycation is fucking dumb. Just be honest with yourself. It's gonna make you way more happy. Cause, come on now. Your wife ain't stupid. And you should be less stupid. Because we're in 2025. It's okay to be bisexual. Nobody cares. Well, at least I don't care. Your wife doesn't seem like it would bother her that much. But she wants honesty. Just be honest. I need to know what the fuck he's talking about with the aquarium, though. Because unless... I don't understand. How is that comparable? When I go to the aquarium, I go there to see nice fish. But to compare going to an aquarium to going to a gaycation is very, very fucking weird. Maybe it's like the Deep from the Boys series. The Deep likes to fuck fish and dolphins. I'm judging. I mean, I usually say no kink shaming, but I'm fucking judging. And I'm shaming. Regardless. What do you mean, Juma? Yourself? You would like to fuck a fish? I'm judging.
I just. In what world are you fucking the fish?
That's what I'm saying.
How is this anything like an aquarium?
Well.
Going to an aquarium doesn't make you a mermaid or some shit.
Does he fucking go to the petting part of the fucking
That's the most insane thing
finger
I've ever
blast
heard
a
on this
stingray?
podcast.
What are you doing?
We
It's just like an aquarium. I'd be like, what kind of fucking aquariums are you going to? And why are they letting you do these things?
Josh is losing it.
Ringo is mad because I'm laughing so hard.
Like an aquarium. That the conversation would have stopped.
Bro.
All right, explain that one. Because what the fuck do you mean?
You putting your worm in those fish?
What do you mean by that?
What have you done to these poor animals?
Bro.
And
That's
again, he was
zoophilia.
adamant he doesn't find men's bodies or genitalia exciting at all, but he needs to experience this apparently.
Then experience it, but be honest about it. Oh my god. Fuck. In 2025. Just go somewhere and suck a dick if you think that, you know, they might taste delicious. Newsflash, they don't. But that's just beside the point. You don't suck dick because it tastes delicious. You do it because you kind of want to. First of all, which is also why you might be a little bit bi, bro. Because if you feel the need to experience, you know, sucking dicks or getting yours sucked by other men, you might be bi. And that's okay. I just don't understand consistently saying that you're not gay when you talk about going on a gaycation. That's absolutely fucking illogical. Like, no. But denial is, oh my god, it reminds me of that quote. Wait, what was that quote? Wait. Is that this one?
What did your husband do that made you uncomfortable?
Wendy, he went down.
Down where?
Other guy.
Well, he's
God
gay,
dang, Lucy.
stupid!
What more do you need to know, you donkey?
How you do?
He considered like having extra fun. He didn't admit it to me.
Lucy, stop it! Denial is a river in Egypt. Your husband is gay. What did your
That's
husband?
the one. Yeah. I remember that fucking quote. Denial's a river in Egypt. Your husband is gay. I mean, yeah, baby girl. Your husband is, if he's not gay, he's bisexual, which is fine. But I'm judging the gaycation.
What is the art? Like,
Why
take
go?
a step back.
It's like going to Disneyland and
There's
not
a
going to any of the
real.
rides.
It's a podcast called Reddit's on Wiki. I can even give you the links. Oh shit, I'm about to die. Give me a sec. There you go. That's the video that I'm watching. I like them.
I'm just here for the popcorn. You go anywhere.
No, but
for
he
that.
openly says he needs to experience it. And experiencing it isn't just watching.
Okay, I guess
Is to get
I'm going to
experiencing
Disney.
it.
I'm going to Disneyland, and I hate roller coaster rides. Is that better?
And riding every ride.
Yeah.
But also going it alone. I mean, I really hate Disney. I'm just going to go and ride all the roller coasters.
Yeah.
And no, I don't love roller coasters.
With my brother-in-law, who also hates roller coasters.
Also, brother, it doesn't matter if you're straight, bisexual, gay. You're cheating on your wife. I mean,
I think this is the moral of the story for this
I mean,
one.
regardless.
I said, well, I'm really not comfortable because even if he was bi, this would be explicitly cheating on me.
Yeah.
Like what
Yes.
you guys are saying. And he got angry and reiterated, he's not. Because that's the beauty of the gaycation. I just had
This man
enough and
thinks
left
all
the room.
marketing is true.
Anyway.
It's just like, I mean, why else would they market it that way if it wasn't
Red Bull
the
does give you
absolute
wings.
100% true?
Okay, guys.
I ignored him for the rest of the day, but we spoke at tea where I again asked him, why does he want to do this so bad if he's not gay? He said how he's interested in how gay men's life differ to straight men's, and that's unfortunately, once the gaycation begins, it's simply impossible for a man to resist and he must surrender himself, mind, body, and soul to the gaycation or be destroyed.
I'm confused.
What is
I've
happening?
never been more confused. I think
This
he just
is
wants to
clearly a
fuck.
fake
Yeah.
story,
If
but
you
it's
want to
very
understand
entertaining though.
Gay men, there's tons of like podcasts, books you could read. You know what I mean? Like, you don't have to go to a gaycation if
And
that's truly
surrender your
intention
booty hole.
of understanding.
I don't.
And if you want to find out for yourself and not cheat on your wife and just be like, hey, I think I want to explore this part of me. It sounds like your wife is okay with separating at this point. Like, don't fucking cheat.
Yeah.
I really can't put into words how surreal it was because he was speaking so matter-of-factly, and he again insists that this is a thing that straight men do all the time and how he's actually doing it a bit late. I just said to him, if he has any love for me then, he can't go ahead with this, and if he does, the marriage will be dead. And we didn't speak anymore after that. Since then, he's mentioned no more of it, but somehow, and this is what scares me a lot too, that decision generally seems to be tearing him up. He didn't go into work on Monday, because he told them he just felt too ill and he just looks distraught every time I see him. I really don't think he's wholly gay though, and I can absolutely believe he's bi, but I'd rather we talked about that in a healthy way rather than this incredibly weird denialism around going on a sex holiday to Ibiza. Has anyone known straight guys to do this and come back and just go back to being straight? Like, surely that can't be a thing that happens. I'm so out of my depth here and I just don't know how to even initiate the conversation.
The Nile is a river in Egypt. Your husband is gay. Or bi. But the way he insists on wanting to go to this gaycation and the way he refused to admit that he might be attracted to men is... It's just, you know... He's repressed. But it's okay if he's gay. I mean, you know... He's a late bloomer. There's worse. It could be a serial killer. He just enjoyed to suck dick, I guess. And I personally approve. I'm fully for the gay agenda.
And for the record, I also haven't mentioned to his sister yet. I don't know how to even break it to her. Thanks for the help. I just don't even want to think so. Being able to get this out there has helped even just a little bit.
I'd be calling up the sister-in-law immediately. Being like,
call the sister-in-law.
Has
Girl.
your husband talked to you about this shit?
She deserves to know that her husband is going on a gaycation.
I feel gaslit.
Yeah.
Because what the fuck? I mean, first off, and I was like, OP's with us. If you're bi, dude, just say that. This cool.
Yeah.
It's fine. It's
And
2025.
don't make comparison to
it's okay.
fish.
You know what I mean?
It's weird.
But I just don't understand, like,
how he's like.
Because I think if you want to fuck a dude, I think you're. I mean, I'm not an expert in any way, but I feel like if you're straight, you don't want to fuck the person of the same sex.
No, it's clearly him in denial of some sort. Right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like I'm not claiming to be a genius, but I think I think I
this
understand
is
that.
textbook denial.
Yes, that part is clear. I think.
Which is quite
which
sad.
is again fine, but that's not the issue here. The issue is you going against your wife's wishes and having sex with someone else. Doesn't matter their gender.
And not just one person.
A bunch of.
It's an orgy. Like it's an orgy. And I don't give a fuck if it's a gay orgy, or bi orgy, or heterosexual orgy. It's an orgy. You are married. Like, even let's say if she say yes, which I mean, I wouldn't recommend. You don't know these people. Like, you could be catching all types of disease there. Like, that's nasty. That's extremely disgusting. That would be probably one of my main issues. You want to go explore and suck some dick? I honestly, I don't really care. If, like, maybe if it helps you find yourself and learn who you really are, then go at it. Love is also knowing when to let go. But if you have the audacity to go fuck a bunch of motherfuckers and you don't even wear anything to protect yourself, you're nasty. Honestly. Disgusting. Ew.
Eating regardless.
Yeah, a bunch of someone else's by the sounds of it.
It's an orgy.
With your brother-in-law, which is also just a strange copy. Like,
I mean,
I'd be looking at y'all every time.
Yeah, I forgot about the brother-in-law. Maybe he's just in love with the brother-in-law.
Family at this point.
Yeah.
So it's
And he's finding an
I
excuse
guess you
to
can go to
spend
the
some time with
orgy
him.
and not
And then just be on opposite ends of.
Still, yeah. Anyway,
I've never experienced an orgy, but I don't
You don't
know.
say,
I imagine
Sean.
it's just like, how do you know who's where? You know what I mean?
just bodies flying everywhere.
Yeah.
There's so much swords.
It must smell too.
But yeah, I like so
Ooh.
that this is something he needs to work out. I worry he's gonna do it anyway.
I would go to therapy.
Yeah. Oh, he definitely
Yes.
needs to.
I would definitely try
Please.
couples therapy just so they could just be like, look, if you're bisexual, that's cool.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? If you need to explore that, just know that that's why you guys are splitting up, is because you want to explore your bisexuality. Nothing wrong with that, but obviously you can't explore that if you're married.
Yep.
Well, you know, if your partner, your marriage partner is like not comfortable with that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So like,
Yeah.
let's just keep it. Let's base ourselves in reality. Let's break up
Yeah.
and then do our thing.
Yeah.
And I think it's honestly admirable how calm OP is, because it's just like, hey, is there a potential that you're gay? And the husband says no. Is there a potential that you're bi? Husband still says no, and it's just like, okay, well, it
The
seems like
math ain't mathing.
The
math ain't
mathing.
mathing, but there's some repressed feelings that you don't like, you haven't, that you want to explore, but you're
Yeah.
hiding this big old like freaking gaycation / orgy. You're hiding it as a disguise to cheat, that's the thing that's like fucking everyone up. It's like even if like, let's say it wasn't like a gaycation, it was just like a regular vacation. It's like, hey, I'm gonna go fuck somebody else, but it doesn't count because it's like a planned orgy.
I'm in Ibiza. It doesn't count. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, it's
With
still cheating.
the
Like, I think that's the ultimate
brother-in-law.
I think your
foundation of it
your
all.
dick is still in somebody else. So
Yes.
just
Exactly.
by, it's not, I'm not comfortable with that per se. So if that's what you want to do, go do you, but we need to break up.
Yeah.
All right, so there are some updates. There are some edits, and there's some relevant comments as well. And then I'll go jump into the update. Told you this one's gonna be kind of long.
Okay.
Really? Let's go.
Edit. Wow, this blew up. This has been incredibly sobering, and I think I'm now confirmed what I already knew to be the case. The marriage is dead, one way or another. In a way, I was in denial myself about that. And I've contacted my sister-in-law, and she initially screamed at me, calling me a liar, and even insinuated I was trying to steal her husband.
Okay, girl.
Baby girl, your
He's not.
brother-in-law is stealing your
Yeah,
husband.
your brother-in-law is stealing your man.
She rang me back here. She rang me back shortly after, apologized, and admitted she was in deep shock. So that, understandable.
Good for her.
I have asked my parents to look after their boys, and we're going to meet tomorrow to discuss this deeper. And I have also texted my husband and told him he will need to make an alternative accommodation arrangements, but he will not be sleeping here tonight, and a bag will be waiting for him. Not sure if the mods want to lock the post or not, but I think we've got my answers. Thank you all for the kind words, especially Champion Flight, who really gave me the good dose of reality I needed. There are some PS. I don't think that's important. We laughed about the aquarium shit, but they put, my husband explained the aquarium thing in
Okay,
that
I'm all ears.
Yeah,
my
explain
husband
that to me.
explained the aquarium thing in that it's a bit like that. You go there and you observe the fishes. You even get a bit up close, but you never actually enter the water. And they put get emotionally invested or become a fish. They put gay. So it doesn't really count. It was a very
Really?
bizarre analogy, and I pointed out it still makes no sense. And he just got more in a huff and how
I mean, it kind of does make sense when you put it like that, because the first time it just sounded like he was gonna fuck some fish, and I was very confused. If you put it like that, I do understand where he's coming from, but it's still dumb. It's very dumb. It's very, very fucking dumb. Just, god damn, the denial is crazy. Therapy. Just go to therapy, dude. God damn.
I just don't get it. And
Go
frankly,
to
I still
therapy.
don't.
Okay, hear me out. Go to a gay club if that's. No one's forcing
wants to
you
go to
at a gay
Ibiza
club
with
to
the
have sex with them.
brother-in-law.
You know what I mean?
Well, no, I think
It's
he
not-
wants to.
Yeah, I'm just saying. That's what I would have said as the partner. Been like, all right, well, if it's truly like an aquarium,
No.
the gaycation, you're forced to fuck. You could just go to a gay club and observe.
Even in his analogy, he was just saying like you don't get emotionally attached. I think he's still fucking in this analogy.
He's fucking the fish, you think?
No.
No.
This is why this analogy is terrible.
Exactly.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. If, after that analogy explanation, I would have been like, all right, well, if that's truly what you want to keep it.
He's saying
like
that
an-
he's saying you even get a bit up close. So
Yeah.
being up close is like the motion of fucking. but you never actually enter the water, and that's the part where
And
you're
you
saying
don't
to get
become a
emotionally
fish,
invested.
aka
I think
become
the act
gay.
of fucking is still there.
Yeah, I think he's still including that.
Christ.
Yeah. The
I think this
aquarium
guy
part
also
is weird
fucks
because it's
fish,
like
you know what I mean?
fucking-
I think he's finger blasting that stream. Right?
Jesus.
He needs to be arrested.
So there are some relevant comments, and then I'll go on to the update. So commenter 1, your husband isn't proposing a gaycation. He's proposing cheating on you with men while
Yes.
using magical thinking to pretend it doesn't count.
Magical.
We've been saying that the whole time.
Yeah.
The fact that he's planning this with his sister's husband makes it even more disturbing. His bizarre explanation about surrendering mind, body, and soul isn't straight man's curiosity. It's someone desperately trying to justify exploring his sexuality while keeping his heterosexual marriage. His depression about not being able to go isn't about missing a vacation. It's about being forced to confront his sexuality without his convenient "what happens in Ibiza stays in Ibiza" excuse. His meltdown over not going shows how desperately he wants to avoid facing this reality. To which OOP put, I read over this multiple times, and I guess the worst part is I know you're completely right. And then some people are saying OOP should consider about the divorce. OOP put, I wanted to avoid the divorce option, but I guess is the only option, isn't it? And then another commenter put, so this is just a thought, but I'm wondering if he has really planning on doing the gaycation or if this was just a cover to try to get you to agree to it. What if the real plan was to get with women while he's down there? And OOP put, that I hadn't really thought of that, to be honest. And now that thought terrifies me. From the way he was talking about men, the fact he had a poster for a gay orgy, I mean, it's one hell of a bluff, surely.
Guys,
Oh
that
my
doesn't
God.
make any sense with the fish
Yeah.
analogy. Come on.
Nope.
We're talking crazy now.
Yeah.
Just
And
kidding.
then last commenter put, tell him you are going to have a straightcation while he's gone and you're going to surrender mind, body, and soul to other men. Honest to God, if my husband proposed this to me, I'd use his time away to pack up, move out, and have divorce papers waiting for him. So now the update. And this was pretty recent. This was November 28, 2024. So not too far ago.
Whole year ago.
So, yeah. Oh my God. So when I last posted, I'd contacted my husband to tell him he wouldn't be staying at home tonight and a bag would be waiting for him. And as you can imagine, we argued quite badly. I won't go into the specific details, but no, I'm 100% on board with the fact, at a minimum, he's bi. Might even be gay altogether. We've had arguments in the past, but I've genuinely never seen him have such childish tantrum before. Screaming about how I just don't understand the gaycation. And they put absolutely despise that phrase now. And insinuating I'm actually homophobic because I refuse to allow him to participate in this cultural exchange with the gay community.
How can you be homophobic if he's not gay or bi?
I thought you were gonna sing that one rap.
The Drake?
What?
Yeah.
The Drake lyric?
I don't know that
Yeah.
one.
How can I be homophobic? My bitch is gay.
Oh.
I thought that's where you were going with it.
No,
I was like, Josh.
I would not.
That song is so good.
Oh my
Is that
God.
that's not a Drake song, is it? That's
No, it's a British rapper song.
He might have
Oh no,
featured on
yeah.
it.
No,
I
Drake
don't
just
know.
had another song where he said something about if you're a lesbian, I'm a lesbian or something like that.
Yeah.
Interesting.
That's why we listen to Kendrick. yo.
I think it's one of his old songs. He says like, "Are any of y'all into girls like I am? Let's be honest."
Oh no. He has an on the college whatever, or what is it? Certified Lover Boy?
Oh, I didn't
Certified
listen to the album.
Pedophile?
That shit was trash.
It was trash.
Well, I listened to it and then it was trash. A lot of you said to ask him if I'd be acceptable if the roles were in reverse, and I did say, would it be acceptable if I went and slept with the other guys during that week? Like fucking clockwork, he was very angry and offended, saying it's completely different because a gaycation means nothing, and what happens on the gaycation stays on a gaycation.
I think
This
he's.
guy is-
Now, I think he's
Yeah,
now
anyway,
being
he's
homophobic and saying
delusional
gay sex doesn't
and
count.
in denial.
Could be.
It's gone full
Maybe.
circle.
So doesn't actually count. Whereas I just be straight up cheating.
That reminded me of what was her name? Kelly Osbourne, where she was trying to be so anti-racist that she became racist. What did she say? She said, well, Donald Trump, if you deport all the Mexicans, who's going to clean the toilets? And everybody was like, whoa, what the fuck? What the fuck, dude?
Yo,
you're trying to be so woke that you're anti-woke, dude.
Holy
And everybody was like, "Oh,
Yo, she got
no,
fucking blasted, rightfully
no,
so.
honey, no,
Deservingly
not like
so.
that."
Deservingly so.
Holy fuck.
Well, I turned it around on.
It's crazy because she did it on a show with like co-hosts, and all the co-hosts were like, whoa.
Was this The View? Because I didn't know
it was
that.
on The
So I
View.
like,
Everybody was
yeah.
like, whoa.
Well, I turned.
I remember that. That was fucking hilarious. Now I gotta fucking find it. Wait, what? I can't remember that. What was it again? That's this one, right?
There are a lot of Latinos here in this country that do agree that the immigration problem is a problem and it does need to be addressed and it does need to be fixed.
Interesting.
But making those comments, those racist comments, do not help.
And if you kick every Latino out of this country, then who is going to be cleaning your toilet, Donald Trump?
Oh, that's no.
In the sense that, you know what I mean? Like,
What are you talking about?
Oh my god, that's what you said word for word. Oh my god. Iconic. This moment is so fucking hilarious.
Turned it around on him. No, but you see what happens in Manchester stays in Manchester. Doesn't mean anything. Doesn't count. It's like bird watching. And I think it got through to him. He went all quiet and then started crying, admitting the thought of me sleeping with another man is destroying his heart. But relationship needs sacrifices. So agreed, while in tears, that when he goes on the vacation, I'll get
dead.
1 week in Manchester to do whatever I want. He doesn't want me to, but that's fair in a twisted way, he supposed. And I told him to get out of my house. Thankfully, he left without a fight. And I know it's incredibly petty, but I also drained the joint bank account, and they put legal in UK, so he couldn't try to use it against me. And about an hour later, I got rang up by his mom, who just screamed and screamed at me about being a cheating whore and how I was a horrible. And what about the kid?
Ma'am?
Excuse me,
What?
actually. Your son
Ma'am?
wants to go on a vacation.
Your son wants to
He
go suck
wants to
some
sleep with
dick.
other people. I put up a hypothetical to prove how dumb it was.
Mhm.
And he agreed to it. Just so he could cheat on me.
Yeah.
Like,
When I finally got my composure back, I just said, ask your son about the gaycation. And obviously at first she got angry, but I said, no, just ask him about the gaycation.
And your daughter.
He'll explain, but she called me a fucking joke and hung up. Later on, getting into the evening, got another phone call from her in floods of tears. And she was very apologetic, and I told her she doesn't need to be the one to apologize. She was so upset.
I will say, at least that family is like,
They can see their errors.
they blow up, but they're like, yeah, you know what? I was in the wrong.
Yeah,
My
you're
apologies.
right. You're right. She was so upset. She put father-in-law on the phone, who, while he sounded calm, I could just sort of tell he was on the warpath. Again, very apologetic, and said he overheard the phrase and asked my husband. And husband initially said, "No, it's nothing," before explaining how it's a modern thing, man, to do, and gave them the same spiel about how what happens on the gaycation.
Check out this poster.
Man cannot resist the gaycation, and how a man must surrender to the gaycation. Father-in-law just said they told him to leave or they'd call the police. Don't care where he goes, but he wasn't staying there. And husband tried to call me while I was on the phone, but I just ignored it. And father-in-law just said he was so sorry for me and they have my corner in this, so that's one thing. And I told them that to be there for their daughter because it sounds like brother-in-law is also involved. And father-in-law just said he had to go because he was so angry. Got a text from my husband after the phone call, which was all weirdly rambly, saying about how I'd abused the gaycation to destroy his marriage and destroy his life. Buddy, you brought this on yourself.
You kept using it.
Yep. And again, insinuated that I was homophobic for doing such a thing, and told him we'll talk when he grows up, and he blocked his number. I took a day off from work myself to have the locks changed this morning, so that's $500 euros. Oh my god, I can't tell what euros and pounds are.
To
but
change
sorry.
the locks?
Was that?
Yeah, that
Just
seems
to
like
change
a
the
lot.
locks. That seems like a lot of money.
I don't know. Or at least I know he won't be coming back. I'm going to
You got
look
ripped
into,
off a piece
I think so,
already.
too.
That's crazy. I think that's
I'm going
wild.
to look into how to proceed with a divorce, and then we'll move on from there. Oh, of course, there's also the brother-in-law. So I haven't met with sister-in-law yet, and we're going to maybe try tomorrow, but we did talk over the phone, and I eavesdropped on the conversation with her husband, where she put her phone on speaker and I went on mute. Her husband got home earlier and just said to him, "Can you please explain what gaycation is?" She told me afterwards she was praying he'd look confused or just be like, "What?" or anything like that. But instead, he just sat her down and explained that a gaycation is a new thing where straight men go to gay hotspots and participate in gay sex acts, but it doesn't count because there's no investment and because what happens in the gaycation stays on the gaycation. Dude, this sounds like a fucking cult right now.
They
It
can't
does, 'cause
resist.
how does everyone just believe that?
Oh
like,
my God.
oh yeah, it's magic.
Just insane.
He said it like writing down angry thoughts and putting them in a drawer. You never had to see them again. Whole time, sister-in-law is in tears as he just calmly bats off the same points my husband did about how it doesn't count, and he even did the whole "it's impossible to resist, you must surrender or be destroyed" shit.
It might be a cult if it's
might
the same.
I seriously think they must be speaking to a dominatrix or something, because surely neither of them are that into this to actually make that up their own. I really don't want to go into what was discussed for her sake, but it did become very apparent to me that the brother-in-law is into sissy hypno porn. At times conflated that with the concept of a gaycation.
What is
I don't
this?
even know what the fuck that
What
is.
No idea.
is that? And you're the
I'm-
expert. So
What is a sissy
I'm
hypno
not that much of
porn?
an expert, I guess.
we have said we are the three most vanilla dudes on the internet.
Even my consumption is vanilla, brother.
Confused.
There was this utterly surreal moment where sister-in-law is just trying to wrap her head around this while also in floods of tears, and he explains, so genuinely, so matter-of-factly, that for most men, the gaycation is either a one-time or annual thing, but some men go on the gaycation for years, and others simply never return because they use hypnosis and mind control to be totally feminized into a state of permanent pseudo-gayness.
Okay.
She said in disbelief,
Anyway.
surely if you're taking up the ass willingly because you want to, that makes you gay. And he said no, because that's the beauty of a gaycation. You can do all this gay stuff, but you don't interact with the wider gay life experience. She asked him if the sissy stuff is what he wanted, and he said, not on a long-term basis, and was adamant this is something all straight men do, but she wouldn't get it because she's a woman.
I can promise you it's not.
Yeah.
We don't get it.
Then there were more insinuations of homophobia. Well, that marriage is dead too, I suppose. The whole ordeal ended when she said to him he has a choice to make, and he said no, he doesn't need to make this choice because the beauty of the gaycation is that
That's
it
crazy.
allows him
Okay,
to be
we
married.
get it.
This is a
Oh
cult.
my
Because it doesn't
fucking
count.
god.
She said that's not the choice. The choice is whether he's leaving the house that night or she is. The only good thing he did was leave. Me and sister-in-law spoke about it after that, and I'm just still utterly stunned. And I understand she's gone to her parents for the support, and what exactly did we do to have our lives destroyed in such an abrupt, bizarre, embarrassing way? And for some advice, I'm going to look at devices and bank statements to see if I can find any definitive proof of cheating. After that, I suppose I figure out how I tell the boys why their father won't be coming home. There's a slight edit. Spoke to other sister-in-law, and they put my husband's family, his older sister, him, younger sister, blah, blah, and gave her a skimmed-down version of it. She asked her husband, and thankfully he was deeply confused, but then mentioned about 2 years ago at a birthday party, he was approached by my husband and brother-in-law about signing up to some online boot camp around BDSM cross-dressing. He assumed they were taking the piss out of him, so told them to fuck off and never really thought of it again. The fact that this has been going on for that long is making me want to throw up. And then last bit of comments, and we're closing this off, boys. Top comments. Commenter 1. Your husband and brother-in-law are deep in shared delusion that destroyed two families. Their identical talking points about surrender and destruction prove this was coordinated. They're not just planning to cheat. They're already involved in some online community that warped their thinking. The fact that they both instantly launched into the same script about gaycation shows this isn't that spontaneous. You made the right call draining the account and changing the locks. Their attempts to flip this into accusations of homophobia shows how desperately they're trying to avoid responsibility. In this identical language, the bizarre aquarium and birdwatching analogies, the talk of surrender or be destroyed, they're in some online echo chamber that's completely divorced from reality.
Yeah.
OP
When your
was
hus-
like, the bird watching was my idea. But
So why say fuck me for
Yeah,
it?
wait, he's like, fuck me for it? It was wild.
When your husband agreed to let you have a Manchester week while crying, he revealed the whole lie. He knows exactly what this is. cheating.
Yeah.
And he just wants permission to do it while denying you are the same. The talk about hypnosis and permanent feminization reveals just how far this goes. Get a lawyer, protect your assets, and document everything. This will get worse before it gets better. Focus on protecting yourself and your children because they're far too gone in their shared fantasy to see the destruction they're causing. What a pathetic hill for these two men to die on. They destroyed their marriages, traumatized their families, and alienated their parents, all while insisting none of that counts because they made up special rules about it. They want to cheat without consequences, and they found an online community that validates this fantasy. The end. Ooh.
Yes. This is why touching grass every once in a while and getting out of your echo chambers online is a good thing, everyone, because then you just start spouting off random nonsense that people in the real world have never heard of before. So
it is very scary and cult-like that it's the exact same script. Like,
yeah.
No,
If
that's
said
the
over and over
beauty of
again,
it.
bro.
Yeah.
Like,
Yes.
there is no beauty of it, I think. I think it's...
Yeah. Also, I hate that they are weaponizing the homophobia thing. It's like, no, dude, that's never been the issue in this
you wanna
conversation.
cheat.
You want to sleep with other
You're
people.
just being unfaithful.
Yeah, there's no magic island that makes that okay. And so
Regardless,
yeah.
it's an orgy is an orgy.
Exactly. Yeah. So I don't know. I'm glad OP and the sister got out, and I'm glad the other sister's husband was like, yeah, okay, fuck you guys.
Hey, yo, what the fuck, bro?
Yeah, insane.
I mean, and kind of like what we were saying too is like, if you really wanted to do all that, we're more than okay for you to like express who you truly
Explore
are.
or whatever.
But
Just
that
be
doesn't
honest
justify
about
you
it.
for like what the last commenter said. These two essentially destroyed two families.
Yes.
You know, and it's like, had they just done the right thing, have that conversation with their wives, say like, hey, I really want to explore this part of me. What can we do together as a couple? Like, you think our relationship will last if I explore this? And you know, the husband should just be like, whatever decision you make, like, I'm all for it because this is on me. This is what I want to do with my life. And, you know, that would have been the respectful thing to partner. Again, we said in the beginning, OP was like, hey, if this is you, this is you. I ain't going to stop you.
Yeah.
But you, well, like what you guys are saying, like
Be honest
using
about
this
it.
gaycation or kind of like this indoctrinated bullshit nonsense, and you're weaponizing it to justify cheating. That's where things are like, dude, this is just a fucked up scenario.
Yeah. It also does sound like a cult. So
Yes.
it's crazy.
Yeah. Whew. All right. Well, moving on to the last segment of the day. This might be a long episode, boys, and this is gonna be from the amazing.
Oh my god. Okay, so that's another story. Ah, wow. Wow. That post was
What's up,
indeed
Wikimaniacs?
very long
in-
and also very disturbing. A little bit entertaining at first, but goddamn. I guess I'm gonna start another one.
Ambulance, which got my coworker fired.
Anyway.
Not what I meant, 0000. And this one's for John specifically, but has something Sean will hate as well.
Hate puns?
Puns.
No.
Peanut butters?
No.
Oh, I
So
own all
this
of
one is,
them.
am I the asshole for calling an ambulance, which got my coworker fired?
Ooh.
So we got HR, and then I won't spoil what's coming up, but
They call the ambulance for the allergy, I'm sure.
what do you guys think here?
Wait, why
I
did
think
you
someone
say
had
that?
a crazy reaction to a peanut allergy.
Or they were faking an emergency from what it seems like if they got fired for
Mm.
it. I don't know. I'm all about wasting company time, so not the asshole.
Okay. And Sean, where are you leaning?
Yeah, fuck it. Not the asshole.
All right.
Unity.
Also love the first sentence here. This got removed from Am I the Asshole? So posting it here. It's on AITH.
Oh.
Very strict on Am I the
They
asshole?
are so strict. That's why this exists. So I, 27 female, was at a group work training for my job this past weekend. The company put a bunch of us up in a hotel and had us attend a day-long presentation about our goals for the next quarter.
Hate that.
For context, we're in sales, it's highly competitive, and the group consists of mostly older employees, with me being the youngest. After a full day of meetings, a few of us decided to get dinner at a restaurant down the street from our hotel. We carpooled, and when we arrived, one of the older ladies, Deborah, in her 50s, was already there standing at the bar. We invited her to join us for food, but she declined, and we moved on with our night. I had 2 beers with dinner, so I'm not judging, but as soon as we finished our meal, it became clear that Deborah was plastered drinking at company events, Sean.
That's what I don't like.
That's your least favorite
Oh,
thing.
girl,
I
no.
like enjoying beverages,
Yeah.
but not getting plastered. you gotta be, I mean, you're only setting yourself up for failure.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Two is good. That's a good medium, I feel.
That's probably the cap for most people.
Yeah,
That's
should
me
be.
in ordering the most expensive items every single time.
Yeah. I mean, that's
at the
fair.
work events.
Oh hell yeah! I'd be like, whatever expensive shit you got, please give that to me.
What's
Thank you.
my daily limit? Put that on.
Oh, I'd be stretching the fuck out of that.
I'm always scared I won't get invited out if I do that shit. So
John hopes
I
he
get a
doesn't-
medium expensive dish.
John hopes he doesn't get invited out. So.
All the expense.
So she was stumbling even though the ground was level and slurring pretty badly. As we left, Deborah came outside with us and reached for her keys.
Nah.
I immediately stopped her and said I'd drive her back to our hotel. She agreed, but as she went to get to the passenger door handle, she missed and fell straight back onto the pavement, hitting the back of her head. I don't mean to sound gross, but it sounded like someone dropped a carton of eggs.
Jesus Christ.
I checked, and not only was she passed out, but she was bleeding from the head.
Oh my God.
Everyone panicked, and I grabbed my phone to call 911.
Yeah, right move.
One of the younger guys stopped me and said, "Help me get her into the car. We'll get her a room key out of her purse and just put her in bed."
Are you kidding me? This person has a potential concussion.
And bleeding from the head.
Bleeding from the
Possible
head.
brain damage.
And what are you have them sleep in a room by themselves? What if they throw up? Isn't that a bad thing?
Oh, there's so many things that could go wrong.
Yes.
Yeah. I was bewildered and said, "But she has a head injury. She's bleeding. What if she cracked her skull?" I'm no doctor, but if you go to sleep with a head injury, don't you not wake up? I'm pretty sure I learned that in
could
school. and
potentially
some other
not wake
employees
up.
agreed with me, so I called the ambulance.
It's crazy that it was just some.
Yeah, only some.
The other some were like, I don't know. I think she'll be okay.
Yeah, she's fine.
Head on concrete is never a good combo.
And blood.
It's
That's
not.
a bad combo.
I mean, even without the
It's
blood, I
really
think I would have called.
bad.
Oh, yeah. I'm just saying, like,
A head fucking just. That's crazy.
paramedics took Deborah to the hospital and she survived, though she was in really bad shape when I checked up on her the next day. Here's where I may be the asshole.
Uh-oh.
Our managers found out that Deborah was hospitalized for overdrinking while technically at a work function, and they fired her on the spot. Everyone also found out that I was the one who insisted on calling the ambulance. The older employees are all saying I did the right thing and that she could have died, but the younger ones are calling me a snake and saying I got her fired on purpose because she was competition. So am I the asshole?
No.
No. What the
You think
hell?
the younger people would be like more chill.
No, because
It'd be
they're trying to work their way up. You know, they're dog eat usually.
You're probably
So
saying
what
that
did they be
women's
fine?
life.
They're like, all right,
One less
less
competition.
salesperson for all.
Well, they're
of
seeing
us.
it as maybe we can get 2 out of the game.
Oh,
Ooh, that's
Yeah,
a good one.
that's crazy.
Yeah.
I don't think you're the asshole at all. This person
Yeah.
could have died. Yeah, I think you're absolved of your sins there. I think like what Josh said, the younger people are just being, I guess, sneaky.
They're the ones
Trying to-
being snakes.
Yeah.
To get you fired.
It seems like it.
Yeah, I completely agree. And it's like one of those situations was like, okay, if you just sent Deborah to her room and she ends up, knock on wood, hopefully nothing too crazy happens, or maybe she gets a really bad traumatic injury, that's gonna be on your hands.
Yeah.
Because you had the opportunity to send her to the right place. And if anything, at the end of the day, it's Deborah's responsibility to
Be
not
responsible.
consume so much alcohol during
Yeah.
work functions.
And
Gotta
it's not
control
like
your
she
liquor,
was
buddy.
forced either. She was sitting
Nah.
alone, away from the rest of everybody.
Yeah.
So it's not like she was forced by the work environment.
Exactly.
Not only
Made
that,
her own decision.
Not only that, you also possibly saved other people from getting hurt because you snatched those keys out of her hands because she was willing to drive home.
True. Yeah, you did multiple things right here.
Mhm.
Yeah,
for sure.
I mean, I don't think you did one wrong thing at all. actually.
Exactly. No, I agree.
I mean, besides like asking other coworkers to help walk her to the car, I guess, and make sure she gets in. But I mean, that's in hindsight.
Yeah.
While you're there, if she's, walking up, you not stumbling, then you would assume that she's good.
You
So
don't
it's
assume
like,
they're gonna fall over.
yeah, and crack their head on the fucking concrete. That's insane.
Some people said OP shouldn't have been driving with 2 drinks, but that was. Which I mean is fair, but it's also like, how long were they there over those 2 drinks?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. If they're there for like a while, 2 drinks is fine.
I mean, don't drive drunk if you have the opportunity. Drive with
driving
Uber.
tipsy is driving drunk, guys.
Yeah.
But I mean,
Kinda,
depending if you're at the restaurant for like 4 hours or whatever.
Yeah.
Oh, those functions are forever. I guarantee you they were sober as hell.
They can
2
be,
drinks is quite all right, I think. Again, not advising anybody to, but I would, not be so quick to judge.
Yeah.
Especially if they're overweight like your boy. You'll be okay, I think.
That was a few people in the comments anyway, but the majority said not the asshole. And to Lufus, one said, not the asshole, you did the right thing. Smashing your head against the ground can be fatal even from small falls. And she got fired from something she did do, and the fall, and the fact that someone probably would be responsible and call for help was a product of her over drinking on the job function. For Pete's sakes, what's the alternative? Let's risk death or brain damage to minimize the chance of losing a job?
But who's the real asshole? You killed somebody.
Corporate America.
True. Yeah. Also, that restaurant probably should have stopped serving her at some point.
Yeah. Someone has to know when to cut them off.
Yeah.
Or at least whenever they see that she's walking out drunk, you gotta
send
the bartender, get the manager to
a taxi or
escort
something.
them out.
Yeah.
Get at least an Uber or some shit.
Or I guess taxi. What? Jesus.
How old are you?
What am I talking about? All right, let's move on to the next one. This one's got quite a few updates.
I need to go back.
It was cross-posted on our subreddit by Strawberry Bunny.
Ooh, yeah.
I know people asked us to stop doing the goat. I'll slow it down a little bit, but
no,
you got to recognize the goats sometimes, okay?
I want to say if you get a goat, but I don't know. Goats, you tell us. Do y'all like hearing the sound? I'm just saying, whenever Josh hits it for me, I'm like, verge of tears.
Feels
I'm
good.
so happy.
That's because I don't always do it for you.
Yeah, I know.
It's usually illegal.
So maybe that's it. Maybe you don't do it every time, but every once in a while.
You got to edge them.
Yeah. I'll find another
Just be
button.
like,
will I?
Jesus.
Ooh, I'm not touching it. I'm not touching it.
Not yet.
So I'm not going to do that.
Do it gentle.
I don't want to get that to get clipped. So yeah, this was my.
Fred's gonna clip it. Fred just be making shit all the time on the Discord.
Shit. So this
Fred
is
is a goat.
cross-posted by Strawberry Bunny, and the title is, "Am I overreacting about an incident that happened to my daughter at school?"
Never.
Yeah.
Probably not.
So my daughter just started middle school last week. Yesterday, a boy put pencil lead in her water bottle straw, and she didn't notice. When she went to drink from it, another girl spoke up and said, "Don't drink that. Peter put something in it."
I'm beating Peter's ass.
Peter's a dick.
I'm beating his ass. And then asking where his parents are so I could beat their ass too.
I thought you said.
Oh, this whole time I'm hearing peeing their ass. I'm like,
Oh, no.
Beat his ass.
I was like, hell yeah, Sean, let's fucking go.
Would never.
Yeah, for Pete's sake, right?
No, just for my own.
My daughter looked inside and saw the pencil lead in her water. Boys were laughing at her, including the one that put it in there. My daughter told the teacher, and the teacher yelled at the kid, and that was it. The boy asked if she was going to tell his parents, and she said, "No, it's not that big of a deal." I was pissed because pencil lead and soft tissue of someone's throat could have been an issue. A serious medical issue? Probably not, but it's contaminating someone's water. I wrote the school asking if they would check in on the incident, given it's an actual crime to mess with someone's food or water. At the very least, there should be an incident report about it so the boy's parents get notified. I would want to be notified if my kid did something like this. This is where more of the rage comes in. The counselor met with my daughter and wrote me an email. In the email, she stated she met with my daughter and she let my daughter know that she didn't need to tell the teacher and she could have just told the boy directly that she didn't like that and to not do it again. She then goes on to explain to my daughter that the boy probably had a crush on her, and sometimes boys do that when they like her.
Excuse me?
I'm mad, bro.
Nope.
No fucking
Oh,
way,
hell
dude.
nah.
Fired.
Insane.
That
You
is
should be
actually
fired.
Or
at
at
that.
least
stupid.
More training.
trained.
Oh
Yeah,
my
yeah.
God.
Because that's insane. That's being like,
How many kids has this person fucked up? Is
Yeah.
what I'm wondering. You know what I mean?
girls especially being like, yeah, it's what boys
They
do.
just like you.
You gotta get used to that. Like, that's so fucked up to teach
Because
people.
that's just setting such a dangerous.
It's
precedent.
exactly.
Oh, he
That's how they
punched
end
me.
up turning to be
Oh,
like incels, bro.
That's yeah.
Like, or like guys that can't fucking, if you don't like teach them young, those are the kind of guys that don't respect consent and all that stuff.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
She then went on to say she told my daughter to make sure she doesn't leave her water unattended and to make maybe put a cap on the straw. As if she should carry that shit around and it's her fault this fucker put shit in her water.
I'm fighting this counselor, bro.
Bro, that's crazy.
I'm so pissed about this.
Let's blame the fucking middle school victim here.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Well, what was she wearing? That's she probably
That's what
should
it
have
feels
the
like.
sweater on.
Literally.
Yeah, it's exactly this bullshit. It's victim blaming. I wrote her back saying that I felt like the school was stating contaminating someone's food or water is not a big deal, blaming my daughter for not watching her water bottle 24/7, even when somewhere else in the classroom, and then saying boys will be boys because they like her. What the actual fuck?
Mm-hmm.
My husband is a teacher in the district, and he says it's weird how they're handling this, but he's also used to elementary school standards. So am I overreacting?
I mean, it didn't have to be something that deserved to be overreacted. Just a little bit of acknowledgement would have been nice, you know? Just like, hey, this is indeed weird. Like, can we at least acknowledge that and a little apology, and then we can all move on with our life? But nah, they had to be fucking weird about it. Like, way to just not know how to de-escalate a situation that could have been so easily resolved. Just tell the boys that it's not okay. You shouldn't be doing that. And it's actually also dangerous. And, you know, I don't know, just like something to raise awareness about dumb shit that could sometime end up being absolutely terrible. Because some pranks start as pranks that were not meant to hurt someone, and someone still ends up getting hurt. So, but no, not that teacher or counselor, whatever the fuck, that jail. Jail. Because you know damn well that is something very serious happened to a fucking student. That counselor is gonna be like, he just likes you. That's crazy. Nah. I would turn into a whole Karen if that was my daughter. Poor baby girl. That's actually so crazy.
Hell no.
No.
Hell no. I'd be at that school the next day.
Sean's
Let
gonna
me see
beat
this
someone's
fucking
ass for
counselor.
sure.
Let me see this counselor. I got some words.
I get some words, man, and the teacher.
And the teacher.
Yeah. That's an insane thing. It's just it's exactly what you said, Sean. It's victim blaming at its core,
It's
and
an
instilling
insane
victim
take.
mentality.
Yeah, because
just suppress
when she's
it.
older, God forbid something worse happens.
Yeah.
She's gonna be like, all right, well, the authorities already,
taught
have
me
been
they're not
taught
going to do shit. Yeah.
that they don't care. You know what I mean? So it's to instill that young is crazy, and then to essentially let the little boy get scot free.
Yeah.
And he was like, you've taught him. Oh, that's just what we do. That's
she's going to
fine.
get in trouble if I do shit. Oh, that's crazy. Okay.
That's sick, dude. It's because she didn't watch your bottle. What else am I supposed to do but put lead in it?
It's not my fault.
I mean, what are you asking of me?
It's insane.
That's crazy. That's absolutely crazy.
And the fucking advice to have, the girl have a conversation with the person that did that to her is a crazy ass.
Yeah, you like go and confront him.
Yeah, it's like, do your damn job, be the adult in this scenario, and explain like, hey, this is not something that we do. You can't say boys will be boys, because if you don't rectify that from a young age, and we kind of talked about this already, this shit's gonna be something that's perpetual, that's gonna happen in their adult lives.
Yeah. Also, I'm teaching my kids how to fight. So it's like, if you tell them to you just handle it yourself. My kids will handle that, brother. It may not be to your liking. It'll be to my liking.
Yeah. They'll handle it.
Boy.
They'll handle it.
So Reddit deemed not overreacting. I mean, there's not a flare for it, but that was what all the comments said.
Yeah.
It's my accountie said, counselor's life lesson, quote, when you're grown up, if a man slips a roofie into your drink, you should have been.
Close the lid.
You
Just
should
has a crush on you.
You should have been watching it, and B, you should be grateful because he likes you. It's just like end quote, and that's like exactly where this escalates to down the line, which is insane. So like I said, there are quite a few updates here. They're not super long, but we get to see the process of Hopi getting their revenge.
Cool. I hope people get fired.
Yes. That's why I'm like, not even training correction. I think they need to find a new job. You know what I mean?
Yeah, maybe counselor isn't
That's
calling.
just.
You're not quite cut out.
Yeah, you're not cut
So
out to be a
update, I
counselor.
just got my daughter's side of the story for how the conversation went down, and it's even worse than how the lady described in the email, which was already bad. This lady gets my daughter out of class and sits her down. Mind you, I asked for a report to be filed, and they were supposed to be talking to her about just to get my daughter's account of what happened. So my daughter says the lady sat down and asked her to tell her what happened. My daughter explained what happened. This lady then tells her that this issue is a 1 out of 10 in terms of severity. She says if something is a 1
It's
to
not
5,
about that.
you know what you should do. Handle it yourself.
See, this is what I'm talking about. My kids will. You tell my kid that. I hope you do.
I'll fight them poison with poison, baby.
This
And then I'm
is
telling my kid, you know what?
Escalating
Put
for
lead
no
all up in that
reason. This
counselor's
counselor is terrible.
You should have been watching it, counselor.
That's a 1.
And this being a 1 means you shouldn't have told a teacher and tried to work it out on your own. My daughter asked her, well, then what's a 6 to 10? The lady said something serious like cutting your arm off.
This lady does not want to be burdened to do her job.
Brother.
That's a
She needs to
6.
find a new one.
Fire.
That's insane. My daughter was fucking shocked. I think this is the first time she's been acutely aware of an adult being so in the wrong. My daughter confirmed this lady said the boy probably had a crush on her, and that's why he probably did it. Along with the make sure to watch your water bottle, don't leave it around BS. I'm so fucking pissed off. If she would have just listened, reported, and contacted the boy's parents and made sure it was clear he can never do this again, that would have been the end of it.
Literally.
Now I find this counselor just as big or bigger of an issue than the incident itself. I'm so mad and sick to my stomach. So that was update 1. So basically just confirming how bad the meeting was and how bad this counselor was. Update 2. I slept on it and wrote an email to the principal, counselor, and some other lady that they had tagged, quote, if I wanted to actually report an incident, after telling me and my daughter to let it go. By the way, the principal was all in the email thread already. I factually described what happened, what was said in the email, quoting emails from the counselor, what was said to my daughter, and simply asked if everyone at the school is in agreement with how this incident was handled and the message that was sent. I referenced the harm of messaging to girls, quote, boys hurt you because they like you, end quote, that everyone had mentioned, and also asked if they support what was said to my daughter.
That is crazy.
I said whether they support this response or disagree with what was done, I would like that conclusion in writing. I'm giving them one last opportunity to correct this before deciding what to do next. So I think that's pretty good. Trying to get it in writing, as John
Fuck 'em
says.
up.
That's always a good idea.
The district is about to go bankrupt.
Brother, this is so
Update
stupid.
3. To clarify, these were mechanical pencil sticks that can puncture skin or soft tissue, not a literal piece of dull lead from a tip. Also, I'm aware that it's not actual lead and just called it that. My concern was the puncturing the tissue, not poison. I mean, it's probably still not great to eat those things.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're not edible.
No.
Guys.
Yeah, they're
Also
not
off
meant to
topic.
be eaten.
0.5 or 0.7?
I can't do the 0.5 because it snaps too easily.
I like pens.
Yeah.
Okay.
I like
I like
real
writing in
pencils,
pens.
to be honest, but I don't use the mechanical ones.
I'm a 0.5 guy.
Okay, you're a fine point.
I'm a fine
Man.
point writer, yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
All right.
I
respect
gotta say,
that.
even when I had mechanical pencils, I couldn't tell you. I couldn't tell you what.
like me with brushing my teeth, I always go too hard, and it's just
Bro, my shit's fucked up all the time.
my gums are fucked.
I get yelled at by Juliet. She's like, you know how many times I have to replace your bristles? I'm like, I'm sorry.
Switch to soft bristles if you haven't. It actually helps a lot.
No, I just I'm more gentle now. I'm just like,
Just dainty.
Yeah, dainty.
Did you know you're not even supposed to do this?
Really?
It's crazy. You're just supposed to go mechanical if you have like a electric brush. You just
section by section.
Mm.
You just move tooth by tooth. Don't even do any motion. It's doing all the motion.
Whoa.
Oh.
That's what I've been told.
I'm just going like back and forth on one side and then down, up.
I'm just
up.
Yeah, they said when you go like side by side, they said that ruins your gums.
Enamel, right? And then
Yeah, some shit.
okay.
Like
That
that. So they're
explains
like,
a
if you
lot.
want like good gum health, you want it at a 45-degree angle.
Whoa.
And then just hold it, and then move tooth by tooth, and just hold it for.
Put it in your mouth, Sean. I want to see what it looks like.
No, I'm good.
Clip that.
No, I'm good.
All right. Back to
Put
the
that mouth
story.
through, Sean. Come on now.
Find out on the $20 tier.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
AKA the throat goat.
Also, I got a call from a woman at the school who is actually in charge of writing up the incidents, and she 100% acknowledged this should have been reported and handled as more of a serious issue. I can't tell you how much better it felt simply hearing someone acknowledge the problem. She isn't in charge of the counselor and said she saw my email, though, and is curious to see how they respond. Still waiting to hear the response. I'll figure out the next steps from there. After asking some other people I know in the area that are teachers, they were shocked with the response. I'm expecting some kind of apology to come through, but we will see. Final update. So there was discussion among the staff and found big differences on opinions from the counselor and others, and it was decided to, in fact, create an incident for this. That was a weird sentence, but
The fact that it was divided is crazy.
Serious.
What kind of
This
culture
literally
is at this
is so
school?
stupid.
I mean, it could have been divided with the counselor on one side and everyone else on the
Everybody quite literally.
other. Yeah,
everyone
we
else.
don't quite know, but others found tampering with another kid's food or drink a major issue.
Especially you don't know what kids are allergic to. I feel like.
Literally.
Yup.
Yeah, Sean.
You could have a fucking goddamn peanut allergy.
Yeah.
Dude. God forbid.
He's switched in 2025.
No, but
I'm
it's
all
true.
about, you know-
What if you did that with
Nah,
peanut
fuck
butter?
Weed them out.
It's evolution,
You
baby.
couldn't even do it. So-
I'm just kidding.
They then
I'm
called the
joking.
kid down to the office and called his mother. His mother apparently was horrified, apologized, and agreed to the punishment/action the school had decided on. I'm not aware of what it is, but I was fine that it was reported and addressed.
All right.
The principal met with me and was very apologetic and acknowledged the response from the counselor was wrong. He asked me to come down and chat with the counselor and himself, and I agreed. I sat down with the principal and the counselor, and it went like this. I reiterated my offense about her bringing romantic feelings or motivations into the conversation and associating/justifying the behavior with harmful actions.
Yeah.
I used a lot of your comments to help support how telling girls this is just how boys behave when they like can lead to women gravitating towards harmful and abusive relationships. Mind you, when I'm telling her this, her face is like a surprised Pikachu turned into a scowl. I told her, clearly by your face, I can see we have a disagreement here. Do you understand where I'm coming from at all? She kept saying things like, well, I don't know what your daughter said, or I don't know what your daughter's takeaway is. And multiple times I had to reference the fact that I had in writing from her what she said she said.
You
Like,
dumb bitch. That's what you get.
Fire her.
The most
He's
hilarious
not a
part
good
about this is that the principal
counselor.
kept backing me up saying, yeah, I read that part in the email too. It was there.
Got him.
bro.
She tried directing blame or confusion on my daughter multiple times, but you better believe I had the emails pulled up on my phone ready to reference each time.
Woman, Stop.
She even said,
How do you? This counselor loves blaming the kids.
yeah,
I'll tell you what.
That's
for a
psycho.
counselor, she needs a lot of therapy, like
Who
for
is
conflict
you?
You
management.
need counseling. Yes,
Yeah.
for sure.
She even said, I'm a feminist. In which I
Ma'am.
said, I don't know what your personal beliefs or stance are, but somehow they got extremely disconnected or reflected in your words that were a net negative outcome for my daughter's mental health.
Mm-hmm.
I would not let the conversation go or let her deflect blame until I
I'm
100% got her to
feminine.
acknowledge
No.
this. I was incredibly patient and calm because, to be honest, my goal wasn't to fire anyone. I genuinely wanted to come a better understanding so that she approached these situations differently.
She got herself fired.
Brother.
Yeah, it's like the first story.
hmm
You're not the reason she got fired.
Yeah.
Also, I don't think she got fired from what we can tell, but
Damn it.
I also asked that they create training and supportive documents around how to handle these situations that is both transparent to the staffs and the kids, since there seems to be a massive gap in understanding how this can be such a serious consequence. I picked up my kid and she was all smiles as we talked about it, and I role played my side of the convo versus the counselors. We got boba while we were talking about how she's going to vet the loves of her life.
Hell yeah, the good kind, not the fucking Montreal shit.
What was the Montreal shit?
The white boba.
The boba? What do you call that?
Oh, the fucking.
the
Dragon's Den
boba
Shark Tank.
thing.
Yeah,
It's Dragon's Den. Respect the name at least.
Oh, sorry.
Canadian
I'm sorry.
Shark
I'm
Tank.
sorry. It's the fucking same shit.
I think it was.
My bad.
I think it was
I didn't know you
first.
said- Huh?
I think it was before Shark Tank.
Oh, okay. Well, then we got the American Dragon's Den or whatever.
Listen, you guys get everything else. Let us have this.
Nah, we got Shark Tank, bro.
Y'all got TikTok. Y'all won. Y'all fucking won.
Yeah, then Trump's gonna take us, and we're not gonna have it anymore. That vicious cycle to be Canadian.
We could all move to Mexico.
I'm down.
She even said, if boys like you, they should say something nice or just tell you. We then went on to list all the ways we thought it would be nice to have someone show that they like you.
Aw.
And that is the final update. So
Cute.
I think it was a productive process. You know, there's
Yeah.
now rules and steps to take for counselors and students if this happens. And I think they've built a better, what would you call it?
Protocols and
procedure.
Yeah.
Procedures. Yeah, that's kind of a thing too. I'm not gonna lie. I was probably one of those stupid ass kids who, like, you know, stupid guys that did that shit to, like, oh, I like you, so I'm gonna mess with you type of deal. I'm not gonna lie, I was kind of like that growing up. But as you get older, it's like what the last thing the OP says, like, yeah, if you want to say you like somebody, say something nice about them.
Mhm.
And I think that's a philosophy that a lot of like guys, especially like younger men,
you?
like growing up, that they need to learn how to do that. Like
Well,
express.
And John, like I'm not, like, it's not the kid's fault necessarily. It's these people in places of power that allow that to fester and them
they
to,
encourage it,
to
yes.
grow up to be pieces of shit. It's like, no,
Exactly.
they should be punished for that behavior, taught that's not okay, and then taught how to properly communicate to people.
Punish might not be the word that I'm looking for. More like reinforce positive behavior
Sure,
in
yeah.
a better way.
Yeah,
So I mean, some people might react negatively to that, but I do. I kind of wish in the very beginning, the first approach and the first procedure should have been having a conversation with the kid that kind of poisoned the water. I feel bad that the OP's kid had to play mental gymnastics and say, like, oh, you're telling me that I have to lose a freaking arm and a leg for this to even be taken seriously? Like, you know, as
to
a
be
kid,
worth your time.
yeah. To hear that as a kid, they kind of like what Sean and Josh were saying too. It's like, okay, so when I grow up, like, nothing I say is going to be taken seriously if I say that, you know, I've been, you know, harassed, or, you know, something happens to me where someone's like bothering me and all that shit. Like, no one's going to believe me unless, you know, I bleed out or like lose a limb. So like, yeah, kind of like what you guys are saying. I wish this was taught like better, like, you know, in the institution basically. So yeah, things just need to get better is what I'm trying to say.
100%. Any last thoughts, Sean, or you want to move on?
No, we can move on.
All right.
Like, cause
Say it.
I'm teaching my kids.
nah, cause it's pretty much just that. Like, ooh. But I was gonna say also, it may be better that this counselor wasn't fired, because then it's kind of just like she's at a place where she's on high alert, as opposed to her getting fired and go to another school to fuck up another generation of kids
That's
over there.
fair. Yeah.
So it is probably like a better, like, the devil you know situation. She's already like on high alert.
Yeah, and
I just want her stressed out the whole time. That's all I wish for.
yeah, and maybe make her a better counselor.
Hopefully. I don't know, but that scowl and that reaction, I'm not feeling too good about it. I feel like she's kind of set in her ways.
Yeah, that's possible as well. But hopefully
Then she'll get fired for sure.
Yeah.
If she doesn't make any changes, she'll get fired for sure.
Yeah. All right, let's move on to the next one here, posted by Valuable Lower Score Price 6521. And we got another John one here. And this is, would I be the butt face if I demanded to know who reported me to HR?
Whoa.
I mean, those are kind of privileged. So if you demand it, possibly. But there could be situations where you can kind of know. We'll see.
John's going through every scenario he's ever encountered in his head.
It has to be. Yeah, there are different ways possible.
Okay.
I'm gonna go not the asshole. I'm not gonna lie, no disrespect to John. sometimes you gotta demand shit from HR to get anything out of them.
Sometimes you gotta pop out and show
It's
niggas.
true.
That's fair. That's fair.
Disrespect me all you want. I don't give a fuck about it. I
You
was
like
just
that
there
shit,
to make
huh?
money, brother.
You like that shit, huh?
I ain't here to make friends. I'm here to make money.
All right. So we got two sides of the coin here: the worker and the HR. See who wins.
They should be on the same page, but oftentimes they're not. Dude. Oftentimes they're not.
So I am in my early 30s and male. In our office, I am known as a bit of a jokester.
Oh, okay, maybe not. I take it back. This guy sounds like they suck.
Nothing mean, and I don't go out of my way to prank someone or hurt anyone's feelings, but I have plenty of jokes and I've given lots of silly nicknames. There's a newer woman in our office. She's in her early 20s and she has a 3-year-old. They live in an RV park a few miles away from work. I've nicknamed her RV Reba. I don't see the harm. It's just a silly nickname. I've given silly nicknames to most of my coworkers.
What are the other silly nicknames? I gotta know.
I don't know. I don't even want to try and guess. If anyone complains about it, I just explain I don't mean anything by it. It's just a silly thing to do. And there was,
yeah, that makes the joke.
And there was no reason for them to be offended.
No, I was wrong.
That's not how this
guy
works.
Fucking sucks, dude.
RV Reba wasn't thrilled with the nickname, said it was insulting, but I explained it wasn't intended to be. It was just something silly I
That's
came up
not
with.
how this works.
She asked me to stop using it. I don't use it around her much anymore, but I
don't use it around her. That's the key word.
Right,
You fucking
he gets to it. But I think it's a silly thing to get upset about, so I still use it around others. So
Bro.
there you go. He just admits to using it still.
You fucking bastard.
He's dumb.
Well, someone reported me to HR. I got called into a meeting this morning and given a written warning to stop harassing my coworkers.
Yeah.
I don't see how this is harassing at all. They're just
Because
silly
someone
nicknames.
told you to fucking stop, you idiot.
I asked who reported me, and they said it was not just one person, but multiple complaints.
Oh, boom.
That's bad. Oh my
Reba
god,
and a few others were getting
dude.
coffee, and I wanted to know who reported me.
Brother.
RV Reba. Also, he keeps using that name, which is
Nobody
just
likes you in
insane.
your job.
I'm just gonna say Reba because I feel weird using it. Reba said she didn't know what to do and was glad they spoke to me about it since I wasn't listening to them asking me to stop. I think it was probably her and one or two of the other coworkers who can't take a joke. I want to know who exactly it was, though. A few coworkers said I'm already the butt face and should just let it go, but I really want to know who reported me.
Oh my god, that's not
so would
how
I be the butt
HR
face if
works,
I
bro.
demanded to know who it was.
You're already
You were
the
a
asshole.
butt face from the jump, buddy.
That is
Butt face
insane.
too nice of a name.
Too nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think you just straight off
This
suck,
shit, baby.
man. I don't think anyone finds your jokes funny. That's why
It's not the thing that he doesn't seem to understand. It's not. It doesn't matter if the name is offensive or not. If the person who you gave a nickname to doesn't like it, just stop. But the fact that he doesn't stop, he defends it and justifies it, and then gets mad when people report him after he was repeatedly told, "This man is a child. He's a child." It's kind of stupid.
she was getting coffee with people and you're just alone.
Yeah.
I don't think people fuck with you. Probably because you keep giving nicknames that people
Yeah,
don't like.
nobody
And
at
when
your
finally
job
somebody
likes
stands
you,
up and
dude.
asks you to stop, you're like, I can't. I refuse to. So yeah, fuck you, actually, I think. So yeah, I got no hard feelings. Also, can you even demand that? They're just gonna say no. Also, you're already written up. So like, are you gonna cause more problems because of this? And I think you should, because I think you'll get fired.
Yeah, I think
and
you should
would
get fired.
very much enjoy that.
I'm actually quite surprised that they only got written up, because if it's like multiple people doing it, and basically a lot of workplaces has zero tolerance when it comes to harassment. And when it comes to this, and this person was saying that, hey, people can't take a joke in the workplace. It's like, first of all, the workplace is not really a place for jokey jokes.
No.
All right. If you want to do jokey jokes, have a little side conversation outside of work hours. If you want to
Get
hang out
a
with your
friend, a
buddies outside of
fucking
work, that's not
work
do
friend.
that. If you want to have a private conversation between them, do that. I bet you this dumbass is having some joke communications throughout their, like, work communication, like Slack or fucking Teams. By the way, every single of those things are recorded, so I'm hoping that they find more things and give them a justification to fire your ass because you just sound like an unpleasant person to be around.
He
so,
sounds like
Yeah.
an ass.
This is a
right?
PSA to everybody that is in work life.
yeah.
Don't type anything in there that you don't want
None.
read because they are keeping record, brother.
Everything is tracked. You know how I've done so much, like, you know, I've done like a bunch of ER investigation or employee relation investigations when they're just like, oh, you know, people were spreading rumors about me, you know, like, oh, we've never said anything like that. I'm like, yeah, but you're kind of written communication on like, you know, emails and fucking, you know, Zoom and whatever other stuff that you use. There are some documents that you've been saying this about this person. So PSA people, don't type shit unless you want it like tracked.
Exactly. I agree with everything you guys said. And Reddit agreed, you're the butt face. SFB208 said, I think you know you're the butt face. Your jokes aren't amusing to others. This has been explicitly spelled out to you multiple times from the sounds of it. Therefore, you should have already stopped. If others aren't laughing, it's not funny. If it's not funny, it's not a joke. If it's not a joke, your continued behavior is harassment. Stop it before you quite rightly lose your job.
It's just insane how like every time this unfunny person or like anybody is just like not hitting, they're just like, man, people
They double
just
down.
have no
Yeah.
sense of humor. They can't take a joke.
Yeah.
Brother, you're not telling jokes.
Yeah.
You're just being annoying.
I'm
dude.
funny.
It can't be me.
My
It just
mom told me
can't
I'm
be.
funny, okay, guys?
I'm the funny guy.
Yeah, it's insane that people can delude themselves into that. It's like, if people ask you to stop, how do you not realize that's
Just
not a
stop
joke
and
anymore?
move. Oh shit, no.
Yeah, it gets so defensive.
I fucked up.
Shit that makes me laugh too is like, yeah, I've been asked not to use it, but I still use it around other people, just not in front of her though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm like, you
Idiot.
stupid bastard.
Stupid man.
I will like to put an asterisk on this. It's okay for us to spell Sean's name incorrectly. That is okay. It's been approved by HR.
Mm-hmm.
And
We approve it.
Yeah.
Been meaning to speak to you guys about that. I feel like having HR be one of the three of us is not very
Well,
yeah, this session is now
fair.
closed, John.
see, John in this context is a host, not a HR person. So you'll have to talk to him
Yeah.
after the show. But he's busy. So
I am. I got stuff
tends
to
to
do.
be.
Yeah, go ahead, put it on my calendar, Sean. Maybe we'll talk someday.
This is quite literally your only job.
you don't have a calendar.
Is it?
Calendar.
Just kidding.
Every time I check, it just says self-care.
And the self care is working, buddy.
Yeah.
I know, you look great.
I've seen your
Oh,
TikToks.
thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Won't see them anymore, but
They're on Reels. They're on
oh
Reels.
yeah, true. Actually, that is where I see it now that I think about it.
I can't do it on other stuff. I have no patience.
It's fair. All right, let's move on to the last one of the day. We're actually going to do a bit of a...
The way that my brain was just like, is this a fucking pun with patience? I was like, I was trying to figure out a way. I was like, okay, no. I'm fucking on high alert all
we've
the time
broken
now,
him.
John. You've ruined me.
I didn't do shit.
3 years?
It's a joke. It's a joke.
Yeah, Sean,
This is crazy. This is our HR. Look at me.
I'm joking.
I'm joking. See, he likes that one, so he's not sure what to do.
My brain is broken.
That looks really good.
All right, so we're going to do this last one here before we hit the Patreon. We're going to do a bit of an extra long Patreon. I've got a story with an update there. So if you want to check that out, patreon.com/cultivate podcast network and YouTube members. Go check that out. Last one here, posted by White Whale 9847. And the title is, Am I the asshole for losing my shit and screaming at my girlfriend to get out of my house after what her stepbrother did?
Oh,
what are you doing, step bro?
what did he do?
Sean said yep halfway through, and then it looked like he was unsure by the end of it.
I think screaming and kicking out, I think, is usually the tail signs of asshole.
Okay.
But I mean, I don't know.
But
Her
what did
stepbrother
the brother
stepped on
do?
my turtle, and I kicked him out because I was so angry.
Is that from something?
No,
I'm just
okay.
coming up with some shit.
All right.
Your mind is getting more creative.
You're bringing my cough back, John. I don't know how you're doing this, but you are.
You're infecting
You're welcome,
him.
Daddy.
So where are you guys leaning on this one? Yeah, Sean already said
I think asshole.
asshole.
Solidarity with my brother.
Solidarity.
I go
Yeah, I feel
asshole
like
too.
not good to scream at your partner.
Okay, fair enough. So my girlfriend was over at my place 2 days ago. We're both in our 20s, and she has a stepbrother who's 23. Before this, I'd only met him a few times, and he seemed like a
All I can think is what Jonna said. What are you doing?
What are you doing, step bro?
Jesus Christ.
He seemed like a regular dude. She asked if it was okay for him to come over for a couple hours. I said, why not? He said he would get booze and pizza, and my parents were away visiting relatives for the weekend, so I figured we could shoot the shit. I have a little sister who's 15. They came over, and she stayed up in her room the entire time. We were all a bit tipsy, and my girlfriend's stepbrother asked if he could use the washroom. I pointed to the one down the hall. My girlfriend and I were preoccupied and didn't even realize how much time he was taking till we heard raised voices upstairs. We immediately went to check up on what was going on and found my sister crying. The dude had gone up and instead of using the washroom, saw my sister's door was ajar, so he apparently walked into her room. These are all the details I managed to wrangle from my crying sister, by the way. She was taken by shock and was trying to stay calm, but he wasn't leaving. He was trying to chat her up. She told him to get the fuck out, and he closed the door behind him instead, which is why she started freaking out. She tried to get past him to open the door, and he grabbed her, but she managed to open it anyway. I'd reached the landing by then, so he backed off. I obviously was super fucking pissed.
What the
There's a lot of
fuck?
screaming going on, lots of accusations. We were all drunk except for my sister. After getting the story from her, my girlfriend's stepbrother was stuttering and deflecting. I'm pretty sure I threatened violence at some point.
I don't blame you.
Yeah, I don't either.
Brother?
My girlfriend was trying to be the mediator. She said I had to calm down and couldn't fly off the handle based on word of mouth. But I was there. I saw my sister crying in panic. I know what she's like, and I know she wouldn't lie about something like this. Why would she? I told her stepbrother to get out of my house. My girlfriend kept saying we could sort this out and have a proper conversation, but I didn't see what conversation there was to be had. Eventually, she said, what if my sister was lying right in front of my sister's face?
Hell no.
I asked her what on earth would make her think that, and she said she's a kid and could be making it up for attention. Like the title said, I then lost my shit, and I told her to get the fuck out, and afterwards she kept calling me, but I ignored everything. The dust has settled a bit. I went over everything again with my little sister, and she promised me it had happened the way she was telling. She told me she was scared he was going to SA her. My girlfriend texted me this morning saying I shouldn't have raised my voice like that, and I scared her. I thought of apologizing then, but she still hadn't said a word about apologizing to my sister or addressing the issue with her stepbrother. I only replied that we had to talk, and she said there was nothing to talk about. There's no hard proof in her words, and the stepbrother ended up doing nothing, so she told me she would deal with him and I should drop it. I don't know if I'm the asshole for the way I handled this. Maybe if cooler heads prevailed, this silent treatment wouldn't have happened, and we could have discussed everything properly. I don't know what to do from now on either. I love that girl. I don't want us to be over, so I want some advice on where to go from here. Am I the asshole?
No.
No,
I would
you-
have beat
you
that
did
ass.
your
I wouldn't
job.
even heard his side of the conversation.
As the big brother.
To be
That's what you were
honest.
supposed
As soon
to
as
do.
my little sister told me that shit, I don't think I'd be able to be like, well, explain yourself. I think I might just fucking go crazy.
Yeah.
Honestly.
As soon as I heard it out of her mouth,
Yeah.
I'd be like, all right, there's a murder tonight. it's going to
Yeah.
happen.
And that's
bro,
and that's
what?
fucking
You're
so
23.
wild.
She's 15.
Yeah.
Yes.
What are you doing talking to her anyways?
Exactly. A 23-year-old should not be talking
Even
up
if nothing
a
happened,
15-year-old.
you shouldn't have been in my fucking 15-year-old sister's
Yes.
room.
And
Yes.
locking the door, closing the door behind.
Yeah.
Even if that's all a lie, you're in the room.
Yeah.
And that's enough proof that I need. Because why are you in a 15-year-old's room?
Yes.
So truly nothing you say will make me stop from beating your ass.
Oh God.
And I just don't think the little sister has anything to gain in that.
Why would she
scenario,
want attention?
Right? Exactly. Like
She
they were
was
all hanging out
upstairs.
downstairs. She was upstairs minding her own damn business.
Yes.
Like there's no.
In her
she wasn't even
room.
part of the conversation.
In her own
And the
room.
audacity for the girlfriend to be like, right in front of the sister's face, like she could be lying.
Yeah. It's exactly.
The way I'd be like, get the fuck out of my house, both of you.
It's the fucking guidance counselor all over again, blaming the
Yes.
victim. It's like, why would she lie about that? Why not just believe her? And then
she's
like,
she's
why?
15 years old. She could be making shit up. But for what?
Yeah.
Insane.
What is that? How does that benefit her?
Who
at
does
all?
it benefit?
Yeah.
Fuck.
Exactly.
Insane of her to say that, and I don't blame you for telling her to get the fuck out. Like Sean's saying, this is, and John are saying, this is like I think you went about it the way I think cooler heads would have. Like, you know what I
Yeah.
mean? Like just yelling at them. That's, I mean, control on your part for sure for not.
Oh, especially
doing
in
more.
that state. If I was a little bit like under the influence and filled with rage and just like my sister
Yeah.
potentially getting harassed like that, I wouldn't even hesitate, bro. I'm just like, get the fuck out my house
No.
before I beat your ass.
That's a
in the spot.
child, dude. You're fucking hitting
Seriously.
on a child. It's insane.
It's gross.
Yeah. So obviously not the asshole. This is crazy.
I don't like how
Brother,
she's just so cool about it. She's like,
Brother,
oh, I'm giving you the silent treatment.
Yeah.
I'm like, shouldn't you be more concerned about the sister? You're saying that you're scared, you're traumatized, where, little sister got,
Yeah.
A grown ass man got her, like, shut
Inside
her
of
door
a
into her
room.
Exactly, bro. Like, if anything, if you were like the woman in that scenario, I'd console her and be like, hey, is everything okay?
Yes.
Like, what's going on? Like, can you let's talk it out? Like, what can we do to help you? Type of deal. But instead, like what you guys are saying, victim blaming is the first response you have. Oh my god! I hope OP breaks up at her ass.
Yeah. It does make me wonder if he's maybe done something to her as well, and she's like trauma. You know what I mean? Like, I'm speculating.
I just don't
obviously.
understand why you would
Either
excuse
way,
this
it's not
kind of
okay.
behavior.
But I'm wondering that as well.
Hopefully. That's terrible.
Yes, I hope is not as well. I'm just. It seems like a weird thing to defend. You know what I mean? So that's why I'm wondering.
I'm kicking kneecaps all day.
Reddit deemed not the asshole, of course, and apprehensive war 9612 said, she said you scared her by yelling, but her adult stepbrother was drunkenly in a 15-year-old girl's bedroom, and she doesn't think the child was scared.
Bruh.
You need to break up with this girl.
Yo.
There's no conversation to be had. She saw him in your sister's room. There's no explanation for that, period.
Why is my game frozen?
There was nothing he could have done in that situation that would have been innocent. Not the asshole, though you would be the asshole if you stay with this girl. You should be asking
Warframe?
yourself if she set this whole thing up, which
that'd be
I think is
crazy.
I think is
That's
another
an
level
accusation.
of speculation. But
Yeah.
I agree with the rest of the comment.
Yes, that brother got caught in the act. That's why he was stuttering and can't even defend himself.
fuck?
Like, oh shit, why did I end up here? You fucking predator.
Yeah, because I agree it is weird she's standing up for him that much, but I don't know if that's.
It might just be shock that someone she thought she knew was doing something that she thought he couldn't do.
Yeah.
So maybe that's just
Could be that
a
too.
reaction.
But
You know
still
what I mean?
not okay.
No, definitely not okay. Also, the fucking lying. Like, it's fine for OP's girlfriend to be like, all right, let's just fucking calm down and talk about it. But then to go on and be like, well, she could be lying too.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's what it's like. All right.
Insane.
All right. It's, it's done.
Yeah. Yeah. Now you're victim blaming and
Yeah.
just
Ouch.
right
Why
in
are
front
you
of her too,
scratching
which is
me?
insane. Yeah. Fuck that girlfriend and her stepbrother.
What is wrong
All
with
right, that
you?
is it for this episode, Wikimaniacs. Let us know what you think down in the comments on YouTube, Discord, Spotify, or wherever you can leave comments. If you want to hear more, please consider joining our Patreon at patreon.com/Cultivate Podcast Network or our YouTube membership program. All links down in the show notes. Today we did a extra long Patreon, so you can go check that out if you want more.
Damn, I'm
I think
still
that's it.
here.
Oh yeah. To reiterate, we are doing we are creating a donation page on our PayPal for people who have been affected by the LA fires. I've seen so many videos. It looks.
What's up,
There's
Wikimaniacs?
always LA fire. Every year there's LA fire. It's kind of tragic. Okay.
My boyfriend, 28 male. Oh, didn't even notice this the first time I read it. My boyfriend, 28 male, got me a huge surprise gift that I, 23 female, think ruined my Christmas.
Oh.
Ruined your Christmas. I can't imagine what that would be.
Must be like some sickening ass gift.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, how fucked up of a gift does it have to be that it ruins Christmas?
A severed toe.
We'll see.
Right.
All right.
A severed toe is crazy.
Got me, brother. Let's get it. We have been together for 3 years. You betrayed me already, Lord.
You could, bro. I can take over if you want.
You betrayal, God.
God saw your prayer and said, fuck you.
He's like, nah, bro.
Not that one. Not that one. It's much funnier if I betray him immediately. Fuck. Everything's cool sailings now.
You got this.
You know, God no longer has my back. That might have made it worse.
He gives his challenges to his strongest soldiers.
Wrong, bitch. It ain't me. Oh, John, take it away.
All right, hold on. Let me pull this shit up first, bro.
I appreciate the try, Sean.
I really thought I could. Y'all do it while y'all are sick, and I'm like, all right, if the boys have done it before, I could do it.
Everyone wish Sean well in the comments.
I'm crying.
All right. So let me kind of start over again because there was a lot of coughing involved.
I nailed the first part. I don't know what you're talking.
All right. Story goes as this. We have been together for 3 years, but this has been the first time we are financially stable enough to actually get a Christmas tree, a good haul of gifts, and decorate our apartment.
Okay.
This was always my favorite time of the year as a kid. I grew up in a kind of an abusive family where it was forced to be an adult at a young age to take care of my siblings, while my parents constantly worked and broke up and threw each other out. But everyone just seemed happy around the holidays. We both live across the country from our families and see them a few times a year for a week or so at a time. We budgeted enough to splurge a little this year, and we both started good jobs at the start of the year that gave us both bonuses. Together, our bonuses are a combined $1,500.
Wow.
That's nice.
It's pretty good.
And we agreed this is the firm budget for Christmas gifts, split evenly. I know it seems like a lot, but there are several things we have both gone without for a while when we were struggling for the first couple years of our relationship financially. We both desperately needed new clothes and a few other miscellaneous items. We both prepared lists of clothes, shoes, cologne/perfume, things for our apartment like a rice cooker, new bedding, some items for our dog. In total, I bought him everything on the list. I told him several times that I was so excited for our first real Christmas together, and that was put in quotations, an emphasis on our Christmas. And I told him over and over again how extremely romantic and intimate I thought it was going to be. In my head, we would simply have a low-key Christmas, stay in,
Oh no.
cook a big meal, mess around in bed for most of the day, and play video games or something.
Aww.
I'm also
Doorbell.
going, oh no, because I'm trying to figure this out as well, because this is my first time hearing or reading
Yeah.
about this.
Doorbell's gonna ring and family's gonna walk into the door.
Literally.
Christmas
Surprise!
morning.
Everyone is here.
Fucking feel it.
I felt like I communicated this clearly and we both agreed. I know for sure we talked about it and he never seemed to contest or ask for anything else. We spent the entire month of November talking about our mutual excitement and seeking out activities for us to do together, dates, board games, etc. We had a few dates planned. I don't know what came over him last night, but he decided to tell me my Christmas gift early. He spent a large portion of my gift budget on a plane ticket for my kid sister. Oh, Josh is right.
I knew it.
What?
Orchestrated and planned with my parents to send her to our apartment to spend Christmas with us, and got my sister some gifts to open on Christmas morning so she wouldn't feel left out. He has a whole week planned for him, me and my sister.
What the
All
fuck?
of our date ideas, but he included her. We will go see Christmas movies and Christmas lights with my sister, and he got me 1 or 3 items off of my list, but none of these items were the things I needed, like warm clothes, shoes, bras, a winter coat, cosmetics.
What the
We both
actual
made a lot of
fuck?
sacrifices this year while we struggled together, and I was looking forward to getting some items that would help me feel like me again and not like I was just in survival mode. My gift is that my sister is getting a vacation to my apartment. When he explained this to me, I just started crying. I feel so insanely frustrated. I love my sister and we are very close, but it's because I am more like a parent to her. When I moved away and met my boyfriend, I had some independence from this, but now something I was really looking forward to has been turned into a babysitting experience where I'm in charge of giving my sister a child's Christmas experience. I'm upset that my boyfriend doesn't know me well enough to know that this was actually one of the worst things he could do for me. He knows I hate surprises and grand gestures, and I told him this really ruined my Christmas, and it's something that can't be undone without upsetting my sister, who I feel responsible for. My boyfriend is telling me I'm being ungrateful and that he tried his best to be thoughtful.
What the
But I
fuck?
can't shake the feeling that this was the last thing from thoughtful. Can someone please offer some insight?
Bitch,
Whoa,
I'm sorry.
insight.
What? That would piss me the fuck off. I'm very petty. So I would just say, hey, sorry, sis, there's been a mistake. You're gonna have to spend Christmas with mom and dad, bitch. I'm not your mom. Sorry. See ya. I don't know. I mean, come on. Nah, that shit would piss me off. For real, for real. Like, I don't even like to go outside. You're telling me that not only we're gonna have to go outside repeatedly, but on top of that, we're gonna have to do a bunch of activities when all I wanted to do is stay home, fuck, and play video games with my boyfriend. Yeah. No. No. And if he doesn't understand that, I guess he's not the man you thought he was.
I don't know. Like I see where OP's coming from. Like this is the opposite of what she was planning, wanted,
Yes,
and
it's
like
a
had been,
podcast.
like building up in
It's
her
called
head.
Read It
like,
on Wiki.
And I get that as like someone who doesn't love surprise things. Like I need to know at least like what the plan is for a little bit ahead of time.
Yes.
To have that completely turned upside down, where it's like, oh yeah, now you're in charge of a child over the holidays, which is also not a break. You know what I
That
mean?
would
Like
drive me
you're still
crazy.
watching
Mhm.
a child. So yeah, this is something you do like not on your first Christmas. Like this is third Christmas. You know, you spent a couple Christmases alone, and you're like, oh yeah, it'd be nice to have my family come hang out. That's when you do that. And you don't spring that on your partner. That's something you talk about together ahead of time and budget for apart from your Christmas gifts. Because also she is disappointed that she's not getting Christmas gifts as well. The ones she specifically asked for. So I don't know. It's a tricky situation because you don't want to be like, oh yeah, sister, I don't want you here. You know what I mean? Like he's put you in a shitty situation when you now have to be either the bad guy or have a ruined Christmas, and it sucks either way.
It does suck.
Yeah, I'd have a serious conversation about how this has affected you, and how you had expectations, and he should have known those expectations based on the conversations you've had, and that you don't find this thoughtful. This is missing the target by a mile.
Sean?
Yeah, I mean, I already knew the story going into it, of course. But
Wow.
in my head, I could see where OP's boyfriend was like, oh, what a slam dunk. I fucking nailed it. But also, I'm with OP, to be honest. Very explicitly for a year, y'all saved up and grinded to buy everything that y'all needed for the apartment plus some extra stuff. And then not even a hint, not even like I could see
discussion.
if he was like, wouldn't it be great? The only thing, now that we finally have some money, it'd be nice to celebrate with family.
Yeah, and giving you the option to be like, actually, no, that doesn't sound
No,
like
I mean, I'd rather buy ourselves the things that we've needed for the past couple of years.
Yeah.
So no, I don't want that. Like you just, I mean, yeah, you went against everything you knew she wanted. Also, if you know she hates surprises,
why'd you do
surprise.
it?
Exactly.
I do a grand gesture if you know she hates
Oh
grand
shit, I
gestures.
forgot how to play that.
It's just, yeah, it just, I mean, I wouldn't feel like I was heard or listened to if this happened to me, especially if I've talked about how traumatic it was being essentially the parent to all of my siblings.
He should know that.
Yeah.
And have heard you. Yeah.
Yeah. So I think all around, I'm with you. I get it. He's super not listening to you.
Yeah, I'm kind of on the same boat. Like I'm also team OP in this situation. Like, I'm someone who is a horrible gift giver to begin with. So unless something is explicitly said to me, then that's what I'm gonna get. If it was like,
Oh my
hey, I want this
God.
specific item, then best believe that's what you're gonna get. And the situation is kind of like unwarranted too, because like what you guys are mentioned, this was something that bothered her for so long because she had to be forced to be an adult from such an early age.
Yeah.
And it's like,
Exactly.
and even as an adult, and even in the situation they were in, like they had to grind and they had to hustle to like, you know, get those, to essentially enjoy the fruits of their labor, right? Like, you know, $1,500 like is a lot, like in terms of like bonuses and And for someone that sounds like they never really got to splurge growing up, like that's healing her inner child because she never had a chance to be one. You know what I'm saying? So, and the fact that the budget for 2 people was set already, but adding a third person to the mix, that will just throw everything off. And yes, she was put in such a shitty situation because she's forced to relive the same experience she had to do growing up. So it's like, well, no shit, she's not gonna have a great Christmas because she's gonna be on parent mode the whole time. So it was, yeah, like what Sean is saying, like he probably thought this was a slam dunk, thoughtful shit, but at the end of the day, like it was more inconvenient than anything. And I feel bad for her little sister because I feel like she's innocent in the matter. It's like, oh my God, I get to see, my sister.
Yeah.
But it's just like, it's unfortunate that like, well, I kind of don't want to see you right now. I just want to enjoy shit, you know?
Yeah. Were there any comments or anything, Sean? Or John?
None that
I don't know who's in charge now.
Oh, the first comment is pretty good. Shout out Flonique on our subreddit. They wrote, I hope OP can return some of his gifts and buy herself some winter clothes and underwear that she needs.
Oh, yeah. There you go. Make sure you get the rice maker.
I just got a rice cooker.
And?
I haven't used it yet.
Okay.
But I'm pretty pumped I don't have to use a pan.
Is it the one that makes noises and sounds?
Yeah, it's not like a super... It's a Zoshi Rushi.
Oh, you got
which
the
is
goat,
popular.
bro.
But I don't think we got like the most expensive line.
I
think
need
we got
one.
like a mid-tier Zoshi Rushi or something like that.
I need one. I need the one that sings to me.
Yeah, I think it makes noises. I don't know if I can... Yeah, I don't know. We didn't get the
I didn't
most
even get
expensive.
to
That's all.
choose my
Rice is
frame,
life. Like
which
lately,
is very
what we've
weird.
been doing with
I
our rice
usually
cooker is like we
can,
also
and
like
I
steam egg
didn't.
on top of it. So when we
And I don't know
make
why.
rice, so it's
I
like
didn't get
we
to
always
choose my
have steamed
weapon
egg and
or my
rice in our meal,
frame.
and it's
Damn.
I need my
Did
I
they
need my
change
protein.
the
You know,
DV
so,
experience?
That's good.
That's so
all right.
weird.
Let me try
Moving
this
on
next
to-
one. Let me try this one. Let me see.
Go ahead.
Oh,
brother.
okay.
Go
We'll see.
ahead.
We'll see.
Let me know. I'll jump in.
All right, this next one is coming from r/relationship from Goat. Riding giraffe. Hit the button, baby.
Put your choking noise in there.
God, that's more work for you, and I can't believe you're going to do it.
It's more fun, though.
This is titled, My Partner Thinks We're Just Casual.
Right.
Okay.
Did y'all not have a conversation
Yeah.
about where things are going from here? Like, what's going on? Do y'all not talk?
I feel that could be a miscommunication that happens more frequently than you would think. But yeah, just have a conversation about
Okay.
where you feel this relationship's going.
Everyone sucks here already.
All right, too long. Didn't read.
Imagine my boyfriend of 3 years.
Jesus Christ.
I, 34 female, have been living with a man, 34 male, for 8 months.
Okay.
We have shared finances, adopted 2 dogs together, share a car, grocery shopping, split chores, etc.
That's not a casual
Yeah,
shit.
you're in the clear.
We say we love each other and have talked about marriage.
Okay.
We have booked and paid for a holiday together in a couple months. He told me on Christmas that he thinks he is single and that we are just best friends.
What the fuck?
What the fuck is this fool's like definition of a serious relationship? Like, damn, you guys are gonna share blood and everything together? What is going on?
I don't understand. It's like, it's not until marriage is it serious. Get out of there. That guy is not someone who's going to be loyal.
Wasting your time.
My New Year's resolution is to get rid of my situationship. I need some moral support because I feel heartbroken. I thought we were in love. My quote-unquote partner was in my wider friendship circle for about a year when I told him I was interested in him and wanted to get to know him better. He told me it was a bad time for him to get into a relationship because he would be leaving town to work for his cousin in another state in a couple of weeks and that he did not expect to come back. We spent a lot of time together in those 2 weeks, hiking, having dinner together, but not having sex. We stayed in contact when he moved, and he was unhappy there and decided to come back a month later. He hinted, but never directly said, that I was a factor in coming back. I was already planning to move because I wanted to get a dog, and my landlord didn't want a dog. When he decided to come back, we rented a place together. To start with, we had separate bedrooms and would sleep over in each other's rooms whenever we had sex.
This already sounds like a lead up to a disaster.
Yes.
You got a place together before you had a relationship?
They were just 2 homies, apparently. We shared 2 puppies legally. We each own one, but they were adopted from the same litter, and a car with a couple of weeks of moving in together. We have always done joint food shops, and he does all the cooking while I do all the cleaning since day one. We have not, quote unquote, paid each other back or kept account of things that we've paid for,
It's one of
including
those.
car expenses for our shared bill or for our shared car or vet bills for the puppies. So we have totally combined our finances. We were making financial plans to buy another car in the spring.
Okay.
You got money like that. Damn, y'all just casually buying cars, moving in, getting dogs. Bro, what do you guys do? I want in on that shit.
Dating in your 30s is crazy.
Ali.
Due to flood damage, we had to move to a different house in October. Since we lived in the new house, we have had a shared
Oh my God,
bedroom.
go away.
I have had a home office, and our spare room was set up for his son.
Wait, what? There was
He
a
has
son
a
in the
son?
equation too?
This whole time.
Wild.
We were talking about our future together, and we have already bought tickets to go on a holiday together in March. He has booked a vasectomy because we do not want to have children, and I do not feel well on hormonal birth control. I have met his son and his siblings and have spoken to his parents.
I would hope you've met the son. He lives with you.
Yeah.
What the fuck are you talking about?
He doesn't have access to other rooms, bro.
He's only allowed
It's like,
in the
hey,
basement.
yeah. Hey, we're not that serious. Don't talk to her.
He has met my sister, brother-in-law, and nephews. I was invited to spend Christmas with his parents, but we ended up staying here instead. All this to say, I thought we were together in a normal, if slightly rushed, relationship. We have never actually had a conversation where one of us asked the other, would you like to be my boyfriend or girlfriend? But does anyone say that in their 30s? We've
Bro,
told each
I
other that
don't
we love each
know.
other. We've had conversations about our future together, and we live like a couple. We have also discussed getting married before my current visa runs out. His suggestion, not mine. I got my current visa through my work, and there is no reason to think that they won't get me a new one. We ended up spending Christmas together at our house. It was a quiet one, movies, good food, and walking the dogs. In the evening, a female friend of his came to our door, clearly drunk and upset. I have never met her before. He introduced us, told me she was a childhood friend, and that she had some bad news.
They fucked.
I went to the bedroom to give her some privacy as she was obviously upset, and I watched a movie. After the movie, I went back down to the kitchen to see how things were going. They were snuggled up in the bed in his son's bedroom. His
What
son was
the-
obviously not there.
Where's
She
the
was
son?
asleep in his arm.
Bro, he's in the basement hidden and fucking locked away.
She's
You
only-
can't get out of here. son.
I can only meet you casually.
We're not that serious.
I was furious and asked him to come out to the kitchen to talk. He said they hadn't had sex and that they were just good friends, like me and him.
Sir?
I also live with her. That's where my son is, actually.
What in the hell is going on right now?
I can't remember exactly what I said, but it was something about how I am his girlfriend and she is a woman he hasn't seen for years. That's not the same. He started to reply, but she heard what I said, confirmed they didn't have sex, apologized, and left. We didn't speak after that. I went to bed and he slept in his son's room. Yesterday, I asked him to move out. The rental contract is in my name and I paid all of the deposit. He maintains that he thought he was single the entire time because he told me it was a bad time for him to get into a relationship
Sir?
back in March.
In and share finances, fucking live with your kid and get dogs together. And you think you're still single and not a serious relationship, you stupid fucking idiot.
Bro had a conversation, what is that, 9 months ago, 10 months ago? And it was just like,
In the hell is happening right now?
he's also talked about marriage. So,
Yeah.
like, what do you think?
And that was his idea.
Yes.
Oh,
Apparently,
boy.
there was one time when I was giving him oral sex when he asked me, "This is just sex, right?" And I said yes. I have no recollection of this at all, but he took that as confirmation that we had a casual arrangement. He
What the
thought we were
fuck?
just best friends, apparently.
Oh, wow.
I don't do
He
that
also
to my
told
best
me that he has
friends.
had sex with 2 other women in our house since we have been living together.
Oh.
Okay.
I had no idea. One was while I was out of town, and the other was a friend of his who stayed in our guest room at the old house for a week while she was on a holiday. I feel like I'm going insane. I thought I had been living with my partner for 8 months, but it turns out he thought we were not even in a relationship. I can't believe this never came up in conversation. He is angry that I never told him what I wanted. Apparently, he feels like I lied to him. He thought we were just best friends.
That is
And when I
insane.
listed all the couple-ish things that we have done for each other, he was indignant and said that he would never even have accepted so much as a slice of bread from me if he knew I was counting up his debts.
Bullshit.
Apparently,
Okay, whatever. He's
he
dumb as
thought
fuck.
we did all of that stuff because we love each other as friends.
Okay.
I don't know what to think anymore, but I am certain I need to get him out of my life. He says he can't leave until the 5th of January, so I need a little moral support until then. I feel like I'm going crazy. I'm too ashamed to admit to anyone in real life what has happened. All of my friends think he has been my partner, and I don't know how to explain to them how wrong I was.
Okay.
Look, I kind of went in a little bit saying like you guys should be fucking adults and have that conversation off the bat. But what in the hell is he thinking? Where is his mindset where it's like, oh yeah, I want to talk about marriage with my best friend. I want to talk about having children with my best friend. Let me adopt 2 fucking dogs with my best friend. Let me my son, you know, when they're allowed to meet them. Like, you know,
Just
when
meet.
they're allowed to go out. Yeah. When they're allowed to fucking go out the room type of shit.
Yeah.
I don't understand. Yes, like I would feel crazy if I was OP too. Like, bro, like we're doing all these things. It seems like we're trying to build a future together. Like, wouldn't it have been nice to have that like official conversation? Sure. But y'all doing some fucking couple leading up to marriage type of shit. Like, come on. I don't understand this OP. How the fuck does he think he's still single?
Yeah. Like at the beginning of the relationship, yeah, it would have been good to sit down and have a conversation, make sure you're on the
Yes.
same page. But that being said, you're also well into adulthood. You know what I mean? Like you're in your 30s. I understand those conversations are maybe not as common, and you did move in together. As John listed everything that you've done together.
Everything.
Most reasonable people would be like, yeah, this is my
We're in it for a
partner.
long haul. Yeah.
Yeah.
We are in a relationship, sharing a bed every night. I don't do that with my best friends. You know what I mean?
I don't know any
about
other
you
best
guys.
friends getting vasectomies.
Yeah, for their partner.
Exactly.
Yeah, I don't know about you guys.
Getting a
I have many
vasectomy for a
best
best friend is
friends.
crazy.
There's lots I would do for them. All of this
Not
is
them,
not
though.
that. all of this is not
I wouldn't
that.
do them.
I
I wouldn't blow them and ask them like, hey, this is just sex.
This is just
right?
sex, right? We're friends. Right? Yeah, so it's crazy to me. To me, honestly, it
adopting a
feels like
dog-
he got
oh,
caught
it's done as that.
and is now backpedaling and being like, "Oh, I thought we were just friends. Like this isn't cheating. We're just friends." And it's like, I feel he just doesn't want to admit that he's a cheater.
That's a good catch.
That's how it feels to me, but I could be off. To be honest, this guy sounds like a dumbass. So
Yeah.
I don't know.
Jesus Christ.
All right. Are we ready for the next one, boys?
Let's do it.
All
Also,
right,
she's,
so-
goodness.
she's free of his ass as of a couple days ago as we're recording this. So.
Oh, yeah.
I
That's good.
hope she told him to kick
Good for
rocks
her.
when the ball dropped. Be like, get the fuck out of here,
Take
bro.
your kid with you.
Yeah.
I don't want to meet him anymore. This is Jonathan. I know. This is my 4th time meeting him.
And I don't like you, Jonathan.
Get
I don't
back
like
to your
you at
room.
all. By the way, I'm pretty sure your dad fucked in there.
Many times.
So
Twice.
maybe ask for a
Many
new
times,
room.
yes.
Hope you change those
All right.
sheets.
This next one is coming from r/no stupid questions from yet another goat. Hop mid-score into mid-score it.
Am I in a relationship? Oh, wait. There are stupid questions.
This
Like
one
the last
is, I've angered a family of ravens. How do I appease them?
Oh, you're fucked.
Murder.
You literally are
That's
fucked.
crows.
Oh, yeah, that is crows, huh?
What are
Yes.
ravens?
Oh, yeah,
Flock?
no, that's different.
Oh, yeah, it is a raven flock.
And I only know that because of football.
And I only know that because of One Tree Hill.
No. No.
Oh, they're not.
Is it not? It's a
called-
flock of raven?
No. A group of ravens is called an unkindness or a conspiracy.
That's so sick.
And
Really? That is so
flock
fucking
of crow, I
sick.
think, is murder.
It's just birds?
Most people use the more general term flock to describe a group of ravens,
Yeah.
but technically it's an unkindness or a conspiracy.
That's so cool.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
badass.
Really cool.
That's awesome.
Okay. A few months ago, I brought my kid to work and he shooed away ravens. And they weren't happy, but they didn't shit on my car yet.
Okay.
A few weeks later, I drove a little aggressively, trying to get a dozen of them to move. Turns out they were walking around a dead raven.
Oh.
Ever since then, they have exclusively shit on my car.
Damn.
I've parked in different places around the workplace's parking lot, and it's only when I don't use my car that I don't get bird poop on it. Other cars do not get shit on at all. How do I get them to stop doing it?
Yeah, I'm not
It's
surprised
been
by
over
that.
a month.
I think you have to give him your boy.
You got to sacrifice your kid, bro.
Here's the child. Take him. He turns into a boy, a bird boy, flying around.
Bird
Pooping on
boy.
your car.
Yeah.
You just see a fucking little kid on a light post. You're like,
The top comment is from Chucky, ground score in, ground score the, ground score attic, who writes, "You've interrupted the service for the fallen raven. They do not respect you at all, and they're going to hold that against you for generations."
Yes.
damn. All my homies hit. They'll have like a freaking meeting. Hey, yo, you see that car? Shit on it.
That's the one.
Yeah, you gotta get a new car. I think that's the
I
solution.
think you gotta get a new car. You gotta
Paint it for cheap.
yeah.
What if they just have like a GPS tracker forever? Just be like, nope. On every time you see this girl on site.
Maybe bring them
Shit on
bread
them.
or something. I don't know.
Yeah, make a peace offering.
What do ravens eat?
Oh, then we have a personal comment from the Wikimaniacs.
Oh.
Ooh.
Unhappy mid-score Professor mid-score 88 writes,
Quit your job if you're unhappy.
"Crows remember for a lot longer than I used to think too. I used to feed them while waiting for the bus. It started when I saw 3 of them hopping about what is euphemistically called the bus station. As they foraged unsuccessfully for food, I happened to have a bag of panko crumbs amongst the ingredients that I'd bought. Therefore, they'd come over every time that I was there, which was about 2 to 3 times a week for several consecutive weeks. Before I fell sick and didn't return for over a fortnight or so." Wow, good English on this person.
Oh, they're a
I've never seen
professor.
anyone casually put fortnight in a sentence.
They're a professor.
That's true.
That hates their jobs.
They hate that.
The next time I was waiting for the bus, I was approached by this guy that was being really aggressive. His body language was threatening. I was by then standing up, considering nipping into the pub across the road until he either left or until 30 seconds before the bus was due. Just as I was checking for traffic, having left the immediate area of the station, this entire flock of crows started circling. Way more than I'd ever seen at once. It was like the trees themselves were producing them.
Holy
And they started
shit.
to swoop at the guy.
Damn.
It would have been scary had they been swooping at me too, but they didn't. Instead, in groups of 4 to 6, they kind of tag teamed their swooshing at this guy's head as he flailed his arms about and protected his head. Until after what was probably a very noisy 90 seconds, but felt like a whole Armageddon, they chased him off. He didn't even check the traffic as he ran over the road, his hands over his head. Then they were just gone, just a couple hopping beneath the bench. So I just left them near half of my loaf of seeded bread when the bus finally arrived and watched from the window as they streamed back from the trees as I was driven away. I suggest OOP try making friends with panko crumbs and seeds regularly. They'll likely tell each other, and hopefully thereafter they'll leave her car be. Those buggers absolutely know what they're doing.
They do, though. They're
that's
very smart
crazy.
birds.
Imagine getting jumped by a freaking flock.
I have been dive bombed by a bird before.
Whoa.
Like I was running, this was actually this summer. I was running on like a trail, and there's just like one trail that's not used as much because like there's a lot of Canadian geese around there,
Them
which
motherfuckers
are
scary.
also vicious. This was not one of them though. I think it was like, I don't know what it was, but I'm like running along, and all of a sudden I see out of my corner of my eye just a bird dive bomb me, like clipped my hat, and I was like, "Holy fuck!" And then it came. I look up, and it swoops back and comes back again, and I'm just like, I must be like in
They see white bread, bro.
Get his ass.
That's Wonder Bread if I've ever seen it.
God damn! Look at this hostess fucking running around. I'm gonna get that bitch.
that bleached motherfucker. Yeah, it's scary as shit.
Oh damn, bro. I think I remember we did a bird story in the past where like they trained like a bird came by or they kept feeding the bird.
Oh yeah,
I want to say it was like a raven too, and they just kept giving him $5 every time.
Yeah, at work.
Oh my god, I need that for us.
We need raven friends.
Yes,
I would love a raven friend. All right, next story. This one is coming from r/parenting, coming from Sarcastic Fantastic 23. So close to an all goat episode.
So close.
Sarcastic Fantastic. We need you to get up there. We need you to get up there. So post episode, this will have been an all goat episode.
Yeah, step your game up. We're not pressing no button for you.
I
believe
pressed
in
the button all day. So.
Yeah, Josh hasn't pressed the button at all. All right, this is titled "Mother Disciplined My Child Against My Wishes and Ruined Our Christmas."
Oh,
Wait.
that's fucked up.
Hell no, ain't no discipline in my damn kid. I'll beat your ass. So
Yeah.
My husband, myself, and my 3-year-old flew 2 provinces over to spend Christmas with my parents. Province. Is that you?
Canada.
Canada.
I think China is also provinces. So.
Oh, really?
But
Are we the only country that does states?
I think there's other countries that have states.
Is Mexico states? Mexico might be states.
I have no clue.
Bro,
All
I
right.
don't know.
On the
Don't
second
care.
day, when it was time to shut off his favorite TV show, he started to cry, as most toddlers would. My mom, out of nowhere, blew up. She literally pulled him out of my arms, screaming, "I'm not putting up with this shit in my house. You will stop crying now." And then she dragged him, kicking and screaming, upside down, up the stairs, and threw him into a bedroom and closed the door.
Excuse me?
What the fuck?
My husband and I, horrified, followed her to try to get our child back and yelled at her to stop the entire time. She screamed and then screamed at us that we never disciplined him and he was turning out to be a monster. My husband and I told her it was not okay to yell and swear and discipline our child. She had to respect our roles as parents.
And she was raised right and then isn't acting like a damn monster right now?
Yeah.
Really now? Okay, you may want to look at yourself in the mirror, bud.
With a long look in the mirror, but
Mm-hmm.
she told us that no, she did not have to respect our roles as parents. This was her house, therefore, her rules. She stormed off as I held my child, who was clearly freaked out and weeping after being manhandled by his grandmother for absolutely no reason. My husband and I were so horrified and unable to process what was happening. All we could think was that we needed to pack up our stuff and get out of the house.
Oh
And
my
that's what we did.
God.
My mom proceeded to yell at me that our child was turning out to be a monster and me and my husband were all to blame. And that we could learn something from her and that her mother did far worse to her and she did worse to us and we all turned out fine. I told her that her behavior was not acceptable and that we would not allow
That
her
is
to
not a
be near our
flex,
child.
ma'am. That is not a
We were
flex.
unable to change our flights back home since it was the day before Christmas, so we paid an arm and a leg to rent a car and drove the 16 hours back home. My mom totally violated our boundaries, and it was absolutely terrifying to see her completely disregard us as parents and go against our wishes. My dad was not there and keeps saying that we need to clear up this misunderstanding because my mom loves us and feels so sad.
Well,
Meanwhile, my mom has only texted us to say that we need to discuss what happened, and I have zero desire to engage with her ever again. My husband is totally in shock from seeing her go from 0 to 100 in the span of 20 seconds and would never want to bring our child back, who might cry or have a tantrum, God forbid. I felt so unsafe in that moment that all I could think was that I needed to get my child away from this raging woman. I'm not sure what I'm asking. I just needed to write this out. I don't care if people think I was overreacting. I did not feel that me or my child were safe in that situation. I have no idea what my relationship with my mom would look like from now on. I don't trust her around my child.
What the
Yeah,
actual
don't blame
fuck?
it. Two things, John. Are you having a rave at your house? I saw lights in the back.
No, there was an ambulance or a fire truck that passed by. I was like, ooh, what was
much
that?
more sad.
Yes, that is much more sad. Yeah, I mean, it's your child. You have the right to discipline them how you feel. No one else should take that right from you. Like, I mean, unless you are yourself abusive, then I would definitely take the parenting rights away from you. But you are not. That's not what's happening in this situation. Your mother was very, I would say, abusive.
Abusive.
Yeah. So yeah, if you don't feel comfortable with your child under that household, I don't blame you. I also hate how she's
Exactly.
like, "Oh, I had worse happen to me. We did worse to you." It's like, oh, so we just want to keep like the cycle of abuse going. That's cool. That's cool. It's cool. Understand. Yeah, it's fucked up. I don't blame you for going no contact. Doesn't sound like she's regretful. She keeps calling it a misunderstanding. Not what it fucking is. It's you need to apologize to me, my child, my husband, mean it sincerely, and then we can talk about.
She didn't even say it was a misunderstanding.
It's like we just need to talk about
It was
the
the dad that
situation
said it was a
happened.
misunderstanding.
Oh, sorry. But so even worse.
She was just like, she doubled down.
Yeah. So even worse. So she doesn't sound regretful or like she wouldn't do it again. Yeah, I don't blame you for going no contact. I would as well until she's ready to be an adult and act like not a monster.
Yeah.
Also, kids act out. It's gonna happen, especially
much.
at Christmas when things are, they're tired, they're excited. It's a very heightened emotional state for
Not
kids.
a normal schedule for kids during Christmas.
Exactly. So yeah, they're gonna throw tantrums. It's gonna happen. Get over it.
Yeah, before someone come at me to comment saying beat my kid's ass. First of all, that's a joke. I would never experienced it. Probably never will. Yeah, the situation. This is like it's kind of crazy, bro. Like the fact that the mom physically picked up the kid, have them hanging around like a damn piece of duck.
Upside down is
That's crazy.
That
Yeah.
is crazy. That's insane behavior. And I kind of went off a little bit earlier too. It's just like, yeah, who's the person acting like a monster right now besides you at the moment, mother?
Yeah.
And yeah, it kind of irked me too a little bit when she was saying like, oh, this was what my parents did to me back then, the same shit that I did to you and worse. Why would you want to continue the cycle of generational trauma? Like, obviously, that's not how things progress. If anything, like as a parent, I feel it's important that, at least for me, and we're not parents and we're not judging people like when it comes to that, but like, if you were a parent and you like love your kid, wouldn't you want the cycle to stop there?
Exactly.
And that goes with everything else too, it's just like I don't blame these, I don't blame the OP for wanting to have no contact whatsoever. Like what Josh's saying, mom doesn't sound remorseful at all in this scenario. I would, first of all, I would try to, just have a conversation with the kid and say like, hey, how did you feel about this situation? Like, are you okay? If they're not, that hopefully get them to like some sort of a counselor or have them talk that feelings out. Like as a kid, I don't know how old they say, but like,
3.
we don't want that being like something that develops over time where they're fearful of like situations like that, So, and that is because it is a scary situation. So I would go no contact until they're go to therapy, take all the measures to say like, hey, I'm an improved person. I will never lash out like this again, but I'd stay away. They seem unhinged and violent.
Yep.
Absolutely.
All right.
Wait,
that
what
was
the
our
fuck are all the
last
shit
story
that
of
they
the
dropped?
day, unless you're a patron or YouTube member, but not the end of the episode because we have a segment from the amazing Underbaki.
Yeah.
This week we have Rate That Date. We're gonna rate some dates on a scale of 1 to 5, 1 being terrible and 5 being amazing. So this first story is coming from r/dating hell.
That sounds like a one already.
Yeah. This is titled First Date from Hell. Parentheses, trigger warning for insects.
Probably means incest, I would assume. Unless they do mean insects.
Yeah, I don't know. It says insect.
Mm.
I'm
So-
gonna
Okay.
assume incest until proven wrong. But
I mean, it
that would
could
be a new
definitely
trigger
be
warning for
insect.
us for sure. Nope, John.
All right.
I had a good
have
run.
I have it pulled up. I got you, buddy. All right. So went to a girl's house last night for a first date. She just started at my job. Definitely not my type and a bit older than me, but whatever. I just wanted to get laid. First of all, stop fucking your coworkers, man.
yeah, this doesn't sound like a date.
No.
Yeah, this
Sounds
is not like a date.
She seemed to be of the same mindset. Talked for a few days. Then I went to her trailer last night. Oh my God. I wonder if the trigger warning is Ogda. But anyways, I could smell the ammonia from the cat piss as soon as I stepped out the car. I was hoping they just dumped the litter box and went inside. Nope. The whole house smelled like fresh cat piss. It was intolerable. So I walk in the living room and set the pizza and set the pizza I brought on the counter. Oh, and that's when I noticed the German cockroaches everywhere.
Oh, those insects.
One word flashes in my head. Nope. I look at her and
Bro.
she's bent over cleaning up cat shit from the floor. Like, why would you invite anyone over to this shit? And why are you just now cleaning up animal feces when you knew I would be coming over all day? My mind is racing at this point with excuses as to why I need to leave. Eventually, I settle on, hey, I forgot something in the car. I'll be right back. So I walk back outside this time, looking around more intently. The walls, floors, and furnitures are teeming with tiny roaches. I'm out, bro. I'm out. No excuses
Bro,
needed.
you
I'm
sat
I'm
on
getting-
the. Did you sit on the couch?
I get in my car and speed off. I send a text basically saying, hey, I'm sorry, but I just can't handle roaches. Also, I couldn't breathe. Have a good night. She messages back with, I'm in the process of getting rid of the bugs and I don't know what smell you're talking about. What?
Girl.
Bullshit. First of all, you don't just get rid of an infestation like that. Shit's a whole process. And if you're at the point where you can't smell the cat piss anymore, then I feel very sorry for you and your 15-year-old son who has to live in that filth as well.
Oh no!
She asked
not
if
a
we can hang out
kid.
elsewhere, and I haven't given her an answer. It's no, obviously. Now that I've seen how you live, I want literally nothing to do with you. When I got home, I immediately stripped and put all my clothing into scalding hot water and soap. Then I sprayed down the inside of my car with cleaner. Traumatizing. So boys, rate that date.
Gotta be a 1, right?
Yeah, I
That's
think
not a
so.
1. That's a
Gotta be a
minus 10.
I'm going
What the
negative
fuck?
77.
Bro, why not go out somewhere?
Yeah. Go to
You
his
gotta
This
place.
is why
Want.
your first date should
I mean,
never
I
be at
guess if you're
somebody's
just
house.
trying to, y'all are just both of the same mindset, just trying to get it in. Just be openly admit, hey, my place ain't it.
Yeah. Make an
And
excuse.
she was,
sound like a
she was
cat.
cleaning in the process of someone coming over is wild to me.
Yeah, oh yeah, you're the one who needs to prep way ahead of time for people to come
Yeah.
over. Yeah. That's fair.
Oh
Uh,
my gosh.
Yeah, that's gotta be
Ugh.
1 for me for sure. That's I can't. As someone who, when I was in college, we had bed bugs. I am severely creeped out by
I never
bugs
had
in-
bed bugs. I'm
anywhere
so
near
glad I
me
never
where
had
I
to
sleep,
experience
and I
this.
imagine that's what she sleeps near. And it
Plus
just
9, bruh.
it gives me the heebie-jeebies.
Dude, there's infestations everywhere. Oh my god,
Yeah.
I'm getting itchy just fucking thinking about
Ah.
it. All right.
Ugh.
Date number 2. The title is My Date and His Dog.
Okay.
All right. So I, 21 male, recently went on a date with this guy I met on a dating app. Let's call him Jake, 22 male, from State Farm. We had been chatting for a couple weeks and decided to meet up for coffee. I was pretty excited because he seemed super cool and our conversations flowed really well. We agreed to meet at this cute little cafe that's dog friendly because Jake mentioned he had a Saint Bernard named Max. That's a big boy. I thought it would be fun to meet him too, so I was all in. I arrived at the cafe and Jake was already there, looking adorable in a flannel shirt and jeans. The Josh started.
Josh?
Wow. It's me.
We exchanged awkward but cute hellos, and I immediately noticed
Tolerable.
Max, who was happily wagging his tail and standing next to Jake. I mean, this dog was huge, like bear-sized huge. Had never seen a Saint Bernard in person before, and I was a little intimidated, but also excited. So we settled down with our coffees and started chatting. The conversation was going great, talking about everything from our favorite movies to our mutual love for pizza. But then Max decided he needed some attention. He plopped his massive head right on my lap and looked up at me with those big soulful eyes. I couldn't resist. I started petting him, and that's when things took a turn.
Oh no.
Because I was like, right now it's a 5.
Yeah.
I can't.
It's a 10 for me. A dog?
A free dog pet? Hell yeah.
I haven't read ahead, but this person's probably gonna get humped. I feel it. Max was super affectionate, and I thought it was cute until he decided that licking my face was the best way to show his love. I was caught off guard when his big slobbery tongue came out of nowhere and landed right on my cheek. Jake bursted out laughing, and I was just like, "Whoa, okay, I didn't sign up for a dog shower." Instead of stopping, Max took that as an invitation to continue. And every time I tried to have a serious conversation with Jake, Max would interrupt by licking my face or trying to climb into my lap. At one point, I had to actually push him back because he was covering my entire face with slobber.
Oh no.
I could feel my cheeks getting red as I tried to wipe away the drool while Jake was just dying of laughter. "Sorry about him," Jake said in between chuckles. "He loves making new friends, and I think he's trying to steal you from me." And honestly, it was so ridiculous that I couldn't help but laugh too. The whole thing felt like a scene out of a rom-com, except instead of a romantic moment, I was getting my face licked by a giant dog. And eventually, we managed to regain some normalcy in
I
our
like dogs,
conversation.
but not like
Though
that.
every few minutes, Max would remind me he was still there by giving me a gentle nudge or another slobbery kiss.
Should have
Jake
bitten
and I
her?
shared
That's
some
crazy.
great laughs about it, and I realized that I was really enjoying myself despite the unexpected canine chaos. And by the end of the date, I was covered in fur and had more dog slobber on me than any human should ever have. But I didn't care. I had a great time with Jake, and we decided to plan a second date. I think Max might be my new best friend too. So yeah, my first date was a bit unconventional, but it was definitely memorable. I guess that's what you get when you date a dog dad. 50 out of 50.
Yeah, I was like,
Best date ever.
no, yeah, that's probably the best date we've read, right?
Yeah.
Gotta be.
Okay. Don't hate me because I love dogs.
Uh-oh.
I would say 4.5.
I hate
Nah,
it.
like that's too much
it's
saliva.
I can see where you're at. I don't love dog slobber either.
Yeah, well, because if it's my dog doing that to someone, I'd feel bad. I'd be like, okay, you know what, like sit, like you can be there, like, but if he's continuing to do it, yeah, I mean, I would just try and stop my dog.
That's where I will die. It's just like, I want to die this way, please.
I mean, that's fair for you.
Yeah.
But some people might not be into it. And so just laughing along at her. I don't know.
I'm breaking up immediately. I'm like, you don't like Kevin? Fuck you. You're dead to me.
That's not even what I'm saying. I'm just saying, like, being a responsible dog owner is.
I don't care. I'm
not my
fixated on that, Josh. And I can't look away if I'm fixated on something.
No, yeah, I'm with you. Because most dog owners that I know, like, especially if they have bigger dogs and if they jump, they're always like, hey, don't jump on people.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You know, so.
Because they could do
if
it
it's
to
a
like
first date type of deal, I can imagine most people would be like,
and those people suck. Stand by it.
that's
Can't change
fine,
my mind.
I think.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not trying to. I'm just trying to say.
I agree.
I
The
think,
date's good. I think they should go on a second date. I'm just saying, like,
It sounds like OP definitely was.
Yeah, they were into it. Yeah.
yeah. It's just if
But I'm
I
saying
was the guy, I would be like,
a reasonable dog owner probably shouldn't just let that happen.
yeah. A little control of the dog, like
Unless OP was just giving the vibe that they were loving it. I
maybe.
guess.
It didn't sound like it though at first. So,
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. Good date though. It's definitely one of the better ones we've read.
For these two specific people in this specific situation, I think it's a 5 out of 5.
Yeah.
But that is it for this episode. So we have some Venmos. Guys, I'm about 2 months.
Oh my god. Let me in. He's this fucking horse. Come on, bro. There you go. To watch Dexter? I haven't seen Dexter in a really long time. Thank you, though. I mean, my stream should have been done hours ago, but I'm still here. I don't know why. I mean, I know why. I'm farming some shit here and there, but yeah. I should literally be in bed. It's like, what time is it? It's 5 a.m. Mes amis. All right, I need to go to the toilet. Oh yeah, I have my Bluetooth. I'm gonna go to the toilet and grab a snack. So I'll be back in like 5 or something.
Late on some of these.
Whoa.
And that being said, not enough for 2 months of absence, if I'm being quite honest. Just kidding. I'm grateful that y'all do anything. And now that we have the PayPal, it makes sense why Venmos are dropping, guys. Really. But anyways, this first one is from Cece, who writes, "Thanks for reading my dog story on the last episode." This was in November. So,
oh fuck, I don't remember it. I'm
quite
sorry.
a while ago.
Which one was that?
Started tearing up again, but wanted to let y'all know that Cookie led me to my next best friend, Little Miss Mochi. And I say hi and love y'all. Also, the 69-cent gag, while y'all look sad, made me lol.
Yeah.
And then I'll send a picture of Cece's new dog, Mochi,
Whoa.
in the Slack.
Also, I do now remember Cookie.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah, Mochi's real
adorable.
cute.
Oh, I know that puppy breath.
What's up, Wikimaniacs?
I'm gonna start the other episode while I do my little snack.
The asshole for telling my girlfriend that her friend is too ugly for my friend.
Damn.
Jesus.
Yeah, I think so.
Beauty
you
is
suck ass.
subjective, right? I feel like everyone is interested in however they want to be interested in.
Beauty's in the eye of the beholder.
Yeah.
Mm.
Also bold of you to speak for your friend to be like, nah.
Yeah, who is you, bitch?
Maybe your friend likes that. You never know.
You never know.
All right. So I've 29 male, been with my girlfriend, 28 female for the past 8 months, and it's been amazing. I've met her friends and I really like them all. And she's met my friends and they got along great. We are all hanging out together for the first time this weekend. The issue is that my girlfriend told one of her friends, let's call her Sue, that she thinks she would be perfect for one of my friends. Let's call him Mike. She has told her this multiple times, shown her pictures of him, and gotten her all excited. My problem with this is that I don't think they are a good match at all. Mike is a very good-looking guy, in shape, is 6'2", and is a lawyer. He has always dated very conventionally attractive women. Sue is great, and I really like her, but she's just not very conventionally attractive. She's overweight and just doesn't put much effort into her appearance in general. What a douchebag.
Oh, I think you want to fuck Mike. But
Yeah.
That's okay to admit. I think
Mike
that's
does
okay to
sound
say.
hot, not gonna lie.
Mike
Yeah.
sounds hot. He has half of my dream job already.
My girlfriend has mentioned this potential match to me a few times, and I've always just kind of brushed it off with a we'll see or you never know, hoping it would just fizzle out. But after we made plans to all hang out, and after I found out she'd been telling Sue about it, I felt like I had to say something to her. I didn't want Sue to get her feelings hurt, and I didn't want to put Mike in an awkward situation. I told my girlfriend I think she should not try to set them up together and to just leave it alone. And if something happens between them, great, but not to push it. When she asked why, I said I just don't think they are a comparable match looks-wise, and that I think Sue would get her feelings hurt. I said I don't think they're a great match personality-wise either, since he's super active and she's much more of a homebody. This caused a big fight, our first real fight, where she accused me of thinking my friends were better than her friends, asking who else I thought was ugly, etc. I was genuinely just trying to avoid an awkward situation, but I might have made it worse. Should I have kept my mouth shut and just let it happen?
Yes.
Okay, go off.
First of all, douchebag, asshole. And here's the thing. I'm not a fan of setting people up in a friend group anyways. That's not my thing. Let people figure out who they want to date or who they're attracted to. If they're hanging out in like a group setting, if something does happen, if there's a spark happen, maybe let it happen naturally. But the fact that you're saying like you're making the decision for your friend, saying like, oh,
this person's not attractive. What if Mike is into that?
Yeah.
We never know. Let Mike make the decision for him, saying like, hey, I'm not really feeling Sue, not my type. And I think that's perfectly okay if Mike says, she's not my cup of tea. And I think that's very respectful. But for you to decide that for your friend and say all that shit, like what Sean's saying, it sounds like you're attractive to Mike.
Yeah, I mean, I just think it's weird that the whole thing is like, oh, well, I don't want them to get together because I don't want Sue to get hurt. And you're telling this to one of Sue's best friends who will, I'm sure in one form or another, say something about it to Sue.
Yeah.
And then Sue's feelings will be hurt. So I feel like that's not your true intention. I don't know. I think you suck. I think it's weird that just as much as like what John said, I'm not like, good God, I'm not big on hyping up, like trying to match people up in the friend group. If it happens type shit. So like, as much as you think it's weird that they're trying to hook Sue and Mike up together, it's just as weird that you're so against it. I think.
Yeah.
Like the energy that you've been like, oh no, we'll see, but like in your head being like kind of mad about it until like it's getting close up. I don't know. It's just weird. Just let it happen. If it doesn't work out, then you're just like, oh well. In your mind, that's a dub, I guess. So I don't know. There's no need to fucking put down Sue, who, will probably be in your life for a long time. So
Well, maybe not.
Well,
this relationship might not last long.
Are they engaged? Well, it's probably
no. It's been 8 months.
Yeah. Oh, 8 months of dating. Oh yeah, it's over. But yeah, if you're trying to be in a serious relationship with somebody, I mean, of course, if you just want to be a normal person, don't talk shit about somebody's looks or whatever.
Yeah.
But yeah, if you're trying to, if you see a long-term thing, it's probably not a good idea to shit on their best friends. I would think. I don't know.
And also like, I mean, you guys have said most of it. I agree. Force setting people up is kind of weird without even seeing, like, gauging where Mike's at with this.
Yeah. If they meet first and then you see that there's something there, then at that point I'm like, then it's okay to be.
Yes.
Then that's when I would usually talk to my friend and be like, was I tripping or
Yeah. Do you need
something like that?
do you need a
Then I don't
wingman?
care too much about like matchmaking when they've already met and you can already kind of tell.
I agree.
But like off the rip, not haven't met each other at all, I think it's weird.
Yeah, so I think the girlfriend sucks a little bit for that. But yeah, his response to that and calling Sue ugly is fucked up. Like, Sue didn't do anything wrong. She's just chilling. She's getting she's getting a recommendation from a friend to be like, hey, I think you might be interested in this guy.
And
you're
she
just
also might not be into Mike.
Yeah, exactly.
There you go.
It's like a lawyer that likes to go out and work out. I'm trying to chill.
Yeah.
So Sue could be like, just being nice and being like, oh yeah, that would be cute, I guess. I don't really care.
Yeah. So I think both of them are in the wrong, but I think he is most in the wrong, just belittling her friend for no reason. And crazy. Reddit
I don't
agreed.
think the girlfriend's in the wrong really at all. She's just being excited.
I think it's a little weird to hype, like not even her talking to Mike to see if he's even interested, or like John said.
With Josh,
Yeah. So I think she sucks a little bit because she could be getting her friend's hope up for nothing, and then it just like fizzles. I mean, it is the lesser of the two bad things.
Much lesser, I think.
Yeah.
It sounds like Mike has zero say in any of this, and he's just being like, "Here you go,
Yeah.
just throw a bunch of
Mike's
shit your
just
way."
hot and active. He's not. Mike and Sue are just chilling right now.
Yeah.
They are-
Those two are creating problems for them and each other.
They are innocent and just getting fed to the wolves by both their friends. Reddit said everyone sucks. Caffeinated lower score girl says, honestly, you and your girlfriend need to stop making decisions for other people.
Yeah.
Saying I'm brutally honest is just a way to be cruel without any accountability. You could have handled this better by telling your very adult friend who is capable of making his own decisions about the situation and having a conversation with your girlfriend without berating her friend. And your girlfriend should not have raised hopes of her friend without confirming it with your friend or you first.
Agreed.
Also, just to remind you, your girlfriend's friend is also an adult who can take care of her own feelings. Just grow up, all of you.
Agreed.
And I think that is the moral of that story.
Period.
Stop acting like high school children.
Yeah.
All right. Next one here, posted by resident midscore switch midscore 8062. And the title is, Am I the asshole for asking my wife to not travel internationally with THC gummies?
I would say that's a good idea. That's I think
I don't think you should do that.
I don't know if y'all ever, well, if the Wikimaniacs haven't heard what happened to Brittany Griner. She got stuck in Russia for like so long because she had a vape pen that had THC, and
Yep.
they had to make a deal to let her go home. And she was in Russian prison for a long time, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, very long time.
Yeah, I would say, you just don't know the laws of it, like, especially if you have a layover in another place or, I guess if you're traveling to like US to Canada, weed's legal there. It's not a big deal. That's fine. But if you're going to Asia, I feel like they're very strict in Asia.
Yeah.
I don't know so much in Europe what they're like. Never been there.
And if you're going to Canada to US, depends on the state.
It depends on the state.
Yeah.
Can't come here. Can't come here.
Yeah.
I can't, when I'm going to travel internationally, I can't bring my medications because it's a banned substance there. So I'm going to be asked out for like 2 weeks.
That's wild.
So I don't think anybody is the asshole if you're like, you're trying to explain things to get them not arrested and put into an international jail.
So not the asshole for keeping your wife out of jail.
Yeah.
I would say that.
Even if, I don't know, maybe if you like end up saying it like very condescendingly, I'm still going to be like, you know what? The lesson is still there.
I could see it being where he's being like really annoying
about it,
and
yeah.
being a douche.
Yeah.
But I hate to say it, keeping you out of jail.
Yeah.
So I guess you'd still be an asshole, but not for that reason.
All right. Well, let's hop into the story. It's a shorter one with a few smaller updates. So my wife is traveling outside of the US to Dubai.
How many?
And then India.
Okay. That's a goal for mine to go to Dubai someday. Oh my God. Place is beautiful.
I don't know if you guys know about Dubai drug laws, but they are very strict.
I bet. I bet.
She wants to take 6 packs of THC gummies that her friends have asked for. I drew a hard line that I cannot have her take this risk. Now she and her friends are calling me a party pooper and pressuring me to change my mind.
No.
I worked really hard to get into the US and I've just got my first job here. I cannot have her risk it all. So am I being extra paranoid?
No.
And am I the
Your
asshole for such
girlfriend
a
is
hard
dumb
line,
as hell.
impediment to their recreation?
Absolutely not.
I'd like to read this. Even the possession of small amounts of drugs for personal use can result in an imprisonment of up to 4 years, followed by deportation for non-citizens.
Yeah.
So I would say just by that, you're fine. I think.
I'll buy that.
And is that just possession of drugs or is that smuggling drugs?
Oh,
'Cause I
that's
feel
just
those
possession.
Those are
So
wild.
I can imagine the smuggling.
And if it's like,
in.
it's probably way more the legal limit that you can have. That you could probably say that's, like not manufacturing, but like the more drug charge.
Yes. Yeah.
So I would say just if you want to travel internationally and do that type of shit, go to somewhere where it's fine to do that.
And not only that, I think the partner is also a douchebag in this scenario. It's like, okay, your partner has just told you like, hey, I just got here and I just got my job. Like, please don't risk me getting deported too.
Yeah.
They might have like, it sounds like they have like a, H1 visa or kind of whatever different visa that they have over there. So
We got an expert on H1 visas.
like the 90-day fiance
expert over here, baby.
Maybe they have like that spousal visa, or you got that. I don't really know what's called, but yeah, you're risking someone's livelihood for like a little bit of a high, dude. Fucking go out. There's a lot of nice clubs, nice bars in freaking Dubai and all these different places. Find you a plug over there, baby girl. So I don't fucking know what to tell you.
Yeah, and like I said, there are a couple small updates here. Update 1, I literally begged her not to do this, and now she says she can either go through a different country instead and take 2 packs, or I pay her friends for the amount of gummies and discard them. I've agreed to pay them.
Huh?
What?
So he's paying for the packs of gummies to throw them out, basically, is what she's making him do.
I'll just use them
it
another time. What are you talking about?
She can only use it on her trip, guys. I don't know.
Well,
I don't
or
understand.
just go to another country. Plan A.
Leave your
Plan A is the
girlfriend. She
one.
sounds dumb as
Your
fuck.
partner and their friends suck ass.
Yeah, I don't know why they can't just take the gummies and then use them at their own houses.
Like,
I did a
like
quick
how
Google search,
fucking
y'all.
stupid you
It's-
can be to think that
it's-
you can bring
it's-
drugs
it
to a
wouldn't be
foreign
hard for them to
country.
do.
And then update 2,
Dubai,
I have offered
of
to
all
pay for a
countries.
return ticket to the U.S. For her friends so they can come and pick up their stuff. Not paying for the gummies anymore. I think once they refuse this help, my wife will realize how shitty those friends are. If they do take the offer, good for them. I think she might be afraid of losing her friends. I will take this time to reevaluate my life and choices. I've also changed her itinerary from Dubai to a Western country and then India, in case she still goes ahead without telling me. Thank you so much for all your responses.
Changed her itinerary without telling her?
No,
That is still-
he does clarify that in the comments. They did talk about it, so it wasn't.
Okay. It's like, imagine thinking you're going to somewhere and then being on a flight for somewhere else. That's
No. I mean, she would
That
get the
is
ticket.
still-
She would know where
yeah.
she's going.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
That's still such a huge risk because if you're going travel internationally, you're gonna have to go through customs to get out of there.
Yeah.
I mean, shit, you get stopped in customs for fucking fruits. Imagine
Literally.
like drugs like that. What? Jesus Christ, people are stupid sometimes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Indeed. All right, I need sound for that.
Today it is also pork. Who knows what tomorrow will bring?
Woo! Oh! I forgot. You need to use the arrow too. All right. My bad. Mama doing the
Right there, I thought that you were
Am I
the
tripping?
director. Like my little life would ever get that exciting.
Yeah.
18 million bottles of Kuva on the wall.
Ah.
What do I think? I think you know what I think.
Going to take off this mask.
Woo!
No, I'm not.
I bet it.
So these friends sound real shitty, and
Yes.
your wife sounds shitty for siding with them. So, yeah, I mean, if she goes and gets arrested, that's
on
Leave her ass in jail.
that might solve your problem, actually.
Yeah. Stupid.
Redeem not the asshole and Zonked282 said Dubai is famously lenient on drug smuggling. She might even be allowed to come home in 30 years.
Oh,
like
got him.
Yeah.
That's
Tell her Dubai. Peace out. Your ass is in jail for 30 years.
Yeah, for having a doobie.
You know.
All right.
Sean hates this right now.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but he
I'm glad
can't say
I
anything.
can't
So.
Hi, Sean.
All right. So next one posted by Illustratious Book 613. The title for this one is Am I the Asshole for Not Letting My Husband into the Labor Room and Picking Our Child's Name? Plus an 11th month update.
Boy, your husband was going to name him something stupid, weren't Fucking name the kid Megatron or something.
Megatron.
I did try to have my first nephew named Bruce Wayne. It did not go over well with
That's
my sister.
acceptable.
But I thought it would have been badass.
Yeah. So where are you guys leaning for this one?
Not the asshole. I
Not
mean,
the
whoever is pushing out the child gets the final say who's going to be in the room.
All right, so this is a throwaway account because I'm so annoyed and need to vent. This will be a lot, so I'm sorry in advance. I, 28 female, have been together with my husband, 27 male, for nearly 10 years. We got married at 21, had our first son a year after, followed by our daughter 3 years later. I built my whole life around my family. We got good jobs, he works full-time, I worked from home, we had a good home in a great neighborhood, and we put our children in good schools. We also had a successful business on the side. I thought we did everything right. My best friend since we were in middle school lived close. We had our daughters around the same time, and we'd had playdates all the time. We leaned on each other a lot. I gave her all the support when she was going through issues with her daughter's deadbeat father and got her in contact with a good lawyer. I leaned on her when I was recovering from my traumatic second birth and the depression that followed. We leaned on each other for everything. 10 months ago, I found out I was pregnant for the third time. I was really uneasy about this because of my traumatic experience it the second time. Also, my husband and I both agreed we were done after our 2 children. I
So have an
considered abortion, but my husband insisted we keep it. I was still uneasy about the pregnancy and borderline miserable for the
Wait a minute. You nearly died giving birth for the second time. You had a traumatic experience the second time. And your husband says, nah, bitch, that's your body. Like, giving birth is a huge burden on your body and your mental health. You shouldn't feel like, if you're uneasy about it, especially if you agree to not have more kids after 2, bitch, in this economy, the fact that you have 2 already is huge. So you shouldn't feel for it already. I'm annoyed. Personally, I know people might not agree, but bitch, if I say no, it's no. I don't give a fuck if he agrees or not. And also, maybe you should have gotten a vasectomy if y'all like really don't want to have kids no more. Like, either go back on the pill or he should get a vasectomy. Because if you guys don't want to have kids no more, I would hope that you are taking, that you have a form of birth control at least. I know that not everybody can handle the pill, but any kind of form of birth control. Because otherwise, obviously, if you keep taking it raw, shit happen. Goddamn. I'm annoyed. Nobody should feel forced to give birth if they don't want to. Not in this economy. Children are fucking expensive. Plus, giving birth is very intense, so good luck.
next 6 months. I was diagnosed with hypermesis gravidium.
Fuck is that?
And was throwing up. I don't even think I pronounced it right. So
hey, none of us ever do.
And was throwing up 20 times a day for 6 months straight.
Good.
Oh my goodness.
That sounds painful.
Oh my
I
god.
lost a ton of weight, had to stop working, and was sent to the hospital frequently due to severe dehydration. My husband stood by me and showered me with attention, for which I was so grateful. He cut down his hours at work to look after me, the house, and the kids.
At least.
My best friend would come to the house frequently to check on me also and help with the house as well. When I hit 6 months, the hypermesis gravidium decreased a lot and I was almost back to myself. One night after having a movie night with my family, my husband and I were getting ready to sleep. He fell asleep right away while I quickly checked on the kids before getting into bed. His phone was vibrating like crazy, so out of genuine curiosity, I unlocked his phone. We used to do this a lot when we were younger, so I didn't think too much of it. I was already sitting in bed. I saw the messages from my friend. They were frantic messages, and one of them said, "Please come over, I need you." And then another said, "I know we shouldn't be messaging here, but I miss you, and come over when she's asleep." I think I was there in a daze for nearly 5 minutes.
Oh.
I cried a lot, and fatigue kind of left me. I scoured his phone looking for more. I saw emails and DMs from both of them, even using messages like Kik to message, and the pictures. But the worst part was finding out my husband left me one time in the hospital with my mother while he went back home where my kids were being babysat by my friends and got intimate in our bedroom with our kids in the house. Yeah.
I think I might catch a case.
I kicked him
bring
out
me
the
the
following
shotgun.
morning
That's
after
crazy.
confronting him and filed for separation sometime after. For the next 2 months, he had been begging for forgiveness, then complaining and insulting me that I'm not letting him see his kids or that I'm stopping him from going with me to the doctor's appointments, which I had been doing. We had planned months earlier about who was going to be in the labor room. It was going to be my mother and husband. He called me when I was 35 weeks, questioning the labor situation. At this point, he had moved in with my ex-friends.
What?
Shortly before this call, I said no, and he got very angry. Lots of my in-laws and family members told me to put our differences aside for our baby, and I still said no.
Absolutely no.
No, dude.
Yeah, fuck those family members. What the fuck?
Do they know what the differences are?
I presume they do.
Then shut the fuck up.
Yeah. I gave birth to my son with my mother and sister present and didn't feel any regret about my
Give me a
choice.
sec, Tito.
After my second traumatic birth, I just wanted to make sure this one was stable as possible, which it was. We were going to name our child after his father who passed away. I went along with it to make him happy, but changed my mind and picked a name I'd always loved since childhood. This aggravated him even more. So, am I the asshole because
Oh
I'm
my God.
guilt-tripped by so many people right now? All I want to do is for everyone to leave me alone and for me to just be with my kids.
Oh my God.
Not
bro,
the
what the
asshole at
fuck?
all. You got cheated. Why would you name the child after that piece of shit's dad? Granddad? Yeah, no way. Absolutely
The
no
dad
way.
probably had nothing to do with the scenario.
Right. But I don't want to honor his dad.
Yeah. What the fuck am I? I already am going to remember who the dad is every time I see this kid. I don't want double reminder. Like, I'm trying to raise this person to be not a piece of shit like their dad. So, like, I'm not going to take a line out of that lineage.
Yeah. You know, the lion, the witch, and the audacity of this bitch. Like,
Yeah.
he's the one that cheated not only with your good friend, but also he's the one that tore up your family, bro. Like, he knew, like, your husband knew that you were going through so much traumatic shit. Like, you're experiencing all these ailments and all that. And I don't know. When it comes to marriage, I'm all about in sickness and health, and that's a vow that I took, and that's a vow that I, like, you know, I want to honor until, like, my final breath with my wife. And I just don't understand these fuckers who, like, you know, think that's, you know, they can bend the rules a little bit and have a little some on the side and then expect to be there when, like, you know, she's delivering or she's doing another traumatic, you know, childbirth or, you know, experience. I mean, I feel like childbirth is traumatic regardless, but yeah, he has no say in any of this scenario. And the fact that he's getting mad, he's getting angry when all of this was because of his doing. Like, what the fuck
Yeah.
are you thinking, dude? Like, what an idiot.
Yeah, and like it's even. I mean, all of that's terrible, but he also like did it at your house while you were in the
Yes.
hospital.
Would your kids
and
present
your
in the
kids
house?
Were in the house, like,
And it's
Yes.
just added insult into the fact that you didn't even, you know, originally want this kid.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Yes.
He kind of
Mhm.
talked you into having this kid. And while you got sick because of the pregnancy of this kid, that's when he decided to cheat.
yeah.
I mean, it's just,
So it's like, why would you ever consider having him in the labor?
yeah,
like,
no
room? Like,
fucking
that doesn't make
way.
any sense to me. So yeah, tell your family to shut the fuck up. I cut them off as well.
Mhm.
Just start showing his dick pics. And then,
Every time someone messages you, just send a new
hey,
dick pic.
for the child, just here's a dick pic.
Yeah, yeah.
If you love him so much, here's his dick pic of him.
Dick.
Maybe that's what she named him.
Dick. Richard.
Richard. Reddit obviously deemed not the asshole. And OP writes, and edit, just wanted to add that I do let him see the kids. That would be crazy if I didn't. My children love their dad. I just have certain boundaries now that we aren't together, and he doesn't respect them. He gets angry and says things that are categorically not true. He got to meet our newborn son hours after I gave birth. So he's still seeing the kids. He just, you know.
I don't know. Makes me nervous about that shit.
I would understand if she didn't want to let him see the kids, at least
Oh,
until,
yeah.
you know, court documents were drawn up. But
Yeah.
I also understand for the development of the children, it's good to have their father around as well. So,
But not great if
So
the
I-
father is fucking people while
Yes.
they're in the house.
Yes, I
Instead of
agree.
taking care of these children, he's
I don't know.
fucking your
And-
friend.
And
in
just the
your
way
bed.
like OP describes the husband, he seems like he has a very short fuse, and that always makes me worried.
That's true. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I think probably just for legal reasons, I feel you'd have to. I don't know. I don't know that stuff. I'm not going to pretend I do. So,
Yeah.
And anyone does know, let us know in the comments. I'm open to learn about that. But anyway, I can understand how she feels kind of like she needs to in this situation,
Yeah.
but she might not have
How-
to. I don't know.
How old were the kids? Did they say like how old the kids were? They're pretty young still.
Well, they had their first kid at 21 and she's 28. So 2 kids under 7.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Good math.
I can
Sean.
I can understand what you guys are saying, that it might be good for the kids to see the dad, but I don't know.
Also good for her. Maybe like, hey, I don't want the kids this afternoon
Little
because
break,
I
yeah.
have a baby.
She's still recovering. True.
Yeah.
True.
All right. So there is an update. Like I said, 11 months later, I wrote 11 years, but it's a months. That would be crazy. So I'm back after nearly a whole year. I completely forgot about this post because I've been so wrapped up in other things. Yes.
You just had a
you
newborn when
baby.
you wrote that?
Yeah.
And a divorce. Yeah, that's fair. My baby turned 1 today, and after celebrating his birthday and Christmas with my kids, it finally hit me that this is my new reality. First of all, my ex-husband and I finally went through the divorce proceedings. I had been holding off during my pregnancy and early postpartum period to avoid added stress and carefully plan for my children and myself. I was awarded primary physical custody of our children. Their dad visits once a week, and the older two, 7 and 4, so good math, Sean, spend every other weekend with him. My youngest will start doing the same in a couple of months, which makes me nervous. He's especially clingy with me. All my kids are, but my youngest has really only known me as the most present parent. One of the main stipulations of our custody agreement is that my ex's affair partner is prohibited from seeing the kids. My poor kids have been confused enough by their parents' sudden split, and I didn't want them even more confused by seeing their aunt, who is supposed to be mommy's best friend, with their dad.
Bro.
Who was deemed emotionally... Yeah, that's fucked up.
I'll punch both of them in the face. Jesus Christ.
It was deemed emotionally detrimental in court. As for the baby name, he's been so bitter about it. I think he's still annoyed about it. His side has been trying to convince me to change the name to something we both like, especially after the divorce was finalized. But it's been a year now, and the baby quite literally answers by the name I gave him, so I'm not going to be changing it. He was also unhappy with the child support payments, among other payments, and asked for some revisions.
You can suck a dick.
Yeah, tough luck, douchebag.
Yeah, I'm unhappy with you sleeping with my best friend. So.
Like, hello?
Stop sticking your dick everywhere and you expect not to fucking pay, you idiot. That's what you deserve.
You also wanted this child, so.
Yeah, you forced your wife to fucking give birth.
Yeah. One main thing he asked me to change was the cost of our children's tuition. He pays for their tuition, which he felt was too much and too harsh, but the court stuck with the original payments.
Good.
As for my ex-husband and ex-best friend, they continued dating. I found out they had actually started seeing each other a month into my 3rd pregnancy. They'd actually slept together during my 2nd pregnancy, but didn't pursue a relationship then because, as they put it, they weren't ready to ruin things and didn't want to hurt anybody.
That's crazy that you forced her to have this 3rd baby when you already were liking that other girl. You know what I mean? That is fucking crazy. Not enough child support. Not enough.
Not enough. Yeah. Put them in a better school, a more expensive one.
Exactly. Triple it. Goddamn it.
My ex's side have been very supportive of their relationship, even inviting her to holiday gatherings like Thanksgiving or family holidays. Because of this, my kids don't go to these events very often. After this whole fiasco, I'm coming to the realization that perhaps my ex's side never really liked me all that much.
That's so
but that's
sad.
okay. I eventually spoke with my ex-best friend to ask why they did it. She claimed that they were just friends, but grew close while she was dealing with issues involving her deadbeat ex-boyfriend. Both of them insisted that my ex-husband just wanted to protect her, which supposedly turned into love.
Okay, so you wanted help from a deadbeat boyfriend and inherited another deadbeat.
Deadbeat father.
Can't wait for you to lose this one exactly how you got it.
Yeah.
Bitch, maybe you have a type of deadbeats, all right? Jeebus.
Hearing this hurt me a lot, but at the same time, I felt relieved to know the truth. When I sat with this information for a while, it stopped hurting. It made me realize that I didn't still love my ex-husband and could finally let them go, as well as their betrayal. They broke up a week ago.
Yep.
Apparently, it's just a break, but who knows? Although my kids go to their dad's house every other weekend, it has helped a lot with making time for myself. Obviously, I'm figuring out who I am without being a wife or a mom all the time. In many ways, I find what happened to be a true blessing, which is why I'm no longer angry. As for me, I've been seeing someone.
Okay.
It hasn't been very long, nor is it that serious yet, but we get along great. Initially, my ex-husband made the whole situation difficult. He didn't want me to have any man, specifically around the kids. So, okay.
Ironic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
You slept with her best friend with the kids in the house, brother. I don't think you have any say in anything.
Yeah, if you didn't do that, you would be the only man around your kids.
Literally.
Look in the mirror. And that's the update. So, bit of a happy note.
Yeah. I am
I'm into
glad that OP, you know, we've heard a lot of stories where, like, you know, cheating partners happen, and a lot of times they kind of stay in a situation for the betterment of their kids, and which sucks, because it's like one of those things where it's kind of, it seems at least from my perspective, cheating like that in that capacity is irreparable. It's a fucked up situation, right? Especially what the husband convinced her to go through. I'm glad like she's a strong ass willed woman. That's all I can say. And I hope nothing but the worst for the best friend and the husband or the ex-husband. I hope their pillows are always hot. I hope they step on Legos for the rest of their lives. And I hope they always miss batteries on their remote TV. So,
damn.
Yeah. I hate them.
I low-key hope they get together, and one, so they don't ruin anybody else's lives. Two, that way the kids will never go to holidays at the in-laws.
True.
Former in-laws.
They suck, by the way. Like really bad.
Yeah.
Oh,
the whole family.
Yeah, fuck them.
Yeah.
But
Sorry, Sean.
No. I'm just glad that they have like a built-in reason why they can never go there.
Yes.
And I don't want that to go away if he gets another girlfriend. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But
It might
yeah, this
go
guy
away if he
fucking
gets
sucks.
another
That girl
girlfriend.
sucks. I'm glad that, a little bit of a blessing in disguise. One, you get time to focus on yourself and find out who you are in this time. And two, you're going to have a partner who's not a piece of shit. So
Hopefully.
all around good ending to this.
Two good pluses. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a lot of pluses.
To cap this off, relevant comment. The commenter asked, did he break up with the ex-best friend after he learned that you are seeing someone? To which OOP said, I started seeing this guy in October, and he found out about it in late November. So there's a chance.
I wish it was his best friend. That would have been so funny.
Could be. Hope he doesn't say. But I mean, I don't know if I'd want to date anyone in his
Associated
circle
with that
of
guy?
friendship.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's like a real piece of shit.
So yeah, I wish the best for OP and her kids, and
nothing but the worst for them.
Yeah, nothing but the worst for the husband and the ex-friend. All right, let's move into the next story. Cross-posted by the GOAT. Hop into it. And the title is, am I the asshole for telling my husband that I don't want to be a single mom of 3 kids?
No, it sounds like your husband is not very involved in anything.
A very reasonable fear to have, I would say.
Yeah.
I
can
well,
never be a single
let's
mom.
Hop into it.
Professional.
Roll
Oh.
credits. We said the title. So my husband, 42 male, and
This is about to be a Sean rule.
and I, 31 female,
Okay.
have been married for 12 years.
Oh, no.
Wait.
Yep.
Wait. So he's in his he is in his 40s. She is in her 30s. They've been married for 10 years. So she was 20, he was 30. I'm 30. The idea of marrying a 20 years old makes me want to fucking put a bullet in my head. That's a child. I know that it's technically not a child, but in my head, if you are below 20 fucking 8, you are still a child. So that's kind of gross. I'm not saying it's illegal, but I'm judging. I'm listening, and I'm judging.
Yeah.
I can't get that loud.
Sorry,
Shall
Sean.
I say it?
Say it
Yeah,
for
you
me.
have to say it.
Illegal.
Thank you.
Nice. I need a
Very
button of
good.
that.
I like it.
Yeah.
My
so
voice cracked.
it did.
We'll be hitting you with that copyright infringement.
Yeah.
And I liked it.
You have to pay him 50
We're gonna
cents.
sue ourselves.
I got the royalties on that one.
So yes, for anyone that is 30 and 19.
Oh!
I mean, again, where are the parents?
And
You know
that's
what I mean? Just
that's married.
Oh!
So you never know. But before that. Anyway, we have
again, if you can't take them to prom,
You can't even take them
19,
to
right? They
the
should have been-
bar. There's like
That's true, but-
several states in the United States where it's 21. The age of majority is 21. This man is disgusting. 19?
That's when they got married.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's
right.
Yeah.
Fuck,
That's
it's
right.
right. They got married. She was 19. He was 30. How long have they been together before? Oh, hell nah. Call the police.
When they start dating.
So we have 2 kids, 8 male and 4 female. Our marriage is not great. That is
the understatement of the sentence.
I love though, because most Reddit stories are like lying to themselves. They're like, our marriage is great. It's been amazing. This one's like,
Besides the fact that he sent a bunch of dick pictures to all my friends. I mean, we've been pretty good.
I see no red flags.
Yeah, I at least appreciate this OP being like, yeah, listen, it's not great. I don't know what to tell you. His mother and sister often give us unsolicited advice on my parenting, our marriage, and life in general. It has been better in the past few months since I sat him down, and I've sat him down multiple times. We talked this time, and he listened, so they backed off. Not completely, but it is better. In the last few weeks, my husband started mentioning having a 3rd child, which filled me with dread. I love children, always wanted a big family, but it would be too much. I cook, clean, take care of the kids, and work part-time from home.
Of course you do.
He doesn't really help with the house,
Of course he
which I'm
doesn't.
fine with, nor
You're
with
fine
the
with?
kids, which is a problem. I changed all the diapers, woke up every night. I take care of fevers, doctor's appointments, school play dates, everything. Merely the thought of going through another pregnancy, then taking
May this love never find me. Because you're not actually in a couple. You're a single mom. Literally. Just because you are married doesn't mean that this is a fucking partner. You are a single mom, baby girl. You do all the diapers, and he doesn't help with the cleaning, the cooking, or the kids. You would almost be better off alone at this point because you already are alone. And he has the audacity to ask for a 3rd? I swear to fucking God, bro. And then they wonder why there's a male loneliness epidemic. We hear stories like that, and I don't think people understand how much of a turnoff it is to think that this could be my life. Or it could never be my life because I would never allow that. But that's beside the point. She was a fucking child when they got married. She was a child when she got married to a 30 years old who's doing nothing around the house. Nothing with the kids. He's just there to basically be a fucking sperm donor at this point. Because what do you mean it doesn't help with anything? What the fuck does he outside of outside of money, which is not enough in a fucking relationship where the kids are involved? What else is he providing? Because at this point, if you guys divorce, you're still gonna have money because it's gonna have to pay child support, and literally your life ain't gonna change much because you already live like you're a single fucking mom. So, divorce.
taking care of a baby makes me want to cry. I know I would have to do it practically alone because my husband provides and women have been doing it for centuries. I should pull my weight and not be spoiled.
Yeah, okay.
That's a quote.
You have been rude.
That was the sister?
Unclear of who that's from. I assume the husband.
Okay.
But
Hey, Grandpa needs to chill, bro. Like,
yeah,
geez.
for real. This old ass man needs to shut the fuck up.
yeah. He says, back in my day. Jesus.
back in the 50s.
It all culminated last night. After another of his, quote, I take great care of you and the kids, we should have a third, monologues, I snapped. I told him that he really doesn't. The kids barely know him. When he comes home from work, he doesn't pay attention to them except to snap at our daughter when she's too loud. He doesn't know anything about our days because he doesn't ask, and I stopped telling him because he wasn't listening anyway. He's not a great father nor husband as he likes to preach, and I have no desire to be a single mom of a third child. 2 are quite enough, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
He stared at me dumbfounded, then called me the C word, delusional and ungrateful, then stormed out to his mother's house. So am I.
Also, the 69-cent gag.
To his mother's house? What a bitch! He is 40. 40 years old boy. Oh my god, you don't want to have a third kid with me even though I'm a deadbeat? That's so unfair, you cunt. I hate you, Mom. Oh! No. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Baby girl. I would have catched the case. I'm sorry. I can't deal with this kind of stupidity. Get a divorce. And take him for all of his money. He groomed you anyway. He's a fucking creep. You were 19 when you got married to a 30 years old girl. Their marriage was doomed from the start. He doesn't help around the house. He doesn't cook. He doesn't clean. He doesn't do the diapers. He doesn't help with the children. The children barely know their own motherfucking father. And he has the audacity to beg for a fucking third that he's not going to take care of. This man deserves to die alone. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry.
Why y'all look sad made me lol.
Yeah.
And then I'll send a picture of Cece's new dog Mochi.
Whoa.
In the Slack.
Oh, shit,
Also, I
what the
do
fuck?
know.
I think I click. I click on the wrong button.
Because he wasn't listening anyway. He's not a great father nor husband as he likes to preach, and I have no desire to be a single mom of a third child. 2 are quite enough, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
He stared at me dumbfounded, then called me the C word, delusional and ungrateful, then stormed out to his mother's house. So am So am I the asshole?
Hell no, man. Shut your AARP ass up, bro. Like, what the fuck are you thinking? I mean, as a matter of fact, you know what, OP, if you're listening to this, if you ever hear it, divorce this guy. I feel like you will have such a better time.
You're already
bad
a single
by
mom.
yourself because it seems like you're doing everything already.
Yeah.
I mean, I know financial wise it might be a little tricky.
It's gonna be
'cause it
rough,
seems like
but hey.
there might be some financial abuse going on over here. If but
Well, I mean, if she can't work, she can't.
She can't,
Well,
yeah.
and she is working part-time, but
part-time,
yeah,
right?
to support 2
But-
kids it'd be tough.
Yeah, so I mean, you're doing so much already for your family, and it's like he doesn't appreciate the invisible labor that you do. The mental aspect of it is obviously not equitable. So it's like, what the fuck is this guy really doing outside of
Like,
providing
what
a
does he
paycheck?
provide outside
Granted,
of misery?
that might be difficult in today's time because everything's expensive,
And
but
sperm.
that's not enough. And being a father doesn't just involve paying the bills. It's involved like, paying attention to them, like playing with them, cultivating that relationship with your kids. And if all he does is being a disciplinarian, he's not really a father at this point. He's just a glorified fucking babysitter.
That's what I'm saying. It's like, why do you want another kid? You
Exactly.
don't.
Do shit.
Doesn't seem like you love the 2 that you got, brother.
Yeah.
I mean, what's
Yeah.
the point? What is the point?
I feel it's probably a control thing, right? Because he feels like, I could
The
tell
more
her
kids she
what
got,
to do,
the least she
basically.
can
And that's
leave
why
me.
he probably went for such a young woman at the time.
sure.
So that's what I think it is, or I don't know. It could be some misogynistic viewpoint of like, I need to have so many kids. I don't know. I truly don't understand why he wants them
Yeah.
if he doesn't pay fucking attention to them anyway.
Seriously.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't, it doesn't make sense to me. And I'm glad that you finally said something. I agree with John. I think this relationship should not be a thing. But yeah, I mean,
That's another
I don't think
statement.
it's ever been great. I don't think he's ever really been the one.
Yeah.
I think you may be starting to realize that. So hopefully, you get the situation figured out, or you could just wait a couple of years when he, and then
Just watching the
3
clock.
weeks in a row.
yeah. I tried, y'all. I tried it. Not working for me.
Sean's saying natural death though this time.
Yeah, natural. He's old as
'cause he's
fuck.
almost there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's not poor.
Put rice in on rice. Just saying.
Oh well.
No, don't do that. Guys, I was talking natural death, y'all. We gotta edit
Rice
that one out.
in a video
We
game.
gotta get
Uh,
The killer says they were inspired by the podcast Reddit on Wikipedia.
Shit. Oh, they never catch us then.
Yeah. That doesn't exist.
Yeah, we don't know who those guys are.
Yeah.
Reddit agreed, not the asshole. This time, 232 said, not the asshole. I don't always think an age gap between couples is a problem, but in this situation, it clearly is.
Mm.
You were 19 when you married a 30-year-old.
bro.
And it's obvious why a 30-year-old here wanted a 19-year-old, because he wanted someone who he could boss around and be in charge of. And now you're finally starting to push back. He's having a temper tantrum and running off to his mommy. At least you've learned enough to know not to have another child with this man. To which OP responds and says, "Hi, thank you for commenting. Unfortunately, I agree with you. We started dating and got married when I was 18. We only dated for 9 months, and I didn't see it that way back then, but now I do. I just turned 31, and I can't even imagine being attracted to an 18-year-old.
Yeah.
There it is. Yep.
Yeah.
And I feel a lot of the people that get into these relationships hit the age that their partner was when they met, and it's just like, what the fuck? Like, I feel it opens their eyes up a little bit.
Yeah, they're like, oh, that's a child.
Yeah.
Like, oh, no, I couldn't date someone that much younger. You know what I mean? So
Sean rule, man's undefeated.
Undefeated.
It's undefeated 60% of the time.
Works every time.
Yeah. He's got an 82-0 season going right now.
96 Bulls. He was probably fucking alive and kicking when that shit happened. She wasn't.
No.
He vividly remembers it, actually.
He was
Michael
at the
Jordan
game.
is obviously the GOAT. I watch him and Dr. J. Motherfucking old ass.
Oh, fuck. All right, final one here of the day. Unless you're a patron or YouTube member, we got 2 more behind the paywall. Go check that out.
Ooh.
This one's posted by Arcnado1, and the title is, "My wife wants me to print a 150-page recipe book on a work printer. I don't want to. Am I the asshole?"
No, I think you can kind of get in trouble for that, though.
Really?
Yeah, I was going to say, I feel like it's not a great look. You're not supposed to use it
Yeah.
for personal.
Yes.
I mean, people do.
I would.
People
They do.
definitely do.
I feel 150.
I think you can get away with 1 or 2 pages. I think 150 pages is a big
It's
ass.
kind of wild.
I think
Yeah,
that's a big ass. Especially if you're trying to be like, yeah, let me get color on that bitch too. That's a lot going. If you walk to your desk with 150 pages from the printer, everyone's going to,
What the fuck?
there's no way.
What are you
right?
doing?
I've never seen that guy print anything.
I don't know how the printers work at my office. But
Yeah, I feel nowadays it's less common.
just send the file.
Yeah. It's email or Google Doc.
Ugh, I hated being one of the people that fucking knew how to use everything. It's like, oh yeah, my shit comes out stapled, collated, and everything. And it's like, how do you do that? I gotta fucking do like a damn training for everyone. I'm like, you damn boomers, how are you getting paid 5 times that I am right now?
That's crazy. All right. So for context, my wife put a lot of effort into compile a set of recipes for our dinner cookbook. I contributed by helping her combine 50 plus recipes into a single PDF document. She wants me to use a work printer to print the book. I don't feel comfortable doing this because, 1, I am part of an IT committee that is looking into misuse of companies' resources.
I'm dead. That's one, and then that's it. That's all you need to say, I think. That's crazy.
And 2, I don't like being a hypocrite. Her point is that I should do it for her. Some more facts. Number 1, I work at a university. Number 2, she worked in corporate America previously. Number 3, her morals are more flexible than mine. She's fine bending the rules often. I'm okay with paying slightly more to do the right thing. Number 4, we have more money. We have more than enough money to print the cookbooks using FedEx.
Yeah, I was going to say, just go to a fucking FedEx.
Any
Kinko's or
printer
whatever.
shop would do it, I think. I offer to take the mental load of doing this myself. Number 5, I'm fine with printing 5 to 10 pages occasionally, and she agrees that 1,000 pages is too much to ask for, but she can't understand why I care so much about 150. Number 6, this is meaningless, married forever couple argument in an otherwise loving marriage. So am I the asshole?
No. And I mean,
no.
those points are pretty valid, bro. You're in a freaking committee about company waste, and you're about to waste company dollars and this is not you being a bootlicker by any type, right? Like, you could literally get in trouble for misappropriating like funds. Or what you can do, or you can tell your wife to do, is put that bitch up on Etsy as a digital file. If you go to like etsy.com/sensitive_Manera,
I knew it would come
and
out.
buy a really random cookbook over there.
Yeah.
It's a kind of an example of what you can do with a recipe book. Etsy bestseller, by the way. Check it out, people.
Hell yeah.
I will say this. It just came to me.
Mm.
You could do it and then use that as evidence to see if anyone catches you. You tell
You tell your little subcommittee,
Oh.
maybe the head of the subcommittee, be like, hey, I'm going to do this thing. I'm going to misuse company property, right?
See if it gets flagged.
We want to see if the standards set in place currently would catch such an act.
Wow.
I don't know if you could get away with 250 pages. I think he'd be like, I think 10 pages would do the trick.
It's only 150.
So maybe not.
It's only 150.
Hi,
150.
cute though.
Boy, this shit sounds like the report fishing training.
That's exactly
But
what
like
this
actual
is.
Exactly.
Fuck. Sick Sean is on another level.
You know how many times I clicked the fucking, free donuts.
Shit.
Shit, I got again.
Sean
Damn, they're
sees
giving
in a
away
break room.
$100 at Amazon. That's crazy.
Dude, I had a reverse story of that. Like, I feel like everything is like phishing. And one time I missed the project because I reported it as
Oh.
phishing, and then like I never saw it.
It's my podcast. Well, not my podcast. One of my favorite podcasts called Reddit on Wiki. You know, and it's just a bunch of people who read my gosh, who read stories that they take on Reddit, you know, on thread like MIT asshole and stuff like that. And it's very entertaining. So we listen and we judge.
I was like,
shit.
oh shit, I was supposed to do that report, huh? Give me like 3 hours.
That shit look fake to me. Y'all need to work
Yeah,
on
I
that.
was like, I ain't trying to do that. I was like, there's so much shit misspelled. Spam, fish.
I had a buddy who worked in a smaller company, and one day he showed up to work and was like panting and sweating, and he goes into his boss's office and is just like, "Here's the iTunes gift card you needed," and he's like, "I ran to go buy some."
Oh,
like, what
brother.
the fuck are you talking about? So he was smart enough not to do it online, but not smart enough to realize it was a scam. But anyway.
Oh shit.
Reddit team, not the asshole for this one. Lovely X Zoe said, not
It's
the
a
asshole. You've got a
podcast.
valid ethical stance, especially since you're literally on a committee to address the exact type of thing. Your wife might see it as a harmless favor, but you've drawn a reasonable boundary. And it's not like you refused to help her. You offered a totally fair alternative by taking the load off her and using a legit service. Honestly, the fact that she's comparing 150 pages to 1,000 pages shows she does have a line. You just draw it earlier than she would, and that's okay. Marriage is all about compromising values like this without making each other feel guilty.
I don't know. Sean's idea is kind of nice, not gonna lie.
I
It's
like it
kind of
too.
genius if you think about it.
It is very genius. Sean's
Thank
playing
you, thank
chess.
you.
The rest of us are
He
playing
is.
hopscotch or some shit. I don't know.
He is.
I need to be
for
sick
sure.
more often.
You don't want that.
Oh, free donut. All right,
You wanna
that is
have
it
my
for this
Insta?
episode
I
of
never go
Wikimaniacs.
on
What
it.
did you think? Let us know down in the comments on YouTube, Discord, subreddit, Spotify, wherever you can comment, let us know. And if you want to hear 2 more stories and get an extra long episode, head on over to patreon.com/Cultivate Podcast Network or become a YouTube member on our YouTube channel. You get unlocked bonus episodes as well as extra stories every Monday and Friday. I think that's it. I don't know if you have any.
Yay! Can't believe I'm still fucking farming.
Where were you on Jan?
No, January 6th.
Trigger warning before I kind of go with the title, starting off hot. So there's a trigger warning for emotional abuse, verbal abuse, financial abuse, codependent relationship, and controlling behavior, and unfortunately mentions
An
of
insurrection.
miscarriage.
Jesus.
I wish the
Damn.
insurrection.
That'd be
compared
crazy
to
if
all
all
of
of
that.
our stories this week were insurrection themed.
I should have done that.
I-
With that
been
intro, I
wild.
should have.
Today I fucked up.
By being put in the FBI watch list.
Oh my god.
I, racist male. All right. The title of this story is My Sister and I Signed a 3-year lease. She got pregnant 3 months in. How do I tell her I need to move out?
Oh,
A conversation, I believe.
yes.
Assuming
Yeah.
you're both adults.
Just for context, OP is 36. Oh, sorry. The sister is 36. OP is 35.
Yeah, you're both adults. Just
Yeah, you
tell
guys
her,
can talk that out.
hey, I don't want to live with a child. You know what I
Oh.
mean? Like, that's not my lifestyle.
The podcast is called Reddit on Wiki. I can even link you the video that I'm watching right now. And they touch on various topics. They basically have like people submit the kind of stories that they want them to react to, and they read it, and I listen and I react to with them on stream.
Or whatever happens to be your reason.
Yeah.
All right, well, let's get into it. So I, 35 female, moved across the country, Canada, with my son, 14 male, and my dog to start new. I asked my sister, 36 female, to join me in the city. She lived in a small town 2 hours south from where we live now, and I accepted a job offer, as did my sister, and we signed a 3-year fixed rental agreement in a 3-bedroom house. My sister and I are very different people. We have a complicated but supportive relationship. We have a lot of love and respect for one another, and we also have some on/off codependency issues from our childhood. Things were going well for the first few months. We were transitioning into this dynamic, and it wasn't always easy. But we found systems and ways to make it work. Everything changed 3 months ago. My sister met a man and conceived on her first date. The baby is due in April, and it's a welcome surprise.
Good birth date. Right, Sean?
Both of you.
Yeah.
For both of you. Yeah,
Goat.
yeah.
Some say the
April-
goat birth month.
April 18th, right?
Nope. For a second there, I thought it was.
That's
16.
He told me April 18th once, and then he was like, "Oh wait, that's not the actual date."
Yeah, he guessed. He was like, "Your birthday is April 18th, right?" And I was like, "Yes, dude, that was good." He guessed it. Then a full minute went on before I was like, "Wait,
No,
That's not my birthday.
that's not my birthday." I don't know why I thought that.
My sister is experiencing a difficult start to her pregnancy, insomnia, stress, and thyroid issues. We have not been getting along, and my son and I can do nothing right. It's the little things compounded. My sister is also quite entitled, openly expresses and reinforces this attribute with humor. In her pregnancy, it's been worse, and there's little to no consideration. For example, she's struggling with the sound in the house. She leaves her door open for her cat and refuses to wear earplugs. Instead, she demands for my son and I to vacate the living room and kitchen at 8 p.m. because she can hear us. I don't
Excuse
get
me?
home until 7 p.m. and need to make dinner. Another example is that I had been giving her upwards of $600 a month in groceries. I have a lot of allergies, and she wouldn't accommodate these allergies, so I would often need to eat alone and buy additional groceries. It hurt me to learn that she had her groceries supplemented by the father of her unborn child, meaning that she had been asking for money for groceries that were already paid for. My salary is less than my sister's, and I have a dependent. She decided that the child's father, male 36, would move into this house with his dog and his cat.
Yo,
And
all right.
and
I
this
mean,
shit is
that-
getting
No, wait, I don't
cramped
understand.
up.
Isn't
yeah,
that
that already breaks
Opie's
the
house?
agreement.
the
So,
lease, yes.
yeah, I think you're
Agreed.
fine.
And sleep in the foyer at the top of the stairs without consulting with myself or my son.
The foyer.
This-
He's sleeping there.
Not
I
in
don't
the
even.
bedroom.
What is that? I don't. What is that?
Well, it's just not a bedroom. I don't know exactly what
Is
it
it
looks
like on top of something?
No, I think it's like
French
the
door.
I think
entrance of
it's
the
just
house.
like the where you walk in area, right?
Yeah.
foyer entrance or opening.
Yeah.
Yeah, when you walk in, that little area as soon as you walk into a house. That's it.
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
that's crazy.
And that was just like casually there. It's like, oh shit.
That's weird.
That is weird. This area of the house is not closed in. It's positioned above the living room / kitchen, an area that my sister has already deemed inaccessible between 8 p.m. and 6 a.m.
Girl.
And also between 5 p.m. and 7 p.m.
No.
Yeah, they're just like, I have no access. I feel like they're paying bills for what? Like to be restricted in the room is kind of crazy.
That is crazy.
Like,
So
that's
you literally
actually
get 7
fucking
to 8.
insane.
Yeah.
That's it.
That's it. And she gets home at 7. My son and I are starting to get forced into our bedrooms off the entry hallway. They split up 2 weeks ago, and he's still moving in. He's a bit of a dirty guy, and my sister is type A. To put things into perspective, she has cleaned out his house and his 2 storage units in the last 3 months. He's not much of a cook or cleaner. She said that I'm lucky because I get to benefit financially from this.
How?
I'll pay less in rent, and I don't even deserve it. Those were her actual words.
Bitch, what are you talking about?
Oh, nah, she
What
needs
is
to go,
happening?
bitch.
I
You
actually
need to
like the
go.
guy. I don't like the way my sister treats him, but he's a nice guy. It don't sound like he's a nice guy.
I mean,
Feels
just
like he's kind of useless.
Yeah.
I moved for a lot of reasons. My son was experiencing anxiety and self-esteem issues around his father, whom had drained our collective savings account for the kids' education because of addiction. I wasn't able to secure a suitable salary with my education to get ahead. And to be fully honest here, my sister and I had a hard upbringing. The only reason I stayed in our hometown was so that my son had access to his father, and well, a time came where his father's absence would be more beneficial than his presence. I moved so that we could start a new life and have peace. We are not experiencing peace. I confronted my
Bruh.
sister about the use of communal spaces and that she would have to find solutions to limit the way sound affected her. I confronted my sister about shared bills and have asked her to post the bills on the fridge and that we would no longer be splitting most groceries. I confronted my sister that I'm not entirely comfortable with someone moving in here. It's not within the rights of our lease and we would need to communicate this with the landlord and ask to break the lease. My sister's response to everything has been emotional, reluctant, and avoidant. She simply cries, yells, and walks away. She claims that I'm abandoning her. I feel exhausted, exploited, and manipulated. It's affecting my work, my personal life, and my ability to enjoy life.
Yeah.
My son is experiencing some
No.
anxiety too. He has sports and extracurricular most days after school, and I'm adamant to discuss adult things without my son there. However, he has witnessed some arguments and knows that we are not getting along. I want to leave the situation. I know I have to. And I feel like I'm abandoning her, not just because she tells me so, but because everything is crazy and I want to leave. I didn't sign up for this. I don't agree to live with my sister, her estranged ex-boyfriend of 3 months, and his 2 pets. I don't know where to start
He
and
has
how to do this.
pets?
I know I need a couple months to save up for a first and last.
This is wild.
yeah. I mean,
the
it sounds
fuck?
like there were red flags that you knew about before moving in with your sister, so that you probably should have just not done that. But
I don't think she fully
besides the
realized
point,
how
she's
bad it
also
would be.
like gotten pregnant, moved a man in, broken up with that man, and still had him move
I
in.
don't understand why he's still moving it.
Yeah, that's
Is he
crazy to me.
homeless?
I guess I don't know. Moving near to be closer to the baby, I guess, would be something, but not
But
in
in
the
is
house. is nuts. But yeah, just have an adult conversation with her. Say, hey, like this is affecting me. This is affecting my son. I don't think it's healthy for our relationship to continue this. We're gonna end up hating each other, and I don't want to do that. So for the sake of that, I'm gonna find my own place in the next few months. If you want to keep living here, we can transfer the lease over to you guys, and you can deal with that yourself.
Yep.
I'm not abandoning you. I'll still be in the city. Just if you need me, you can call me. But the way she's treating you right now is not fair to you or your son.
Insane.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just you like maybe it's just because like financially you're not in the best spot, but like even the compromises that you set forth, I wouldn't have even thought of. I would have been just like, all right, there's no compromise. This is fucking insane. Like I get 1 hour in the kitchen, and not even really 1 hour because I get home 7-ish.
Yeah,
you know, I could be home 10 minutes later. Now I got only 15 minutes in the
50
kitchen.
minutes. Yep.
That's crazy. She should be getting noise-proof or soundproof headphones, or like soundproofing her room if that's like a real ass issue.
Yeah.
And
Agreed.
she's not doing shit. She's, I don't get it. So
She's taking it on the son and the sister, which is crazy.
yeah, like I can imagine like, you know, sibling issues or whatever, but like treating your niece and nephew like a piece of shit too, like endangering them by a strange man that you've known less than 3 months, letting them
That
move
you
in.
fuck on the
Sleeping
first
in the hallway
night.
like a creeper.
Yeah, with
That is wild.
yes,
without asking you for like consent if that's okay.
just like not even just the man too, but like 2 pets as well.
Yeah.
What are we doing? It's a cramped house. Also, you're okay with the dog living in the foyer, but I can't be in the goddamn kitchen after 8. I
True.
bet you the dog is making more noise than me. I don't know. There's no respect. I don't think she respects you at all.
No.
Mhm.
Yeah,
So
completely agree
I would
with
be
that.
trying to get out immediately, not even try to compromise. Maybe there are assistant programs that you could, you know, look into to help, you know, supplement.
Potentially.
And
Yeah. Canada's crazy right now for like housing prices,
Housing.
rent. It's fucking crazy.
And one of your suggestions, Josh, and I feel like I heard Sean mention it too about
No,
and
just
it's
me.
one of the top. Hey, white man, I'm giving my brown brother a credit too.
Hey,
all right?
hey. It's January 6th. Let Josh have his day.
Yeah, it's my day.
That's fine. That's fine.
He's not even from here.
You got it, bro.
No.
Edit this quickly on the way
Yeah,
there.
what do they say? They keep calling us the 51st state or something like that.
Y'all aren't too far.
Yeah, we're gonna take over someday. It's all good.
Fuck.
Yeah, enjoy the non-universal healthcare, Josh.
Also, I do find it crazy that you guys are like, yeah, we're just gonna make that one state, that whole country. What the fuck are you
It's
talking? We're
bigger than our
you.
whole country.
Come on, a lot of
Yeah,
them
but
are not
half of
very
it is
educated.
ice. Half of it is ice.
Hey, you got lots of trees too. Okay.
The top comment here, and also OP responded under this comment, and then there's also an additional update for the story. So Quiet Lower Score Village 1425 commented, kind of what you guys mentioned. Have the guy take over your lease and leave before the real madness starts.
Yes, sir.
To which OP commented, I think this is the best route. I had originally pitched this idea and my sister had said he wouldn't move in. A month passed and she decided he would move in. I originally said that I would stick it out until June, marking 1 year on our lease, but I just can't stick it out that long. My work and mental state are suffering too much. And I put a little bit of edit. In all fairness, I have been fickle, agreeing to this agreement and disagreeing with the arrangement of the father to be moving in. It's difficult to think about my son or myself when I can clearly see my sister is in so much distress. Despite all the comments here about her being awful, she's still my sister and I love her. I will continue to support her, but on my terms. Her feeling abandoned is valid to her because that's how she feels and she's afraid. It's not as easy as walking away, and I want our relationship to get better, not worse.
Yeah. Also, she say it's a 3-year lease?
It's a 3-year fixed lease.
That's insane.
That's a pretty good deal, isn't it? Fixed.
I don't.
I mean, to probably control like the price gouging, maybe. I don't know.
A little.
That way it can't raise after. Because when I used to live in apartments, they'd raise that bitch every year. I'd be like, whoa.
I guess that's
Ain't no
true.
loyalty. Ain't no loyalty for me.
Yeah, true. Well, no, they don't give a shit.
No, they don't give a shit.
You're
they want
a
new
number.
people.
All right, and on to the update. So, posting on Reddit was an absolute wake up call. My sister found a post. Her and her ex totally berated me in a government building conference room after hours.
Oh no, their own January 6th. So they live in Ottawa, it sounds like.
Is that a parliament or something like that? Is that what it's called?
I would assume that's
Something
what they're
like
talking
that.
about.
It's a pretty building. I'm not gonna lie.
I was also trying to do the math because they said 2 hours south, and anywhere, most big cities in Canada, 2 hours south is America. So Ottawa would be the only one that would maybe fit the bill.
Oh, I'm craving beaver tails now. Sounds
Yeah,
so
I was thinking Beaver Tail. As soon as you said Ottawa, I was like, Beaver Tail.
Her and her ex totally berated me in a government building conference room after hours. When I was adamant about moving out, things got substantially worse. My sister decided he would not move in and we would both move out. I notified the landlord to give him 60 days notice. I found a place for myself and my son.
Good.
It's within my budget and absolutely perfect. With an exit in sight, things were starting to become more tolerable. Come mid-November, there was still the issue of shared assets, so I braced a difficult conversation with my sister via text, requesting to set a date and time to discuss things. Her actual reply was, "Suck my dick, I'm blocking you."
Okay.
Right.
Well, sister.
Yeah.
I remember being shocked. This was actually out of character. My son and I got in late that night to find that the internet password had been changed with a message on the chalkboard that as soon as I dropped the topic of shared assets and prepaid the upcoming electric bill, she would not reveal the Wi-Fi password. We live in an area without cell coverage, so I couldn't even message my sister to call her out. I'm not proud, but I went to the garage and unplugged the router and locked it in my truck. When she came to me, she was furious.
Oh.
I can hardly remember what she said now, and what I can say is that she was very cruel and near violent.
Oh, wow.
In that verbal vomit, she said, "You have no idea what I've been through. I miscarried." At that point, I asked her to give me a few minutes to process. I left shortly after with my son and my
Oh
dog,
my
leaving
God.
the router on the porch. I'm embarrassed to say that I offered to stay the night and keep her company. I realize now that in order to support someone, we have to ask ourselves if this is safe, if we have the capacity to offer support, and if this person has the capacity to accept support. She halfway apologized a couple days later. After that, she grieved independently and almost silently. My son and I grieved independently from her, being careful to follow her direction and boundaries of not talking about it. Weeks felt like months. The house was cold. Any level of contact or coordination was the beginning of a fight. In therapy, I started to unpack the events over the last year. I learned a great deal about myself, mostly in regards to my self-integrity. I come to understand my role in perpetuating her controlling behaviors, my lack of self-esteem which snowballed under our shared roof, leaving me in a state of ambivalence and complacency. I recognize the ways in which my sister held little to no regard to my autonomy, often using emotional manipulation to force my submission. I know this is abuse. Know that when she got cold, I got colder. I am not innocent in all of this, and someone once described this as an immovable object meeting an unstoppable force. I think there are times where we played either role. I carry deep compassion and love for my sister and remain forever empathetic. I remain optimistic that she will come to understanding of her own that will reunite her with her humility. I am terribly sorry for her loss and often find myself worried about her well-being. I have hope that in time we can build a stronger, more sustainable dynamic. I am painting my bedroom at my new place. Even with my son on the other side of the country this holiday, I feel at peace here. I wish my sister has peace too. A day will come where we can overcome some of these hardships, but that day is not today.
Dang.
Well, that was a sad turn of events.
Yeah.
This is also probably one of the most self-aware OPs we've ever had.
I was gonna say they seem to be very emotionally mature.
Yeah, because they're like, I'm also not innocent in these fights, and that's true in most
when we
situations.
say get therapy, this is wild.
Yeah.
All that unpacking done there.
Definitely helps. But I'm glad you're working towards a better place and away from that toxic environment. Yeah, because I mean, that is a horrible thing that happened to your sister, but that is not the reason she was horrible for so many months.
Yeah.
Yeah, because even before the
miscarriage,
she was the pregnancy and the miscarriage. She
Yeah.
was already,
Not a very nice
the
person.
flags were there.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
So
Yeah,
it's good
and
that
they
you
both
got it.
they both kind of like claimed that they had. It seemed like I'm assuming they're sisters. They probably had like similar upbringing, and they OP kind of addressed that they had a hard time, growing up. But
Ooh, multi-shot.
OP was the only person who took the time to like kind of what you guys are mentioning, like unpack that during therapy. See, and kind of had that self realization that's just like, oh shit, yeah, I'm not entirely innocent in this issue, so let me fix myself. And
What am I?
I do feel for OP because I feel like she still has a lot of love for her sister, but
Yeah.
I feel like, I mean, we don't know the sister's side, but based on the things that we're getting, it's kind of like it seemed like a one-sided love at this point.
Right now, anyway. Yeah.
Right now, yes.
Yeah. Hopefully she comes around and gets therapy herself, and I mean, she should get
She should
therapy for
definitely,
many reasons.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And especially what she
Hey,
recently
lovely
went through.
girl.
Yes,
Good
yes, that's what I mean.
morning.
And then she can work on her, rest of her life and relationships. But yeah, it sounds like therapy for her would be a good thing.
All right. Well, let's move on to
I
a little
haven't seen you in a while.
happier.
Oh, big
Of course I missed you.
stretch.
That is a big stretch.
Her eyes are always like, I swear she has like PTSD or something. She always looks terrified. I feel bad for her.
Is that
Is
Ringo?
that Artie?
No, that's already, yeah.
That's Artie, yeah. When you said like she had like PTSD, I'm like, oh, that's Artie the barn cat.
No, Artie was a street cat.
Oh, street cat.
Yeah.
Wait, Ringo was the barn cat, right?
Ringo was the barn.
Oh,
for
gotcha.
4 weeks.
Poor baby. All right, so this one is actually a personal story from one of our Wikimaniacs. Their username is saidso1991. So hello, saidso1991. The title of their story is Reddit Readings Saved My Life.
Oh.
This was posted or cross-posted?
This was posted.
Oh.
It's a listener story.
Okay.
All right. So this is my first time making a post. I have dyslexia, so please forgive / fix errors.
That's fine. We can't read anyway.
Yeah, we can't read for shit.
I don't know how to read. That's a famous thing we say. This will require some trigger warnings, and they put abuse, self-harm, and trauma. And I wanted to share with you and my other favorite Reddit reading creators how your content has helped me in the last couple years, and in particular, the last year.
Oh,
Now, we'll try to
thanks.
keep this brief, and I'm happy to add more information if needed. In 2022, I started listening to Reddit readings. the robot voice that offered no feedback. I would have my opinion and then look at the comments and see how my opinion differed from the others, and started to see that others had much higher standards and boundaries when it came to day-to-day conflicts. I then started listening to Reddit Readings podcasts that gave their opinions and really helped me grow a backbone and push back against manipulation in my daily life.
But one in particular really stood out and above the rest.
You guys say you gotta be us, right?
Yeah, that the Reddit robot voice is our enemy, actually.
Op, our number one OPP.
You're like, this is just missing something.
Yeah.
And you found it with us.
This is actually just an advertisement for the show.
This is our ad.
I also finally treated my ADHD with meds, and that was a life changer.
Hell yeah.
Oh my
go,
God, I
John.
completely fucking agree. I left a really bad relationship in 2022, and
Let's
I
go.
think the new perspective I acquired on how
I'm glad
I
that
was
your
able
husband's
to no
busy.
longer put up with the poor treatment I received. In 2023, I started dating someone, and after a few months, the relationship was not for me, and I chose to end the relationship. Unfortunately, he did not take the rejection well, and I was attacked, and they put beaten and hand slashed.
Jesus.
Oh my
fucking
goodness.
Christ.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah, and kept secluded for 2 days after. This incident left me with severe PTSD. I am safe, and the person has stayed away from me, and they put yes, police were contacted, and I have been in therapy and working on my healing. I have been crocheting, and it has allowed me to get most of the mobility back in my hands and manage my anxiety when in public. The other things this left me, which was the reality that I had very little capacity for others' expectations of me. Prior to the incidents of the last few years, I was what you would classify as a people pleaser and was the one constantly giving to others. I had the belief that I had to earn my place in someone's life, and to be grateful they gave me any attention, but they did not have to give me the same.
Oh.
Essentially, to them, I was beneath them, and they were a good person for loving the quote-unquote poor orphan reject girl no one wanted. Ugh, this self-talk,
Jesus
my
Christ.
friend, it needs to change.
Therapy.
You're enough. You're
It sounds
enough.
like it is changed.
Yes.
Yeah. It sounds like that's
their
what.
previous view.
Yes.
I agree.
Themselves.
When my PTSD hit, I did not ask anything of others and did not receive any support or help. I am a neurodivergent solo single mom to 2 neurodivergent high needs teens. My focus was purely on me and my kids and couldn't give to anyone else. On Christmas in 2023, I had a very bad PTSD episode after someone I considered family became extremely abusive, and they have dementia but will not get any help, and went to the hospital as I was having thoughts of leaving this world and wanted help. They gave me, they put Adian. I don't know what that is, unfortunately. I'm so
Medication?
sorry. It sounds like medication. They gave me Adian and sent me home, and they put not helpful. A year ago today, I received a message from family that I needed to cut the drama and go through with it this time, and listed what was wrong with me and why I was a burden to the world, and how dare I think I didn't need to earn my place, that I thought I could use excuses to not cater to them.
What the fuck?
This is what happens when like people are around like people pleasers and realize that they've like, as soon as the people pleasers like, I'm gonna do things for myself for once, all the fucking shitheads that have been benefiting off leeching off your fucking
like
vice, your kindness.
Yeah. Well, it's not usually. It's usually out of self-preservation. I don't know. No, I don't want to diagnose people.
Yeah,
But
we don't know shit.
Yeah, it's yeah.
But yeah,
they
all these
benefit off
selfish
it.
people come out whenever they fucking are no longer benefiting off of you, and that fucking sucks to hear.
Yeah,
Leeches is a perfect word.
but also to tell someone just to
Yeah.
The
what the
fucking
hell?
list is.
I wouldn't do
wild.
that to my worst enemy. You know what I mean? Like I'm just like you just don't have to interact with that person. I don't know why you wish the worst thing on them.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. They also sent this message to my teenage daughter. My
What
daughter
the
called.
fuck?
That's wild. My daughter called them out brutally and has a much stronger backbone than I do.
Good.
My PTSD won in this moment, and I sent a message that I would do as they asked and ended up attempting to leave. I woke up 5 minutes to midnight, welcoming the new year from a hospital bed. The aftermath of this was a realization that I was surrounded by toxic people who were only there to use me, and it was going to kill me. I continued my therapy and developed extremely strong boundaries. My PTSD is fine as long as I am in a supportive environment, and this forced me to make drastic changes. I felt extremely alone and the world felt way too quiet. Listening to your, and they put, and my other top creators, hopefully we're the top, okay? Reddit readings filled that silence and made me feel like I was not alone. You three, so this was specifically to us. So you three have been such a huge breath of fresh air, offering perspectives and respectful conflict when you disagree. My kids absolutely love listening to your stories, and it really helped my autistic son hear and read social situations. And I love hearing from other rooms, "Oh no, he didn't," or my daughter dying laughing at the expressive responses from the reader. The last year, I have made strong connections with amazing people and gone on some fun adventures. My life is a lot more calm without those people in my life. And for anyone struggling or for those who judge, let me leave you with this knowledge. It is not your fault that others decided to use, abuse, take advantage, or not care about you. That was their choice.
Yeah.
You're goddamn right, OP. You do not have to be a bigger person or put up with behaviors they would not. People who love you will show it and be there when you struggle. You have to heal, go to therapy, stay true to your morals and values, and ensure that you are treating others well, but that does not mean you're abandoning yourself for their approval. If they wouldn't allow you to treat them the way they treat you, then walk away. Thank you for being there for me even though you didn't know I existed. Haha. Please know you are making a difference, and I am so proud of you and watching your content grow and develop. I do have a couple funny stories to share that I will type as soon as my kids are dying to hear you read them. I love seeing the collabs and the different views from each creator, and this is my 1 year anniversary of life, the end of my old life, and I am unapologetically myself and living my life surrounded by a small but mighty tribe. Thank you again.
Hell yeah. That is awesome that you've cut up. Like, it's like John says this all the time. If people aren't giving you the energy, cut them out of your life. You don't need that toxicity in your life. And you did just that. It sounds like 2024 was great. And 2025, just keep it going. Keep the good vibes going. Make sure to take care of yourself, your mental health, as well as your children. So yeah, OP, you're doing well.
Yeah, fuck yeah. Happy anniversary. Again, thank you for listening. We always say this whenever we get like personalized stories like this, like wild that, we make any sort of impact on anybody's life. It's crazy to know that. So I just want to thank you for listening and for writing that really lovely story. Happy anniversary. I'm super proud that you were able to, snap out of that and not give into the PTSD in a very difficult time. Kudos to your daughter for being an absolute badass. And yeah, I mean, I don't know if you could see it in my face when John was reading, but I was very mad until that last couple of sentences. I was, brother.
I was ready to fight for you.
Brother.
Line them all up.
Yeah.
Grand Canyon. Maybe we will wish
Sean's holding back on his resolution. He's like, I got it.
One episode in, I'm ready to fucking kill some motherfucker.
In a video game.
In a video game.
Of course.
Get the boat.
But yeah, people were fucking, that's obscene what they did to you. And then to send it to your daughter too, that's just the ultimate sign of disrespect.
What the fuck?
And disdain. So just like super glad that you're a whole year away from that situation. You got a new tribe, people that seem to genuinely care for you. And now you know what that feels like versus what kind of situation you were in before. So if somebody else ever comes into your life and you're like what John said, they're not giving the vibe, fucking get them the fuck out of there. You know what I mean? So yeah, kudos to you. Super happy that had a happy ending because I was ready to fucking play some video games with some motherfuckers. I was ready to put them in.
I'm ready to get that GTA wasted screen on someone.
Here we go again.
Shit. Here we go again. But yeah, OP.
And GTA 6 is still not out. That's crazy.
Not yet.
But when it does, we will stream it.
Absolutely. Oh, shoot, if we could play multiplayer, that'd be great.
That'd be cool.
But OP, as someone who is a former, Jesus, I can't talk. Former people
Why is that
pleaser
working?
/ recently diagnosed neurodivergent buddy here. I completely understand where you are. Like, I've had to cut so many people off in my life in terms of like who I thought were my family, who were blood related, but took advantage of like the traits that were taught to me by my parents, like be respectful, like be loving, give more than you take, type of situation. And when we realized that, I feel strongly about it now that cutting people off life, because I was in the dark place back then, and I'm very open when it comes to like my mental health. And I'm still, to this day, I'm still in a journey of like, self-care, learning about myself, learning about the condition that I have, and hopefully you're in the same boat. I am extremely happy, and I can speak for the boys. We're extremely proud of you that you found the courage to step up and say like, hey, this shit ain't right. And kind of like what Sean was saying too, like we're glad that even though we're just shooting the shit majority of the times, that some of the stuff that we say have some substance, that it gave you enough courage to seek help and improve yourself and the life of your children as well. So we're extremely proud of you. We're super happy that you found your tribe, found your community. This is also a plug. I will say it out there. I feel like the Reddit on Wiki community is like hands down top 2 in the world, and they're not number 2. All right.
Okay.
Like,
I was wondering where that was going.
If you wanna like have more like-minded individuals who are like just there to like uplift you and all that, like our Discord is a perfect place to do that if you want to find more like-minded people. So congrats to your journey, and like what Sean and Josh were saying too, congrats on your anniversary. Keep living your best life, and love yourself, love your children, and fuck all the haters. They can all get kicked in a Grand Canyon somewhere.
Absolutely.
In a game.
In a game.
Get the boat.
Maybe real life. We'll see.
I will say they didn't say our name specifically. It could be.
There's a lot of 3 people Reddit.
Yeah, there are a lot of 3 people Reddit. Like
I don't
the
know,
judges.
but I gotta say it's us though.
Wait, this was posted in our subreddit though?
This was posted in our subreddit.
Okay, so then you gotta imagine.
I'm just saying.
How am I gonna do this?
We go to their history. It's in every
It's fucking like everybody.
Copy paste.
You know what? I take it back. Just kidding. Nah, absolutely.
Nah, we still fuck with
Congrats,
it,
OP.
even if it's another 3-person podcast.
Hopefully you hear this, and
if they read it as well, connect us. We want more guests.
Absolutely. Or if you really like us, be a patron. You know what I'm saying? Then we know that you really.
They could be.
They could be. All right, moving on to the next story. This one's kind of short. This one is cross-posted by P.Rai Spreduzier. I'm sorry if I'm pronouncing that wrong. The title is "Found My Boyfriend's Scorecard After 7 Years."
Scorecard?
If I had to guess, just based on many of the stories we did, this will be similar to the Pokedex that we did a while ago.
Oh God.
I guess I should explain the Pokedex for anyone who hasn't heard that one. But basically, the guy the frat had a.
It was a guy who sent it to everyone in their.
Yeah, it was a list of women on their college campus, and it was like gotta catch them all, I think, kind of thing.
What?
Basically, as a sleep with them.
And that was really a day 1 story, huh? That's a long.
I don't even think it was. I think it was like
2 years in, 3 years in?
Maybe, yeah.
Aren't we only 4 years in?
About to be.
That wasn't last year. There's no way that was last.
Might have been
I don't know if I'm gonna
2023.
be able to complete this stupid puzzle.
I don't know. I just remember.
Feels like a long time ago.
I remember it being a crazy story. That one's locked in my brain forever.
Oh yeah. All right. Story goes as this. I don't even know where to start. I can't believe this is actually happening to me. I, 25 female, been with my boyfriend, 38 male, for 7 years.
Say that again.
I, 25 female.
Jesus fucking Christ.
The first one of the year, Sean?
Jesus.
You gonna say it?
Illegal. Wait, this is 18 years old and 30?
38, brother.
Oh
25,
my
25
God,
38.
that's
So
20
she was
years.
18 and he was 31.
31?
She might have been 17, right?
Possibly.
Is my math wrong on that?
Bitch, call the
Well,
police.
7 years.
Oh,
7
fuck.
years.
Okay.
But
I thought you said 8.
but you know.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, the grooming
He
aspect
waited.
of it all.
Mhm.
Day of.
We've had our ups and downs, but it seemed mostly normal.
I
But
can
for the
do
last
it.
few months, he's been very distant and behaving weirdly.
Bro,
weirdly.
I just like
Ah,
if
I'm
your
gonna have to give it
boyfriend can't go to prom with you, I feel like you know what I'm saying? Like
it.
maybe you shouldn't be dating them, bro. Like how am I gonna look rolling up to with my 30-year-old boyfriend or girlfriend at prom? What?
Oh fuck.
Bro.
I felt something was off, so I searched his things, and I really wish I hadn't. I found this spreadsheet on his laptop where he's been keeping score of our relationship. Like, he literally has points for fights, his cheating, and even has notes on how he dislikes me.
Excuse
He
me?
treated our whole relationship like a game, and he only chased me because he was bored.
Yeah.
No, baby
He
girl, because
was
he
a
was a
pedo.
predator.
Then watching you on the playground for a little bit.
Yeah. No cap.
Jesus. I don't know how to process this. I'm lost. And there were times I almost broke up with him, and he'd just start crying and beg me to stay.
Dude, when
What
they
a
met,
bitch.
he was
What a sorry
not
little
far away
grooming
from being
bitch.
double her age. You know what I'm saying? Like not
Yeah,
that far.
that's exactly it. Like,
Not that far
18
away.
and 31, not that crazy. Like
he's drinking age when she's in like kindergarten.
He was 20
years
when
minus-
she
yeah,
was
she's
born.
fucking
Canadian,
She was 11
Canadian drinking
11.
age. Canadian drinking age.
Oh, 18. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Jesus Christ, brother. This is disgusting.
He wrote those down and scored them. I
You
caught
know
up.
what? Like, if my
John, you're
kid
not
came
finishing
home,
this story.
if my newly graduated child came home and was like, meet my partner, it's a 31-year-old. I said, no.
This motherfucker's
You know what?
my
I'd
age.
never tell you who to date, but no, absolutely fucking not. I mean, come on. No, right? That's
Yeah.
irresponsible.
Oh.
This person is old.
You gotta say
They've
it now. Shut
contributed
your old
many
ass
years to
up.
their 401k. You can't do that, bro.
Motherfuckers are vested already.
He's halfway to
What are you
retirement.
talking about?
He wrote those down
But
and
I
scored
agree,
them.
though.
I cut off friends for him, and he has their names in there. The last thing he had was that he's bored again and wants me to, quote unquote, disappear.
Get the fuck out of there.
What the fuck?
What is going on?
After 7 years of creating a life with him, he's all I've got. I depend on him for everything. What am I even supposed to do now? My mind is all over the place. Who does something like this?
You leave
A guy
him.
31-year-old
Dates-
who tries to date an 18-year-old. That's who does something like this.
Yeah.
I cannot believe this man got away with this, bro. What?
Oh fuck. Yeah. I mean, I would keep
Where
the
are your
note.
parents, man?
Well, it sounds like
Do better, y'all.
it sounds like he either cut her off from the rest of her life, or
Probably. It
she-
sounds like it.
or she was someone who was in a vulnerable spot and didn't have a lot of connections, who he preyed upon.
It's an evil motherfucker.
Either fucking way, get out of there, or take the letter that he wrote, the scorecard, and I'd probably
Send it to the cops.
I'd debatably, yeah, call the cops just to be like,
Seems like a threat. I want you to disappear.
Yeah.
Seems like a threat.
I'm bored and I want her out of my life one way or the other, basically. It's like, okay.
He's bored because he wants to chase another 18-year-old.
Yeah, she's too old now. Yeah, he's
Oh,
Leo.
yeah,
he's
she's
Leo.
too
He's
old
the
now.
anti-25 rule. He's like, oh,
He's like
21.
Leonardo DiCaprio.
All right, moving on to the next story. This one kind of long, has an update as well. So, and you guys kind of might get mad because this person is genuinely evil in my opinion.
The last guy was evil.
No, this one is pretty evil too. All right. So this one is by True Nihog, cross-posted by True Nihog, and is from r/confession. The title is, I intentionally got my coworker, who has autism, fired.
What the fuck?
Intentionally.
I think people like this should be
you've
put down.
spoiled it by saying this person is evil. I mean, just mentioning the autism part is evil as well. Like, if your coworker does something shitty, there could be reasons, but you've already tainted it. I know he's going to be
Yep.
doing something horrible here.
All right, let's do this. So I work in the IT department for blank company, and I have had a coworker with autism named X. A bit of a background, X was a very good worker.
What the fuck?
He got all of his projects done on time and the quality was amazing. Sure, he wasn't the fastest coder, but he wasn't the slowest at coding either. However, he did not have very good social skills.
Because
he
he's
would always share the
autistic.
code with us and work with the rest of us on projects. But when we had meetings to discuss problems with our projects, X would never bring up any of his errors and he would only assist with ours. This made him look like some whiz and the managers love him. He also refused to go out on any outings with us.
Okay.
First of all,
you don't have to. Sean,
you don't fucking have to.
Sean hates going out with coworkers by the sounds of it.
Me?
Yeah,
He just doesn't like drinking with coworkers.
Oh, I like to keep things separate. I like drinking with them, but I'm not going to bring my friends there. You know what I'm saying?
Right. You keep it separate. Okay, I understand.
Yeah, I keep everything separate, but I'm also not getting drunk because these are people I work with.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
But
so I think partying and doing cocaine like some of the friends we've had, that's a no-go for me, y'all. I'm trying to get maybe 1 or 2 drinks and then I'm out.
Yeah.
Whenever we'd want to watch a game together, go to the bar, or even go out for lunch, X would always back out. And for some reason, I got very annoyed at this.
He doesn't
Bro.
fuck with y'all.
Yeah.
And that's fine. Y'all are
He's not there to make friends.
I mean,
You don't have to be friends with your coworkers.
what does John call it?
Facts.
The mandatory fun?
Mandatory fun? I don't fuck with that shit. I kept thinking that he felt like he had better things to do than spend time with his coworkers.
Maybe he does.
absolutely
He
has
probably
better
does.
things to do. Not everything has to be about work.
He's got Marvel rivals at home, okay?
Thank
Fucking
you.
saying.
He only did work and he would not do anything social with us. And he rarely brought up his work problems. Eventually, I grew to really hate X. So I hatched a plan.
Bro, this is a
I
you
hate
problem.
this person.
It sounds like he's just minding his own business, doing his job.
I hate this person
Why
so
do you hate this
much.
person? I don't understand.
I sit in a desk right behind X, so it was easy for me to swing around and access his computer.
What the fuck?
It's a pretty secluded area, so it was easy to be stealthy as well. When I started, I just did small things. And as soon as X went to the bathroom or to get something from the vending machine, I would go in and modify his code slightly so that it wouldn't run properly. I'd add a letter or delete a letter so it would be pretty tedious fix.
That's so fucked up.
I don't think X suspected any foul play though. He never mentioned it to anyone. When he tried to run his final project, it would go haywire and he'd spend a lot of time going back to find his mistake. He was really persistent at solving his own problems himself. Eventually, I think management started to notice a decrease in his work and they pulled him aside for a quick meeting. When he returned, he did not look happy, but he did not say anything to any of us. He just sat down and got to work. I tried to ask about the impromptu meeting the managers just had with him, but he brushed it off. He'd go, "Oh, it was nothing, just more information about the project." A couple of weeks go by and I continue to slightly harm his code. Then I got a brilliant idea that would reveal he is capable of error to everyone. He had just gotten assigned to a special project and I couldn't resist myself. I waited for a time when he went away from his desk and I opened his email portal. I sent and altered an incomplete file to the next development team for the final assembly. I then deleted the sent mail from his box and went on with my day.
What the fuck, dude? In a video
Fucking
game,
sabotaging
in a video game,
someone.
In a video game. In a video
Yep.
game.
Honestly, I wasn't too familiar with the specifics of what he was working on, but apparently the stuff I altered did some major damage. When the other team tried to run their finished product, it kept crashing and showing numerous errors. This caused some major delays, and when they finally tracked it down to X's code, management was not happy at all. X was given a week and a half to write and perfect his portion, and I sent out the file on day 5. Management came over to our desk area, and X was very, very confused. They kept asking X why he sent it out so early and why he didn't check anything over. So I missed that in the beginning, but like he sabotaged it by sending it early as well.
Yeah. You mentioned
He had 6
that.
days. He sent it on day
Yeah.
5.
I heard it all, but I just kept my mouth shut and listened in on their conversation. I assumed he'd just get a slap on the wrist. But apparently they decided that his work quality was continuing to fall below standards and that they needed to let him go. blank company would not be allowing so many errors. And X didn't even get a chance to voice his opinions. Management was so unhappy and terminated him immediately. I could have turned around and told him everything, but I couldn't. I didn't have the courage. I feared that I might lose my job. I know I did a really terrible thing to X, but I couldn't afford to lose my job.
And he could? What the fuck are you talking about?
I feel terrible. And to add on to it, I later learned that X is autistic. I didn't even know. Apparently, he was just really anti-social. He probably didn't harbor any negative thoughts about the rest of us. It was just that the social interaction wasn't something he enjoyed. I'm sure he made mistakes, but he was just such a hard worker that he didn't show it at all. He would want to solve problems himself instead of immediately seeking for help like the rest of us. It's too late now, but I really appreciate X, and I hate myself so much for causing this.
Fuck you.
I had an urge to get this off my chest, but even after typing all of this, I still feel so guilty. I keep thinking about all the harm I caused X. I might have ruined his life. I don't want that. I'm thinking of coming clean to management this week, and X deserves the job more than anyone else. It's been less than a week since he got fired. They can still take him back if he's willing to come back, right? Thanks for listening to my story, I guess.
Go fuck yourself.
There's nothing I can say that won't get us in trouble. So.
I just said that I hope he dies. At this point, it's
Cletus,
Cletus
deletus, yeah. This is like actually evil. Like you were correct in
I
saying
told you
that this is one of the worst people we've ever met. Like it's one
my
thing
blood
to,
was boiling reading that shit the first time, brother.
like what did he think was going to happen in his continued plan to destroy this guy's career? Like he's like, oh, he happened to get fired. That's exactly what you wanted to happen by the sounds of it. Like this is what the game plan was, and because you couldn't stand that someone didn't want to hang out with you or whatever the fuck it was.
What kind of insecure little bitch are you,
brother?
To
Not
destroy
everyone has to
someone's
like you.
life because
No
he
one
doesn't want to
should
hang
like
out
you.
with
I don't know
you,
how
fucking
anyone
cunt.
does hang out with you. You absolutely should come clean. Management should beg for him to come back with your salary on top of his. And like, I wish nothing but the worst stuff for you to happen to you. As just even the code, like edit it, like as someone who's debugged code before, it is the worst thing in the fucking world to do because you're just scrolling line by line, going through everything, seeing what's wrong, and it is mind-numbing work. So that on top of getting this guy's fired from a job he is more qualified than you by the sounds of it, 'cause he doesn't beg for help every time he needs it, wasting other people's time. It's so sad and so angering. Like, I don't know. Like I said, I wish the worst for this person. I hope he ends up on an island somewhere. I'll say that.
Sentinel Island, where they could probably
No, I don't want him to harm those people either.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah, I don't know. I think all that stuff at the end is also just bullshit. Because really, if all you wanted to do was show that like he could make mistakes, you did that the first couple of times. You already knew management was on his ass. You knew he was getting meetings. Then you'd be like, oh, what was the meeting about? You fucking piece of shit. So don't act like, oh man, I didn't want him to get fired. That's exactly what you wanted, bro.
Yes.
What are you talking about? There's no reason for any of this other than you wanted to get that guy fired. And I don't think you felt bad until you found out he was autistic. And then even then, I don't think you feel that bad.
No, I don't
been
think you
4
do.
days. You're fine, you fucking piece of shit.
Yeah,
So-
autistic or not, it doesn't fucking matter. You
No.
should
It
never
doesn't
do
even
this to
matter.
anybody.
No.
This guy's a piece of shit. But there is an update, guys. So, he got what he deserved, but I feel like they deserve
jail
more.
So
but
much
anyways,
more.
this is the update. Anyways, I went into work today and I had a long meeting with the management. I explained everything that happened and all of the bad things that I did. I told them everything. I also begged them to give X his job back, and I told them that X really does have a high standard of excellence. I explained how even though X may face a problem, he would work harder by himself to get it right. He is so much more determined and driven than anyone else at the office. Well, they listened to my story and gave X a call. I don't know how badly X was affected by this ordeal, but he was very glad to be invited back. Apparently, management didn't truly understand how great of a worker X was either. After I told him about how determined X is, and after getting testimonials from other coworkers, management decided to raise X's salary. When he came in, I had apologized immensely to him, and I tried to express how bad I felt. I knew that no apology could repair the damage I did, but I just wanted him to know that I was sorry. He might really hate me inside, but he did not show it at all. He ended up forgiving me. What I did was terrible, and I got what I deserved. I was terminated today.
Good.
God. Effective immediately. I don't know what I will do now that I'm jobless, but at least I have somewhat cleared conscience knowing that X is back doing what he's so good at. Hate all you want, but I think I amended some of the damage. Fuck no, you didn't, fool. You have no fucking remorse in this scenario.
Yeah,
You're
dog.
the reason for all of it.
Yeah.
Yes.
There was an alternate reality where nothing went wrong. He kept doing his work, got the raise himself anyway. You know what I mean? Like, without all of this hassle and losing, what is it, a week and a half worth of work, and also like the ire,
stress that he had of the months,
the ire of management and stress, and like, I don't think you made it up at all. I'm glad you're fired, and I'm glad he's back to where he should be.
Yes.
I hope he is searching for a new job opportunity and he can leverage his new salary to get a better position somewhere else, because I mean, this company also sounds very toxic if this person could work there and do these things, but
yeah,
I don't know. I just wish the best for X, and I hope he finds some comfort in having his job back and like I said, can find somewhere else to work.
Agreed. Sean, any closing remarks?
No, this guy just fucking sucks, regardless.
Agreed.
Fuck this
just
guy.
the fucking worst.
All right, last segment of the day is coming from the amazing Underbaki, and we're gonna start the year off hot with Does This Guy Fuck?
No, not again.
All right, y'all know the drill, Wikimaniacs. This first one is from the OPs called Burnt Lemon from r/NotHowGirlsWork.
Oh,
the caption for this is "That's Science" from Dr. Fred. Shout out Fred. Looks like a Twitter fucking screenshot. AKA Face Hots put, "What do you consider to be a high body count for a woman?" To which Fred D commented, 3 partners unprotected gives a massive increase in female cancer rate, so nature's answer is 2. That's science.
Right.
Okay.
No.
I don't think that guy's a doctor.
Well,
I hate to say it. I think he's faking it.
I think he should be arrested for falsifying documents.
Yeah, I don't know what. I just have a good feeling that he's a fucking lying piece of shit. I don't know.
I mean, yeah, if he thinks a body count of 3 is too high, then no, he definitely doesn't fuck.
It's very
Fucking
sad.
idiot. Oh, body count of 3 for women specific.
No,
because
more than 2.
Again, he's not a doctor.
No,
he's a fucking idiot.
And an incel.
And an incel.
Yeah, he has a little American flag, and then he's verified in his thing.
Oh, then he's
who isn't
definitely an
nowadays?
incel.
I know,
He's
right?
paying. He's paying. Just put the fries in the bag, bro.
Bootlicker. Last one is also from r/NotHowGirlsWork. The OP deleted their post. The title is "Women, Why Can't You Understand the Rules to American Football?"
There are literally women analysts paid to talk about the sport and that know much more than you.
Yeah. I mean, I personally, as a man, have no idea what the rules are. I watch and I'm like, I don't know what the fuck that was.
Shout out Mina Kynes.
I just watch it because they have nice ass.
I will say this. I think the women that you're around are probably just have better things to worry about.
Yeah.
Than
Different
American
hobbies.
football.
I prefer to watch anime.
You know, like having a life.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't be like Sean and I, who fucking spends.
Who let the skill of a team determine if their Sunday is ruined or not. You know what I mean? It's not healthy.
I've been checking the Leafs game score this entire recording. I'm like, am I going to be happy for the rest of
We
this?
go our whole lives just wondering if maybe it'll be the time. And you know what?
Will I ever feel real joy?
John and I know. We know our football teams. We know that joy's not coming. But we still,
Never.
every Sunday,
At least your baseball team won something, Sean.
2, baby.
See, look at that. I've never experienced any of that joy.
The Jays haven't won since before I was born.
Jesus. All right, so it goes as this. I've noticed that for a lot of women, no matter how much they're around football, they just don't get the rules of the game. They're most often confused about the down system and don't understand when teams get a first down. They also don't really get why teams punt. What's up with this? Does anyone else see this? And they put edit. Reddit is not the place to ask this question because there are few women here. And the women that are here have little or no experience with women.
What? Wait,
You have little or no experience.
I was gonna say the women on Reddit have little to no experience with women.
I don't know. I feel like they might have quite a bit, with the fact that they're women. I don't know.
I think they've had a lifetime of experience, actually. Crazy enough.
I will say this sounds like a fucking 12.
It does.
I am almost certain this is a 12.
Or it's one of the guys who's like, Taylor Swift's on my screen too much.
I will say, I'm not mad that she's on the screen.
Oh my
But I do
God.
feel like the NFL really likes the Chiefs winning.
Oh, yeah.
At least this year. Some of the calls, I'll tell you
have
what.
been egregious.
Yo, look, I love Taylor and Travis as much as the next guy. Show them on the screen all you want. I think they're awesome. But call the game regularly, y'all. Don't do this.
Well, haven't they already admitted to like rigging games and stuff like that?
There's a ref that went to jail for it, didn't he?
Yeah.
Jail?
Sure, the rest of them don't do it at all. Right?
I mean, I'm sure there are calls. I mean, like any game, there are
bad calls
on both sides that get missed.
But the Chiefs calls are
especially this year. I'm like, I don't know if I've ever seen a worse team with that record. It just is not, the math ain't math. Too many games just on like one weird call.
Yeah.
I don't know.
That's fair.
Again, don't come at me. I fuck with Travis and Taylor. You know what I mean?
No,
it's just the refs. What I mean, the NFL.
I'm sick of it. They won the fucking our division for the past 10 years. I'm tired of it. All right.
I mean, they'd be doing that without the refs.
Yeah.
But
that's true.
Mahomes and Kelsey are
fucking generational, bro.
Very good.
Yeah.
But I mean, this year specifically, I'm like, I don't know, man.
That is it for this week's episode, Wikimaniacs. Before we close it off, boys, anything you want to bring up? Sean, I heard you have a bunch of Venmo you wanted to read out.
Oh,
you're saving that for your next episode.
Yeah, I don't do that unless I'm hosting, guys.
all right.
AKA, I don't prepare it.
Fair enough.
So yeah.
I also did not
Josh?
prepare anything, but
right.
what's New Year's resolution you guys got going on?
I actually don't have one.
Okay.
Go on my honeymoon.
Nice. I like that one.
Yeah. No excuses. Gotta do it.
Mine's much smaller. It's to read 5 books this year.
Nice.
And I am almost done my first one.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Hey.
I actually.
It's only the second day of January. That's
I
impressive,
cheated a
bro.
little bit. I started in December. But no.
But if you finish it in January, that counts towards the stat.
That's what I
mean,
said.
yeah.
That's the
Books I read in 2025. You're still reading that.
I
bitch.
slowed down at the end of the
Who
year.
says
I was
books
like,
I started in 2020?
no, I'm starting the Mistborn trilogy by Brandon Sanderson.
Nice.
Very good book.
What is that? Like, what's like the genre of that thing?
Like high fantasy, I guess. kind of thing. With magic, but it's a weird type of magic, like a new kind of magic. He made it up, so it's very interesting. Very good world builder. Very good plot. So
if dragons aren't fucking in it, I don't know how.
There is no
interested I am.
dragons, so maybe it's not quite what you're thinking.
What is it? Fourth Wing? Is that the one? Where the dragons
Oh
fuck?
yeah, I think so.
Oh, Juliet loves that shit.
So Sienna.
Okay, I guess I can make one. I'm not really a resolution, but I guess a goal. Maybe I'll try to watch 5 movies this year.
Whoa.
That's difficult.
Oh, that is almost on par with me reading 5 books, actually.
That's difficult for me.
I mean, just as soon as you pop that med in, just turn a movie on.
Pop 2
Unless that bitch
Addies,
is like,
and then
unless that shit is like in 2.5 speed, I will not be able to sit down the whole 2 hours.
Oh, I forget you fucking up the speed on shows.
Yeah.
That is crazy to me.
That
I
is
do.
insane.
That's the only way I can watch stuff.
Do you listen to music like regular?
Well, I barely listen to music, so
When
like,
you do though,
like 1 point something
That's
speed.
insane. Okay, 1 point. Just anything
At
besides
1.2?
one.
You might actually be a psychopath.
Music is wild. I get podcasts. I can understand it. Movies, I think, is a little crazy.
Music is like
is wild.
Music's all timing.
0.2 and then podcast between 1.5 to 1.75 and then movies are at least 1.5.
John's got
That's
places to
fucking
be.
I got shit to do, guys. By that, I'll be at the
crazy.
gym.
Cannot find the last gate.
Holy fuck. I want to hear in the comments if anyone else does that, because that is insane.
No,
to me.
it's actually psychopathic.
What can I say? My time is valuable. All right.
Holy. All right. Well, that's all I had. I just wanted to see if you guys had any resolutions or anything.
Comment below what y'all's.
Yeah.
Man, what are your resolutions? All right, but you know where to find us, Wikimaniacs. We'll see you next Friday. Bye.
Bye.
Later.
Get therapy.
All right. Get therapy.
And the title is, Am I the Asshole for Not Telling a Man That the Research He Was Mansplaining to Me Was My Own?
Nope.
Oh, hell yeah. We're starting off hot. I love it.
So hot. This is
I see this all the time back when I was on Twitter. Like there'd be a woman comic book writer or comic book artist, and they just like tweet out a picture, and then some fucking neckbeard would be like, "Do you even know anything about this?" Actually, I created this goddamn character, so shut your goddamn mouth.
I saw that with game developers every once in a while too.
Oh yeah.
It'd be like a woman game developer posts something about it, and they're just like, "You don't know anything about this game," or "Women should be in games." Actually, I made this. Fuck.
Sounds like an average wrestling bro over here.
So this will be a good one, I think. So I don't normally post on Reddit, so please forgive me if I do this wrong. I, 33 female, work in a small, very technical, specific, male-dominated field. I won't give too much information on it, as I think you could easily find my identity if I did, but let's just say it's a subcategory of law. I graduated 9 years ago. For anyone wondering, the system in my country is different than the US, so I studied for 5 years and am now a lawyer as well as a researcher.
Nice.
I published some work here and there, but nothing too major, and no one outside of my field knows my work. Yesterday, I went to a bar with a couple of friends who introduced me to one of their friends who works in the same field as me. I was pretty excited to meet him because it's rare to meet people who work in that field. He doesn't exactly do the same thing as I do. He's not a lawyer, but a legal advisor. But we work in the same topics. So naturally, we started talking about our work. At one point, we were discussing a point on which we had different opinions. So I explained mine to him, and he replied by saying that my opinion was based on nothing, while his opinion was based on the work of a professional. And you guessed it, it was me. He basically started explaining my work to me, but in a completely wrong way, and missed all of my points. I asked him if he was sure that was what that author meant, and he said that it was because it was pretty simple, actually. For another good 20 minutes, he explained all of it to me in detail, like as I was a first-year law student.
OP is patient. I would not. I'd be like, what was the name of that professor again?
Oh, yeah.
That's my guy. That's me, stupid. That's fucking me.
I didn't say anything because it was pretty funny to watch him say things that were completely wrong with so much confidence.
Oh, to be a man.
After that, the topic changed and the night went on. But at the end of the night, right before leaving, I decided to tell him I was actually the person that wrote the work he quoted, and that he really didn't understand it. He reacted very badly and got angry, and he told me that I tried to manipulate him and humiliate him.
Right.
Good.
I mean, I don't even think, I mean, if OP was trying to do that, I'm with John. I'm for that. But it sounds like OP just pulled you to the side and was like, oh yeah, by the way.
Yeah.
Like, it's not like she dunked on you in front of everybody at the bar.
Yeah,
And
so-
I wish she would have. She's not doing enough to embarrass this guy.
Yeah, but Sean is right. It does sound like a private conversation.
Yeah. Oh yeah. By the way, that was me. Okay. See, you manipulated me and tried to embarrass me.
He yelled at me for not saying it was my work at the beginning.
Right.
I simply replied that he had embarrassed himself and left.
Yeah.
I woke up this morning to text from my friends saying that I was wrong for causing drama and tension and that I could have been nicer to their friend.
Oh, shut the fuck up.
I'm not sure if I'm in the wrong
Not
there.
her fault
I mean,
if
yes, I
their
could
friend
have
is a
told him
little
right
bitch.
away, but is it that big of a deal that I didn't? I'm not exactly sure. So am I the asshole?
No.
They're not mad at their
Hell
friend for
Yeah, for being a pompous little asshole.
And
Yeah.
losing his cool?
Seriously. You could the guy could, instead of blowing a gasket, the guy could have been like, "Oh shit, dude, my bad. If that was you, like I read your work, apologize, I misunderstood, what the lesson was."
Yeah.
Instead of being humble about it, you expect her to be humble instead because he hurt your little fragile ego. So I don't know what to tell you, my guy. Like, get your shit straight. Don't fucking mansplain things to the actual author of the thing that you try to quote on. What a dumbass.
That's another level of like
Found it.
mansplaining.
Seriously.
to the creator.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, every time we get one of these stories, I'm just like, bro, who are y'all's friends, bro? Why so many? Every OP has such shitty friends. I don't get it.
Yeah.
My friends are kind of divided. How? How? In what world?
Yeah. It's crazy because like my friends would chop on me, but they would back me in a situation like this. You know what I mean?
Oh, they would definitely. The friends would chop and be like, "Damn, you don't know how to talk to people," but also they would also be like, "That guy was being an asshole for sure."
Yeah, exactly.
My friends would join in on bullying me. That's how I know they're real ones.
They'd be like, "Are you sure they're the author? Never been proven, right?"
The way they would just buy me drinks and just clown on me the whole day. Just be like, "You fucking dumbass. That's what you get." And you know what? I'll just accept it because I was being a dumbass in that situation.
But yeah, I mean, OP's clearly not the asshole. They're literally nothing. I mean, they could have told him, but at the end of the day, he's the one being a pompous dick. So let him be a pompous
To start
dick.
the conversation off being like, "Well, what you're saying is based on nothing."
Yeah,
okay,
exactly.
all right. We already got off on the wrong foot, brother. I'm gonna just. You think I'm gonna have anything nice to say to you for the rest of the night? Well, what do you expect?
Yeah. Yeah. Insane. And there are a couple edits here that clarify a few things. So, first edit, I forgot to make this clear, and maybe it's a bit of a misunderstanding, but both conversations happened only between the two of us.
Uh-huh.
We were the only ones talking about our work, and our friends also weren't really there for that when I told them that I was the author. So it's not like I publicly humiliated him.
Ugh.
The only thing embarrassing for him here is that a woman seemed smarter than him, and that's what he had an issue with.
Ego.
And edit 2, I've seen some comments claiming that this post was fake because that just doesn't happen. I've seen many stories where the same thing happens.
I've seen so
I'm not
many
trying to
stories where this
justify anything
happened.
because I really don't care. But I do find it funny seeing a lot of comments from women sharing similar stories, and then lots of comments from men saying this doesn't happen.
They're all those
Typical.
comic book wrestling fan type of fanboys that you got going over there.
Yeah.
You're saying just because a woman's smarter than you, and a lot of them are way smarter than men, that it's not a reality?
Yeah.
Boy, oh my God.
Well, Sean and I came into the story being like, we've seen this happen.
Yeah.
Yes.
So it's completely believable. Insane. But Reddit deemed not the asshole.
Good.
Loria said, not the asshole, and kudos to you for being so calm when he mansplained your own research.
Mm-hmm. I wouldn't be.
That's insane.
It's crazy when people are so confidently wrong.
Yeah.
They just
Yeah.
wholeheartedly believe every wrong thing they're saying. It's crazy.
Yeah. It's
Couldn't
insane.
be me.
I feel like I just live my life on like a do I actually know anything type of vibe. You know what I mean?
I think that's
I
healthy.
just-
That's healthy.
I'm
That's
just-
me, brother.
yeah, I'm just always like, I am ready and willing to be proven wrong
Yeah.
without any
That's
and
us
everything.
every week. What you
Yeah.
mean?
yeah.
On a lot of stories.
A lot.
Oh, man. All right, let's move on to the second story. I'm jumping around a little bit.
Let's do
This
it.
one is more recent, and it's cross-posted by Mary Gitz, 2011.
Oh, first
goats.
hit it.
First goat of 2025.
The first goat, yeah.
Well deserved, Mary.
And the title is, Am I the Asshole for Telling My Father and His Girlfriend that the gift she got me was creepy and invasive?
I mean, if it's
Jeez,
creepy
what did
and
she get
invasive,
you, a vibrator?
you absolutely have the right to call it creepy and invasive.
Yeah. I wonder what it is. What would somebody get their
Ooh.
stepdaughter?
Let's see.
Camera
It
to
better
their
not be a
room.
fucking vibrator, because that's
Okay.
weird.
Just
What
a
are you
jerk
guessing?
off straight in down the barrel. The barrel of the gun. We've done this one.
Our first 1 million view reels on Instagram.
Is that the one?
It was the one.
That's
Wow.
crazy.
Down the fucking barrel is crazy.
There's a million people who only know us from that.
Mhm.
God damn. What are you guessing, Sean? What do you think this?
I mean, the only
invasive
thing that I could imagine this being is something fucking sex related, right? Like that would be weird and invasive.
Okay.
Because besides that, what else would you get that upset about?
Like a sex swing or something? from
Yeah,
your
like
parents?
oh yeah, here's a fucking.
That's wild.
I got an ad for this jackhammer 3500. Thought you could use it.
I thought of you first.
Whoa, this
Okay.
is invasive.
All right. So I'm expecting my first child due in February. This is the first grandchild on both sides, so everyone is very excited about it.
She like gifted her old milk pump or something.
I don't even know if that would be that weird.
Is it?
Would that be sanitary? I don't know how to.
I mean, I guess you
I
could
have no
clean
idea.
it.
I mean,
but
you
just
can
imagine
probably
everyone
clean
has
it, but
their- Again, not parents you.
I also have no idea, but I feel that would be. I'll say this: it's less weird than what they actually give them.
Oh, the jackhammer
by a large margin. So, my father's girlfriend Lena and I have an okay relationship, but we're very different people. I don't like most of the things she likes, and vice versa. There's no bad blood between us, but she can be a little pushy sometimes, so we're not exactly close.
There you go.
One of the biggest differences between me and Lena is our stance on influencer culture. She loves it, and I don't.
Damn, how old is? Did they say?
Doesn't say.
Oh God, sounds like your stepmom is your age.
It does sound like that, but again, no ages are confirmed here. So
No bad blood, but it sounds like there is already.
Yeah.
But she was my best friend growing up.
Oh no.
I'm kidding. Since I got pregnant, she's been sending me posts on Instagram of random influencers talking about their experience with childbirth, motherhood, etc.
Gosh darn it, bro.
A few months ago, one of her favorite influencers gave birth and filmed the whole thing.
Oh.
She posted a cutesy, poorly edited video of the baby being born and her entire family watching from the outside of the delivery room with country music playing in the background. Lena sent me that video, and I remember telling her I'd never do something like that. My husband and I celebrated Christmas at my cousin's place with the rest of the family. When it was time for us to exchange and open our gifts, Lena gave me an envelope. Inside was a videographer's business card. She told me she was hiring him to film my birth.
Bitch!
Okay, that is pretty invasive.
And creepy.
And creepy.
What is wrong
After
with her?
someone told you that, hey, that's not my style.
Oh my God.
I never want to do this. I think they
Yeah.
want that as a Christmas present.
Yeah.
I seriously cannot imagine being filmed while going through a medical procedure,
Brother.
and I don't want anyone
Doing
besides my husband
childbirth?
at the hospital with me. I've been clear about that since I announced my pregnancy. I didn't want to embarrass Lena, so I thanked her when she gave me the card. Yesterday, my husband and I had lunch with her and my father, and I told her that while I appreciated the gesture, I didn't feel comfortable with a videographer. I said she didn't have to get me anything else for Christmas, but I'd appreciate it if she didn't hire him. Both she and my father got offended, and we ended up having an argument. At one point, Lena started crying and said she couldn't understand why I'd pass up the opportunity of creating such a beautiful memory of my child's birth.
That's not her memory, though.
Yeah,
It's-
I mean, I feel like it's their memory, it's their choice, it's their body. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
What a
Yeah,
weirdo.
I feel like after the child is born and they're like in your arms, that's the memory you want to remember. I feel the birthing part is probably the part most people want to forget.
I can imagine. It sounds
Yeah.
terrifying.
So both she and my father got offended.
What's the father mad about?
I don't know. His young girlfriend's upset. I replied that I found the idea of having someone film me during such a vulnerable moment to be creepy and invasive, and that this wasn't the first time I expressed I was uncomfortable with it. My father said that it was rude of me to say that and refused the gift, and that he's very disappointed in me.
Okay, fuck you,
My
Dad.
husband agrees with me, and as pretty much does my whole family.
Yeah.
I don't really think I did anything wrong, but my father's reaction is freaking me out. So am I the asshole?
No, your dad is.
I'll say this. It sounds
Whatever.
like, your dad is you should care the least about your dad's opinion. I feel like he seems, I don't know. Seems weird. Again, this is just me. This could be an older lady that just likes influencers. Who knows?
Could be. It could be.
I could be judging hard here. So
It's funnier if we imagine it the other way. Though.
yeah, if we imagine this as your fucking college roommate. But yeah, I mean, it's your body, your choice. I think it's very weird gift to give unless previously talked about. I guess you could have been like, can I use the videographer for like whenever we get home from the hospital, like to record a party? Maybe we could do that. But yeah, I definitely don't want them up my hoo-ha while a baby's coming out.
No, I completely agree. And that was kind of the compromise that I was thinking of that you guys already mentioned already. Could have been like an open-ended gift saying like, hey, whenever you want to use this videographer, photographer, whoever you want down the line, that would probably be I think that would probably be a thoughtful gift. But the whole like, shooting the
has
fucking
to be at the birth.
Yeah.
It has to be when
straight down the barrel.
You know what I'm saying? We gotta be able to see the baby like monster reborn up in that bitch. Like we don't want to see that. We don't want to see that shit. And kind of like what the OP said in the story already. Like they've expressed many times that like, hey, I don't really like this shit, and yet they continue to do it or they continue to give that gift. Yeah, screw them for feeling offended. It is a funny scenario that we're thinking of that this might be like a super young girlfriend, but yeah, definitely not the asshole and sensible family for at least backing your side in this story.
Yeah, I'm completely okay with not compromising and just being like, yeah, don't hire the videographer.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh,
ever.
for sure.
Because I don't trust them. I'd be like, I'd be making like putting up boundaries, being like, yeah, don't let them into the hospital. Like, I don't want them anywhere near me. And the nurses will do that for you, I believe, or security. Someone will keep them away from you. But yeah, it's good that your family is backing you up, your husband's backing you up. So yeah, not the asshole at all.
Yeah, I think there's only two people that disagree with the gift, with your opinion on the gift, and that's your dad and your stepmom,
and your super dad's young girlfriend, allegedly.
Allegedly. Reddit team, not the asshole, and sure said, not the asshole. Do not tell them when you are in labor, and tell the hospital that both of them aren't allowed in the delivery room.
Bruh.
Yep.
Yeah, for sure.
I can see Lena whipping out her phone, and if your dad doesn't have your back during a moment that is purely yours and your husband, then he can wait outside too. So, great advice.
Adam.
I didn't even think about not telling them at all. Like just be like, oh yeah, the baby's born.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was like, well, I mean, if she could hire it, but if you never tell them, when
it is,
yeah.
She can still pop up with a phone though.
Yeah, but I mean,
Could
if
you
you don't tell her,
imagine?
she's not going to pop up. She would have
She
known.
probably would if she's into that type of lifestyle. Like I want to record everything.
Well, I'm just saying, like, how would she know if you didn't tell you?
Right.
I know.
Yeah. John's saying that she would do that though. She's the type of
for sure.
person who would do that. And I'm just like, that's insane. All right, moving on to this next one. That is a very long one. It's got two pretty long updates.
2 hours long. Let's do this.
Oh, I just
No, I
realized.
hope God. If I read that slow, I have bigger problems, I think.
This is Josh's way of telling us, Sean, to shut the fuck up the whole time.
No.
Oh, yeah.
You guys will have reactions to the story, I promise you. And that's okay. So this one is cross-posted by OK Refrigerator 4522. And the title is, Am I Overreacting? My fiance asked me not to wear white to our wedding.
No, you are allowed to react.
Wait, what?
Yes.
It's your own
I
wedding.
agree with Sean. Yes.
What do you mean?
And there is a trigger warning. I mean, as far as trigger warnings go, this is not the worst, but it's emotional incest and shaming.
Emotional incest?
First time I've heard that.
Yeah.
What is
Same.
that?
What?
But only my sister can wear white in our wedding.
And I have to kiss her too.
Alabama's wild. Alabama's crazy. We haven't started
Roll
the story.
Tide,
but
Wait,
I'm-
can I?
beat, baby.
Do I have enough?
Roll Tide.
All right, let's hop into this long one. So buckle up. All right, have you ever seen I Love a Mama's Boy?
Yes.
Well, that's basically my life.
What is that?
It's this show on TLC. It's kind of like 90 Day Fiance. where
Fucking
basically
John and
they're
TLC,
obsessed-
brother.
they're
This is
obsessed-
crazy.
They're obsessed with. Oh my gosh, there's this one. Oh my gosh, there's this one story where it's like the mom is like super obsessed with like the son, and they get like spas together, and they get freaking. They're just. I keep forgetting the character's name, but it's an insane watch. Just watch like TikTok or YouTube highlights of it. It's crazy stories, man.
That's so funny that you knew it. I'm so glad you knew
You
what
knew
it was.
immediately.
Immediately.
So I, 27 female, have been with my fiance, John, 28 male, since high school. We dated and broke up because his mother, Debbie, 53 female, convinced him we were too young to be in love.
At 28?
They were in high school at the time.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, sorry. No. They're
They're currently 20.
Yeah, there's either less of a year or 1 year difference between the two of them. It's not that big a deal.
Gotcha.
So we broke up and went to college. During my sophomore year, we started talking again on socials. He apologized and said he missed me, and we got back together.
Aw.
Cue the waterworks. Debbie literally cried the first time she saw that we were back together and told John that I had done witchcraft on him.
What a Debbie Downer.
That's good. Okay.
Is it?
I've always respected Debbie out of respect for my mother and upbringing. I was raised not to go back and forth with my elders, but she definitely abuses that. Since John and I decided to get back together, she has tried to hook him up with women from her church, her job, and even asks her friends for their daughters to give it a shot.
Damn, she really hates your ass.
Mind your damn business.
crazy.
Holy moly.
John denies all of them, and Debbie says I'm controlling. John has told her to stop, but not in a way I feel she gets the point. Anyway, 3 months ago, John proposed.
Oh, God.
Deb didn't come to the engagement party. Cool. She didn't come to the family dinner we had so both sides could meet.
Cool.
John's dad came and apologized for his ex's behavior. I told him, don't worry about it. The problem really began when John decided to confront his mother about how she's behaving towards our whole engagement. This turned on the light bulb in his brain, as he's always tried to ignore it and tell me to ignore her. She gave him a sob story about how she got pregnant with him before marriage and never really got to have a wedding, and this is triggering her. In brackets, she had a shotgun wedding at the courthouse. He asked her what she needed to feel more comfortable, and she responded that if she wore white to the wedding and I wore a soft pink or lavender, she would feel comfortable.
Yo.
Okay.
Yo, what?
Hey, yo, Debbie, it's called therapy, baby girl. Fucking don't take this shit out on your kid.
Yeah.
Yo.
My fiance, for some reason, thought this was a fair compromise, ?
Okay.
He also said, not asked, that his mom could walk me down the aisle so that she can get her moment in
No,
her dress.
what the fuck?
What?
I told him absolutely not, and we got into an argument about it. I told him that it's insane that he would argue with me to defend his mom's honor, but wouldn't do the same the other way around. He accused me of being petty and selfish. It was bad. We both agreed to cool off, but by how heated it got, I could tell we both almost agreed to call it off. Now we're in a weird place. I love John, but now seeing how much he lets her impact his life, I just imagine her sitting at home with this evil grin, knowing she's ruining my relationship with John, and he's just putty in her hands. I think I should just call off the wedding. Am I overreacting?
No, girl.
Call it off.
No.
He will always choose his mom over you, girl.
I will
And plus
say,
she's a manipulative-
maybe it
emotionally
sounds like
manipulative
his
bitch.
dad is somewhat reasonable. Maybe talk to the dad and be like, can you talk to your son? And then if that doesn't work, let him know that I'm fucking like, I'm 1 foot out. Because that's crazy that he would even ask me that shit. First off, I'm about to goddamn leave. So this is my last, this is his last fucking chance. You talk to him.
If you
let him
don't
know.
do something, there's not a wedding.
Yeah, I'm fucking out.
Yeah.
But I also wouldn't blame you for just,
Peacing out.
But I'm just saying,
yeah.
the dad, I mean, this sounds like it's been a long relationship. The dad sounds normal.
Reasonable, yeah.
So I would say if you are truly in love, you feel like this is the one, try that route.
but just know that's the last ditch effort.
Yeah.
I mean, walking you down the aisle
Is
while
insane.
she's wearing white.
Actually
I just can't
insane.
believe it. I can't believe your John would just be like, yeah, that's a pretty good compromise. I mean, that all makes sense. Yeah, I think,
wear light pink, baby girl. My mom's gonna wear white for our wedding.
You look great in pink. Babe. I don't understand why you're
I've
fighting.
always dreamed of my mom in a nice white dress at my wedding.
You know?
Walking down my aisle.
Yeah,
that's insane.
I'd go scorched earth to begin with. I'm like,
Yeah,
I
that's
wouldn't even bother trying to find compromise in this situation, because that's like setting the precedence of the whole relationship. Like, even when you guys were dating together, there's always that one person that's trying to sabotage every single step of your relationship. And not knowing how long, Debbie's going to live for the foreseeable future, she's always going to be part of every single decision that you're going to have in your life.
Or
So-
maybe you could.
maybe you could really Debbie down her.
We're starting 2025. It was a
On
joke.
a video game.
It
A
was
video
a
game.
joke, guys.
Debbie down her in a video game.
Oh,
That's
man.
what we
It was
call
a joke. It
I
was
don't
a
even think in a
joke.
video game saves that one.
In a video game, it's gonna save it. It's gonna save it. If you don't know what the fuck we're talking about, go attend one of our live streams. We always be saying that, people. But yeah, I wouldn't even go in this situation. Debbie seems like it's gonna be a problem for the rest of your relationship and rest of your marriage. It's always that dark cloud looming over you. So if I was OP, I'd just piece the fuck out.
That's fair. That's fair. All right. So some relevant comments, because like I said, there are some updates.
I'm sorry. I can't get over the fact that Sean just wanted to fucking kill off someone.
For the foreseeable future, she's going to be around, I thought.
First fucking episode, brother. You're
she have to?
calling that.
We're joking.
We're
joking.
We're joking.
We're joking.
Give me that. So relevant comment.
Really good. See, I know what reference that is.
Hey, that's impressive. Relevant comment from OP. This is after a bunch of people gave them advice. Says everyone is screaming to leave him, and I would be too if I was just a third party observer reading this. So I don't fault them.
My damn
But
self.
we live together and have been planning a wedding. It hurts. I think this is my last straw though, so I appreciate your advice. I'm going to get my father-in-law to gather everyone on his side and talk about this. If that doesn't work, the wedding is off.
Yeah, get out of there.
Fuck
That's
it.
the last chance.
Yeah. But you nailed it, Sean. That's great advice. My dad hasn't paid any deposits yet since it's still early on in the engagement, so we're safe there. I have also decided to show John this thread, and I'll post an update after I meet him. Do you imagine what they're saying in those comments?
Oh, yeah. John's mom wants to fuck him.
Exactly.
I mean,
So, update. John came home remorseful. He told me he was anxious about it and brought it up to a coworker / friend about how I don't want to compromise.
That's not a compromise, though.
there's no compromise to be done, though. Like, what are we
apparently
talking
his
about?
friend, God bless his soul, went off on him about him being cringy, and this angered me. So when I say it's a problem, you don't do anything, but when another man tells you, now you see the other side. I then brought up some of my talking points. Talking point number 1, him being so easily manipulated. This was also proved when I said he would listen to whatever another man said before his partner, even though his friend agreed with me. It hurt that he didn't listen to me.
Yeah.
Point 2, his mom going out of her way to break us up with this silly request. He was way more open to this theory now knowing how cringe it looked, even telling the situation to someone else. I compared it to a father removing a bride's wedding garter, and he got the point.
Oh, God. Oh,
That is a weird. That is a weird picture.
I've ever fucking heard.
I cannot even imagine.
You know
What the fuck?
You know, I fucking hate that thing anyways. Like, even when
Yeah,
the married
the
couple
idea.
does it, I'm like, this is not for why? We don't need to see this.
Yeah.
Like, half of us are related to either you or the other one. I don't need to see that.
Yeah.
So
it is
just
weird.
the image of a father doing that to a daughter makes me want to. Oh, God.
I mean, I guess it gets the point across. So
Definitely.
That it did.
it does that. Point 3, him agreeing to his mom's crazy request before even talking to me.
Like,
He claimed he didn't, that he told her he'll see how I feel about it and just brought it up to me. I asked why he did not see that his mother walking down the aisle on his wedding day was extremely creepy.
Yeah.
He said it's just a dress in his eyes. He just didn't want his mom to miss the wedding. I told him there will be no wedding if he doesn't straighten up, and he said he understood.
Just in what wedding have you ever seen the bride wearing pink because the mother-in-law wants to wear white?
Like,
Seriously.
people fucking real.
Doesn't exist.
Insane. Point 4 or whatever, however many points we're on. Me showing him how blatantly obvious it was that she hated me. She didn't even ask to wear white alongside me, which is still weird, but that I don't wear white at all, as if I'm some impure whore. He said he didn't think of it that way. He just knew she hadn't been showing up because she said seeing me in white hurt her. So I said, do you not hear your own mom saying that she wants to be the bride herself?
Yeah.
That she can't stand it being me? And it finally looked like a ding went off in his head. This man is slow as shit, but he's finally getting it, I think.
He's easily manipulated by anybody but his partner. It's wild to see.
Point 5, me asking him what role she would play in our wedding, childbirth, Mother's Day, and everything to come.
Ooh, like what John said. Unless.
Oh shit, the boy didn't go?
I'll leave it at that. Oh God, we're gonna get fucking. That's the last joke I make of the year. This is the first episode of the last time I make that joke.
New Year's resolution.
Yeah, I'm calling it now. No more of those jokes.
Flash forward to next week.
The next live.
Yeah. Would I always come second place? He assured me I wouldn't, and he realizes how bad he fucked up. He was just trying to keep the peace. I asked by always making her happy and making me miserable. I refuse to live my life this way.
He's spitting facts.
He agreed and said he was sorry and that he wouldn't want to make me miserable. We have no children yet, but we created a plan and how to deal with any big milestones. She won't be there for anything unless I'm comfortable with it, and I won't be unless she does a 180. Final point, I asked what did his mom say to change his mind, and you all guessed it, she cried. She cried about how her baby was getting taken away from her.
Oh, shut
how
up.
she never got her wedding. How his dad left her and she was alone and had no one else. That she felt sick and just wanted to experience a real wedding before she dies.
Oh.
In brackets,
What a
she's in perfect
manipulative
health.
bitch.
Yeah, date around, Mama Debbie. Come on now.
You would still get married at whatever, 58, whatever she was.
Test the field. There's apps out there now. It's accessible for a lot of people.
Yeah.
Hey, I saw, what do you call it? My TikTok opened up, and I don't know if this is something about my algorithm, maybe, but it was like, my mom said the dating apps aren't working, so here's my mom. Age 50.
Yeah.
I was like, yo.
I seen that. it was like a freaking singer from Nashville or some shit like that.
Oh, really?
I got a business owner from Dallas. I was like, why is this on my... I showed Nancy. She said, oh, that's nice.
Hey, going back to the whole
Good
TLC
kid.
theme.
The song was Daddy's Home by Usher. I was like, this is crazy.
Oh my God.
This is
I was
crazy.
gonna say, going back to TLC theme, they have a show called 90 Day Fiance, A Single Life. And there's actually a character named Debbie there. So
Oh.
Mama Debbie, there's two of them named Debbie. So
Hell
Mama
yeah.
Debbie be the third cast.
Okay, this is there not a show that we discussed on the podcast where single sons and single mothers,
Yes.
and they all
Go
Yes.
to right?
I remember that show.
MILF Manor.
That's what
Yes. I remember that shit.
What an insane concept.
Oh my God. Bonus content idea. We watch and review each episode. Oh my God.
I'm telling
Fuck.
you, if Nancy ever has free time, I'd fucking watch 90 Day Fiance with her. Juliet will probably join in. We'll fucking make a killing out of that bitch.
Oh God. All I want to do is review episodes of MILF Manor.
Oh,
Oh,
fuck.
I
my
don't think
God.
I'm gonna do it.
So she wants to experience a real wedding before she dies. I just told him that if that was enough to manipulate him, what's to say he won't turn on me again? He said his friend and his dad talked some sense into him about how he was going to lose me. So I told him today that this was the last straw for me. He had to do 4 things to keep me engaged if he even cared to. Number 1, go low contact with his mom and do not let her make any decisions on our wedding, which will be postponed another year to see if he actually sticks to his word. Number 2, he has to go to counseling, individually and couples counseling. Number 3, He has to speak to his mom with me present about her behavior towards me because every time he goes by himself, he comes back with a reason why he left it alone.
Literally.
And number 4, he must create strong boundaries and learn to uphold them. And he agreed to these.
Oh, yeah.
Then came the bad part.
Oh.
I showed him the post.
Oh.
Oh.
I felt so bad as he read everyone rip him to shreds in the comments. I could see how uncomfortable he was as he
I
read.
feel like at that point, like, I mean, do you have to?
I would have started with that maybe. Well, I
Yeah,
guess
maybe.
it reinforces the point she made.
I guess,
I would have maybe picked a few and been like, okay, these ones are actually
Maybe, yeah.
constructive.
You don't need to see the hate.
Yeah.
Ain't nothing stopping him from looking at it by himself, though. That's the problem.
That's
You know how
true.
brutal Reddit is sometimes.
That's true. That's true. I could see how uncomfortable he was as he read how much of a mama's boy he was and other things about his mom. We called his dad, who I'm no longer calling future father-in-law because I will call this wedding off tomorrow if he doesn't have my back when we speak to his mom. John's dad, Dan, who I'll name since he's a big part of this update. Dan also read John the riot act again. He was relieved John decided to get his act together. We agreed to go to Deb's house tomorrow with Dan and John's aunt, and my dad is tagging along.
Wow.
John has said he will tell his mother that she can't, under any circumstance, make our wedding about her. He also said if she does cry or try to guilt trip him, he will tell her he's going no contact. I feel terrible about getting a man to stop talking to his mother. This isn't something I ever thought I wanted. I doubt Debbie will come around, especially not tomorrow with all of us against her. I don't know if John will backtrack as soon as he gets there. I explained that if he doesn't grow a spine, I'm leaving. He can either marry me or marry his mom, but that's my ultimatum. He says he chooses me, but I guess we'll see. This should all make me happy, but I still feel icky, and I'll update tomorrow. So, the final update.
Here we go.
Hey everyone, I'm back with the last update. This is a bit long, so buckle up. John and I met up after work and we headed to pick up Dan. John's aunt couldn't make it. My dad was meeting us there. I had really bad anxiety. I told Dan and Dad that they should give us a few minutes before knocking so she doesn't feel ambushed, and they agreed. Here's the part everyone was waiting for. We get to Debbie's. John is quiet. We get there. He gives her a firm but respectful, "Hey, Mom." We sit down and John tells her we came to talk to her. And she asks, "What's wrong?"
You know what's fucking wrong, Debbie.
You know.
You know what's up.
John got right into it. He bluntly said to her that her actions towards me for years have been petty. Her not showing up for any of our wedding events was unacceptable to him, and he flat out asked her why she had a problem with me. I genuinely thought he was going to start off with the dress situation, and he went for the root of it all. Debbie acted like she had no idea what he was talking about.
Please,
She's
Debbie.
actively tried to get him to cheat/leave me for other women, but at that moment was shocked and doesn't know where this was coming from. She said she has no problems with me and loves me like a daughter.
Cap.
She looked at me like she expected me to talk, but like I said to all of you, I wanted to see what John will say. He asked her to be honest and named all the times he recalled that she insulted me to my face and behind my back.
She got receipts.
John.
Stepping up.
Proud of you, brother.
He mentioned she also told him he could do better every time I'm not around. This was news to me, but
Shit.
I'm not shocked. Debbie was livid. She genuinely couldn't believe he outed her like that. She starts going off on him, calling him disrespectful and saying he was disrespecting his own mother for an outsider. She kept saying, "I know she made you do this. I know she's the one making you disrespect me like this." John was trying to reason with her and get her to calm down. I then texted Dan and my dad to come in. Once they were inside, Debbie became a different person. She was startled as she wasn't expecting them to come in, and then all of the things she was just saying went out the window. She turned to Dan and my dad and said John walked in and just started yelling at her because of me. My dad looked at me
White
and I
woman
shook my
scared.
head.
I don't even know if Debbie's white. I'm imagining.
Little damsel in distress.
Yeah. Once Dan and Dad got in, everything was calmer for a little while. She went back to denying that she didn't like me, and they all told her that it was obvious, that the dress request was shameful of her, and she immediately replied that it's shameful I won't let her son spend time with her. John said that's not true, and at this point, I'm burning inside. I wanted to correct all the inaccuracies, but I stood quiet. John asked her what the real issue with me was. Debbie starts saying on how she knew I was going to be an issue since we were in high school. She said that once John got with me, his grades started dropping, which isn't true. That he stopped making time for family, also not true. And that once he didn't show up to celebrate Mother's Day with her a few times because of my birthday. My birthday is in April. Mother's Day is in May. That once we got back together, he forgot about her completely because I made him abandon her. In brackets, he goes to her house at least 3 times a week. She said the fact that we had an engagement party without checking how she felt about it was wrong, and all the evidence she needed to see what kind of woman I am. My dad pointed out that she didn't pay for the engagement dinner to have any input on it. Dan asked her what she was thinking of asking to wear white to our wedding, and why is she so hungry for attention. Her face got red and she went off. She told Dan that maybe if he would have properly married her and gave her a real wedding, she wouldn't feel left out.
She loves pointing that finger, huh?
At everyone but herself.
It's everyone's fault.
Dan straight up called bullshit and said that she didn't want to have a real wedding, even though he tried to convince her. The reason being that her mother told her pregnant brides are tacky. She started crying.
This is systemic. This is just
It's a vicious cycle.
Childhood trauma from her own mom.
Yeah. She started crying, and I honestly felt bad for Debbie here. Mothers, be nice to your daughters or you'll create Debbies. My dad got everyone to calm down, and John finally spoke again and told his mother that he can't keep defending her when she won't even try to respect me. That for his sanity and our relationship, he's going low contact. Debbie kept crying and said that John can't leave her for dead. She's the only mother he'll ever have, and mothers are forever. Wives are not.
What?
Oh, man.
I'm not even his wife yet, and I'm already tearing apart the family. John kept going and told her that we are going to get married. She can't disrespect me and stop crossing boundaries, or she'll be completely cut off.
Ooh.
That his visits are dropping down to 1 every 2 weeks, and that she needs to call less. She started going off. She said she knew it. I've done something to him. What did I do to her son? I'm a manipulator and a problem. She told my dad, and she told my dad he raised a demon, and my dad shot back to watch her mouth. John kept shouting, "Mom, stop. Mom, stop." But she kept screaming and then started hyperventilating. She was gripping John's arm, saying she can't breathe. This is when I said to myself, oh no, he's about to flip-flop. He looked at me and I knew he knew what I was thinking. John got her a cup of water and then asked his dad if he could make sure his mom was okay, and asked my dad to take Dan home. Dan and Dad agreed, and his mom started crying louder. She's literally screaming, "I can't breathe," as we walked out so he could hear her.
Bruh.
I felt fucking terrible, and I finally spoke. I told John I'm sorry, and I understand if he felt bad. And he said he knew she was faking it, but his instincts wanted to run over and make sure she was okay.
Well, of course,
I
that's
asked
your mama.
if he was okay, and he said no, but he looked really sad about it. My dad walked out behind us. My dad had never seen this side of Deb before, and neither had I. She's always been catty or shady towards me, but this was insane. My dad straight up told John that his mom needed help with her mental health.
Yeah.
And John said he was going to talk to his aunt about getting her that help. We went home and John cried.
Aw.
He said he cried because he watched his mom villainize me and tell others that he just walked in and verbally assaulted her. He said it reminded him of the times he would fight with his dad because his mom would say Dan would just come home from work and yell at her for no reason. I guess it was deja vu for him. He was silent after she said that, so I do believe it struck a nerve with him. He decided to go no contact for now. Before we went to Deb's house, I called a couple counselors in our area to check availabilities, and our first couple counseling therapy is next month. He called his provider today to check for a therapist within his insurance and got an appointment for himself for the 23rd. The ball is rolling, and John seems like he's on the same page as me now. I know this is killing him, though. Dan called us and let us know he got Deb to calm down. He said he spoke to her as best as he could about her hammering her own relationship with John, but she didn't want to hear it. So thank you, Reddit. I really didn't expect this to blow up like this. The advice and well wishes I got from this was overwhelming in a great way. While I should be happy, something about it just making me feel down. I hope that Debbie gets better and that we can one day have her in our lives.
Yeah.
Something
She
about
needs
that
help for
comment
real,
about
for
her mother
real.
made me hurt for Debbie a little. Hopefully one day I'll get to hear more of her story. Now I'm going back to my regular life, and I hope I won't ever have a dramatic update for you guys ever again.
Ooh.
That was a long one.
that indeed sounded like generational trauma.
Yeah.
It sounds like, you hear that a lot, and I'm glad to hear at the end of the updated story that that trauma stopped with John, and I'm glad that at least John is not he's not like he did a lot of wrongs in the beginning of the story, but I'm glad that he did grow a spine, and I'm glad he decided to be like, hey, let's stop it here right now. I want to be with OP and want to have a life with them, so I want to do right by her. So I'm glad that he did, and I'm glad that they got the community and the support to do that with them. And I feel bad for OP because this is like a marriage, like she wants to work out, and there's so much like barriers for it to happen.
Yeah,
and she still stuck it out, and I applaud OP for the patience. Couldn't have been me. I'm like, if this is, I always say love shouldn't be that fucking difficult, but I understand that everyone's different. Everyone's situation is going to be different, and this is one of those where it's like, fuck, it's a lot. So I know she had like 4 talking points in the beginning, but if possible, if the finances is right, the situation is right, I would like to add a 5th one for that, just so it can make your life a little bit more peaceful. Get the hell out of the area you're in. Whoa, Josh. I mean, when she says I can't breathe, I was already thinking in my head, I'm like, well, you guys are going to save some money at least.
John's like in a video game.
That is crazy.
In a video game. But I would suggest like, try to get out the area, create that physical barrier. So that way, like there's less likely of a chance where she can just pop out of nowhere, say hi to you guys, or, change your numbers. So that way there's no way of them contacting you unless you want to contact Debbie. So, and it'll be in your control then. So other than that, I'm glad there's a happier update. I wish your relationship gets smoother while you take the steps to like get better, like, the couple counseling and all that. So I'm wishing the rest of your journey together is going to be a smoother ride than how it started.
Yeah. Lots of kudos to OP. Cause I mean, of course we already gave kudos to John for stepping it up, but
that's a ride or die right there.
After the fact was like, hey, are you good? And then even after that, like was looking up counselors and therapists for Debbie when she could have just been like, yeah, I hope she fucking like,
I hope she couldn't breathe.
I hope it's game over for her ass.
You know what I'm saying? So kudos to OP for feeling the sympathy. And hopefully this is the worst part of it, and Debbie can get the help she needs. She can maybe see a therapist too, and get her own happy ending. Because that is a bummer. Because it's definitely not normal. It seems like John is finally realizing that it's not normal. So
yeah.
Also, like his low contact once every 2 weeks. That's still pretty good. I know a lot of people don't see
my
their
parents like once every 2 to 3 months. Like I call them more, obviously.
Yeah, of course.
But like, it's still not that bad.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Debbie, MILF Manor, please. Just do it.
Go into one without your son.
But John is booked and blessed.
John would have to go. You're right. A single life. 90 Day Fiance, single life, Debbie. Be the third Debbie in that show. Please.
There you go. I will say, get your shit figured out before you go on that show.
Yeah, please. Or they might,
because we want
they might not take you if you do have your shit together.
True.
Yeah, if you guys, we want messy. I want messy drama. Okay, I like seeing other people have problems. I don't like having problems in my life.
Yeah, I do.
The producers are like, I think you're too healthy for this.
Yeah, you guys are
too mentally sane. Yeah, I do feel bad for Debbie at the point of like it obviously is her own trauma. She's like pushing onto her son, which is not okay. But she's got to deal with that on her own. And I hope she does, so that she can also live a healthier life, as well as not, take away, like be the heel in everyone else's life. Like just sad. So I hope she figures it out. It sounds like OP and John are on a better path. It's like John always says, if people aren't giving you the energy, cut them off. And that's what they had to do. So
this is so crazy because it's the same scenario at the 90 Day Fiance show. Like Debbie and the son, his name is Colt. They have the same dynamic where it's like she'll be upset that, oh, you're gonna leave me here by myself. You're gonna go marry another woman. Yada yada yada. I'm just like, damn. This is I'd be watching this shit every Sunday.
It's crazy. You should start a podcast. Watch TLC with John or something like that.
TLC sponsor us, please.
90 Day Podcast.
All right, let's do one last one. It's really short here, in contrast to the last one. And then we'll move on to the Patreon. Cross-posted by Writing Giraffe, the goat. And the title is, Am I the Asshole for Getting Engaged After My Brother's Wedding?
After you?
I mean, as long as it's not on the day.
Yeah,
of
as long as in the
second
ring.
after.
The ceremony.
I will say, if you do it on the same day as the wedding, that does make you an asshole.
Absolutely.
I agree. If he did it in a reception, but it sounds like after the wedding, so I'm gonna go. Not
Even if the reception is over and everyone's walking outside and then it happens there, I'm like, yo, you couldn't wait another day?
Like a 48 hours or some shit. Come on.
Yeah, at least.
All right. So my brother and his now wife got married 3 days ago. A very small destination ceremony that was under 15 people total. My now fiance and I extended our trip after everyone went home and spent a couple of days exploring the Grand Canyon, a couple hours north of the wedding where he proposed.
I think that's fine. 3 days after everyone's gone, I think that's okay.
It's your own trip. Yeah.
Yeah. If everyone's gone, yeah, I think that's fine.
Yeah, I think it's
in my
also-
opinion.
When I shared the news with my brother and now sister-in-law, he responded with hostility, saying that it looks like we were competing. I apologized, quickly realizing that he was advocating for my sister-in-law and that she felt hurt, although I'm truly failing to understand why. I also texted her separate apology and explained that it was not our intent to encroach and just wanted to share the news with family and that it's my belief that there's room for happiness for everyone. And she did not respond. In response to my apology, my brother doubled down and said the timing and location were hurtful and that we shouldn't have planned it around the wedding. So am I the asshole?
My suggestion: gather them all around the Grand Canyon, Spartan kick all of them.
Jesus.
Who's all of them? It's just two of them.
Just two people.
Well, the two of them, the fucking brother and
It's like the whole family? That's crazy. They haven't had any input, I think.
Lump them all. 2025 is chaotic, John, even more chaotic.
Oh, God. We're not going to make it to 2026.
What are you saying, Sean?
I mean, it's a different thing at that point. Like 3 days later, yes, it is close, but it's not like you already had your wedding. Like you already had your thing. Like I mean, no offense, but nobody's like, oh my God, within 3 days. No one is feeling this way but you.
No.
I don't think anyone can. And it's not like the engagement even happened. Like if it happened at the wedding venue, then yeah, I'm like, okay, that's weird. Right. But it sounds like they just had their own trip. They did their own thing. They got engaged. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think it's a big deal at all. I wouldn't be offended if I got married and then,
Bro, nobody owns like fucking the
The
timing
week.
in a days. You know what I'm saying? It's just like shit. Even holidays share other holidays. Like, are you kidding me? You're not that special.
True. Yeah, I think it's insane. Like, truly, like, I just can't imagine, like, 3 days after my wedding, I'm on cloud 9. You know what I mean? Like, I don't give a fuck what's happening around me. So if other people have that feeling as well, good for them. I don't understand why you're feeling so shitty after your wedding like this.
I did like what Opie says. Like, there's enough happiness to be shared around everybody. It's not like a fucking finite thing. Happiness can be spread everywhere.
Yeah. And like Sean, like you guys said, it's one thing if it was like the day of or maybe the day after. I could see that being like, okay, well, what?
yeah,
Like,
we're all
that's
still
weird.
together. That's a little soon.
But it's
a
a
little
few,
soon.
few days later. You're on your own trip at this point. Everyone
Like
else
what
has
John
gone
said.
home.
48 hours.
I think I didn't
Completely
have
fine.
Done.
They get done, yeah.
Yeah, 48 hours after.
I need the
Anytime
fucking
before, I think,
system.
leading
Give me
up,
the
there's a bit
system.
more room because that's just,
Yeah, I would say if you got engaged right before the wedding, I'd be like, all right.
that'd be weirder.
You
eh?
could have fucking,
chill.
Yeah.
you could have wait a little bit. But after the wedding, we already had our thing. We're not
Yeah.
competing. Our day's over. Who
Yeah,
cares?
we celebrated. It's now time to celebrate you guys.
We're
You know what I
finally
mean?
able to fucking rest.
Yeah.
I could care less.
The fucking asshole too wouldn't even be happy for their sibling.
That's what I'm
Dick
saying.
move.
Like,
Yeah, what an
crazy.
idiot,
what a
bro.
wild response. And Reddit agreed and said, not the asshole.
Not the asshole.
Abalon55 said, not the asshole. And I can see you're trying to valiantly to understand. but I'm not sure your brother or his wife will be able to give you a good reason for the reaction, because the reaction is wild. Sure, it's rude to propose at someone's wedding, but that's not what happened. The fact that you and your fiance got engaged a few days after their wedding before you flew home is a totally different thing. Also, the level of hostility in that message from your brother is nasty and definitely not normal. I'm so sorry that he treats you like that. So that was the consensus from Reddit, was just like, yeah, it's not their wedding day. It's fine. And I think that's a good place to leave that.
Grand Canyon Spartan Kid. Easy peasy, people.
That is it for this episode, Wikimaniacs. John's gone to a dinner. We're recording this on New Year's Day, and he had a dinner to go to, so we had to let him go. But let us know down in the comments, were these people assholes? You can go to YouTube, Discord, even on Spotify now, you can leave comments. So feel free to do so there. If you want to hear our last two stories without John, just Sean and I for that, head on over to our Patreon at patreon.com/Cultivate Podcast Network, or join our YouTube membership program. You unlock bonus episodes every Monday and Friday, as well as bonus episodes Tuesday if you're a $10 patron. I think that's it. Do we have new merch right now, Sean? I actually don't know. I've been so out of it.
We discussed an idea prior to the Chill Guy merch.
Never executed.
I don't think we did it, but
okay, well, there will be merch in our store, so you can go check out what we have.
For sure.
Whatever Sean didn't delete on redditonwikishop.com. Check that out. All the links in the show notes. Sean, welcome back to 2025. Thank you for giving your takes today, as well as John, even though he's not here, but he will hear this.
Always happy to be here with the Wikimaniacs, brother.
Hell yeah. And thank you, Wikimaniacs, for starting off another amazing year with us.
You're welcome. Thank you for the entertainment.
On the 11th.
I'm going to watch, or at least listen to one last episode. I really need to go to bed. That's insane that I'm still here. Wait, is that like one episode per day?
Day of mid scored the goal. What's up, guys?
Hello.
Hopefully you like the edging of the last story.
You'll say, hopefully this one doesn't leave us on edge.
Anticipate.
Sean.
No.
Anticipation.
We got to cool on the cussing. This is still a minute in.
Yeah, you can believe it.
I have bleeped so many from the last few days.
You set me up for that one, Sean.
Hey, we got 10-minute episodes. We got to get him out.
All right. Ready to get started in this story, boys?
Yes.
All right. This one, again, is from r/traumatize them back. And the title is Boss Says My Chemo Treatment Isn't As Bad as All That. And I put the evidence in her hand.
Damn. Is the boss the UHC CEO?
Well.
No.
Who's that?
Well.
Wait, United Health? Yeah, United Health CEO. The one that got murdered.
Oh, gotcha.
What is it? The quote? I've never wished a man's death, but I've read many obituaries with a smile.
Me smile, yeah.
My sympathy coverage has been denied.
Oh, yeah. What can we do?
Sorry. I got to put you on hold.
Story goes as, and no prior authorization for that shit. All right. A few years ago, I needed a course of chemotherapy and was warned to expect all the usual side effects: nausea, fatigue, aches, and pains, and of course, hair loss. Well, after the first couple of rounds, I was feeling fairly good, not too nauseous. And then they put in parentheses, which had really been my main worry, as I hate throwing up. And they put vomit free since 93. That's a flex.
I think that's from Himium.
I don't know what that is.
How I Met Your Mother.
Oh, I don't know acronyms apparently. My gums had begun to hurt. My boys began to hurt. My gums had begun to hurt though, and I was starting to notice my hair was beginning to get, shall we say, a little bit loose. I'd notice a bit more on my comb and a little more in the shower drain than usual. Now, I'd usually just put this down to regular old male pattern baldness paranoia, but I reckon the drugs were beginning to take effect. Well, a couple of rounds further on, I really knew it. I felt pretty old and creaky. I had mouth ulcers and my appetite had vanished. And they put in parentheses, actually, that's not quite true. I occasionally craved a BLT sandwich, squashed wafer thin, and chilled for 10 years, sub-zero temperature. I don't know why they put
Hell
that.
yeah.
However, my hair was still in place. But I could feel it was losing the battle to Klingon, even
Sorry.
so.
The thought of a bacon, lettuce, tomato sandwich being a sandwich upsets me.
Why?
I don't know. It's like bacon should never be the main protein.
I mean, I could see
When am I gonna get it?
being better with something else for sure. But I love
Like
BLT.
a hamburger.
I
Like
would
a
definitely
hamburger
eat the
patty.
tomato out. It'll be just BL, but
And it might just be because I also really fucking do not care for lettuce. I feel like it's a waste.
I think tomatoes are a piece of shit. It should never belong in any sandwiches whatsoever.
Holy shit.
Yeah, I'm okay with tomatoes. I don't love them. I don't hate them. Lettuce
stand
though is the one for me that I'm just like,
They don't
what is
really
your
taste like
purpose, bro?
anything.
What is your fucking purpose?
Anyway,
To make salad.
you
It's got
probably developed that
spinach.
feeling in Panera U or Bread U.
Yeah, I had it before bread you. I just never cared for lettuce.
Now I worked in a small office, and my boss, Carla, they put fake name, was a woman in her 40s who was, shall we say, kind of self-involved. She would talk incessantly about herself, and the theme was always the same: how hard her life was and the many insufferable situations she had to deal with.
Can you imagine complaining to someone who's going through cancer treatment?
And chemotherapy, yeah, it's like my
How
life is
hard
so
my
hard.
life is.
My life is so hard.
Uh,
And being forced to listen to a lot of these problems, we all came to the conclusion that most of these insufferable situations were A, basically just run out of the mill problems everyone has to deal with, and B, largely self-inflicted.
Yeah. I was going to say, I think it's definitely that one.
And when it came to work, no matter what the issue was or how it needed to be fixed, it always came back to her and how the situation made her feel. Any given meeting was at least 40% discussing how this issue affected her personally, and ooh, that's a big word, deleteriously? Deleteriously? I don't fucking know.
Never heard
what-
that one, but
Deliriously? No,
There's
it's
a T
like
in there.
Literally delete-riously. Delete,
thanks for
delete.
breaking it down for me.
I don't fucking know that
No,
word.
no.
When all we wanted to do was just get the job done. It got pretty annoying from time to time, but apart from the occasional inward sigh at her behavior, I powered through. Until I told her about my upcoming chemo. At first, she seemed cool with everything. I'd take
fine.
3 days off every couple of weeks to stay on the ward for the treatment, and I'd be back in the office the remaining time. No problem. Good stuff. But then Carla's attitude began to change. I began to notice odd past ag comments she would make mentioning my treatment on my having to visit the doctor. Not much at first, but they began to grow in frequency. And then after a few days, my boss's friend came over to have a quiet conversation with me. She's just finding it very hard to come to terms with your news, and she said, it's really affecting her deeply. Just give her some time. Like, what are you talking about? I was pretty nonplussed at this, but asked a friend whether my situation was all bringing up some stuff from the past or maybe a family member was ill too. But she just replied, no, nothing like that. She's just a really sensitive person. Yeah, stop worrying about me, girl.
Yeah.
I know.
I told a friend that, well, my boss didn't really need to come to terms with anything because it was me having the treatment and not her, and that she shouldn't worry about it. And then I went off for a long therapeutic crap to calm down. Love it.
Nice.
Oh, yeah. On company time, baby.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah,
I
that's how you do
would
it.
never,
Allegedly.
as someone
I get some TikToks at 9 a.m.
Mm. Over the next week, my boss's behavior got more passive aggressive towards me, and slowly a thought began to percolate through my mind. Surely she's not jealous, right? Surely she can't think I'm pulling focus in some way from her. And now she's upset because she's not able to trump chemotherapy, because that would be insanely shallow, right?
Yes.
Right?
Yeah. Yes.
But the more her behavior went on and the more I thought about it, well, once you eliminate the impossible, as Sherlock Holmes said, right? So things finally came to a head, and I put of hair. Appreciate that pun.
Nice.
About 2 weeks later. I was at my desk, but feeling fairly rough by this point. I'd finished a round of chemo 2 days earlier, and my skin was looking pretty gray. My teeth felt wobbly, but my hair was still there. But it felt like it was just kind of resting on top of my head, rather than anchored there. And a colleague noticed I looked under the weather and kindly asked me if I was okay. And I replied, I'll be all right, thanks. But I reckon I won't have much hair this time next week. Well, my boss happened to pass by at the moment, and I could see her face screw up as I said it. She then chipped in. Oh, come on. I don't think the chemotherapy is as bad as all that, is it?
Why? In
Shut the
what world?
fuck
Why would you ever say some stupid shit like that? Is that not an HR violation, Joe?
It's gotta be.
It's
It's gotta
This
be.
sounds like kind of medical discrimination at this point. Now, had this come from a friend, I probably would have let it go. But something just collapsed soggily in the center of me when she said it. And before I knew what I was doing, I'd stood up and gone over to her, blocking her exit before she could leave the room. I'm not sure, Carla. I said, I'm not sure if chemotherapy is as bad as all that. Why don't we find out? And as I said it, I reached up to the back of my head and casually yanked out a giant fistful of hair.
Oh.
And now my hair at the time was fairly short, but pretty curly. So I had a good amount in my hand, about the size of an enormous orange. The back of my head suddenly had a huge bald patch, of the type you usually only see in a home haircut catastrophe sort of way when the clipper guard falls off. Put your hand across the back of your head now. Imagine all of that suddenly gone, and you're in the right ballpark. I held the mass of hair up in the air for a second and then looked at my boss again. What do you think, Carla? I said calmly as I plunked it down in her quivering hand. Let me know. And I turned and left the now supernaturally quiet office. Carla just looked at the tribble in her hand as if it was a grenade. Now, not even a long therapeutic crap was going to sort this one out, so I took an early lunch and stomped out to a fine place that could do me a freezing cold squashed BLT sandwich with extra mayo.
Hey.
When I got back to the office, the HR rep was waiting near my desk.
Oh, please.
Uh-oh. I smiled, sat down, and she came over. There was a pregnant pause. She took a breath. A couple of your colleagues let me know what happened with Carla earlier, she began. I see, I replied cagily. Bearing in my mind what just happened, the HR lady continued, we'd like to offer you paid leave for the remainder of your treatment. Would that be okay with you? Also, good shit.
Yeah.
Now, bearing in mind I had at least 3 more cycles of treatment lasting 6 more weeks, my answer was a carefully considered yes. Yes, I believe that would be all right with me, Miss HR lady. Me and my bald patch walked out of the office 10 minutes later and went home. My girlfriend and I called our friends out over that evening for some beers and curry, and we all got drunk and shaved my head. Though I looked weird, I was pleasantly surprised to find my head didn't have too much weird bumps on it. Even my occipital bun was pretty small. It was a good evening, especially when I decided it would be hilarious to tell my male friends how grateful I was that they had all agreed to shave their heads too in solidarity.
Nice.
I handed the clippers to my friend Mike, who had dark shoulder-length hair, and didn't that magnificent bastard pause for only 2 seconds before trying to plug the clippers in. I managed to wrestle them off him, laughing my ass off. And my girlfriend then told me no more beers for OP. Boo. Anyway, to cut to the chase, the rest of the treatment went well. Everything went into remission.
Oh, yeah.
So job done. Well done, medical team. It took the time off, got through the treatment, and also managed to find myself a new job at the same time before I had to return. Meanwhile, back at the office, Carla's star was on the wane. Word has got around about her behavior. She tried her usual tricks, how she'd been misunderstood, and how upset she was about the whole thing. But people were noticeably colder towards her, according to my colleagues, and people had started to refer to her as Hairball behind her back.
Oh no! Wait, that's fucking diabolical. Also, I gotta change things. These motherfuckers already have no battery.
Name stuck. And I finally
Bum, 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 da-dum, da-da-dum, da-dum, dum. What the fuck? Oh.
returned to work, only to hand my notice in and leave. On my out, I tried to be as classy as possible with Carla. I thanked her for the opportunity and wished her well for the future. She didn't say much. I gave her a card and a small token of my appreciation. I told her to not bother unwrapping it till she got home. It was a DVD of a popular 1979 anti-war musical directed by Milos Forman, starring John Savage and Treat Williams. My hair grew back. I returned to my ordinary, regularly run-of-the-mill male pattern baldness paranoia. The new job was pretty terrific, and even now, I still like ice-cold, wafer-thin BLTs.
Hell yeah.
I wish I knew the significance of the movie handed.
Me
Yeah,
too.
same.
Someone is going to
I feel
explain in the
edged
comments.
in some sort of way on that.
Again, damn
That's
it.
the pattern, bro. That's
This
the
is
pattern of
crazy.
this fucking recording, Sean.
Man. I mean, shout out to the company for actually, repaying OP with something.
I ain't gonna lie, I think that was like a fucking life vest that they threw because
Yeah.
they knew that was a fucking suing waiting.
Could have been way
Oh,
worse.
for sure.
Yup.
Yeah. Yeah.
That shit was a lob. HR lady, good thing you did the right thing because you would have. That boss could have say like fucking cost your organization a shit ton of money.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I hope they fire her soon, but
I hope so too.
It's crazy they didn't.
Yeah.
for that.
Yeah.
You know what
Off
I
the
mean?
bat,
I
yeah.
think that'd be
It's
enough.
like just the threat of almost losing that much money because of their dumbass.
Mhm. Well, yeah, I guess I never know, but yeah, and shout out to your friends for being willing to shave their head for you.
Hell yeah.
I'd do that for you guys.
Same.
Aww.
I got a fucked
I
up
do it
head,
too. I
though.
mean-
I shaved my head in college. It looked bad, brother.
My head is so flat. I have a
Mine-
flat head.
I think mine has a few scars on it. So.
Damn, that's badass, dude.
Yeah.
No,
I have a really flat head and I have a shit ton of moles.
no. I have no idea if I
I
have
have no
moles
idea
on
what
my
the
head.
shape is. Completely honest.
It's stupid flat. Like you can put like a water bottle and like a few of them there and it'll sit perfectly okay. That's
Can
how
we do
flat
the
it is.
bottle flip challenge on your head?
You could probably do it.
That's kind of
Probably
tight.
could do it.
Hell yeah, let's do it. We hope you enjoyed this 12 days of mid-score. Be sure to subscribe to the podcast to hear every single day. If you want early access, we are dropping the 12 days of mid-score in 2 parts for our Patreon and YouTube members. To subscribe, just go to patreon.com/cultivate podcast network or head on over to our YouTube channel and hit join. For the month of December, we are doing
So it's just a bunch of very short. Oh. Of very short stories.
On the 12th. All right.
Party tip.
Oh,
Sean has
Wikimaniacs.
no fucks to give.
Welcome to the 12th and final day of Midscore. If this is your first time listening to 12 days of Midscore, I implore you to go back 11 days and give all the days a listen. But what we're doing is reading 12 stories, one a day, each curated by our GOAT Midscore. Indeed. And yeah. What a way to end the year. We'll be back to your regularly scheduled things by this Friday, I believe.
Yes. we will.
So I hope you enjoyed the 12 days. If not, sorry. I don't know what to tell you.
Sucks to suck.
Sucks to suck, dude, I guess.
We'll be back in 4 days. With the
We'll be
regular
back in 4
stuff.
days. Don't be too
No
bad.
swearing.
Get over it.
So this one is coming from
I'll do my best.
r/relationships, and it's titled, "My fiance has no bridesmaids, and it's making her so upset that she wants to call off the wedding. How can I, 25 male, help?"
Oh, that's
And there is an
tragic.
update.
Right
But this
up
is not a long one per se, but it's not a super short one either. So
I do at a courthouse.
That's exactly what I was gonna say, Josh.
Yeah. Don't make it a big thing.
Yeah.
yeah.
I don't know.
All right. And unlike my 3 other stories, I haven't read this at all. We're ending on a how I always do my shit.
Classic.
All right. So my fiance and I are recently engaged and have been together since we were 18. She's not the bridezilla type, but she has imagined a nice wedding. She's not very social and has no sisters/female cousins. And as a result, she has no bridesmaids. 0. I, on the other hand, have a solid group of guys to be groomsmen, and they're already talking about my bachelor party. My fiance wouldn't have
a
Where the
bridal
fuck is the
shower,
exit?
or a bachelorette party, or anyone to go dress shopping with, etc. It's really bringing her down, and she won't even talk about weddings. Once she said between sniffles, "Can't we just sign a paper at a courthouse?"
Yeah,
But I
there
know
you go.
neither of us really want that. I have suggested having my sisters and cousins as bridesmaids, but they don't really know her well and likely wouldn't want to.
Why wouldn't they
that's
want
crazy.
to?
Why would it- that's
Yeah,
wild.
I had
wouldn't
Santa's
want
brother
to.
like on my side of the wedding. It was awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, weird.
How can I help her? Too long, didn't read. My fiance has no one to ask to be bridesmaids, and it's making her very upset. I want to help.
You could do a joint bachelorette
for sure,
It's
and like
fine.
join the guys on a trip or something like that. I don't know what else you could
I'm
do if your
trying to
sisters
pull
really
your
don't want
last
to.
comment.
That seems weird.
Weird, yeah.
It does seem weird to me.
Like, what is like the dynamic of like your relationship with
Yeah.
your family? If
Like you've
that's
known,
the case,
you've been with her since 18.
Yeah.
How old are they now? Sorry.
Fiance is 24. OP is 25.
So you've been together for 6 years, and your sisters don't
really
Know her that well?
at all.
Yeah.
I mean, I was on the groomsman side for both of my sisters' husbands.
Right.
So it's just like, it's weird that they wouldn't even want to get to, because I was trying to know these motherfuckers before they
Yeah.
became my brother-in-law. So I was like, who are you really?
Exactly. Yeah. I don't know. If you haven't, I'd pose the question to my sisters and be like, "Hey, would you be willing to be in our wedding party?"
I wonder if he's
imagine-
the eldest sibling, and then maybe the sisters are like
younger.
way younger.
But even then, like a 16, 17-year-old would be like, yeah, that'd be fine to get to know.
That'd be cool.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, and I think too, like kind of what me and Josh mentioned earlier. I know they said it's not something that they want, that they dream to have like a big wedding someday. That is still very much possible. But right now, if you want to get married like in the immediate like future, maybe like what Sean always says, if it's the vision's not there, you gotta change the vision type of shit. So like maybe right now, like just say like, oh, you know what? The situation is not really right at the moment. Let's still get
back.
married. You know, I still want, to be married with you. Let's do a court wedding now. And then, she said that like, or OP said that she's not really like social. Maybe help her like socialize more, and maybe down the line, if you guys want to have a bigger wedding in the future, like maybe she'll have friends by then to like, share the moment with you guys. But yeah, just help her out and just have that conversation. You guys are a couple. Obviously, marriage is in the picture. Those types of conversations are to be had as a married couple. So just say like, hey, let's figure this out right now. What can we do immediately, and then what can we do later on down the line if we really want to still have that big wedding?
Yeah.
Yeah. So like John said, I would just do the courthouse thing. Josh said it also. And then like 5 to 10 years, maybe
Yep.
throw a big like anniversary thing, like a renew the vow type shit. So
Oh, yeah.
I feel like there are definitely solutions here. And I think you definitely shouldn't like, and not that you're forcing her into not getting a courthouse thing, but I would be more open to the courthouse idea.
Yo.
All right, friends. Are we ready for this update?
Let's do it.
The
No edge
way
here.
I'm
Let's get into it.
fucking
Oh,
dying.
thank God.
Well, again, to be honest, who knows? I haven't read.
Release me.
The
Release
update.
me.
I'll
from
update
this.
you guys tomorrow.
Did not expect to update this fast. Did not expect to update at all, unless something miraculous happened. And it did. In short, I have the best friends in the world. I read through a ton of comments, but not all, over 1,000, and decided to look for my fiance's box of wedding planning stuff because I had a suspicion. Inside the box were all these magazine clippings of a big church wedding, flower ideas, etc. And then I saw pictures of the dresses. They were all big, poofy, ornate things that didn't seem akin to my fiance's style at all. But they are similar to the dresses my sisters wore at their weddings. And it all sort of clicked for me. My fiance probably doesn't want a church wedding or any of these fancy trimmings. She's trying to win my family's favor. What the hell? What the hell? Say it with us, John. We know you. I really should have noticed this earlier and gotten more involved. I know. My fiance flew home on Thursday to spend a few days with her dad, Father's Day and weekend and all. and I couldn't go because of work. So I was alone until this morning. So real late at night, I called up my buddy. I don't know if this is the real name. They didn't say that. Let's call him. I don't know. I mean, you posted it. I'm going to read it as I called up my buddy Ravi, 26 male. Ravi's my best man. We've known each other since we were kids. Split up when we went to college and reconnected 3 years ago. We moved to South Carolina so I could join the company he works for. I just opened up to Ravi. It was really late, but he listened to me anyways. I talked to him about my worries with my fiance. He said that it was very likely that she was just trying to curry favor with my family, and she probably wasn't going to admit it easily. He said he would talk to her. I told him, you barely know her. He said not to worry, and that he'd be around tomorrow evening. My fiance came home happy. She always is after seeing her dad. This morning, and I went off to work without asking about the wedding, and she set to work on her writing. She's off for the summer. I got home early, and at around 5 p.m., Ravi came to my house with my other good friends, Carson, Andrew, and Tim, 23 through 30-year-old male.
This guy definitely used their real names.
Yeah, he's just fucking doxing these people. I know all of these guys from various places, and we're all a solid group. Still, this was unexpected. Ravi came up to my fiance and said that the guys were taking her wedding dress shopping.
Oh,
we were both freaked out as hell. I had no idea this was coming, and my fiance looked like she wanted to crawl into a hole and die. She whispered to me, "You won't like me." And I urged her to just go for it. Ravi reminded her that he has sisters. Carson's been divorced, and Andrew's had his fair share of girlfriends, so they know about dresses. I don't know if that's true, Ravi. But
you sure about that?
You sure about that?
You sure about that?
I commend the idea, but I would say you.
I think it's the
thought.
effort and the thought that counts for sure.
For sure, I don't think you know about dresses.
The fucking confidence of a male is crazy.
Carson's been divorced. He knows about dresses.
He obviously knows what the fuck he's doing.
I don't think Carson really knows about dresses.
Maybe Carson doesn't know about dresses. And
Maybe
that's why
Carson
he
sits this one out, huh? Plus,
except he got in a car, son.
Yeah. Jesus Christ. Plus, he has a lady friend that works at a small boutique where they try to shop for first.
Oh, there you go. At least he has a hookup.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah.
Professional.
We're happy that there's a lady friend there to help.
That actually knows what the fuck they're doing.
She still didn't want to go. And then he said something like, "Hey, you're marrying our best friend. Don't you think we should get to know you and make sure you're not a ghost or something?" He's not great with tact. But she chuckled a little at that and gave in. They were gone for a while and came back an hour ago. They didn't find a dress, but they looked around the stores for a while, and fiance found a style that she liked, parentheses, not the poofy ball gown style. They also went out for ice cream, and when they walked in the door, she was joking and laughing with all of them.
Hey, there we
I
go.
hadn't seen her so happy in a long time. It was amazing. Then we all sat down together, and Ravi asked her to talk to me about what's on her mind. I still don't know how they got her to open up, but she whispered that she doesn't really want to have that big church wedding, that she wanted to wait a little while and plan a small ceremony for just the people we really care about.
Hey, there we go.
I was all for it. I told her not to worry about bridesmaids or anything. It could just be us. She said no. She wants her dad, the guys, and my family to be there. Andrew, a kick-ass guitar player, said he'd put together a band for us. He asked my fiance what her favorite song is, and he'd figure out an arrangement. This is the kind of question she usually dodges, but she blushed a little and actually told the truth. Panama by Van Halen, if anyone cares. Girl knows how to rock out. This was the real sign that she's starting to actually trust them. I don't think anyone knows her favorite song except me and her dad, who bought her that Van Halen CD growing up. I told her I'd call my family and tell them that the church wedding is off, and if they make a big stink about it, I don't fucking care. I have my bros and my beautiful future bride, and that's all the family I need.
It sounds like, yeah, I was gonna say, this sounds like the family's kind of estranged in terms of like their relationship.
This is a weird, like, I cannot imagine my friends not getting to know my partner before marrying them.
For this long, right?
Yeah.
Although I don't know. I'm just trying to assume here in this
I'm too
situation. Right?
tired.
It sounds like the one of the friends is Ravi.
Mm-hmm.
It sounds like just speculating. Sounds like an Indian name, and I'm guessing OP is Indian and married into a non-Indian couple. And I've seen situations. I've actually known people in that case where it's like they don't accept them because they're a different race or culture.
Gotcha. Okay,
I mean, there's
see.
like documentaries about like how arranged marriage is like a big part of the culture. So if it's not like arranged, then it's kind of looked down upon. But also it was a storyline in New Girl. Again, this is all on the assumption here, but there's a storyline in New Girl too, where Cece's mom didn't like Schmidt because, you know, he's not who she wanted for that reason. But again, that's just off the assumption.
All speculation at this point.
Yeah.
But it is nice to see that like you have ride or die friends. Like that's fucking awesome.
Yeah.
That they took a worry that you had and they made it work. And also eased in like your fiance, soon to be wife, and made her get out of her like shell. And hopefully it's like a comfort zone that like she picks up for herself, so maybe then she can like venture out and like be more social if that's what she chooses to do. And hopefully down the line, if you guys end up wanting to have that big wedding, it seems like she's starting to pick up social skills.
Why is nobody
with the help
helping
of
me
your
with this
bros?
stupid
And
thing?
hopefully you guys just have a happy life. And yeah, you're doing great, man. Like you have amazing friends. It seems like your fiance is amazing too. And I'm hoping nothing but the best for your future for both of you.
Okay, I'm still stuck on the
Like,
the
it's not
thing because
going
you guys explained the family part, but the friends part, she still didn't. She's just getting to know them now. That's what's weird to me. That's my initial point.
That's true.
That is true as well.
I get that she's like introverted, but even as an introvert myself, I would want to meet and get to know who my future husband is hanging out with all the time.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm like in the middle of introvert, extrovert, but like, I just don't know any of my friends that I wouldn't
I should have never
at
taken
least
the
hang
fucking-
out in passing.
Right.
Like just completely not know them, like a complete mystery. I mean, I guess I'm not like close to all of my friends' significant others, but I have at least somewhat been around them, partied a little bit with
like
them.
been on a double date or something with them, or like
what a waste of time.
like saw them at a friend's party or something.
Yeah.
Like it's crazy to me that it seems like this is the first time she's hanging out with them. Which I mean, hanging out with them alone, sure, that's maybe
that's always different.
But like at all, it seems like. So I don't know. It's a weird dynamic to me, but I'm glad you found a solution. Is all I'm saying.
Maybe she just doesn't open up to them. Maybe she does show up to like those gatherings and she just like keep it to herself. I don't know. Like there's a lot of guessing in the
for sure
story.
For sure.
Yeah. Well, that is it for 12 days of Xmas. Xmas. Holy shit.
It's mid-score.
It's the 12 days of mid-score. This is day 12. Thank you so much to our overlord, mid-score, for everything that they've done to curate these wonderful 12 days. And some say 12 days of mid-score is the friends we made along the way. You know what I mean? Wow.
This is how we salute mid-score moving forward.
Merry mid-score.
Merry mid-score. We hope you enjoyed this 12 days of mid-score. Be sure to subscribe to the podcast to hear every single day. If you want early access, we are dropping the 12 days of mid-score in 2 parts for our Patreon and YouTube members. To subscribe, just go to patreon.com/cultivate podcast network or head on over to our YouTube channel and hit join. For the month of December, we are doing 15% off our Patreon memberships, so be sure to get it while it's hot. And finally, check out our Reddit on Wiki merch at our shop at redditonwikishop.com. Once again, all the links in the show notes, so go check that out. Thank you for listening and have a happy holidays.
Okay, we are done. I mean, technically, at least for today. I have grinded a few things that I needed to grind. I've worked on a few things that I needed to work on. And now, I'm hella tired. It's Okay, 8:36. My God, I can't even fucking. It's 8:36. It is time for me to go to bed. So I'm gonna let a few things cook while I sleep. Oh, I forgot. I actually have to do a little bit of fucking. Oh, yes. I have to stream Watcher of Realm a little bit. Damn it. Okay, I'm gonna do that now. Noise. Alright, I'm gonna have to restart the stream for the Watcher of Realm stream. I'm gonna do Watcher of Realm for like max 10 minutes and then I'm gonna go to bed. But as far as the Marvel Rival and Warframe, we listen and we judge stream, that one is over with. Thank you for watching. I'm gonna come back right away for a tiny bit of Watcher of Realm. Bye. Okay. I still don't know why this game won't work with earbuds. The sound won't work with earbuds, which is very, very weird. It's a bug, but alas. A tiny bit of Watcher of Realm before bed. I do still want to pull one of the best support class in the game. I don't have her yet in my roster, and I need her. I need her so badly. It's a damn shame that I don't have her yet. So, no, not those. All right, let's do a little bit of dailies. Just gonna collect all of my things first. This and this. All right. Gonna do that. Start this. Okay. What else? What do we got? Nope. Mm, thank you. Bro, the amount of shit that I have to collect. Alright. Give me everything real quick. I just want to do my summons. Where am I gonna put the there? Alright. This and this. Okay. There you go. Don't really care about those. I'm not spending any coin in this damn game. Oh, wait. That's a huge discount. Okay, that's kind of crazy. Day 6. I'm not gonna do the fishing. Actually, wait. Oh yeah, it's gonna be done. I'm gonna finish the fishing thing since I'm online right now. Special event. Give me all the loots. Thank you very much. Nice. I don't think I have anything else to redeem. No, I got none to redeem. Am I missing something? Ooh. Okay. We love that. I need more of those. Anything else? Yes. Nice. Next. Oh, okay. Jesus. Anything else? I don't. Okay. Cool. Now, what I really want. My summons. Wait, did I forget something? Oh, those. Oh yeah, that. Anything else? No. Okay. It's summoning time. Let's see. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I have 10? That's beside the point. Miss Diao-chan, I need you. Please work. Come on. Blue only? Oh lord. The fact that I might need to go to 200 is crazy. Oh. Oh! Which legendary did I have? Oh my god! I finally have her! Miss Diao-chan! Took you long enough. That is a lot of summon that I have to fucking spend on her. Yay! Okay. Me happy. I know I need to have awaken a one, but I'm gonna start with one. I can spend the rest of my summon on the new hero that just dropped. Yes! Come over here, queen. Happy. Now, how many summon did I have to fucking spend? Oh, it's not saying. Probably like around 150, which is crazy. I could keep trying to pull for her, but Draylin, I kind of need her too. I don't. I'm pretty sure I have 5 copies of her. Okay, now it's time to pull for Draylin. Nothing of value. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to pull her. Oh, no. Useless. I already have him fully awakened. I don't know if I have enough summon for that. Again. I don't have that many left. I want the new summon too. I want both. I'm greedy. No. Bro, the amount of purple that I have. My hero fucking cash is full. Damn it. Hmm. Um. Woo! Ooh. Well, I'm almost done. Okay. Yeah. I don't have space. There you go. Oh. Wait. You know, it's fine. Okay, that's good. Making more space. Boom. Oh, wait, that means that I can awaken him. Where is he? Oh, nice. There you go. Fantastic. All right. Oh my god. Okay. Back to summoning. Put a new hero. Can I be lucky enough to pull her? Purple again. Tailwind of all fucking heroes. Damn it. Okay, maybe I can pull more freaking summon from the shop. Where are my discounted summon? There you go. 1. Definitely taking that. 2. Nice. Love to see it. Come on, give me another summon. Any summon that costs less than the normal rate is good for me. I don't want to spam that. Fuck. No more. Okay. Back to summoning. Yes, I need her. I need Draylin. Come on, Draylin. Come in my roster. Elevate. No. Alas. Okay. Bro, that's a lot though. Summoning record. Let me see. So technically speaking, I just got Diao-chan. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I don't know if I'm gonna have enough summon to get Draylin with any kind of pity system. But at least I got Diao-chan. I gotta celebrate my wins. Okay. I didn't get Draylin, but I got the best healer in the game. Where is she? Queen. Miss Sting over here. That's gonna allow me to clear so much content that I haven't been able to clear up until now. It's amazing. Okay. Cool. I will come back tomorrow for another summoning session. But at least I got the Queen, Diao-chan. So, and I didn't have to use all 200 summons for her. I have spent 90 summon on the new hero though, but I don't know if I'm gonna have the time to have enough summon for her by the end of her event. But I sure the fuck will try because I need it. But as far as the one thing that I wanted, I got it. So for now, I'm gonna be happy with that. And it also means that I need to rework my entire account in a way to fit this beauty in and replace Dolores. So I'm okay. I have a lot of work ahead of myself. All right. So that was it for the summoning stream for Watch Your Realm. I have the beautiful Diao-chan with me. I wanted her. I got her. I'm fucking happy about it. Wait, she only cost 6? That's crazy. No wonder she's so popular. What do you mean? I mean, Dolores has a cost of 5. Woo! Ooh, I cannot wait to fucking awaken her. As soon as I get a stone. As soon as I get a fucking stone, I'm gonna awaken her. But for now, I'll take the awaken 0, Diao-chan. And that's that. I'm done. And I'm happy even though I didn't get the other new hero. I got her. She's a baddie. She is the moment. And I will probably try to clear some content with her. And maybe I'll be able to upload a video on YouTube. Maybe. To be continued. Alright. I'm done streaming. For now. I might come back later today. But I feel like I've been streaming for like over 12 hours. Or at least around 12 hours. So that's enough streaming for a girl. I'm gonna go get my beauty sleep. Thank you for those who've been watching. It's appreciated. Take care. Sleep well. Or good morning, actually. Bye.